Chapter 1. Instant fortune of $1 billion mansion through live streaming. In Donghua City, within a modest rental apartment, Su Luo introduced himself as a newcomer to the world of live streaming, eagerly beseeching for support. "I am Su Luo, a new streamer, seeking your encouragement," he exclaimed. "Could the second-ranked brother please give a nod to the first-ranked brother? Dear friends, if you enjoy my stream, kindly flood the screen with 666. Su Luo shouted fervently. Yet the audience consisted of merely 2 viewers. The so-called first and second ranks were none other than his distant uncle and second aunt. An hour passed when suddenly, his uncle sent a gift in the chat. With excitement, Su Luo declared, "Thank you to the first-ranked brother for the popularity ticket. Everyone, please show some love to the first-ranked brother." In the blink of an eye, however, the smile vanished from his face. The screen displayed a message from his uncle. "Alas, Xiao Luo, this streaming endeavor isn't profitable. Aside from me and your second aunt, no one else is watching." His second aunt promptly followed suit with a comment. "Dear nephew, perhaps it's time to seek employment. I can help you find a job at the factory. You could earn at least 2,500 a month." Upon sending their messages, both relatives quietly exited the stream. Su Luo fell into a contemplative silence, gazing at the screen that displayed a viewer count of 0, feeling a profound sense of discontent. "Damn it," he lamented. While others traverse across worlds with invincible systems or possess rings housing mysterious grandfathers who transform into steeds, here I am, a fellow traveler with nothing to my name, commencing in hell mode. Frustrated, Su Luo vented his grievances, for there was no audience to witness his plight. In his previous life, Su Luo was a highly popular gaming streamer, regarded as a top-tier influencer in the streaming realm. He was the object of affection for countless female streamers, basking in the adoration of many. Upon transmigrating to this parallel universe, he discovered that his once-favored games had lost their allure. And no matter how skillfully he showcased his talents during live streams, he struggled to attract double-digit viewer counts, with daily earnings insufficient even for a packet of spicy snacks. How infuriating! Am I truly destined to change careers? Working is out of the question. I refuse to toil in a factory, tightening screws. Su Luo's mood soured as he gazed out at the night scenery, lighting a cigarette. He took a half-hearted drag, letting the wind carry the smoke away, nearly losing his composure. The night sky was adorned with a full moon when suddenly the winds began to stir ominously. With no one watching the stream, Su Luo sighed, preparing to log off as his girlfriend was likely to return soon. At that moment, unbeknownst to anyone, 2 blood-red moons appeared in the night sky. With dual moons in the heavens, the mysteries of fate were boundless. As Su Luo was about to shut down his computer, a fierce gust of wind burst into the room, toppling his towering frame of 1.83 meters. After falling, he felt a wave of dizziness wash over him, accompanied by a crackling sound from the computer. What on earth is happening? Once he managed to rise, a mysterious dialogue box emerged on his screen. "Make your choice. Do you wish to bind the godly rich live streaming system?" As a transmigrator, Su Luo faced this peculiar situation with neither surprise nor confusion, only sheer exhilaration. "It has arrived. It has finally come to me. With a system, my moment of glory has returned." The it he referred to possibly signified his innate protagonist aura as a traveler. The esteemed philosopher Socrates once proclaimed, "A protagonist without the support of system cannot be regarded as a true protagonist." Without a moment's hesitation, Su Luo, brimming with excitement, extended his trembling hand, grasped the mouse, and clicked the confirmation button. As an electric current surged through Su Luo's body, a melodious system notification echoed in his ears. "Ding, congratulations, host! You have successfully bound the wealthy live streaming system. Ding, a special newcomer streamer package has been issued, granting a cash sum of 1 million. Up before Su Luo could fully comprehend the situation, his phone vibrated. New deposit to bank account. 1,000,000, balance 1,000,005. Had it not been for this million-yuan windfall, Su Luo would have struggled to afford even instant noodles that day. Staring at the text message from a bank, he was utterly astonished. "Oh my goodness, 1 million. How many bowls of instant noodles can I buy with that? I could even add 2 marinated eggs and a large sausage. Wait, this is 1 million. Who needs instant noodles?" It seems my perspective was too narrow. With a self-deprecating smile, Su Luo realized that after a lifetime of fearing poverty, he suddenly had money but felt at a loss on how to spend it. Nevertheless, he did not allow himself to revel in the thrill of the sudden wealth since he had bound the system. That million was merely a trivial figure his vision had to. Broaden. System, please introduce your functions. Su Luo composed himself and attempted to communicate with the system. Immediately, a sweet mechanical voice resonated in Su Luo's mind. Host, the wealthy live streaming system possesses a variety of functions. By completing live streaming tasks issued by the system, the host can earn rewards such as luxurious mansions, sports cars, private jets, and even publicly listed companies valued at billions. Additionally, one can exchange for beautiful secretaries. The system's reward pool includes various assets, as well as diverse attributes and talents. By accumulating points, the host can unlock various abilities, allowing them to become a scholar, a warrior, a movie star, a singing sensation, a culinary master, or even a cultivator capable of opening the gates of heaven with a single sword. Upon hearing the system's introduction, Su Luo's smile turned exuberant. After enduring for so long, I am finally poised to ascend to the pinnacle of life. Not even Jesus can stop me. Just as Su Luo intended to inquire about his first live streaming task, his phone rang abruptly. Hello, Fei Fei. Luo, I'm downstairs and there's something I want to. No need to say more. He'll come down to meet you. Wang Fei Fei, Su Luo's girlfriend. Upon learning that his girlfriend had arrived, Su Luo hurriedly slipped on his slippers and rushed downstairs. Upon reaching the ground floor, Su Luo spotted a graceful woman standing a short distance away. The girl had a somewhat sweet appearance and was dressed exquisitely. If rated on a scale of 10, she would barely score an 8 at Fei Fei. I have good news. I've made some money and would like to treat you to a lavish late-night meal. Su Luo dashed to Wang Fei Fei, eager to share his delightful news, only to notice her averted gaze. Wang Fei Fei appeared flustered, stammering before ultimately saying, Luo, I'm sorry. What do you mean? Let's break up. Su Luo furrowed his brow, and at that moment, a Mercedes-Benz came to a halt by the roadside. The window rolled down, and a wealthy young man emerged, adorned in luxury attire. Ignoring Su Luo entirely, he brazenly wrapped his arm around Wang Fei Fei's shoulders. Upon witnessing the unfolding scene, Su Luo could not help but smirk. The situation had become exceedingly clear. Wang Fei Fei, it seems you have chosen wealth over dignity. Wang Fei Fei, detecting the mocking tone of Su Luo, abandoned her pretense and wrapped her arm around the wealthy scion. Indeed, I have a penchant for money. Young Master Lu can take me to upscale restaurants for fine wine and to the Alps for a soak in hot springs. And you? Even if you subsisted on instant noodles for an entire month, the savings would scarcely suffice for my cosmetics. Lu Shang grasped Wang Fei Fei's waist, casting a disdainful glance at Su Luo. Kid, once your girlfriend is with me, someone like you, a penniless wretch, has no right to pursue romance. You'd be better off as a faithful admirer. With a smile, Su Luo replied, Regardless, I've had my fill of this woman. Consider her a second-hand item, for someone of your ilk delights in consuming refuse. Lu Sheng, instantly incensed, retorted, Su, watch your words, or I shall have someone break your legs. Wang Fei Fei, her face twisted with malice, disregarded their previous bond and began to humiliate Su Luo. Su Luo, do you have any idea how much young Master Liu's car costs? Over 600,000. You could stream for a lifetime and never earn enough for that vehicle. You are utterly unworthy of me. Best seek a country girl instead. Had Wang Fei Fei uttered such words the previous day, Su Luo would have been consumed by impotent rage. However, with the binding of the wealthy live streaming system, he would return any humiliation 100-fold. Under the derision of Lu Sheng and Wang Fei Fei, Su Luo laughed instead of fuming. Wang Fei Fei, are you certain you wish to accompany this man? Absolutely. Then do not regret it. Fortune ebbs and flows. Do not underestimate the impoverished youth. Wang Fei Fei, her face filled with disdain, remained oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Lu Sheng let out a harsh laugh, mockingly pointing at Su Luo. Have you been indulging in too many fantasy novels? Speaking of fortune's tides, do you fancy yourself a character like Xiao Yin? Ha ha ha. Standing amidst the chilling evening breeze, Su Luo watched as Wang Fei Fei entered Lu Sheng's Mercedes and drove away. You two wretched souls, await my reckoning. I shall make you aware of the consequences of provoking me. A cold smile lingered on Su Luo's lips. This man appeared radiant and charming, yet beneath it lay a deep-seated desire for vengeance. Upon returning to his rented apartment, Su Luo reopened his computer and communicated with the system through thought. What is the first live streaming task? Host, the live streaming task is now being issued. The system's notification resonated within Su Luo's mind. Ding. Live streaming task. Achieved 10,000 viewers in the streaming room within 1 hour. Task reward. A luxurious villa in the Thompson Riviera valued at 100 million. Chapter 2. The fiancé is a streamer. Su Luo's gaze momentarily dulled, only to be followed by a rapid acceleration of his heartbeat and the exuberant upward curl of his lips. Completing this live streaming task would grant him a luxurious villa in the prestigious Tangshan estate. Goodness, the arrival of such happiness is utterly unexpected. Donghua City, a first-tier metropolis in Huaxia, stands as an international financial hub where every inch of land is precious and property prices soar to unprecedented heights. The Tangshan Villa is the most renowned riverside mansion in Donghua, with even the smallest units spanning 1,000 square meters, each valued in excess of 100 million. The residents of this elite community are either extraordinarily wealthy or hold esteemed social status, attracting numerous business magnates and top-tier celebrities. While even the merely affluent coal tycoons and nouveau riche lack the qualifications to purchase property here, the allure of a mansion worth 100 million is indeed irresistible. A broader smile spread across Su Luo's face as he mused to himself. In that case, let me set a modest goal first. To earn 100 million. Unbeknownst to him, Su Luo's perspective was gradually expanding. Reactivating the live streaming platform, Su Luo took a deep breath, envisioning a countdown clock in his mind. Set for 1 hour. This was a prompt from the system. The live streaming task required the fulfillment of 2 conditions for success. The first condition, the number of viewers in the live stream must reach 10,000. The second condition, the time limit is 1 hour. For a novice streamer like Su Luo, these requirements were exceedingly stringent. After all, none of his previous broadcasts had garnered more than a handful of viewers. As time slipped away, 15 minutes quickly elapsed. The live stream had only 7 or 8 viewers, and the barrage of comments was sparse. Streamer, the game you're playing is no longer popular. Perhaps it's time to find a proper job. Indeed, this game has become obscure. It's less engaging than watching someone break stones with their chest or swallow light bulbs. Following those 2 comments, the stream lost 2 more viewers. Su Luo's expression soured, as the countdown in his mind felt akin to a ticking time bomb, sending jolts of anxiety through his nerves. Alas, if this trend continues. By the end of the hour, the system will declare the task a failure, and the dream of acquiring the 100 million mansion will dissipate. What am I to do? With his hands cradling his face, Su Luo fell into contemplation. Moments later, an epiphany struck him, and he pulled out his phone. It seems I must place my hopes on her. Dialing a number, a languid and ethereal voice echoed in Su Luo's ear. Su Luo, why are you calling me at this hour? Don't you know I'm resting? Don't disturb this fairy-esque sleep. If online viewers were to hear this voice, they would undoubtedly recognize its owner as Daime. Daime, the Little Overlord, known simply as Daime, is one of the top female streamers on the Douyu platform, possessing both beauty and intellect. After traversing into this world and prior to acquiring the system, Su Luo's sole stroke of fortune was that Daime happened to be a childhood sweetheart. Furthermore, their families had long-standing ties, with both sets of parents having arranged their betrothal when Su Luo and Daime were born. Regrettably, their paths had diverged dramatically. Now, at 22, Daime has become a renowned streamer in the country, having participated in several Douyu live streaming festivals, winning numerous awards, and embodying the quintessential image of a wealthy and beautiful woman. At the tender age of 19, Su Luo dropped out of high school before graduating. He was supposed to take the college entrance examination next month, yet now finds himself live streaming in a rented room, his meager income insufficient to cover the rent. And he can only afford instant noodles, devoid of even a boiled egg. Damn Su Luo. If you have something to say, spit it out, for I am nearly exhausted. The voice of Daime was hoarse, and she let out an adorable yawn. Su Luo pressed his lips together and asked, "Is it possible for you to host a live stream right now?" "Of course not," Dai Mei exclaimed, her excitement palpable as she vented her frustrations to Su Luo. "I've been streaming for 3 consecutive months, and finally, the Douyu platform has granted me a day off. All I desire is to sleep soundly." Su Luo pleaded earnestly. "Dai Mei, goddess, I implore you to go live." Sensing a hint of insincerity, Dai Mei inquired curiously, "You used to call me a silly goose, and now you suddenly refer to me as a goddess. What exactly do you want? Speak plainly and stop beating around the bush." "Hee. I wish for you to host a live stream now, and we can collaborate. You are a top-tier streamer, and your popularity could greatly enhance my own viewership. I only wish to ride on your coattails, not intrude." Dai Mei appeared perplexed. "Su Luo, why have you suddenly changed? You previously insisted on making a name for yourself without relying on my popularity, and now you are begging for my assistance?" Su Luo found himself momentarily speechless. He indeed did not want to rely on others, as earning money through one's own efforts was paramount. However, with an impending live streaming task and limited time, he realized that without leveraging Dai Mei's popularity and viewership, he could not hope to surpass the milestone of 10,000 live viewers. As the adage goes, a true gentleman knows when to bend and when to stand firm, and if it comes to relying on others, one must do so. "Dai Mei, I do not wish to elaborate further. Just give me a straightforward answer. Will you help me? If not, I shall make you regret it." Dai Mei was clearly teasing Su Luo, resolutely declining his request. After all, he had a habit of secretly sipping her milk tea and often feigned drunkenness to evade paying the bill during meals. To fulfill his streaming obligations, Su Luo was left with no choice but to employ a trump card. "If you refuse to comply gently, then I shall resort to more forceful measures," he suddenly declared. "If you do not assist me this time, I shall tell your mother that you are bullying me, and I will also inform the entire internet that we are betrothed, and I am your fiancé." Upon uttering these words, Su Luo quickly lowered the volume of his phone. Sure enough, a frantic outburst from Dai Mei erupted through the receiver. "Dam Su Luo? Dieu." Every word that escaped Dai Mei's lips was a classic exclamation, raining down verbal blows upon Su Luo. Once Dai Mei had calmed down, Su Luo smiled and teased, "My dear fiancé, we are destined to be a family. Your mother has always regarded me as her own son. Can you truly refuse to help me?" With a huff, Dai Mei retorted, "How dare you call me your fiancé? You clearly have a girlfriend, that Wang Fei, who isn't even half as beautiful as I am, and her figure pales in comparison to mine. Your taste is as poor as your character." Although Dai Mei was clearly irate, there was a subtle hint of jealousy in her tone. Su Luo let out a bitter laugh. "I broke up with Wang Fei. She was a materialistic girl who ran off with a wealthy heir." Upon hearing of Su Luo's breakup, a flicker of delight crossed Dai Mei's face. From the moment they were born, these two individuals were betrothed by their parents, truly a case of parental decree and matchmaking. Thus, in her subconscious, the girl harbored a slight sense of possessiveness over Su Luo. Now that Su Luo has experienced a breakup, she feels an inexplicable sense of relief. "Well, you faced heartbreak today. I shan't hold it against you. Seeing you so pitiful, I shall extend my help just this once." "Thank you, my goddess Dai Mei. I shall treat you to crawfish next time." "Ha, you promised to treat me to spicy hot pot last time, yet I ended up footing the bill." I was inebriated that time, my apologies." "Get lost. We only drank cola last time. How could you possibly be drunk?" Su Luo awkwardly scratched his head, realizing he had indeed put his fiancée in a bind too many times. "Su Luo, I'm hanging up now. I'm preparing to go live. I'll send you a link invitation." After ending the call, Su Luo sat at his computer desk, waiting. 5 minutes later, a small window popped up in the live stream. "Host I'm a Little Overlord invites you to join the live stream." Su Luo excitedly clicked the confirmation button. The screen split in two. On the left was Su Luo's live stream, and on the right was Dai Mei's, clad in an oversized white shirt. Dai Mei's slender legs and knees were snugly wrapped in a pair of cream-colored thigh-high socks, revealing a tantalizing expanse of bare skin between the hem of her shirt and the tops of her socks, a sight that undoubtedly thrilled the gaming enthusiasts. This woman, with her innocent appearance, exuded an alluring charm with every smile and frown, which is why netizens dubbed her the pinnacle of pure desire. Su Luo mused internally. It is indeed rare to encounter a girl so beautiful even without makeup, far superior to those who fade under the light. Daimei, without a doubt, was one of the top streamers, and within moments of starting her broadcast in the dead of night, her viewer count surged past 30,000, increasing by an average of 10,000 every 5 minutes. In contrast, Su Luo's stream had only 3 viewers, one of whom was his secondary account. Soon, Daimei's chat room was inundated with similar comments. Goddess, who is the host you're streaming with? I've never seen him before. What does the host opposite do? He doesn't seem too bright. Let us switch to another host. Streaming with such an obscure little streamer doesn't suit our goddess Daimei's stature. Su Luo gritted his teeth, thinking the current crop of netizens was indeed harsh. Daimei pondered for a moment, her large eyes blinking as she addressed the camera. Everyone, please don't fuss. The host I'm streaming with is my distant cousin. Su Luo. The barrage of comments surged. Distant cousin? Oh wow. So he asked the little brother-in-law. My apologies. Good evening, little brother-in-law. Su Luo looked at the chat room's comments, both amused and exasperated. Thinking to himself, my esteemed status as a fiancé has been reduced to that of a distant cousin? Oh, Daimei, you truly are something. To assist Su Luo in garnering attention, Daimei rallied her audience. Dear friends, my cousin is a newcomer to streaming. I hope you'll support him. Spend some time in his stream and flood it with comments. Thank you all. After saying this, Daimei winked playfully at the camera, exuding an endearing charm that was simultaneously alluring. The netizens could not resist. They surged into Su Luo's live stream like a tidal wave. The comments flooded in. The goddess Daimei has spoken. We wholeheartedly support the little brother-in-law. Little brother-in-law will send you gifts. Everyone, please give my brother-in-law some attention. Su Luo's eyes widened like saucers as he witnessed the online viewer count in the live stream skyrocketing. 100, 1,000, 5,000, 8,000. He murmured as the number surged, nearing 10,000. Thank you for your support, dear brothers-in-law. Su Luo shouted into the camera. This endearing term stirred excitement among the viewers, who showered him with gifts, flooding the screen with 666 comments. Had these viewers known Su Luo's true identity as the fiancé of the beloved Daimei, they would surely have been beside themselves with excitement. Su Luo fixated on the screen, his eyes glistening with anticipation, his hands trembling. Just a little more, just a hair's breadth away from breaking 10,000. Su Luo felt a surge of uncontainable joy. At that moment, the viewer count in the upper right corner of the live stream crossed the 10,000 mark. This was the magnetic allure of Daimei, and Su Luo relished this delightful opportunity. In the next instant, a notification chimed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host! The live stream viewer count has reached 10,000, completing your first streaming task. Now, reward are being issued. A luxurious Tang Chun villa, valued at 100 million. Reward successfully granted. Please check your inventory. Sur vostre blankly. And suddenly, a golden, dragon-pattern key card appeared in his hand. Beside his mouse pad, a property deed materialized out of thin air. Su Luo chuckled to himself. A modest target of 100 million, effortlessly achieved. Chapter 3. Welcome home. Young Master Su Daimei had initially planned to take the day off, but she reluctantly went live to support Su Luo. Now, with the viewer count approaching 20,000, the live stream was finally gaining traction, and a satisfied smile graced Daimei's face as she appeared on camera. Su Luo, I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm signing off now. See y'all next time, bye. As Daimei ended the broadcast, the viewers felt a pang of disappointment, left to ask all sorts of questions in Su Luo's chat. Host, please tell me your cousin's WeChat. I want to send you gifts. Aren't you Daimei's cousin? Do you know her measurements? Spill it, and I'll send you rockets. These viewers shared a common desire, yearning for Daimei's attention. Su Luo merely smiled and deflected their inquiries, unwilling to betray Daimei's privacy. Suddenly, he received a collaboration invitation from another streamer. Streamer Old 8 invites you to join a live stream. Su Luo hesitated, recalling that Old 8 was known for his negative energy, being rather crude and unattractive, often swindling viewers for money with his antics, which earned him a poor reputation among streamers. As a newcomer, Su Luo felt awkward outright, refusing the invitation. So he clicked the confirm button. The screen split once more, revealing Su Luo's live stream on the left and Old Eight's on the right. "Hey, I heard you're May's cousin." Old Eight's voice grated on the ears, reminiscent of a throat caught with phlegm. Su Luo couldn't help but chuckle at Old Eight's appearance. "Yes, I'm indeed May's cousin. Are you mocking me, you little brat?" "Apologies, I'm a trained actor. I typically don't laugh unless I can't help it." It was not Su Luo's fault he couldn't maintain his composure. Old Eight simply looked too ridiculous. A slender young man, resembling a monkey, donned a tight red outfit emblazoned with the image of Wangzai milk, complemented by snug trousers and a pair of moccasin shoes. Around his neck hung a hefty iron gold chain, and when he smiled, the gaps in his front teeth were conspicuous. Lao Ba cast a disdainful glance at Su Luo's account, scoffing, "You have fewer than 1,000 followers, while I boast a following of 500,000. You ought to address me as your senior." "No, wait, skip the formalities, just call me brother-in-law, haha." Su Luo emitted a cold snort, muttering, "This toad thinks it can court a swan?" At that moment, Su Luo's phone vibrated. Upon checking, he discovered a message from May. "Su Luo, this Lao Ba has been incessantly bothering me in my live stream. Ignore him," glancing at the barrage of comments. Su Luo noted that viewers were also advising him to disregard Lao Ba, as it was common knowledge that Lao Ba harbored ill intentions towards May. Lao Ba continued to shout, "So, Su Luo, if you have any sense, you should obediently provide me with your cousin's phone number. In return, I'll help you gain followers." Without hesitation, Su Luo sent a text to May. "You helped me today. I'll return the favor and ensure this Lao Ba never dares to disturb you again." May, receiving the message, sat up in bed, fixating on the live stream. Her mind racing. Is Su Luo really going to confront Lao Ba? P.S. Just a novice streamer. He could get hurt. In the streaming world, hierarchy was rigid, and newcomers were often bullied. Although Lao Ba had only 50,000 followers, he was a successful minor internet celebrity, backed by a media company and a dedicated team, along with a legion of fervent fans. Su Luo's followers numbered fewer than 1,000, and if the two were to collaborate, Su Luo would undoubtedly be at a disadvantage. Concern washed over May, her brows knitting together. Confronting the camera, Su Luo pointed an accusatory finger at Lao Ba, suddenly unleashing a torrent of expletives. "With that piggish face of yours, it's evident you're a weakling, thinking you can win my cousin. I reckon you're far better suited for an old lady like Xiao by Luo." Lao Ba seethed with rage. "Su Luo, are you looking for trouble? What qualifications do you, a mere small-time streamer, have to mock me? True, I may be a small streamer, but my family belongs to the elite. Someone like you, who can only rely on petty tricks, is unworthy of my cousin." "Elite? Huh, that's laughable. I can earn 20,000 in a day through live streaming, thanks to generous gifts from my top supporter. Can you even earn enough for a cup of instant noodles in a day? Shall I treat you to my special Lao Ba burgers?" Lao Ba dismissed Su Luo, as the public generally believed that true second-generation wealthy individuals shunned live streaming, and those who engaged in it often came from humble backgrounds. Thus no one believed Su Luo hailed from a noble lineage. A sly smile crept across Su Luo's face. "It appears I've been too low-key. I always tried to blend in as an ordinary person. But no longer. It's time to reveal my true self." As soon as he finished speaking, Su Luo raised his right hand, slender fingers gripping a gleaming gold card. The card sparkled with brilliance, its surface adorned with a dragon motif in bas-relief, crafted in gold, exuding opulence and majesty. The livestream erupted in a frenzy, comments flooding in. "Heavens, I think I've seen that gold card somewhere before. No way. Isn't that the key card for the Tangshan Villa? Tankin Villa? Is this the most luxurious district in Donghua City? I have heard that each villa there is worth over 100 million. Indeed, this is the key card to the Tangshan Villa, adorned with a dragon relief as proof. Many netizens may not have tasted pork, but they have seen pigs run. The Tangshan Villa is the most opulent residence in Donghua City, renowned and highly sought after. When Su Luo unveiled the key card imprinted with the dragon relief during the livestream, the audience erupted into frenzy. Previously, netizens jokingly referred to Su Luo as little brother-in-law. But now the comments flooded in, fervently proclaiming Su Xiao is magnificent. Old Eight's face darkened, and he retorted through gritted teeth, Su Luo, quit deceiving people with fake goods. That key card you hold could be bought for just 9 yuan on a discount site, and it even comes with free shipping. Su Luo's lips curled into a nonchalant smile, his gaze piercing as he challenged, "Dare to wager?" "Wager on what?" Old Eight scoffed. "If my key card is fake, I will eat my computer." Old Eight laughed derisively. "You wouldn't be trying to con me for a meal, would you? Enough of the nonsense. If my key card is authentic, what will you wager?" "Huh. If your key card is genuine, I'll livestream myself eating excrement." Su Luo smiled calmly, realizing that his provocation had indeed worked, and his opponent had taken the bait. "All right, since the stakes are set, do you dare to gamble?" The atmosphere intensified, and in a moment of impulsiveness, Old Eight agreed, "Fine, let's wager. If you lose, you must eat your computer, leaving not a single part behind." "Suluchekil." "No problem. After all, the viewers can attest to your promise of eating excrement if you lose." The wager was established, and the audience buzzed with excitement, eagerly anticipating the outcome of this non-violent battle between streamers. Su Luo equipped himself with his phone and selfie stick, preparing for an outdoor live stream to showcase the newly acquired mansion. His phone buzzed with a message from Dai Mei. "Fool, what kind of nonsense are you pulling in a live stream? You're trying to fool the viewers with a fake key card, and it's going to be embarrassing for you." Dai Mei meant well, worried about Su Luo's potential humiliation. After all, she was well aware of his family background and knew he could not afford a villa worth 100 million. Su Luo replied with a voice message. "It seems you don't know me well enough, my dear. What follows will be a moment of witnessing a miracle. So just watch my live stream." He then headed to the financial center of Donghua City, where the night view of the Huangpu River was mesmerizing, illuminated by countless lights, attracting numerous tourists. Nestled along this precious riverfront were luxurious villas, the residence of Tycoons from across the nation, known as the Tangshan Villa area, also referred to as the Eastern Paradise. Su Luo, clad in flip-flops and sporting unkempt hair, appeared rather disheveled as he held the selfie stick and commenced his outdoor livestream. Approaching the entrance to the Tangshan Villa area. "All right, my friends, let me show you what my home looks like." He then produced the key card, presenting it to the security guard. The guard immediately saluted, bowing respectfully. "Good evening, Su Xiao." The viewers were left in shock. It appeared that Su Luo truly was a scion of a wealthy family. Under the guidance of a security guard, Su Luo arrived before a magnificent villa. Nestled alongside the Huangpu River, this 5-story residence boasted a temperature-controlled private swimming pool, a small golf course, and an underground billiards hall complete with a private bar. As Su Luo swiped his card to unlock the door, the expansive foyer illuminated with soft light. Flanking the corridor stood 7 or 8 stunning maids, who simultaneously bent in a graceful bow, their voices sweetly chiming, "Welcome home, young master." In that moment, no one questioned Su Luo's identity any longer. He was unmistakably the scion of a prestigious and affluent family. The comments in the live stream underwent an immediate transformation. "Seeing young Master Su return home fills my heart with joy." "Young Master Su, do you need a butler at home? If the butler position is filled, do you need a guard dog?" "Woof woof." A playful smile danced upon Su Luo's lips as he remarked, "Old Eight, you have lost this wager. It is time for you to fulfill your promise." In the live stream, Old Eight's expression shifted from arrogance to a pitiable demeanor, as the viewers began to jeer and taunt, urging him to hasten and consume his own words, threatening that failure to do so would mark him as unworthy. "Young Master Su, please show mercy and spare me." Old Eight, no longer brimming with bravado, knelt in the live stream, tears streaming down his face. Su Luo showed no mercy. "The wager to consume your words was one you personally established, and considering your intentions towards my cousin, why should I forgive you? Do you think me easy to bully? I apologize. I promise never to harass your cousin again." Old Eight pleaded, but Su Luo retorted, if apologies were sufficient, what need would there be for the authorities? With a commanding demeanor and a piercing gaze, he embodied the essence of a charming young master, disdainful of all, looking down upon the world. Old 8 felt a chill run down his spine, fully aware that one who could afford a villa at Thompson Riviera was certainly no ordinary individual. Moreover, the owners of Thompson Riviera were either immensely wealthy or influential, wielding considerable power and resources. Thus, Old 8 knew he could not afford to offend Su Luo. "You have my word. I will fulfill the wager and consume my own words live." The ensuing spectacle was both unbearable to witness, yet satisfying to many. Individuals like Old 8, who exuded negative energy, offered little value to society, and had long been a source of disdain for netizens, particularly as they poisoned the minds of the youth. Within a minute of his live broadcast, Old 8's account was suspended. At that moment, he crouched in the restroom, retching while staring at his phone. The screen displaying, "Your account has been flagged for violating live streaming regulations. The platform has enacted a suspension." Tears soaked his shoes as he lamented, "I consumed my words. But my account is gone. My 500,000 followers. Oh no." This was the inevitable consequence of provoking Su Luo. And he dared to pursue my fiancée. Such folly. Su Luo muttered quietly. Just then his phone rang. Upon answering, he heard the anxious voice of his friend. "Su Luo, when did you purchase the Thompson Villa? That is a property worth over 100 million. Have you robbed a bank without telling me? 100 million mansion? That is merely the beginning. You shall soon come to know me anew. Remember, I'm not just Su Luo. I am young Master Su." With that declaration, Su Luo ended the call, a devil-may-care smile gracing his lips. The pressure had been thoroughly alleviated by Su Luo, leaving only the bewildered girl on the other end of the line amidst the swirling wind. Stars sparkled in Su Luo's eyes. The life of this young master, who had been endowed with extraordinary fortune, was just beginning. Chapter 4. After a brief slumber, Su Luo awoke to find himself in possession of a globally exclusive luxury vehicle. His live stream continued, with maids assisting in holding the selfie stick, following Su Luo as he meandered through his opulent villa. "Dear friends, this is my living room. It may not be vast, merely 800 square meters, hardly sufficient for my exercise routines. You inquire about this room? This is my bedroom, a modest 500 square meters, just enough for a night's rest. Here lies the open terrace, connecting to my private swimming pool. Downstairs, there's an esports room, a gym, a game room, and a basketball court, along with a lush, verdant lawn where I usually practice golf." As Su Luo enthusiastically introduced his lavish abode, the online viewers erupted with a flurry of comments, exclaiming Su Luo's magnificence on the screen. "My goodness, I had no idea Su Luo was so affluent. I must have been blind to his wealth before." Considering this, Su Luo and the bewildered goddess seem like characters straight out of a novel, truly enviable. "Su Luo, that room is so spacious. Who resides there?" Su Luo replied, "That room isn't large. It serves as a kennel for my dog." The audience erupted in unison, flooding the comments with, "I wish to be Su Luo's dog, 999. The girl, silently observing Su Luo's live stream, had her mouth agape, as if capable of holding an egg, still reeling from the shock. Su Luo and the girl had grown up together as childhood friends, intimately aware of each other's backgrounds. Thus, she understood better than anyone that Su Luo's parents were merely wage earners, making it implausible for them to afford the billion-dollar Thompson Villa. "What secrets has this insufferable Su Luo concealed from me? Next time we meet, I shall confront him." Clenching her fists, the girl resolved to unravel the entire truth during their next encounter. The popularity of Su Luo's live stream soared, surpassing 50,000 viewers in under an hour. It is worth noting that Su Luo was merely a novice streamer. Prior to signing with a streaming company, he lacked a professional team for support and had no platform to distribute traffic, yet his popularity surged, inciting envy and resentment among other small streamers. However, other streamers found it impossible to replicate Su Luo's success, as they could not afford a mansion valued at 100 million. Within Su Luo's live stream, many viewers, having never encountered such affluence, finally glimpsed the lifestyle of the wealthy. Through his broadcast, Su Luo showcased the entirety of his villa, introducing various expensive smart home devices and exquisite antiques, gradually feeling fatigued and stifling yawn. Dear friends, it's getting late. Time for bed. I shall conclude the stream now. Goodbye. In a moment of carelessness, Su Luo failed to completely turn off the streaming camera and climbed into bed, the phone's camera perfectly aimed at his plush mattress. That night, tens of thousands tuned in to witness young master Su slumbering in his 500-square-meter bedroom. The following day, Su Luo awoke, and upon opening his phone, was taken aback. Oh no, I forgot to turn off the stream last night. Goodness, I gained 600,000 followers. In a single night, it is quite rare for a novice streamer to amass 600,000 followers. A newcomer like Su Luo, who can gain such followers simply by streaming his sleep, is truly unprecedented. Su Luo rubbed his sleepy eyes and perused the barrage of comments. Young master, you are awake. Seeing young master Su full of energy brings joy to this old servant. Su, I heard many top female celebrities reside in the same villa area as you, including the renowned songstress by Wanga. Is that true? Su Luo briefly scanned the comments, lacking the energy to respond to each one individually. He smiled and bid farewell to the viewers, deciding to temporarily end the stream as his phone was nearly out of battery. After dressing, he heard the system's notification. Congratulations. Host, your follower count has surpassed 500,000 overnight, unlocking the title of King of Followers. Title reward: a luxurious sports car, Rolls-Royce, and 1,000 points. At first, Su Luo was taken aback, but then joy illuminated his face, and he couldn't help but exclaim, "Oh my heavens! I merely streamed my sleep and received a system reward? This is simply delightful. The feeling of getting something for nothing is exquisite." Just yesterday, he had acquired a mansion worth 100 million, and now, after a single nap, he had gained a globally limited edition luxury sports car. He hurried to the garage, utterly captivated by the Rolls-Royce before him. It was indeed a Rolls-Royce, astonishing. Su Luo had always harbored a fondness for cars. Although he had been unable to afford them previously, he had kept abreast of information regarding luxury automobiles. The Rolls-Royce awarded by the system was already a global limited edition, reportedly owned solely by Bill Gates. This car belongs to the category of priceless treasures. Even with ample wealth, one cannot purchase it. Bill Gates had spent a staggering $12 million at an auction to obtain this model. When converted to RMB, it exceeds 100 million. After all, this car holds more collector's value than practical use, akin to an antique. Su Luo circled the vehicle, his eyes sparkling, gently caressing the exquisitely polished windows. Truly a global masterpiece. The materials, the aura, the aesthetic are simply breathtaking. This model epitomizes the grandeur of the Rolls-Royce brand, heavily inspired by the design elements of luxurious European yachts. The celebratory goddess statue atop the hood, crafted from matte material, exudes an aura of authority and unparalleled majesty. In this world, only two individuals possess a Rolls-Royce: Bill Gates and young Master Su. In the span of a single night, Su Luo leaped from rags to riches, becoming a young master worth over 1 billion. With a mansion and the Rolls-Royce, he already boasts a fortune exceeding 2 billion. Maintaining a calm demeanor, Su Luo thought, 2 billion is merely a small target. I must expand my horizons and earn another 10 billion. Along with a luxurious car, the system reward included 1,000 points. Su Luo pondered, what are these points for? The system's notification chimed. Host, points can be used to exchange for various attribute abilities. Su Luo raised an eyebrow. How can I exchange them? Open the system store to make exchanges. Would you like to access the system store? Yes, open the system store. In an instant, a holographic screen materialized before Su Luo, exuding a sense of advanced technology akin to a lavish special effects shot, visible only to him. The interface resembled that of a gaming store. Su Luo began to browse the shelves of the system store, akin to a curious child. The store offered an array of items, each representing different attributes of abilities and talents, such as super scholar, omni-singer, sports champion, versatile actor, martial arts master, genius painter, and war god. The literal meanings of these items hinted at their corresponding effects. As Su Luo gazed upon the dazzling array of offerings, he momentarily felt overwhelmed. Each ability and talent appeared enticing, yet they were exorbitantly priced, far beyond his means. With only 1,000 points in hand, he realized that even the most affordable talent required a staggering 10,000 points to unlock. The system's prompt chimed again. Host, as this is your first login to the system store, you are eligible for a newcomer discount. A mere initial purchase of 999 points allows you to acquire any talent ability of your choice. Su Luo's interest peaked. A first purchase discount? How delightful. This ploy is reminiscent of that fellow with the surname Ma. Should he select Super Scholar or Martial Arts Master? Sports Champion was also appealing. With that ability, he could compete in the Olympics and win gold. However, War God was equally tempting, bestowing the might to vanquish gods and Buddhas alike. Su Luo found himself captivated by the system store, each talent on the shelves igniting his desire. None of these talents were trivial. Each could be transformed into substantial benefits, allowing him to showcase greater allure during his live streams. After much deliberation, Su Luo sighed in exasperation, a wry smile creeping onto his lips. As someone plagued by choice paralysis, I truly cannot decide which talent to select in such a short time. Just as he was engulfed in indecision, the doorbell rang unexpectedly. Su Luo opened the door, his expression shifting to one of astonishment, followed by a frown. Wang Fei, what brings you here? Standing at the entrance of the villa was none other than Su Luo's ex-girlfriend, Wang Fei. The previous night, she had run off with the wealthy heir Lu Sheng, betraying Su Luo and joining forces with him to hurl vile insults at Su Luo. Now, however, Wang Fei wore a different facade, beaming with a disarming smile and a dreamy gaze. Luo, I'm sorry. I was wrong yesterday. I'll come back to you. Let's not break up. Let us réconcilier. A cold smile crept onto Su Luo's lips. Wang Fei, did you specially learn Sichuan opera face changing? Did you not leave with that wealthy heir? Why return me now? Luo, no need for explanations. I understand. You must have seen my live stream and realized I own a mansion worth over 100 million, which is why you sought me out. Lu Sheng was merely an inconsequential rich heir, with his family business valued at less than 10 million. Comparatively, Su Luo's mansion was worth over 100 million, making Lu Sheng appear as a mere clown. Wang Fei's eyes glinted mischievously as she suddenly wrapped her arms around Su Luo's, her gaze sultry. Dear, do not be angry anymore. From now on, I shall remain by your side as your girlfriend. Su Luo forcefully pushed Wang Fei aside, causing her to tumble to the ground, tears welling in her eyes from the impact. After adjusting his tie, Su Luo frowned, the fragrance of Wang Fei's perfume inducing a wave of nausea. At that moment, a beautiful woman approached him, offering a shoulder massage and pouring tea. She was Su Luo's caretaker, responsible for his daily needs and the upkeep of the villa. How foolishly opportunistic. Do you truly believe I am in need of a girlfriend at this juncture? Luo, I apologize. Please let me explain. I merely committed the error that any woman might. Su Luo regarded her with disdain, his voice cold. As I mentioned last night, fortunes ebb and flow. Do not take advantage of the young and impoverished. In any case, I have no interest in you, a worn-out shoe. Luo, I implore you. I wish to remain by your side, willing to do anything. Wang Fei, like a fickle leaf in the wind, began to grovel before Su Luo, pleading for his acceptance once he revealed his wealth. Su Luo pondered for a moment, then revealed a benign smile. If you wish to stay with me, you may, but I do not require women. I am in need of a dog. Wang Fei was taken aback, but immediately knelt before Su Luo, panting and mimicking a barking sound. Master, I am willing to your dog. Su Luo nodded and then suddenly added, Oh, by the way, I am allergic to dog hair, so I do not intend to keep a dog. Before Wang Fei could comprehend his words, he called out, Security, remove this dog. Footsteps approached. Young master, where is the dog? Su Luo pointed to Wang Fei, who was still on the ground. The head of security, accompanied by several associates, promptly dragged Wang Fei away, who struggled futilely and was met with a beating, her face bruised as she was expelled from the villa community. Reminiscent of a botched cosmetic procedure. In high spirits, Su Luo sipped his coffee on the balcony. Those who had betrayed and humiliated me shall not escape. Having dealt with Wang Fei, the next target is that wealthy heir, Lu Sheng. At 9 in the morning, Su Luo dressed impeccably and set out. He had arranged to meet the naive girl for lunch, knowing she would inevitably inquire about the origins of his villa during the meal. As he exited the villa, he casually encountered several prominent figures within the community. A short, slender, middle-aged man rode by on an old Phoenix bicycle, speaking on his phone. "Hello, Secretary Liu. Please inform everyone that I will convene a meeting today. All shareholders of the Alibaba Group must be present in the conference room. I will arrive shortly. Also, I am not interested in money. Let us not sign that contract with the Tycoon Group." Su Luo's eyes widened. The man cycling past was none other than Mr. Ma, the owner of Alibaba. Just then, a young man emerged from another villa, clutching a steaming pancake while on the phone. "Hello, Dad. I am preparing to start my own business. Please transfer me 100 million. Su Luo inhaled deeply. Was that not Wang Xikong, the son of the chairman of the Wanda Group? The Tangshan Villa district truly lives up to its reputation as a gathering place for the affluent, with some of the nation's foremost entrepreneurs and young aristocrats residing here. It appears that genuine wealth is not concerned with the trivialities of food and clothing. They too indulge in simple street foods and ride bicycles. Su Luo never imagined that one day he would become neighbors with such prominent figures. And there's a female neighbor as well. As Su Luo glanced over, his attention was captured by a statuesque beauty. She was clad in a striking red dress, with long hair cascading down her shoulders and sunglasses adorning her face as she emerged from the grand entrance of Villa No. 7. Su Luo's residence was Villa No. 6, making this sunglass-clad beauty his immediate neighbor. The hem of her dress danced in the wind, revealing her slender, fair legs, exuding an exceptional aura with every graceful step, a charm that no man could resist. Despite her shades, there was something familiar about her silhouette and features, as if he had seen her on television. While Su Luo mused, the beauty unexpectedly removed her sunglasses, and he seized the opportunity to behold her true visage. Astonishingly, it dawned on him. No wonder she seemed familiar. This was none other than the illustrious diva Bai Wanggu. Bai Wanggu, the preeminent female singer in the Chinese music scene, renowned for her stunning looks, captivating figure, and celestial voice, consistently dominates the charts across all mainstream music platforms. She is undeniably one of the nation's top-tier celebrities, and Su Luo counts himself among her admirers. Unbeknownst to Su Luo, Bai Wanggu did not notice him as she drove away in her Maserati, heading towards a record label for a new song recording. Watching the luxury vehicle fade into the distance, Su Luo raised an eyebrow, reflecting on the fact that the residents here included not only magnates from the business world, but also luminaries from the entertainment industry. Quite intriguing indeed. This mansion, valued at 100 million, offered Su Luo not merely financial worth, but also untapped networking potential. Should he cultivate friendships with these illustrious neighbors, expanding his social circle and ascending to the pinnacle of success would surely be within reach. It seems he should seek an opportunity to befriend this enchanting neighbor, perhaps beginning with assisting her with plumbing issues. Chapter 6. The birth of an extraordinary academic, causing tremors in the scholarly world at noon in the Shangri-La Hotel's top-floor restaurant. One of the nation's top 10 hotels, favored by the wealthy and politicians alike, where the dining experience transcends mere gastronomy, embodying prestige and ambience, while also serving as a venue for courting. Dressed in a dapper suit and styled to perfection, Su Luo sat confidently in a corner by the window. Opposite him was a girl clad in a baseball cap, her brow shadowed low, obscuring half of her face. This girl was none other than his childhood companion, currently one of the most popular female streamers in the online realm, known as the dull sister, Little Overlord. Noticing the upscale surroundings, she lowered her voice, saying, "Su Luo, have you lost your mind? This restaurant's average expenditure is 50,000. A bottle of red wine costs over 100,000. If you brought me here to dine and plan to feign drunkenness to evade the bill, do not expect me to be the gullible fool." Just last night, the dull sister had collaborated with Su Luo in a live stream, helping him surpass 10,000 viewers, thus propelling him into his extraordinary life. To express his gratitude, Su Luo invited her to indulge in a lavish meal at this opulent hotel. "Don't worry, my dear. If I can afford a mansion worth 100 million, surely I can indulge in a lavish meal," Su Luo remarked, snapping his fingers as the waitress approached. "What would you like to eat, Mr. Su? Here's the menu for your perusal," she said. Su Luo pointed to the least expensive dishes. "I don't want these inexpensive options. I'll have everything else." Dum was astonished. "Why are you ordering the most expensive dishes? And so many of them?" Su Luo merely smiled in response. After her initial shock, Dum scrutinized Su Luo, her childhood companion turned fiancé, who seemed to have transformed overnight. Clad in an Armani suit, a Hermes tie, and a Rolex watch, he now epitomized luxury. Having just activated the godly rich live broadcast system, Su Luo received an immediate gift of 1 million. He spent nearly all of it on attire and accessories, investing in his image. While an ordinary person might hesitate to squander such wealth, fearing to invest or save it, Su Luo understood that what he could spend today could easily be earned tomorrow, be it 10 million or even 100 million. Sipping an expensive red wine, Dum leaned closer, her curiosity piqued. "Su Luo, tell me the truth about that 100 million mansion. Did you rob a bank? Robbing a bank? What is the point? Perhaps one day I'll invest in establishing a bank of my own. What do you think? Don't be ridiculous." Dum believed Su Luo was evading her question. Yet he genuinely contemplated starting the Su Bank to rival Switzerland's prestige, though that was a matter for another time. Under her persistent questioning, Su Luo concocted a story about secretly engaging in business with a magnate. Dum, unconvinced, sighed. "Oh, Su Luo, I've watched you grow up wearing your little shorts. I'm your only childhood friend, yet you can't share a single truth with me. I won't bother with you anymore." Observing her frustration, Su Luo produced a gift box. "This is for you, a token of gratitude for helping me gain followers during yesterday's live stream." As she opened the box, a stunning handbag caught her eye. "Oh my, this is the new summer model, priced at around 100,000 RMB. Su Luo, what is this?" Su Luo smiled warmly and gently patted her head, a gesture of affection. "Over the years, I've often taken advantage of your hospitality, and when I was short on funds, you covered my rent. It's time I reciprocate." "Well, you do have conscience." Dum embraced the handbag, her eyes shimmering with joy. After so many years, she was seeing Su Luo in a new light, realizing he was rather handsome. It is widely acknowledged that a gift can heal many ailments. With the handbag, Dum was enveloped in happiness, no longer pressing Su Luo about the origins of his mansion. As the charming girl savored her steak, she remarked, "You needn't keep thanking me. I should be the one expressing my gratitude for your assistance in dealing with that troublesome Old 8. Following his bet loss, Old 8 faced the disgrace of being banned from the platform after a live streaming incident, leading to his withdrawal from the internet, thereby eliminating any chance of harassing the charming girl again. "After all, I am your distant cousin, and as such, it is my duty to rid you of those pesky nuisances." Teased by Su Luo, the charming girl felt a blush creep to her cheeks. To the online audience, Su Luo was merely her cousin, yet only she was privy to the truth. Su Luo was her fiancé, bound to her since childhood. Just then, her phone rang. Her boss was calling. "All right, no problem. I'll start the broadcast right away." Once the call ended, she retrieved her streaming equipment from her bag and, while preparing, explained, "Our boss has requested an impromptu live session, showcasing my daily life, coinciding perfectly with lunchtime." "Sound great. You go ahead with the broadcast. By the way, can I appear on camera?" The charming girl smiled brightly, her eyes crescent-shaped with joy as she affectionately ruffled Su Luo's hair. "Of course. You are my dear cousin. So be good. Sister will take you along for the live stream." Su Luo rolled his eyes in response. She set up her equipment and activated the live stream, greeting her audience with a sweet smile. "Good afternoon, everyone. I am your beloved streamer, the charming girl. What defines a top-tier female streamer?" Within mere minutes of her broadcast, the viewer count soared beyond 50,000. The chat flooded with various gifts like popularity votes, Porsches, carnivals, and rockets. Su Luo glanced at the screen and noted that in just this brief moment, a generous viewer had already gifted 8,000 yuan. At this juncture, Su Luo appeared on screen beside the charming girl. "Hello, everyone. It's great to see you all again." He greeted the audience. The chat erupted with comments. "Little cousin? No, it's Su Xiao. What is Su Xiao doing in the goddess livestream?" Of course, Su Xiao is the charming girl's cousin. The charming girl watched in astonishment as the viewer count surged, along with a barrage of comments, and couldn't help but reflect, compared to usual. It seems Su Luo's presence in my stream amplifies the popularity even more dramatically. She had to concede that Su Luo indeed contributed to her viewership. The persona of affluent siblings was bound to attract an audience. The comments continued to flood in. "Goddess charming girl. The restaurant where you and Su Xiao are dining appears to be the Shangri-La Hotel, correct?" "Absolutely. The opulent decor and the exclusive red wine on the table unmistakably point to Shangri-La. Don't ask how I know. My aunt works there as a cleaner. I've heard that Shangri-La Hotel ranks among the top 10 five-star luxury hotels in the country, with an average expenditure exceeding $50,000. No wonder the charming girl and Su Xiao are affluent siblings. A single meal costs more than my annual salary." Initially, the comments were quite amicable, with netizens expressing their fondness for the wealthy siblings. However, as Su Luo began to gain notoriety online, he inevitably attracted detractors, including some envious small streamers who employed trolls to undermine him. This Su Luo is nothing more than a man with a few filthy riches. What is so remarkable about that? Indeed, I've heard that Su Luo dropped out of high school because he was advised to leave by the principal due to his poor academic performance. I could easily gain admission to a vocational college with my eyes closed. I am far superior to him. Wealthy individuals are often like this. They lack education and culture, mere country bumpkins. Under the onslaught of malicious comments, Su Luo's past was unearthed, even revealing that he once scored a mere 6 points in mathematics. A 6 in math? I could step on the answer sheet and still score more. It seems Su Luo is academically challenged. I'm unfollowing him. A wealthy man with no culture is nothing but a rogue. Watching the barrage of vitriol, the girl beside him, affectionately known as Deisme, felt a surge of anger. "Su Luo, perhaps we should end the stream. These comments are all from haters. Don't let them get to you." Although Deisme often bickered with Su Luo, their bond was strong, and she genuinely cared for his feelings, fearing that these detractors might ruin his state of mind. Su Luo smiled serenely. "No need to end the stream. While these haters may speak harshly, I shall respond to them, despite the skepticism and ridicule from many online." Su Luo maintained a sunny disposition. "It appears everyone is quite concerned about my academic credentials. If that is the case, I shall return to school tomorrow and prepare for next month's college entrance examination." Upon announcing his intention to participate in the exam, the haters were elated. Scoring a 6 in math and still wanting to take the entrance exam? Laufen. If you attempt the exam, you probably won't even make it into a vocational college. You, a lazy rich kid, have no idea about our struggles over the past decade. After a moment's contemplation, Su Luo inquired, "Dear haters, might I ask which university is the best in our great nation?" The comments flooded in unison, filling the screen with the same 4 characters: Tsinghua and Peking University. As the pinnacle of higher education in China, the admission scores of these institutions daunt many examinees. Su Luo smiled gently. "Very well, I shall aim for Tsinghua and Peking University." The comments erupted in derision, with the haters convinced that Su Luo was merely boasting. Deisme tugged at Su Luo's sleeve and whispered, "Fool, I know your academic performance better than anyone. Don't even mention Tsinghua and Peking University. You would even pass the entrance exam for a vocational school." With a glimmer in his eyes, Su Luo replied, "I have merely pretended to be academically challenged. Now, I no longer wish to feign it. I will reveal my true self. I am an extraordinary academic prodigy." Deisme scoffed, TSK, your entire being is soft, yet your words are hard." Seeing that even his childhood friend did not believe in him, Su Luo lowered his head and chuckled to himself. In 1 month, he would astonish everyone with the acceptance letter from Tsinghua and Peking University. Su Luo focused his mind and accessed the system store, where a holographic interface materialized before him, visible only to himself. His account balance stood at 1,000 points. By utilizing the first-time recharge bonus, he could spend 999 points to acquire any talent ability he desired. Previously, he had been indecisive about what to choose. Now, the decision was straightforward. His immediate priority was to gain admission to Tsinghua and Peking University, and the ability he needed most was extraordinary academic prodigy. Are you certain you wish to spend 999 points to exchange for extraordinary academic prodigy? Confirm. As Su Luo's voice fell, a surge of heat coursed through his mind, accompanied by the chime of a system notification. Congratulations, host. Exchange successful. With his hands cradling his head, Su Luo became disoriented as a torrent of information flooded his consciousness, plunging him into an abyss of knowledge. Thermodynamics, quantum mechanics, genetic biology, cultural history, Tang poetry, song lyrics, ancient Greek philosophy. The cumulative wisdom of humanity throughout history was absorbed by Su Luo in that very moment. Su Luo, are you all right? You look rather unwell. Do you need me to take you to the hospital? The concerned voice of the girl beside him, Daisy, broke through his haze. Overwhelmed by the sudden influx of mankind as collective knowledge, Su Luo felt as if his head might explode, the heat threatening to consume him. Moments later, he wiped the cold sweat from his brow, a mischievous smile spreading across his face. Whether it be Einstein or Plato, the life-s work of all scientists and scholars throughout the ages now coalesced within his mind. Thus, the super genius was born, destined to send ripples through the entire academic community. Chapter 7. Live streaming the hand-drawn aircraft carrier design, shocking the military community by evening. Su Luo returned alone to his former rented room. He rummaged through a dusty storage closet, retrieving a backpack filled with high school textbooks. Sitting on the floor, he rapidly flipped through volumes from various subjects, finding every example and concept as simple as the equation 1 + 1. Remarkably, within a mere minute, he completed all the problems in the hefty tome 5 years of college entrance examination, 3 years of simulation, employing 18 advanced methods for the final challenging question. With a tearing sound, Su Luo shredded textbooks and exercise books, a flurry of paper fragments swirling around the room alongside his maniacal laughter. This was the effect of the super genius title. High school courses were mere child's play for him. Confidence radiated from Su Luo's handsome features, his eyes sparkling with intellect. He now possessed knowledge and acumen surpassing that of any scholar in history, well-versed in both astronomy and geography. Glancing at the yellowed calendar on the wall, he noted that the college entrance examination was merely a month away. In a month, I shall discreetly achieve a perfect score, astonishing everyone, he murmured with a smile, then packed his belongings, departing the rented room to drive his Rolls-Royce back to a luxurious villa worth hundreds of millions. Upon returning to the villa, Su Luo felt a tinge of fatigue. He shed his clothes and immersed himself in the outdoor private pool, sipping a glass of red wine while gazing at the distant river view. Simultaneously, he caught a glimpse of his beautiful neighbor through the window of the adjacent villa, observing her as she removed her stockings while lounging on the sofa. Ah, the life of the wealthy is truly simple yet monotonous, he mused, embodying the essence of a master of Versailles, relishing the life of a young aristocrat. Just as he closed his eyes to relax, the familiar chime of the system notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Live streaming task released. Su Luo perked up. This would be his second live streaming assignment. Live streaming task. Reach 1 million followers within a 2-hour time limit. Task reward. A luxurious private jet and 3,000 points. Su Luo was immediately captivated by the prospect of the reward. A luxurious private jet? Incredible. In this era, the affluent are abundant, yet those capable of casually purchasing a luxurious private jet are few and far between. The prices of opulent private aircraft know no bounds, typically exceeding tens of millions of dollars and even reaching into the hundreds of millions. Furthermore, the annual maintenance costs for such jets can rival the purchase price of 2 Porsche vehicles. In addition to the lavish private plane, the system offers an additional reward of 3,000 points. One cannot deny the irresistible allure of this live streaming task for Su Luo. Should he succeed, he could board a private jet to attend university in the capital. Su Luo began to envision a life of comfort ahead. But the daunting difficulty of the live streaming task thrust him back into the harsh reality. To amass over 1 million followers within 2 hours? Alas, such a challenge is not trivial. Currently, Su Luo boasts just over 600,000 followers, leaving him approximately 400,000 short of surpassing the coveted million mark. Without the support of a media company, he lacked a team to assist him, and even with the help of his friend, 2 hours seemed insufficient. As he wallowed in despair, the image of a countdown clock flickered in his mind. With only 2 hours remaining, if he failed to reach 1 million followers, the system would declare the task a failure, and he would forfeit both the luxurious private jet and the 3,000 points. Anxious to increase his follower count, Su Luo hastily emerged from the pool, donned his attire, and initiated the live stream. Upon commencing the broadcast, the viewer engagement was notably high, and the barrage of comments was substantial. An hour passed, yet Su Luo wore a frown, pondering. Although his follower count was gradually increasing, the growth was far too meager. At this rate, failure was inevitable. Within that hour, he managed to gain 20,000 followers. For a newcomer in the industry, without the backing of a media company, this was indeed a commendable achievement. However, the system's demands were exceedingly high, and with only an hour left, Su Luo faced a significant gap to reach the million mark. This simply would not do. His current streaming content was all too monotonous. It was nothing but flaunting wealth, which made it challenging to attract a broader audience. Engulfed in thought, Su Luo realized he needed more innovative streaming content to captivate viewers. 5 minutes later, a sudden inspiration struck him. and a knowing smile spread across his face. Ladies and gentlemen, you must be tired of my mansion and luxury cars. Henceforth, I shall present a new streaming concept that will undoubtedly dazzle you. The comments flooded in. What do you plan to stream, Su Xiao? I want to see Su Xiao crush stones with his chest. Can we watch Su Xiao flirt with the starlet from the neighboring villa? Su Xiao, could you stream selling the goddess stockings at $9.99 with free shipping? I'll buy a pair for my tea. The viewer's whimsical ideas left Su Luo both amused and exasperated. Everyone, please settle down. I am about to showcase some skills. With those words, Su Luo retrieved a pencil and a sheet of paper from his backpack and directed the camera towards the paper. He then began to draw, pencil in hand, aided by a right-angle ruler, meticulously outlining a design that remained unknown to the world. As time progressed, netizens fervently engaged in discussions and sent barrage messages. What is Su Xiao doing? I can't comprehend it. It seems like some sort of military equipment design, but I'm not certain. Let us observe further. Something feels off. The contours and lines resemble an aircraft carrier. My goodness, Su Xiao is sketching an aircraft carrier design. The live stream began to explode with excitement. The aircraft carrier is one of the most advanced military weapons in the world, characterized by intricate designs that only the most formidable military powers can construct. After spending 999 points to redeem the talent ability Super Genius, Su Luo effortlessly absorbed all the knowledge and scientific technology currently possessed by humanity, hand-drawing an aircraft carrier design with ease. At this moment, with just half an hour remaining until the deadline for the live stream task, Su Luo remained undistracted as the design of the aircraft carrier came to life on paper. The popularity of the live stream soared, attracting numerous esteemed official accounts. The official account of National Defense Science and Technology University followed you. The official account of National Defense Military Channel entered your live stream. The official account of Huaxiao Military Network sent barrage messages in real time. The official account of National Defense Weapon Encyclopedia presented a gift carnival. The official account of Harvard University set a special follow for you. The official account of Global Military liked your live stream. Su Luo's live stream witnessed an explosive surge in popularity and an unprecedented increase in followers. Many renowned military commentators were captivated by Su Luo's broadcast, including the former naval major general of Huaxia, Wang Tianzhong. Currently, Wang Tianzhong serves as a commentator for the National Defense Weapon Encyclopedia and enjoys high popularity within the military community. Upon entering Su Luo's live stream, Viewers eagerly inquired about the nature of Su Luo's drawing. Wang Tianzhong, visibly moved, commented with a trembling voice. What Su Luo has indeed sketched is an aircraft carrier design, specifically that of the USS Reagan. Moreover, some data within it is beyond the comprehension of even the most specialized researchers in our field. From this design, the overall arrangement of the compartments appears distinct and complete, with a balanced layout that emphasizes key points. The parts conform to the whole, showcasing unity amidst variation. I even suspect this may be the original manuscript. Su Luo is a once-in-a-millennium genius. Wang Tianzhong grew increasingly excited, ultimately unable to resist connecting with Su Luo via his official account for a discussion. In the live stream, Su Luo maintained a humble yet confident demeanor, engaging Wang Tianzhong in academic discourse, ranging from aircraft carriers to nuclear weaponry, and even envisioning the feasibility of developing controllable nuclear fusion devices. Wang Tianzhong was taken aback, gasping in astonishment, and could not help but ask, "Su Luo, who exactly are you?" Su Luo replied with a shy smile, "I am merely an ordinary high school dropout, casually sketching an aircraft carrier design as a personal hobby." The live stream's barrage exploded. "Su Xiao, you are truly a talent." Indeed, Su Xiao is just an ordinary person casually sketching aircraft carrier designs. No wonder Su Xiao dropped out of high school. His teachers were simply unqualified to teach him. Now I understand why Su Xiao deliberately scored 6 points in math every time. It's because he is simply too brilliant. In a mere half hour, the livestream video of Su Luo's hand-drawn aircraft carrier design spread like wildfire across the internet, even reaching foreign shores and igniting a sensation. The tale of a prodigious young talent from Huaxia caused a global stir. Ding! A notification resonated in Su Luo's mind. "Congratulations, host! Your account has surpassed 1 million followers." Completing the live streaming task. Su Luo had merely sketched a design for an aircraft carrier, yet his follower count soared from 600,000 to 1,600,000, gaining 1 million followers in less than a night. Can this truly be deemed the work of a novice streamer? Maintaining his composure, Su Luo regarded the creation of an aircraft carrier design as a trivial endeavor. He was capable of drafting designs for lunar rockets, endowed with the pinnacle of human knowledge and wisdom. The system notification chimed once more. Task reward granted, a luxurious private jet worth 3,000 points. The reward was credited, and the host was prompted to check. Su Luo's account balance swelled by 3,000 points, while on the villa's rooftop helipad, a luxurious private jet emblazoned with a Su family emblem descended. Ah, how lonely it is to be invincible. Achille suddenly enveloped Sulwo, prompting him to wrap himself in an exquisite Hermes blanket, feeling a touch of the solitude that accompanies great heights. Chapter 8. Astonishment. The top-tier female singer becomes Su Luo's chauffeur after concluding his stream. Su Luo retired to bed. However, the commotion ignited in the academic and military circles by his endeavors persisted throughout the night. The internet was inundated with news about the prodigious young talent from Huaxia, the protagonist being Su Luo, a high school student capable of hand-drawing aircraft carrier designs, astonishing the nation. The following morning, Su Luo was awakened by the persistent ringing of the doorbell. "Who is it?" "Young Master Su, I am Wang Dezhu, the head of security for our villa district. I have many letters for you. Please accept them." Su Luo, clad in his pajamas, opened the door to find Wang Dezhu cradling a thick stack of envelopes. "Wow, so many letters. Who could they be from?" Wang Dezhu scratched his head with a grin. "Young master, you are a scion of a wealthy family, blessed with both fortune and talent. These letters are likely love missives from young girls. Enough of your banter. By the way, give me a jianbing guozi with 10 eggs. Keep the change as your tip." Wang Dezhu accepted the money from Su Luo's hand, muttering as he left, "Goodness, what a family. Must be swimming in wealth to add 10 eggs to a jianbing guozi. Truly befitting our young master Su." Returning to the living room with the stack of envelopes, Su Luo was approached by a lovely girl with an oval face, pure and charming, appearing to be around 17 or 18 years old, holding a vacuum cleaner. She was Xiao Qi, the family's maid. "Xiao Qi, please open these envelopes and see what they contain." Yes, young master. Xiaoqi knelt beside Su Luo, meticulously unsealing each envelope and perusing their contents, her expression soon transforming into one of astonishment. Heavens, this is unbelievable. Young master, these letters are admission invitations from prestigious universities abroad. This letter is personally penned by the president of Harvard University, and this one from MIT states that should you choose them, you would receive a scholarship of $1 million for a year. The Board of Trustees at Stanford University has also extended an invitation, offering substantial scholarships, independent villa accommodations, and private libraries. The terms presented by the Royal Academy of the UAE are equally enticing, promising oil and gold should you choose to study there. The content of all these letters is remarkably similar, merely representing the olive branches extended by renowned foreign institutions towards Su Luo. He chuckled softly, reflecting, "It seems my live stream last night was a bit over the top. I wish to remain low-key, but my capabilities do not permit it. How frustrating." Xiaoqi flashed a sweet smile, her dimples adorably pronounced. "Young master, you're capable of sketching aircraft carrier designs by hand. Those prestigious international institutions must be eagerly eyeing your talents and genius." Su Luo, entering a mode of playful arrogance, retorted, "Is it really that difficult to draw an aircraft carrier design by hand? Isn't it's simply a matter of having hands?" Xiaoqi secretly rolled her eyes, pondering. "My young master, is that even a sensible statement?" Half an hour later, Su Luo stepped out with a pancake filled with 10 eggs in hand, his backpack slung over his shoulder, preparing to visit Donghua High School. With only a month until the college entrance examination, he needed to re-enroll and obtain his examination permit to facilitate his participation in the exams. As soon as Su Luo exited the gate of the Tangshan Villa district, a swarm of media reporters descended upon him. The incessant flashes of cameras illuminated the scene, and microphones nearly invaded his personal space. "Mr. Su Luo, I am a reporter from Donghua Evening News, and I would like to interview you. May I ask, is your ability to hand-draw aircraft carrier designs a result of talent or hard work? What are your thoughts on the attention you have garnered from prominent figures in the military overnight? I hear numerous top foreign universities have sent you invitations. Which esteemed institution do you intend to attend?" Undoubtedly, Su Luo had risen to prominence since the previous night's live stream showcasing his hand-drawn aircraft carrier design. He had become a sensation, his name fervently discussed within academic and military circles. Naturally, talents like Su Luo were fervently sought after by prestigious universities. Facing the barrage of questions, Su Luo smiled and replied, "Indeed, this morning I received many invitations from esteemed foreign universities, including Harvard, MIT, Stanford, Yale, and Cambridge, but I have declined them all." His abrupt pivot astonished all the reporters. "Mr. Su Luo, why would you reject such generous offers from foreign institutions?" He responded with conviction, "Because I'm a citizen of Huaxia. I wish to contribute my talents and abilities solely to my country. My pursuit of education is for the rise of Huaxia." His words resonated deeply, elevating the discourse and inspiring applause from the crowd. Many reporters moved to the brink of tears. Our nation is in dire need of patriots like Mr. Su Luo. Indeed, his vision far surpassed that of ungrateful overseas Chinese students. "Mr. Su Luo, which university do you plan to attend domestically?" came an inquiry. Su Luo confidently declared Tsinghua and Peking University. He then produced an admission letter. "Ladies and gentlemen, this is the acceptance letter I received this morning from the Venerable President Wan Dongqing of Tsinghua and Peking University, stating that I am granted an exceptional admission without the need to partake in the college entrance examination." The journalists nodded in unison, all aware that it was entirely reasonable for Su Luo to be exceptionally admitted to Tsinghua University or Peking University, given his remarkable talent and aptitude. However, what transpired next left the audience in utter astonishment. With a crisp tearing sound, Su Luo dramatically ripped apart his admission letter from Tsinghua University. Fragments of paper danced in the air like snowflakes, enveloping his figure. "Mr. Su Luo, why did you destroy your admission notice?" Su Luo grasped the microphone, his confident gaze locking onto the camera, a slight smile gracing his lips. "I, Su Luo, do not require any backdoor favors, nor do I need an exceptional admission from Tsinghua University. I shall sit for the college entrance examination like all other candidates in a month, and earn my place in Tsinghua University honorably, thus silencing those detractors. As his words resonated, Su Luo savored a warm pancake, then, with a flash of the world's rarest Rolls-Royce, vanished down the street. One reporter remarked, "Ah, Mr. Su Luo's vision and determination are akin to the speed of that lightning-fast car, leaving us merely to behold its taillights." From hand-drawn aircraft carrier designs to tearing the admission letter, every move Su Luo made garnered intense attention. In the following days, Su Luo frequently topped trending searches, and his livestream audience surged, with adoring fans flocking to him. After all, which girl could resist a talented and wealthy gem of a boy? Time flew by, and with only one day left until the college entrance examination, it was 9 o'clock in the evening. At this hour, other candidates were burning the midnight oil, desperately filling in gaps in their knowledge, trembling with anxiety as if they were about to face execution the next day. In stark contrast, Su Luo, clad in shorts and a tank top, jogged along the fitness path in the Villa district, humming a tune, utterly at ease. Tomorrow is the exam, yet why am I not the least bit anxious? Perhaps the prospect of scoring full marks feels too effortless for me. This sensation is rather unsettling, robbing me of any authentic examination experience. After half an hour, Su Luo concluded his workout, a sheen of sweat glistening on his forehead, and returned to Villa number 6. Just as he reached the entrance, he paused and glanced sideways, noticing a stunning beauty in pajamas standing at the entrance of Villa number 7. Even with her disheveled hair, the elegance of her flawless beauty and alluring curves were unmistakable. Bai Wanga? Su Luo recognized his neighbor at once. Bai Wanga was the reigning queen of the Chinese music scene, a luminary in the entertainment industry, a top-tier female star. Although Su Luo initially hesitated to approach, fearing misinterpretation in the late hour, he noticed the worried expression on Bai Wanga's face, as if she were facing some predicament, prompting him to step forward and greet her. "Hello, Miss Bai." Bai Wanga turned to look at Su Luo, her voice ethereal and melodious. "Sir, who are you?" "I am Su Luo, residing in Villa number 6. Your neighbor." "Hello, I am Bai Wanga." "No need for introductions. You're the queen of the Chinese music scene, featured on the Spring Festival Gala. My grandmother knows you. So, of course, I am familiar with your name." "Mr. Su is jesting," Bai Wanga replied with a forced smile, clearly troubled. "Miss Bai, I can see the frown on your face. Have you encountered some trouble?" Bai Wanga sighed helplessly, pursing her lips as she lamented. "The water pipe of my water heater is broken, and I cannot take a shower. I cannot even reach the repairman by phone." The life of a celebrity is characterized by refinement and intricacy. A single day without a shower is more distressing for Bai Wanga than being sidelined by her entertainment company. Su Luo's eyes brightened suddenly, and he mused, when one is in search of something, the opportunity often presents itself unexpectedly. Here was his chance to befriend a star. He promptly stepped forward, saying, "Miss Bai, may I assist you in repairing the water pipe?" "Mr. Su, do you know how to fix water pipes?" "Leave it to me. I am quite adept at it." Bai Wanga, who had a penchant for cleanliness and was anxious to bathe, had no choice but to place her hopes on this neighbor. As Su Luo followed Bai Wanga into the living room, a fragrant aroma enveloped him, likely emanating from her own scent. The room was somewhat disheveled, littered with discarded lyric drafts. It was evident that Bai Wanga had encountered a creative block, as she had not released a new song in 6 months. "Where's the bathroom?" "All right, I will go and fix the water pipe." 15 minutes later, a disheveled Su Luo emerged from the bathroom, wielding a wrench and a screwdriver. Grinning as he announced, "Miss Bai, it's all sorted." Bai Wanga confirmed that the water pipe was indeed repaired, her delicate features lighting up with joy as she bent slightly to express her gratitude. "Thank you so much, Mr. Su. If it weren't for your timely help, I wouldn't be able to take a shower tonight." As Bai Wanga bowed in thanks, Su Luo inadvertently caught a glimpse of an enchanting sight. The loose-fitting nightgown she wore, coupled with its deep neckline, made the moment rather awkward as she bent over. Su Luo licked his parched lips, suddenly recalling a saying, "When you gaze into the abyss gazes back at you." In appreciation, Bai Wanga decided to brew a cup of tea for Su Luo. However, he waved his hand dismissively. "Miss Bai, There is no need for such formality. We are neighbors, and it is only natural to help you. It is getting late. I shall not intrude any longer. Farewell." As he watched Su Luo depart, Bai Wanga furrowed her brows, puzzled. Mr. Su is truly an enigma. Other men would jump at the chance to take advantage of me. Yet when I invited him to stay for tea, he politely declined. Does he perceive me as an unappealing woman? Women are indeed peculiar beings. When treated excessively, they deem one a beast. Yet when treated with utmost courtesy, they find one even less appealing. In any case, a bond had formed between Su Luo and the illustrious Bai Wanga due to the incident with the water pipe. The following morning, Su Luo was roused by the incessant ringing of his alarm. "Young master, it is time for your college entrance examination. Xiao Qi, help me change." "Yes." With the assistance of his maid, Xiao Qi, Su Luo donned his attire and grasped his car keys as he stepped outside. Upon reaching the entrance of his villa, he discovered that his car was out of fuel. How unfortunate! With only half an hour remaining until his first exam, there was no time to refuel. I shall have Xiao Mei drive me to the examination hall. Determined, he retrieved his phone to call Xiao Mei. Just then, a strikingly beautiful woman emerged from the neighboring villa, none other than Bai Wanga. Today, she wore a floral dress and high-heeled sandals, embodying a pure and alluring vibe. "Good morning, Mr. Su." Bai Wanga greeted him with a smile. "Good morning, Miss Bai." Bai Wanga noticed that Su Luo appeared troubled, so she approached him and inquired, "Is your car broken?" "No, it simply ran out of fuel." "Where are you headed? Allow me to give you a ride." Bai Wanga gestured towards her exquisite Maserati, a limited edition worth millions. "I am on my way to the examination hall for the college entrance examination." "You are participating in the exam? How old are you?" "I am 19 this year." "So young." "Miss Bai, it is best not to remark on a man's youth. One may say I am merely youthful." "I apologize." Bai Wanga's cheeks flushed, taken aback to discover that Su Luo was not yet 20. "Miss Bai, I would appreciate your assistance in getting me there." Su Luo, unable to wait for his friend, hurriedly took a seat in the passenger side of Bai Wanga's car en route to the examination venue. Can you imagine the spectacle of Su Luo attending the exam? The top-tier female singer, Bai Wanga, personally driving him to the venue. Now, that is a sight to behold. Chapter 9. When you and my daughter plan to get married. Today marks the day of the college entrance examination, a day filled with anxiety for parents and candidates alike. Donghua City's first high school serves as one of the examination sites. The entrance is bustling with students clutching their admission tickets, their hearts racing as they prepare for the impending judgment of their papers. Many mothers don split cheongsams, symbolizing their hopes for their children to triumph in this crucial exam. However, should their children falter, they would face the wrath of a mother's disappointment. With just 15 minutes remaining until the examination hall opens, students and parents awaited anxiously at the entrance. At that moment, a Maserati sped past and came to a smooth stop at the school gate. The door swung open, and Su Luo stepped out, clutching his admission ticket and stationery bag, exuding an air of unwavering confidence. It is often said that the college entrance examination is a challenging bridge for many, where every candidate is a competitor. Yet for Su Luo, the other candidates were mere cannon fodder. That handsome guy looks familiar. Su Luo, it is indeed him. Young master, Su has truly come to take the exam. Su Luo's appearance at the school gate caused a stir among the crowd. Ever since that night, he live-streamed his hand-drawn aircraft carrier blueprints. He has become a most renowned high school student in Donghua City and even across the nation. In fact, Su Luo could have opted out of the examination entirely, as the prestigious Tsinghua and Peking universities had extended him an acceptance letter, allowing him to enroll without taking the exam. So why did he still choose to participate? Su Luo declared that he wished to avoid any backdoor dealings and preferred to compete fairly with his peers, such as Su Luo's character. The crowd buzzed with chatter. Su Luo, unfazed by their discussions, greeted Bai Wanga from the car. "Miss Bai, thank you for bringing me to the examination hall." Bai Wanga suddenly opened the car door and stepped out, walking towards Su Luo. In that moment, her graceful figure captured the attention of all. Goodness, am I seeing things? Is that really Bai Wanga? You are not mistaken. It is indeed the reigning queen of the Chinese music scene, Bai Wanga. Incredible. The goddess of the music industry is actually driving young Master Su. Young Master Su truly has an impressive presence. Envy and admiration abound. Meanwhile, the headline announcing the pop diva by Wanga serving as a chauffeur for the prodigious high school student Su Luo swiftly claimed the top spot on the internet's trending charts. Numerous media outlets have crafted a narrative portraying Su Luo as by Wanga's rumored romantic interest. The combination of a genius capable of hand-drawing aircraft carrier designs and the national goddess of the Chinese music scene has undoubtedly captured the attention and intrigue of the public. Unfazed by the crowd's speculations, Bai Wanga handed a number 2 pencil to Su Luo. "Mr. Su, you left your pencil in the car. Such carelessness is unacceptable." "Thank you, Miss Bai. Without the pencil, I wouldn't be able to fill out the answer sheet." Bai Wanga smiled radiantly. "I wish you success in your examinations. I must take my leave now. Farewell. Goodbye, Miss Bai." Bai Wanga drove away in her Maserati. But the rumors surrounding her and Su Luo had already ignited a fervor online. Now, the naive girl had yet another reason to feel envious. With 10 minutes remaining until the exam commenced, candidates began to enter the examination hall. Su Luo took his seat in the last row, next to the trash can, truly a throne for the protagonist. When the invigilator distributed the exam papers, Su Luo cast a glance and revealed a confident smile. "Oh, these questions are so simple that I feel embarrassed to even attempt them. It will be difficult not to score full marks." The student at the adjacent desk shot Su Luo a disapproving glare, as if to say, "Is that so?" As the bell rang, Su Luo began to answer the questions. At the entrance of the examination hall, journalists and parents anxiously awaited. It is well known that the first student to exit the hall is invariably the most outstanding candidate. Shortly thereafter, a handsome young man emerged, none other than Su Luo. The reporters swarmed around him like sardines spilling from an open can. "Mr. Su, you're the first to leave the examination hall. How would you assess the difficulty of this year's exam?" Su Luo smirked and replied, "I found this year's paper exceedingly easy. I suspect the question setter might be an elementary school student, especially the final problem, which posed no challenge whatsoever. I employed 18 different methods, just to reach the point where I could submit my paper early." All the reporters gasped in astonishment. Su Luo's words were utterly beyond belief. This was merely the first exam, and in the subsequent ones, Su Luo consistently finished ahead of time, being the first to leave. 2 days later, the annual college entrance examination concluded. Some celebrated while others lamented, as a new cohort of aspiring youths prepared to toil at construction sites. After completing his final exam, Su Luo was once again surrounded by journalists at the entrance. "Mr. Su, the college entrance examination has concluded. What are your thoughts?" "Well, the questions were too simple, leaving me devoid of any sense of the examination experience." "How many points do you believe you will score?" 1 point off would mean I lost." "Do you think you could achieve a perfect score?" "Be more confident. Remove the question mark." Once the interview concluded, Su Luo settled into the passenger seat of a burgundy Ferrari. The one behind the wheel was his fiancée, the popular live-streaming host, Daimei. Our young master, Su, has finished his exams. Daimei, thank you for coming to pick me up." No, there's no need to thank me. Next time, let the illustrious Bai Wanga be your chauffeur. I am merely a humble female broadcaster, not as beautiful as her, unworthy of such a role." Su Luo replied with a bitter smile. "Could you refrain from being so sarcastic?" "Bai Wanga and I are merely ordinary friends," he retorted. "Ordinary friends? She is a sensational superstar. If you were just friends, would she drive you to your college entrance exam?" Dai Sister huffed, cheeks puffed out and lips pouted, resembling an irate pufferfish. It was evident to all that Dai Sister was consumed by jealousy. When Su Luo had been with Wang Feifei, Dai Sister had not reacted so strongly, as Wang Feifei was no match for her. However, Bai Wanga was different. She was the reigning diva of the music industry, her radiance eclipsing that of Dai Sister. Whenever a woman of superior caliber drew close to Su Luo, Dai Sister couldn't help but feel a pang of jealousy and an unconscious sense of crisis. "Su Luo, my mother has invited you over for dinner today, which is why I came to fetch you. Let us be on our way," she declared. "Sure, I adore your mother." Su Luo's statement took Dai Sister aback, as if struck by lightning. "What I meant was, I enjoy the dishes she prepares, he clarified awkwardly, scratching his head. Dai's sister sighed in relief. You jerk. Must you always leave me hanging with your sentences? Gasping for clarity? You nearly scared me to death. Let us stop by the mall. I wish to buy a gift for your mother. You foolish Su Luo. Why would you buy a gift at an adult store? I apologize. I must have wandered into the wrong shop. Ultimately, Su Luo purchased an exquisite silk scarf worth 30,000, and together with Dai's sister, they returned home. At 7 o'clock in the evening, at Dai's sister's residence in Longhu Community, the dining table in the living room was laden with a cornucopia of delicious dishes. Su Luo sat obediently on a chair, embodying the role of a dutiful son-in-law. The clattering of pots and pans echoed from the kitchen intermittently. Soon, Xiao Wanshu's voice floated in from the kitchen. Xiao Luo, please start eating while it's hot. I'll prepare soup for you. Andy, there is no need to trouble yourself. I'm not hungry now. I can wait for you, he replied. Dai's sister, with chopsticks in her mouth, scoffed. Su Luo, you're usually a wild young master outside. Why do you transform into a good boy before my mother? Su Luo could only respond with an awkward smile. For Xiao Wanshu was his nominal mother-in-law and a respected elder who had watched him grow. One last soup ready, Xiao Wanshu announced as she brought a seafood soup to the table, and the family began their warm dinner. Throughout the meal, Xiao Wanshu incessantly served Su Luo, inquiring about various matters. Xiao Luo, how did your college entrance exam go? It was all right. I merely aimed to score full marks, he answered nonchalantly. Which university do you plan to attend? Tsinghua University. Tsinghua University is excellent. It is our nation's foremost institution. As their conversation continued, Xiao Wanshu suddenly interjected, Xiao Luo, when do you and my daughter plan to get married? Cough, cough, cough. Both Su Luo and Dai's sister simultaneously spewed their food, choking and tearing up. Chapter 10. The mother-in-law's marriage urgency. Entering Dai's sister's bedroom, the unexpected mention of marriage left Su Luo utterly flabbergasted. The betrothal between him and Dai's sister had been arranged by their families since their birth. Xiao Wanshu gazed anxiously at her daughter and son-in-law, eagerly awaiting a response. Dai's sister set down her chopsticks, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment, and playfully scolded, Mom, what nonsense are you talking about? Su Luo and I are merely friends. Su Luo scratched his head awkwardly and said, Auntie, I'm still quite young and not suited for marriage. But Xiao Luo, you're already 19, and once summer vacation ends, you'll be heading to university. According to the law, university students can marry. Moreover, my daughter is already 22. As the saying goes, a woman 3 years older brings prosperity. I ought to discuss your marriage with your mother, she continued. By the way, do you prefer a traditional Chinese wedding or a Western-style one? Perhaps you should aim for a pair of twins while I am still youthful enough to help raise them. Xiao Wanshu chattered endlessly, her excitement palpable whenever the topic of her daughter's marriage arose. Su Luo and Dai's sister exchanged glances, then simultaneously turned away, ignoring one another. Even if there's a childhood betrothal, I would never marry this dandy, Dai's sister thought to herself, jealousy bubbling within her as she recalled the famous star by Wang personally driving Su Luo to the college entrance examination, which left her feeling distressed. Su Luo said inwardly, at just 19 years of age, they say marriage is the grave of love. I have no intention of tying the knot. These two were indeed a pair of playful adversaries, both unable to see eye to eye, yet secretly harboring feelings for one another. After dinner, Su Luo went downstairs to buy fruit, while Dai's sister and Xiao Wanshu washed the dishes together. In the kitchen, Xiao Wanshu urged, Daughter, I am serious. You must consider your marriage with Xiao Luo. Mom, I do not wish to marry. I am still young. Dai's sister protested. Do you not like Xiao Luo anymore? No. Yes. No, wait. When did I ever say I like that scoundrel? Oh dear. Mom, my head is all muddled. Please don't pressure me. Dai's sister's face flushed, unsure of what to say. After a moment of silence, Dai's sister spoke teasingly. Mom, the Su Luo of today is not the same as before. He has suddenly become quite wealthy, able to afford a villa worth 100 million and drive rare luxury cars. He has transformed into a top student, capable of sketching aircraft carrier designs by hand, attracting the attention of numerous official accounts and prestigious universities. And you know by Wang, the famous diva who performed at last year's Spring Festival Gala. She even personally drove Su Luo to the college entrance examination. With a self-deprecating smile, she added, "Perhaps Su Luo has outgrown me now, deeming me unworthy of him." Xiao Wanshu chuckled knowingly, stroking Desister's hair. "Silly girl, having heard all this, I find it quite inconsequential. The more accomplished Xiaoluo becomes, the happier you should be. After all, he is your fiancé." Unable to resist, Desister asked, "Mom, your sudden insistence on my marriage to Su Luo, does it stem from the belief that he has become successful and wealthy? Am I the kind of small-minded person who only values wealth?" Xiao Wanshu replied, "Besides, I have watched Xiaoluo grow up since he was in diapers. To me, regardless of his wealth or academic prowess, he will always be my son-in-law. If Xiaoluo were to find himself without money, it would not matter. Our family is well off, and I would gladly support him." At this moment, holding a bag of fruit, Su Luo stood outside the kitchen, deeply moved by every word spoken by Xiao Wanshu. Before acquiring the godly rich live streaming system, he had been anxious that his aunt might disdain him for being unaccomplished. Little did he know, she had always embraced him, treating him as her own son-in-law. Su Luo cherished this kindness, and regardless of the circumstances, he regarded Xiao Wanshu as a beloved elder in his family. After enjoying some fruit post-dinner, Su Luo made his way to Daimei's bedroom. The air was suffused with the fragrance of roses. He recognized it was not the scent of perfume, but rather Daimei's natural aroma. Her bedroom, although modest in size, was adorned with pink decorations, and the gaming chair was cluttered with snacks, while the bed was strewn with disheveled stockings and undergarments. "Hey, Su Luo, don't look around. Close your eyes. Let me tidy up a bit." "All right, I will." Su Luo deliberately opened a narrow slit in his eyelids, catching sight of several inappropriate scenes. So this girl has a penchant for wearing elegant purple." At that moment, Xiao Wanshu's voice echoed from outside. "Xiao Luo, why not stay here tonight? I've spoken to your mother. Don't worry." "Okay, Aunt." Daimei, with a wary expression, interjected, "You can stay at my house, but you must sleep in the guest room." "Uff, do you think I desire to share a room with you?" "Ha! Indeed, my charm is not in vain. You should go sleep in Bai Wanga's room." "What the heck? Daft goose, what is with the obsession with Bai Wanga? What is wrong with mentioning her? Are you feeling jealous? Are you willing to argue with me over her?" Su Luo rolled his eyes in exasperation, releasing a sigh of exasperation. "My native language is indeed speechlessness." Women are peculiar creatures. When they feel envious, they often invoke the name of their rival, lacing their words with sarcasm. Su Luo, weary of quarreling with a woman, reclined upon Daimei's bed, stretching his languid limbs. "Daimei, your bed is quite comfortable, so soft. I shall sleep here tonight." "Su Luo, I'm about to go live. Do you want to join me on camera?" "Sure." Su Luo leapt from the bed, eager to stream alongside Daimei, leveraging their sibling-like persona to garner more traffic and accelerate his follower count. At that moment, a notification chime resonated in his mind. Ding. System task issued. Sign a contract with a top 5 national live streaming company, with a time limit of 12 hours. Task reward: 2,000 vouchers for a 5-star luxury hotel. Su Luo's eyes sparkled with excitement. The reward for this live streaming task struck a chord within him. By completing the task, he could acquire a 5-star luxury hotel, thereby logically expanding his commercial empire. Unlike luxury mansions and cars, which are merely cold assets, a 5-star hotel would generate revenue. While Su Luo's Thompson Riviera Villa and Rolls-Royce were valued at over 100 million, they could not be casually sold and did not provide him with direct income. However, acquiring a 5-star hotel would allow him entry into the restaurant industry, transforming him into a business owner capable of yielding stable profits through proper management. Yet, the smile on Su Luo's face was soon replaced by a sense of melancholy. The requirements for this live streaming task demand that I secure a contract with one of the top 5 live streaming companies in the nation, and I must accomplish this feat within a mere 12 hours. I must admit, the difficulty of this task is considerable. Currently, my live streaming account boasts fewer than 2 million followers, and I suspect that the top 5 companies would not be interested in a novice streamer like myself. With a furrowed brow, Su Luo inadvertently caught sight of the dazed girl beside him. Days girl, may I ask you something? What is it? What are the recent requirements for signing new streamers at your Douyu live streaming company? Douyu is currently ranked among the top 3 live streaming companies in the country, alongside Wolftooth and Mushroom. The Days Girl is a contracted streamer with Douyu, boasting over 50 million followers and is undoubtedly one of the leading female streamers. Since Su Luo inquired, the Days Girl responded candidly. Our company has been experiencing intense internal competition lately, as many well-known influencers are vying to join us. Recently, the company has instituted a new policy. We no longer sign new streamers, only those with over 10 million followers. By the way, Su Luo, why do you ask? Su Luo offered an awkward smile. I have a friend, and I'm inquiring on their behalf. The Days Girl's expression became somewhat intricate. The friend you mention isn't you, is it? With a sigh, Su Luo replied, Alas, my account only has a little over 160,000 followers. I am far from the 10 million mark. It seems I won't be able to join your company. The Days Girl offered some advice. In truth, large platforms like Douyu, Wolftooth, and Mushroom no longer sign new streamers. If you wish to secure a contract, I can recommend smaller streaming companies where competition is less fierce and growth is more attainable. Once you become a streamer with over 10 million followers, you could then switch to Douyu, and we could be colleagues. Her words were indeed wise. One cannot expect to achieve greatness overnight. It is prudent for new streamers to first build their popularity at smaller companies before transitioning to larger ones. Su Luo bit his lip in contemplation, feeling quite at a loss. Despite the Days Girl's sound advice, time was not on his side. If he could not secure a contract with a top 5 company within 12 hours, he would forfeit the task's rewards. Curse it, what on earth am I to do? This system task posed a significant challenge for Su Luo. Chapter 11. The Great Emperor of Humanity, Su Luo, and the live streaming battle of the Women's Fist. While Su Luo pondered how to complete the system task, the Days Girl had already activated the live streaming camera. Good evening, friends. I am your favorite streamer, Days Girl. She playfully winked at the camera, causing the viewer count in the live stream to surge dramatically. Sitting beside her, Su Luo quickly garnered the attention of online users, and a flurry of comments appeared. Isn't that Su Xiao? Envy Su Xiao. Only gets to stay in the Goddess Days Girl's room, experiencing pleasures we can only dream of. Everyone, stop spreading rumors. Su Xiao is Days Girl's cousin. It's not as scandalous as you think. Do you not think that being a cousin is far more exhilarating? Exclaimed a viewer. Upon entering the live stream, my phone screen turned yellow. You seasoned veterans truly know how to stir things up. The barrage of comments predominantly teased Su Luo and the naive girl. Uninterested in clarifying, prepare to stream a gaming session. What would you all prefer to watch me play? League of Legends, PUBG, or Plants vs. Zombies? As soon as she finished her sentence, her phone rang. Hello, boss? What a surprise. All right, I'll be there shortly. After hanging up, she repeatedly apologized to the camera. I am sincerely sorry, everyone. I received an unexpected notification from my boss, instructing me to attend an offline gathering. So I want to be able to stay with you tonight. My apologies. The audience grew restless, inundating the chat with complaints. It was initially agreed that she would stream through the night, and her abrupt departure left her dedicated fans feeling disheartened. With a complex expression, she thought to herself, it seems I've let my fans down. They must be quite unhappy, and I fear I will lose followers. If that happens, my popularity will pale in comparison to Zhou Shui, Xiao Tuanshuan, and those other female streamers who dance provocatively every day. The competition on the Douyu live streaming platform was fierce. Every prominent streamer was engaged in a relentless struggle for followers and views, and female streamers with less allure often found themselves marginalized by their peers. If she were to close her stream now, she would undoubtedly lose a significant number of fans and miss out on many potential followers. Just as she wrestled with her dilemma, her gaze fell upon Su Luo beside her. In that moment, Su Luo became her lifeline. Hey, dear cousin, you must take over the stream while I'm away. What? You're not to stop streaming until I return. Make sure to engage with the top supporter and all the fans. Wait, cousin, are you throwing me under the bus? With that, she entrusted the troublesome situation to Su Luo and hurried to the dressing room to change before driving to the towering skyscraper at the financial center for the gathering hosted by Douyu. In the bedroom, only Su Luo remained, confronting the tens of thousands of Daime's fans alone. Even if Su Luo remained silent, the viewer count exceeded 500,000, primarily due to Daime's popularity, as it was her account. However, upon realizing Daime was absent, many longtime fans exited the stream, with some even unfollowing her outright. Su Luo witnessed the decline in real time, his expression turning sour, a bitter smile forming. What on earth? Why are we losing followers? Please don't unfollow. My cousin will be back shortly. Don't leave. Naturally, viewers tune in at night to see beautiful women, and Su Luo, a vigorous young man, was not their desired spectacle. It would be quite peculiar for them to direct their attention toward him. If Daime returned to find her stream plummeting in followers due to his efforts, she might break a limb. Su Luo shivered at the thought. He had to find a way to maintain the stream's appeal and prevent further losses. After a minute of contemplation, an idea struck him. Hey folks, I just finished my college entrance exams today. Are there any fellow examinees in the chat? If so, drop a 1. As the barrage of 666 comments swept across the screen, it became evident that the majority of the fans were high school students, akin in age to Su Luo. Adorning a pair of spectacles, Su Luo assumed the authoritative demeanor of a teacher, cradling a thermos filled with goji berries. Dear classmates, today's live stream will feature my analysis of the various subjects in this year's college entrance examination, he announced. Should you encounter challenging questions or find yourself uncertain about the correct answers during the exam, feel free to post them in the chat, and I shall provide real-time instruction. Su Luo's words resonated with netizens, prompting numerous examinees to enter the live stream and share their exam questions. Adjusting his glasses, he revealed a scholar's smile. Let us first examine this problem, a challenging mathematical question that is, in fact, quite straightforward, a mere gift of points. I will elucidate it using 18 different methods, ensuring that one will suit your understanding. He continued, and this question here is also a straightforward one. Though it may appear daunting, it is simply a matter of having hands to tackle it. The allure of free access to high school exam explanations captivated many candidates and their parents. An hour later, the popularity of the live stream surged, creating a vibrant academic atmosphere. Su Luo transitioned from discussing trigonometric functions to SC chart Dinger's equation, subsequently delving into calculus and quantum mechanics, astonishing the entire internet. The audience's address for Su Luo evolved from Su Xiao to Teacher Su. No student could resist the allure of Teacher Su's online classes, for within his explanations, even the nation's most arduous exam questions transformed into mere opportunities for easy points. At that moment, a viewer posted a comment. Teacher Su, I never watched live streams before, but your teaching is exceptional. Your logical reasoning is crystal clear. From now on, I shall be your devoted fan, exclusively tuning into your streams. Su Luo beamed with satisfaction, understanding that the essence of live streaming lies in spreading joy and positivity to the community and society at large. In response to the online praise, Su Luo remained humble. There's no need for such compliments. In truth, boys tend to possess slightly superior logical reasoning skills than girls, which accounts for my strong performance in the sciences. While there was nothing inherently wrong with Su Luo's statement, it was sufficiently modest. Yet, this very comment ignited the ire of many female netizens. The barrage of comments escalated as a multitude of feminist advocates flooded the comment section. Streamer, clarify your statement. Why should boys be deemed better than girls in the sciences? So this streamer discriminates against women. Sisters, let's message him with our discontent. We girls excel in STEM too. The boys I know are all underachievers. How dare you, pathetic streamer, infringe upon women's rights? Disgusting man. Watching the influx of comments and negative criticism, Su Luo found himself in a perplexing situation, akin to wandering into a women's restroom, where the vitriol of the offended netizens was palpable even through the screen. Fortunately, Su Luo, being magnanimous, calmly clarified to the wonderful women in the chat, "You have misunderstood me. I harbor no bias against women. You claim that boys have better logical reasoning than girls. That is discrimination. Warning, childbirth ahead. Ultimately, it is we women who bear the brunt of everything. Su Luo felt at a loss for words, as the argument from these feminist advocates appeared disorganized and left him speechless. Suddenly, he received an invitation to connect with a female streamer. Sulu instinctively clicked the confirmation button, and the screen split in two. The female streamer on the other side appeared to weigh around 200 pounds, with a face broader than a dog bowl, her hair disheveled, exuding an intimidating presence. Sulu politely inquired, "Hello, I am a novice streamer Sulu. May I ask what type of streamer you are?" The female streamer bellowed in a powerful voice. "I'm a female boxing streamer." Sulu was taken aback, but eventually grasped the context through the barrage of comments from viewers. "Whoa, the #1 female boxer in the national server has arrived. Brothers, run for your lives." "Sulu, I advise you to end this call quickly. Don't provoke this female boxing master. She is incredibly fierce." Once, 3 top male streamers from the Wolfong platform battled this female boxer simultaneously and were ultimately forced offline. Sulu scoffed, "So, she is merely an energy-draining streamer who incites division between genders. Shouldn't such streamers be banned from the platform?" The female boxer, her face flabby, pointed an accusing finger at Sulu and yelled, "I heard you discriminate against women. So, as a female boxing streamer, I must stand up for our gender." "I do not discriminate against women." "Then on what grounds do you claim that boys excel in science more than girls?" "Excuse me for interrupting, but what is your educational background?" The female boxer confidently replied, "I am a vocational school graduate." "So what? For us girls, getting into vocational school is equivalent to boys entering a top university. Moreover, our monthly salary of 3,000 is akin to boys earning 10,000. Our height of 155 centimeters is equivalent to boys standing at 185. Upon hearing this, Sulu laughed in disbelief, and the comments echoed a sense of helplessness. This female boxer truly deserves her title as the #1 female boxer in the national server. She is delivering 3 punches that have left Sulu in a daze. "Sulu, let us retreat. We are no match for this female boxer. Alas, there is no great emperor among the human race. This punch could likely overwhelm even the emperor of the wasteland. If that punch landed on me, my chest would light up like a beacon." Just as the male viewers felt dejected, Sulu commenced a counterattack. "Indeed, you are correct. After all, a dog at 1 year is equivalent to a human at 7. With this remark, Sulu dealt a critical blow to both the female boxer and all online female boxers. The female boxer became dizzy with rage. "You dare to insult me as a dog?" Sulu shrugged with a smile. No. I did not intend for you to take it personally." Male viewers rekindled their hope, flooding the comments with, "Who says there is no great emperor among the human race?" Sulu the emperor has stepped up, catching the female boxer's punch. "Brothers, let us all support Sulu the emperor." I was against Mr. Sulu's withdrawal from the literary world back then. At that moment, the clueless girl was attending a gathering for Douyu Live Broadcasting Company, completely unaware of Sulu's live stream. The entry "Sulu the Human Emperor Battles Female Boxing" had surged to the top of trending topics online. That night, Sulu the Emperor, alongside thousands of male viewers, stormed the stronghold of the female boxer, forcing the female boxing streamers led by the female boxer to retreat and face account bans. At the moment of victory, the comments rang in unison. "Sulu the Emperor is amazing." Sulu removed his glasses, stretched lazily, and a wicked smile played at the corners of his lips. What female boxing? In this world, there exists no female fighter that the Heavenly Emperor cannot withstand. Simultaneously, a notification echoed in Su Luo's mind. "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have successfully countered the female fighter, compelling the female streamer to withdraw from the internet, thereby promoting positive energy. The system has issued an additional reward, 2,000 points. The reward has been credited. Please check your account." Su Luo's face lit up with joy. I never expected such a delightful bonus. Upon using his will to access the system account, he discovered that his balance had reached 5,001 points. The talents available in the system store, devoid of promotional activities, were priced above 10,000 points. Thus, it seems that he still has a way to go before redeeming the next talent. He shall proceed with caution. Su Luo was not in haste for immediate results. A prudent development strategy was the path to success. As Su Luo continued his livestream, a news alert suddenly popped up on his phone. Breaking news! A skyscraper in the financial center of Donghua City has erupted in flames. The situation is dire, and many citizens are trapped inside. It was summer, the air dry and conducive to fires. Su Luo paid it little mind and continued his broadcast. Suddenly, his expression turned blank, and he hastily pulled out his phone to read the news, his heart sinking. A fire at the financial center skyscraper? That was precisely where his fiancée had attended a company gathering. At that moment, she was ensnared in the raging inferno, her life hanging by a thread. Chapter 12. A kiss from the foolish girl, a contract from the female. Oh, my dear friends, I have urgent matters to attend to. I must end the stream. Su Luo quickly terminated the live stream and drove his Rolls-Royce towards the financial center skyscraper. Upon arrival, chaos reigned in the streets, thick smoke billowing into the air. Looking up, he saw the skyscraper engulfed in flames, teetering on the brink of collapse. Fire trucks arrived in droves, but the blaze was too fierce to extinguish in a short time. Su Luo's face was etched with anxiety as he repeatedly dialed his fiancée's number. "Silly girl, pick up." The call failed to connect, evidently because she was still trapped inside the building, her phone devoid of signal. Gritting his teeth, he resolved to rush into the building to save her. "Young man, do not rush in. The flames are too fierce. You may enter with your life, but you may not emerge alive." A firefighter attempted to restrain Su Luo, yet he had no reason to retreat. "Wait for me. I will surely bring you out." Until this moment, Su Luo had never risked his life for another. But this time, his fiancée compelled him to make an exception. Recently endowed with the godly live streaming system, Su Luo should have enjoyed a carefree life of privilege, without the necessity to plunge into the inferno. A misstep could lead to his demise. However, she occupied a vital position in his heart. After all, she was his fiancée. Without hesitation, Su Luo dashed into the building, calling out his fiancée's name amidst the swirling smoke and flames. Taking advantage of the still intact safety passage, he climbed to the 18th floor in one breath, drenched in sweat and covered in soot. According to what she had previously mentioned, the gathering of the Douyu live streaming company was held at the Rose Bar on the 18th floor. Now, the Rose Bar has descended into a raging inferno. Su Luo forces himself to remain composed as he navigates through the burning obstacles, kicking open the bathroom door with a swift motion. "Daimei, Su Luo." As anticipated, Su Luo correctly guessed that Daimei was hiding in the bathroom. After all, the restroom offers a water source, making it the sole refuge for survival. Alongside Daimei, a strikingly beautiful young woman also seeks shelter within the confines of the restroom. This enchanting lady, dressed in opulent attire with disheveled hair, exudes an irresistible allure, embodying the essence of a mature and captivating woman. Su Luo has seen this stunning figure on a live broadcast. She is Lin Ruowei, the president of Douyu Live Streaming Company. The shock of the fire has left Daimei feeling insecure, her spirit nearly extinguished. Upon seeing Su Luo, tears cascade down her cheeks as she throws herself into his embrace, looking utterly vulnerable and sobbing softly. "Su Luo, je me so scared." "Silly girl, as long as I'm here, everything will be all right." Su Luo holds Daimei's petite frame, soothing her with gentle words. In the comfort of his embrace, Daimei clings tightly to his waist, resembling a koala bear adorably perched upon him. "Daimei, are there any other survivors?" "It's just me and the boss. Everyone else has escaped. By the way, this is my boss, Lin Ruowei, the president of Douyu Live Streaming Company." Lin Ruowei is a decisive and formidable leader, maintaining her composure amidst the peril. "Mr. Su Luo, you must be Daimei's cousin. I have seen your broadcasts. May I inquire when the rescue team will arrive?" Just then, a violent tremor reverberates through the ceiling, the ground shaking beneath them, and the air grows increasingly stifling. Su Luo furrows his brow, speaking gravely. "Given the rate at which the fire is spreading, it's doubtful that the rescue team will reach us in time." Daimei, nestled against Su Luo, her eyes glistening with fear, whispers, "Are we going to die here, Su Luo?" If we are indeed going to perish, I must confess my feelings before we go. Lin Ruowei observes them with a peculiar gaze. As a woman of the world, she could discern that the bond between Dai, Mei, and Su Luo transcends mere cousinship. Su Luo, unfazed, allows a confident smile to grace his lips. Dai Mei, we will not perish here. I will take you home right now. No sooner had he spoken than Su Luo grasped Dai Mei's hand and dashed out of the restroom, calling back, President Lin, follow my lead. All right. The three of them sprint through the hallway, engulfed in flames, until they arrive before a floor-to-ceiling window. Su Luo, there's no way forward. What should we do? Dai Mei's face pales in panic, and even the seasoned Lin Ruowei reveals a flicker of fear. Without a miracle, they face certain death. Calm and collected, Su Luo tears off a sleeve, wrapping it around his right fist, muttering, under intense heat, the hardness of glass will gradually soften. With a resounding crash, Su Luo punches through the glass of the window. Dai Mei and Lin Ruowei widen their eyes in astonishment, uncertain of Su Luo's intentions. After all, they're on the 18th floor. Is he planning to jump? Surely, falling to one's death is preferable to being burned alive. 3 seconds later, the sound of helicopter blades slicing through the air reaches them from outside the shattered window. The light illuminated the face of the dazed girl as she beheld a private helicopter hovering outside the window. It was Su Luo's private aircraft, a Sikorsky 76. This opulent helicopter, with its exorbitant price, served as a personal jet for the British aristocracy, featuring 7 seats and a dedicated lounge for sipping fine wine. The door of the private plane swiftly swung open, and the captain called out from the cockpit, "Young master, I have arrived." The girl stood in stunned silence, exclaiming, "Su Luo, when did you acquire a private helicopter? What secrets have you been concealing from me?" Su Luo's lips curved into a roguish smile as he took her hand and leapt through the shattered window, landing gracefully inside the helicopter's cabin. "President Lin, hurry and jump over." With urgency at hand, Lin Ruowei made a powerful leap, and Su Luo caught her in his outstretched arms, all three boarding the private plane. Swiftly departing from the inferno, the helicopter ascended rapidly, weaving through the clouds. The dazed girl and Lin Ruowei, still shaken, gazed through the cabin window at the skyscraper engulfed in flames. Su Luo bared his teeth, his hand stained with blood from the injury he sustained while shattering the glass of the floor-to-ceiling window. Once Lin Ruowei regained her composure, her first instinct was to express her gratitude. "Mr. Su, thank you for saving my life. Without you, I would have perished in the flames." "President Lin, you are too polite. I could hardly stand by and do nothing. It was merely a trifling effort," Su Luo replied. Upon landing safely, he sighed in relief, thinking to himself, "Thankfully, I possess a private helicopter. Even trapped on the 18th floor, I could escape unscathed, or else I would have met my demise." At that moment, the dazed girl also emerged from her fright, noticing Su Luo's bloodied hands, her heart aching with concern. "Su Luo, you're bleeding profusely. We must go to the hospital." Though Su Luo deemed the injury minor, both she and Lin Ruowei insisted on accompanying him to the hospital. In the hospital room, Su Luo's right fist was wrapped in thick gauze, resembling a fluffy cotton candy. The dazed girl remained by his side, her expression complex as memories of Su Luo rushing into the flames to rescue her flooded her mind. Unable to contain herself, she asked, "Fool, the fire was so fierce. Weren't you afraid of sacrificing your own life to save me?" Su Luo smiled nonchalantly, gently brushing the tip of her nose with his left index finger. "Do I need a reason to save you? After all, you are my fiancée, and I must provide an explanation to your mother. I promised her that I would take care of you for a lifetime and ensure you would never be harmed." Hearing these words warmed the girl's heart, making her feel a flutter of affection, her bashful demeanor appearing adorably naive. "Thank you, Su Luo. No need for formality. We are family. If you truly wish to repay me, a kiss would suffice." The atmosphere in the hospital room suddenly turned intimate. Seeing the girl lower her head in silence, Su Luo mistakenly thought she was upset and quickly clarified, "I wasn't taking advantage of the situation. It was merely a joke. Don't take it seriously. Why are you silent? Are you still angry? Surely, our relationship allows for a little jest. Su Luo was still contemplating how to win over the naive girl when, quite unexpectedly, she leaned forward and boldly pressed her soft, warm lips against his cheek, akin to a dragonfly skimming the water's surface. This kiss was but a fleeting touch. The girl quickly averted her gaze, stammering, "This counts as my repayment to you. It's my first kiss, so you benefit, you incorrigible playboy." Su Luo touched his cheek, still fragrant from her kiss, murmuring, "Shouldn't a first kiss involve lips? A kiss on the cheek hardly qualifies. You shameless Su Luo, enjoying the advantage while pretending to be modest. A kiss on the cheek is quite sufficient. How dare you wish for more?" After receiving a scolding from her, Su Luo wore a satisfied expression, thinking, this is the naive girl I know. It feels like a nostalgic return. After spending a night in the hospital, as Su Luo prepared for discharge the following day, Lin Ruowei visited him. Today, Lin Ruowei donned a professional outfit, an elegant pencil skirt paired with black stockings, accentuated by 8-centimeter Valentino heels, exuding the aura of a mature and alluring businesswoman. "Mr. Su Luo, how is your injury? I came to check on you," she said, holding a basket of fruits and nutritional supplements, her exquisite face adorned with a graceful smile. As Su Luo unwrapped the bandages from his hand, he teased, "Thank you for your concern, President Lin. If you had arrived any later, my wound would have healed completely." After exchanging pleasantries, Lin Ruowei got to the point. "Mr. Su Luo, you are my savior. I have been pondering how to repay you since last night. No need for repayment. I'm not in want of money. I am well aware that you are not lacking in finances, considering you drive a globally limited edition sports car and have a private jet at your beck and call." As she spoke, Lin Ruowei retrieved a contract from her bag and handed it to Su Luo. "Mr. Su Luo, I have heard from the naive girl that you wish to sign with a live streaming company. As the president of Douyu Live, I would like to extend a sincere invitation for you to join our team as a contracted streamer. Here is the contract for your review." Su Luo's eyes brightened, realizing that fate had intervened. He had lost hope regarding the system's task, as signing with a top 5 live streaming company within 12 hours seemed implausible. However, having inadvertently saved Lin Ruowei granted him the chance to sign with Douyu Live. "Mr. Su Luo, your hesitation stems from an interest in other streaming companies, does it not? I assure you, I can offer 3 times the benefits that any other company might provide." Lin Ruowei's voice pulled Su Luo from his thoughts. With a gentle smile, Su Luo replied, "President Lin, you misunderstand. I have no interest in other companies. I am merely curious as to why you wish to sign me. From what I understand, Douyu Live has a rather competitive environment and currently only contracts streamers with over 10 million fans, while I, Su Luo, am merely a novice with just over 1 million followers. By all accounts, I do not meet your company's criteria." Lin Ruowei stepped closer, her long legs taking her nearer to Su Luo, her exquisite visage now just inches away, allowing him to catch the subtle fragrance emanating from her. "Mr. Su Luo, according to the company's regulations, you do not meet the criteria for signing the contract. However, your life-saving grace surpasses all else, thus you are my benchmark. As for the company's principles, exceptions can be made for you." Su Luo was yet to fully comprehend Lin Ruowei's character. This woman, while seemingly beautiful, is resolute and ruthless in the workplace, with a strong sense of principle, never making exceptions. In the presence of Su Luo, Lin Ruowei made her first exception in life. Su Luo gazed at the contract in his hands, the countdown of the system task echoing in his mind. Only 15 minutes remained until the deadline. There was still time. A smile crept across Su Luo's face as he picked up the pen and inscribed his name at the bottom of the contract. "What is Mr. Su Luo smiling about? President Lin, you often say that I am your savior, but to me, you are my benefactor. I consider myself fortunate to have encountered you." Su Luo extended his hand. Lin Ruowei smiled gently and shook hands with Su Luo, saying, "A pleasant cooperation, Mr. Su Luo." Indeed, a pleasant cooperation. Su Luo's heart brimmed with joy. Had Lin Ruowei not fortuitously appeared in his life, his task rewards would have evaporated. In the next moment, A prompt resonated in Su Luo's mind. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have successfully signed a contract with the top 5 live streaming company, Do You Live. Task reward issued. 2,000 points for a 5-star luxury hotel. The rewards have been successfully allocated. Please check. With a surge of excitement, Su Luo opened his system account. With the newly acquired 2,000 points, his balance reached 7,001 points, drawing him ever closer to becoming a millionaire. Once I accumulate 10,000 points, I can exchange for my next talent ability, Su Luo mused, filled with anticipation for the future. At that moment, his phone chimed, and upon answering, a sweet voice greeted him. Hello, Mr. Su, I am Yitong, the lobby manager of the Marriott Hotel. The hotel is officially open, and you are always welcome to visit for an inspection. A smile spread across Su Luo's handsome face. The Marriott Hotel, a globally renowned luxury 5-star chain, boasts a valuation exceeding $800 million for each property. Furthermore, the Marriott Hotel is the first asset Su Luo has acquired, ensuring him a steady monthly profit. With a prestigious international 5-star hotel like Marriott located in a first-tier city, generating a net profit of over $10 million each month is effortlessly achievable. After a brief calculation, Su Luo noted that the combined market value of his assets, Thompson Villa, Rolls-Royce, and the Marriott Hotel, exceeded $1 billion. Putting away his phone, Su Luo sighed. The life of the wealthy truly is dull and monotonous. A few days later, the national examinees were greeted with an exhilarating day, the announcement of the college entrance examination results. Some students were nervously anxious, fearing they would not gain admission to a 985 or 211 university. Others remained calm and composed, ready to devote themselves to labor on construction sites. At noon, Su Luo conducted a live broadcast from his mansion, valued in the hundreds of millions. As per his previous agreement with the viewers, Su Luo would publicly check his college entrance examination results during the live stream. The streaming room was packed, with comments flooding the computer screen. Su Sao, only 1 minute remains until the examination results are available. I wonder how well Su Xiao will perform. As for me, I have failed miserably, and I have already enrolled in Lanxiang Vocational School. Su Xiao's results will undoubtedly be exceptional, surely silencing those naysayers. Let us flood the chat with Su Zhuangyuan. Su Fuanyuan, Su Fuanyuan. A minute later, the official website of the Huaxia Education Examination Institute opened the portal for querying examination results. Netizens eagerly urged Su Luo to check his scores, and at the same time, he received a live stream invitation from AI May. Upon commencing the live stream, the screen split in two, with Su Luo on the left and AI May on the right. AI May, clad in a breezy tank top, her hair cascading freely, appeared innocent and charming. Cousin, I heard you're live streaming your examination results. I thought I'd join the excitement and see how you fared. Su Luo, with a playful expression, replied, Cousin, I fear my scores may shock you. I suggest you wear a diaper. You wicked Su Luo, go away. AI May retorted in a light-hearted manner. The exhilarating moment approached as Su Luo publicly entered his examination number in the live stream and clicked to check his results. In an instant, his examination scorecard appeared on the screen. Chinese, 150 mathematics, 150 foreign language, 150 physics, 100 chemistry, 100 biology, 100 total, 750 national rank. The live chat erupted in a frenzy. Comments flooded the screen. Wow, full marks. Did I just see that correctly? Su Xiao achieved full marks. Fun fact, since the resumption of the National College Entrance Examination System, Su Xiao is the first to achieve full marks. Incredible! This year's science paper is widely recognized as the most challenging in history, yet Su Xiao lost not a single point. The news of Su Luo's perfect score spread rapidly across the internet. The number of viewers in the live stream skyrocketed. Even those who were not fans of Su Luo wished to witness the brilliance of Huaxia as top genius. At this moment, AI May remain connected with Su Luo, covering her mouth in astonishment, her beautiful eyes sparkling with disbelief. Oh my, how is this possible? I grew up with Su Luo. His academic performance was worse than a dog S, yet he scored full marks and ranked first nationally. He is the top scholar. However, AI may soon reconcile herself to the reality, reasoning that given Su Luo's ability to draft aircraft carrier designs, achieving perfect scores was quite plausible. Amidst the fervor of the netizens, Su Luo remained composed, sipping his coffee. My friends, it's merely a perfect score, why all the fuss? Subsequently, numerous official accounts of top-tier universities in the country flooded Su Luo's livestream, showering him with gifts. Huaxia Aerospace University's official account presented a carnival. Donghua University of Science and Technology's official account gifted a rocket. Southern University of Political Science and Law's official account bestowed a Porsche. After all 985 and 211 universities' official accounts sent their gifts, they began to send messages, offering generous scholarships and pleading for Su Luo to choose their institutions. Some senior female students even directly messaged Su Luo, expressing their willingness to become his girlfriend. Holding a cup of coffee delicately, Su Luo sipped thoughtfully, his expression tinged with melancholy as he sighed. Ah, the feeling of invincibility is rather dull. Over the decades of college entrance examination history, Su Luo stood alone as the sole candidate to achieve a perfect score, thereby earning the prestigious title of this year's national champion. After finishing his coffee, he resumed browsing the barrage of comments, engaging with online users. One user sent a comment, "Su, how did you achieve the astonishing score of 750? I heard the second-place candidate only scored 732. Su Luo pondered for a moment before modestly replying, "The second-place candidate scored 732 because that is the extent of his capability. I scored 750 because the highest score is merely 750. The livestream chat erupted once more, comments flooding in. As expected of Su, still so humble. Scoring 750 simply because the maximum is 750. Do you hear the absurdity in that? Ah, so it was the maximum score that restricted our young master Su's potential. Su, may I ask how you achieved a perfect score in your Chinese essay?" Curiosity enveloped the audience regarding Su Luo's Chinese language performance. As attaining full marks in the essay section of the exam is no trivial feat, Su Luo responded. The essay was quite simple. Grasp the central theme, maintain a coherent structure, and avoid straying off topic. He then added, "Oh, by the way, I switched between various ancient scripts while writing the essay. The first paragraph was in the large seal script of the Zhou dynasty, the second in the small seal script of the Qin dynasty, the third in the clerical script of the Han dynasty, and I concluded with the regular script of the Tang dynasty. In truth, I had initially considered incorporating some oracle bone script, but I feared the graders might not comprehend it, so I abandoned that idea." Upon hearing this, the online users were astounded. Switching between multiple ancient scripts for an essay? Su is truly exceptional. I suspect Su is a manifestation of the literary star. The emergence of Su gives me hope for the revival of the literary scene in Huaxia. Su Luo shrugged and chuckled. "Please, everyone, do not be overly excited. I merely achieved a perfect score. Is it not simply a matter of effort?" Indeed, while he may have been showing off, he possessed the merit to do so. Chapter 14, President Su. My rules are the rules overnight. The news of Su Luo becoming the national champion of the college entrance examination spread like wildfire across the nation. It is noteworthy that prior to Su Luo's examination, no candidate had ever achieved a perfect score in history. Su Luo thus set a precedent, establishing himself as a scholarly idol among high school students who now revered him as a paragon of excellence. Where once candidates would pray at the statue of Confucius before exams, now students worship Su Luo's photograph in hopes of securing success. The following morning, Su Luo awoke and glanced at his phone. His bleary eyes instantly widened in disbelief as he exclaimed, "Goodness, in just one night, my follower count soared to 7 million. Just the previous night, before retiring, his account had only garnered a little over 1.6 million followers. In the span of a single night, he had amassed an astonishing 1 million new followers. For a novice streamer, this was utterly extraordinary. Suddenly, his phone rang, displaying an unfamiliar number. As Su Luo answered the call, a voice imbued with both weariness and sincerity reached his ears. "Hello, Su Luo. I am Wan Dongqing, the president of Qingbei University. I have just arrived in Donghua City by plane. May I request a meeting with you?" 1. A prominent figure in the educational sphere and the esteemed president of the nation's premier institution, surprisingly adopted a subservient tone, seemingly attempting to curry favor with Su Luo. President Wan, you've traveled all this way from the capital to persuade me to consider applying to Qingbei University, haven't you? Su Luo remarked incisively. Wan chuckled awkwardly. It seems that you are quite astute, Su Luo. No wonder you were the first in history to achieve a perfect score in the college entrance examination. Our university truly needs talents like you. With a smile, Su Luo replied, How about this, President Wan? Why don't you come directly to the Marriott Hotel in Donghua City? I will be delighted to treat you to breakfast, and we can discuss your proposal at length. After hanging up, Su Luo quickly freshened up, slipping into a pair of worn flip-flops and faded shorts, complemented by a tank top. With his tousled black hair, he presented the image of a scruffy, impoverished youth. A true wealthy heir would never feel the need to adorn himself with ostentatious attire or expensive accessories. At 8 in the morning, atop the Marriott Hotel, the rotating restaurant with its panoramic floor-to-ceiling windows catered to the affluent young elite of Donghua City. It was rumored that a simple breakfast here could cost no less than 20,000 yuan. However, Su Luo dined here no expense, for he was the concealed proprietor of this luxurious five-star establishment. In the center of the restaurant, several exquisitely dressed socialites gathered, flaunting their counterfeit luxury garments while posing for the cameras, adorned with a disingenuous green tea smile. These internet celebrities, the so-called fake socialites, shared the cost of a modest breakfast in the five-star hotel, taking turns capturing photos to project an image of opulence to their online followers. Among them, the most renowned was a red-haired beauty known as Qing Xue, boasting over 5 million followers and a penchant for suggestive dance livestreams. Addressing her audience, she tossed her hair and spoke in a sultry tone. Good morning, everyone. Today, my sisters and I are enjoying dim sum at the Marriott Hotel. As you all know, this is an international five-star hotel where breakfast costs 20,000 yuan, a luxury only a socialite like me can afford. In the live stream, many infatuated fans showered her with adoration, treating her as a goddess. At that moment, Qing Xue's peripheral vision caught sight of a figure in the corner. A disheveled man, clad in flip-flops and shorts, was indulging in his meal with gusto. This man was Su Luo, who not only savored his steak with chopsticks, but also made audible sounds while doing so. Qing Xue's expression turned to one of disdain. How could a beggar be allowed in a five-star hotel? Su Luo pretended not to hear, continuing to relish his steak. Qing Xue could no longer contain herself. Brandishing a selfie stick, she streamed live as she approached Su Luo, her voice dripping with scorn. You wretched boy, this is a five-star hotel. Your table manners are utterly disgraceful, and wearing slippers here is simply inappropriate. Get out at once. Su Luo looked up, and the viewers in Qing Xue's live stream caught sight of his face, causing an uproar in the comment section. What the hell, that's young Master Su. Young Master Su? Oh, I remember now. He is the national top scorer with a perfect score in the college entrance examination. Seeing young Master Su having breakfast on time and taking care of himself warms my heart. This female streamer has gotten herself into serious trouble. Qing Xue glared at Su Luo, oblivious to the escalating situation in the comments. Wretched boy, are you deaf? Eating steak with chopsticks, how uncouth. Someone, call security, and have this impoverished fool thrown out to prevent him from sullying the ambience of this five-star establishment. Qing Xue, with an air of superiority, regarded herself as a prominent internet celebrity, justifying her reprimand of this poor boy as entirely reasonable. Before long, a long-haired beauty, accompanied by a group of security personnel, entered the dining area. This elegant woman was Yi Tong, the manager of the Marriott Hotel. Excuse me, esteemed guest. What seems to be the problem? Qing Xue stepped forward, sneering. Manager Yi, the Marriott is one of the top 10 international five-star hotels. We cannot allow just anyone to come in and beg. Just anyone? Indeed, this wretched boy. Qing Xue pointed disdainfully at Su Luo in the corner. Yi Tong's heart raced as she recognized Su Luo, her complexion paling. Growing impatient, Qing Xue urged, Hurry and remove this wretched boy. Do not ruin my dining experience. Suddenly, A sharp sound echoed through the room, leaving Qingxue stunned, her face marked with the imprint of a hand. Yitong shook her numb hand and spoke with cold authority. How dare you? Do you know who this distinguished gentleman is? He is our esteemed owner, Mr. Su. Mr. Su? Qingxue gasped, her face turning pale with fear. The owner of a five-star hotel is undoubtedly worth over $1 billion. This was not someone a mere internet celebrity like her could afford to offend. Su Luo finished his steak and set down his chopsticks. At that moment, all security and staff bowed deeply to Su Luo in unison, exclaiming, "Good day, Mr. Su." Yitong approached Su Luo, her expression filled with regret. "Mr. Su, I sincerely apologize for my oversight. I have caused you undue distress." In a live stream, the comments took a decidedly amusing turn. This female streamer is truly foolish for provoking young Master Su. These pretentious socialites, clad in counterfeit goods, gather in a five-star hotel to take turns posing for photos, pretending to be wealthy heiresses. It's revolting. Little do they know, young Master Su simply came down for a casual meal, hence the tank top and slippers. This is the stark contrast between people. Mr. Su, I'm truly sorry. I was in the wrong and failed to recognize a great man. Please forgive my folly. Qingxue and the other female streamers hurriedly apologized, vowing never to provoke those who appeared unkempt again, for indeed, great individuals often walk among us incognito. Su Luo picked up a new steak with chopsticks and smiled, asking, "Did you just say it's embarrassing for me to eat steak with chopsticks?" Qingxue was almost in tears, shaking her head vigorously. Su Luo let out a cold laugh. Who established a rule that one must use a knife and fork to eat steak? Is it the upper echelons of society or Western aristocrats? I care not who set this rule. Here, in my domain, I shall eat steak with chopsticks. For my rules are the only rules that matter. The atmosphere in the live broadcast reached a crescendo, with the comments flooding the screen. Su Xiao is incredible. Brothers, remember, Su Xiao's rules are the rules. To be honest, Su Xiao is truly down to earth. I've long been tired of those pretentious individuals who say one can't eat steak with chopsticks, who says one must use a knife and fork. Our Su Xiao uses chopsticks, and what of it? Following Su Xiao, one could eat 9 meals a day. Subsequently, the security staff expelled Qingxue and the other female streamers, much to the delight of the viewers. Su Luo's popularity soared once more. He was a wealthy young master devoid of pretense, simple yet extraordinary. Manager Yi, Mr. Su, you called for me. Yitong stood beside Su Luo, bowing slightly. Please arrange another breakfast. We have guests coming. Understood. In a short while, an elderly man with white hair entered the dining area. He wore glasses, exuded an air of righteousness, and had a stooped posture, clutching a briefcase. Su Luo, we finally meet. The elderly man approached Su Luo, extending his hand for a handshake, his cloudy eyes sparkling with warmth. Principal Wan, please take a seat. Wan Dongqing sat down, glancing around before whispering, Su Luo, this is a 5-star hotel. The menu is expensive. Let us just head to the breakfast shop downstairs for a simple meal. Principal Wan, do not worry about the cost. Please eat to your heart's content. We need not pay. Need not pay? Why? Yitong displayed a courteous smile, because Mr. Su is the owner of this hotel. Mr. Su? Wan Dongqing's eyes widened in disbelief as he inhaled sharply. Su Luo maintained his composure. I also wish to be a simple scholar, cultivating an image of diligent study, yet I am, alas, a wealthy young master, equally endowed with talent and riches, which leaves me somewhat helpless. Chapter 15. Principal Su donates to the school, rewarding a luxurious yacht after finishing breakfast. Wan Dongqing wore a satisfied expression and expressed his gratitude. Su Luo, thank you for your generous hospitality. This has been the most extravagant breakfast of my life. With an honest smile, he felt an affinity for this prodigious youth and eagerly transitioned to the main topic. By the way, Su Luo, I am here to encourage you to choose our esteemed Qingbei University for your studies. Please do not rush to answer. Allow me to first convey the sincerity of Qingbei University. Wan Dongqing retrieved a bank card from his briefcase and placed it on the table. Su Luo, this is the scholarship we have prepared for you at Qingbei University. Following our customary practice, we award 300,000 yuan to the national top scholar. However, given your exceptional talent and the fact that you are the first in history to achieve a perfect score, we have prepared a scholarship amounting to 3 million yuan for you. In a remarkable display of commitment to the prodigious talent that is Su Luo, Wang Dongqing sacrificed substantial funding allocated for numerous research projects at Qingbei University, offering a scholarship amounting to an astonishing 3 million, a figure that is by no means trivial. In most cities, such a sum is sufficient for one to purchase a home and a car. Su Luo smiled gently, questioning, President Wang, is 3 million not excessive? Is it truly warranted for me? Absolutely warranted, Wang Dongqing exclaimed, his eyes alight with fervor. As long as you, Su Luo, join us at Qingbei University, I shall acquiesce to any condition. In addition to the 3 million, we shall also provide you with a private library and a standalone dormitory, along with an unlimited dining card for the cafeteria, requiring no top-up. As Wang Dongqing continued to extol the virtues of his offer, Su Luo interjected, President Wang, I appreciate your sincerity, but I am not particularly interested in monetary gain. Wang Dongqing nodded, his smile turning somewhat awkward. Indeed, I almost overlooked the fact that you are not only the top scholar in the National College Entrance Examination, but also a billionaire entrepreneur. 3 million must appear rather trivial to you. In light of President Wang's earnestness, I have decided to choose Qingbei University. Upon hearing Su Luo's declaration, Wang Dongqing stood momentarily stunned, then erupted with joy, tears streaming down his face. Su Luo, you truly choose us at Qingbei University? Please do not jest. Indeed, after all, Qingbei University is the premier institution in the country, and I am resolute in my choice. With Su Luo's affirmation, Wang Dongqing's countenance transformed with excitement as he grasped Su Luo's hand tightly. Thank you. Thank you for placing your trust in Qingbei University. Rest assured, your talents will find ample opportunity to flourish within our campus. Su Luo then picked up the bank card from the table, inquiring, I accept this scholarship. He subsequently turned to Yi Tong beside him. General Manager Yi, what are your instructions? Allocate this 3 million to the Western Mountainous regions to establish a Hope Primary School. Understood, General Manager Su. Wang Dongqing gazed at Su Luo with astonishment. Su Luo, what are you doing? President Wang, I do not lack for money, but providing educational opportunities for children in impoverished mountain areas is a vision I wish to realize. In that moment, Wang Dongqing felt that Su Luo's presence was truly magnificent, prompting him to exclaim, Su Luo, your vision commands my admiration. Following this, Wang Dongqing retrieved the admission letter from his briefcase. Upon opening it, Su Luo found his name already inscribed, leaving him both amused and bewildered. President Wang, I have yet to submit my application, and you have already prepared the admission letter? Ah, I was merely hasty. Qingbei University desperately needs talents like you. Su Luo then initiated a live stream to announce his decision to attend Qingbei University. As viewers witnessed him holding the admission letter alongside President Wang for a photo, the chat erupted with enthusiasm. I once thought Qingbei University was impressive, but now it seems unworthy of our young Master Su. Indeed, young Master Su's choice of Qingbei University is a privilege for them. Observe, Principal Wang is grinning widely, revealing his gums. Henceforth, the title of Young Master Su shall serve as the enrollment brochure for Qingbei University. The live stream buzzed with fervent discussions among netizens. Wang Dongqing further fueled the excitement, cheerfully proclaiming, Dear viewers before the screen, you may be unaware that just moments ago, student Su Luo donated the entirety of our Qingbei University's 3 million yuan scholarship to the impoverished Western Mountainous regions, establishing a Hope Primary School. The barrage of comments erupted once more. Wow, young Master Su is my idol. 300 million for a primary school, truly a noble scion. Young Master Su's vision surpasses mine. He's a true magnate. We can no longer call him Young Master. He shall henceforth be known as Principal Su. Su Luo is truly admirable. He doesn't just have wealth. He genuinely contributes. It is often said that internet streamers earn substantial amounts, yet most merely evade taxes. There are few like Su Luo, who embody the essence of a positive energy streamer through genuine charitable acts. As of now, numerous nicknames have emerged online for Su Luo, such as young Master Su, Scaler Su, Principal Su, and Theo Su. Facing the camera, Su Luo maintained an elegant smile. His extraordinary journey was merely commencing. Simultaneously, a system notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host! You have successfully established a Hope Primary School and unlocked the honorary title of Positive Energy Streamer. Honorary rewards distributed. A luxury cruise ship, Royal Princess, and 2,000 points. Reward have been dispensed. Please check. Surprised by this unexpected delight, Su Luo paused momentarily before accessing his system account with his thoughts. His account balance surged from 7,001 points to 9,001 points, drawing ever closer to the coveted 10,000. The phone rang, and Su Luo answered. Hello, who is this? A somewhat awkward Chinese voice resonated from the receiver. Greetings, young master. I am Captain Tom of the Royal Princess. Following a thorough inspection, the Royal Princess meets the standards for maritime navigation. Should you desire to embark on a voyage, please do not hesitate to contact my team. We are at your service at all times. After ending the call, a tempest of emotions surged within Su Luo, leaving him unable to regain his composure. Good heavens, I merely donated a school, and the system rewards me with a luxury cruise ship, the Royal Princess. A 5-star luxury cruise liner manufactured in Germany is exclusively reserved for European royalty, with a price exceeding 100 million euros. Moreover, this opulent vessel is highly sought after. Wang Xikong, the heir of the Wan Tai Group, once exerted immense effort to acquire it without success. The Royal Princess boasts 6 levels of cabins, a business center, a CAF, a game room, a ballroom, a beauty salon, and a plethora of entertainment venues. Owning a Royal Princess equates to living a life of lavishness akin to that of European nobility. A subtle smile crept across Su Luo's lips. Now that the luxury cruise ship is in my possession, I shall plan a live stream at sea one day, inviting all female streamers from the Douyu platform to revel in a maritime party. The life of young Master Su is simply unpretentious yet monotonous. Chapter 16. The Female CEO. Elevating Su Luo at any cost. With the conclusion of the college entrance examination, prospective university students welcomed a 2-month summer vacation. Su Luo officially commenced his summer live streaming, and with the titles of a wealthy young heir and a top scorer in the college entrance examination, he effortlessly captivated countless fans during each broadcast, leading to an explosive increase in his follower count, inciting envy and jealousy among other novice streamers. Particularly fervent were Su Luo's female admirers, each more passionate than the last, bombarding the chat room with flirtatious comments, clamoring to bear his children. This frenzy among his female fans placed considerable pressure on the innocent girl, Dai Mei. One morning, Su Luo was roused from his slumber by the insistent ringing of his phone. Blinking away sleep, he glanced at the caller ID to find it was Lin Ruowei, the president of Douyu Live. Hello, President Lin. What brings you to call me so early? Su Luo inquired while stretching lazily and leaping out of bed. The beautiful housekeeper, Xiao Qi, entered the bedroom, selecting a refreshing casual outfit from the wardrobe to assist Su Luo in dressing. Mr. Su Luo, I apologize for disturbing you at such an early hour, Lin Ruowei began, expressing her regrets before getting to the point. If you have no other plans today, I would like you to visit the company. Our board of directors has unanimously decided to tailor a live streaming program specifically for you to enhance your popularity. Upon hearing this, Su Luo was taken aback. President Lin, as far as I know, the requirements for customized streaming programs at Douyu Live stipulate that the streamer must have over 30 million followers and must be a veteran streamer with at least 5 years of experience. By those standards, I fall far short. On the other end of the line, Lin Ruowei let out a sultry laugh. Mr. Su Luo, do you remember what I once said? The company's standards are merely that, standards. You, Su Luo, are my only benchmark. This statement carried a hint of flirtation, leaving one to wonder whether this mature and alluring woman harbored any ulterior motives regarding Su Luo, perhaps desiring to engage in a relationship that defied age. Su Luo chuckled in response. Thank you for your appreciation and support, President Lin. I will head to the company shortly. See you there. After ending the call, he turned to the lovely housekeeper beside him. Xiao Qi, please prepare the car. I need to visit the Douyu Live company. Young master, it is currently rush hour, and traffic may cause significant delays, she cautioned. Su Luo raised an eyebrow and replied with a smile. Traffic? Surely the skies won't be congested. 10 minutes later, Su Luo arrived at the entrance of Douyu Live, having traveled by private jet. Lin Ruowei came out to greet him. Mr. Su Luo, it has been a while. Su Luo's eyes brightened. After all, he was a man. Today, Lin Ruowei donned a red bodycon dress, her long, slender legs encased in sheer flesh-tone stockings, complemented by 10-centimeter high heels. Despite being over 30, this was the age when a woman radiated her most captivating allure, showcasing pure sensuality without a hint of vulgarity. President Lin, you need not personally welcome a newcomer like me, Su Luo remarked. Lin Ruowei's eyes sparkled as she chuckled softly. Mr. Su Luo, I have a premonition that it won't be long before you become a top figure in the streaming industry, and all our board members will want to align themselves with you. One must admit, Lin Ruowei had an astute eye for talent. The most prudent decision she made in her lifetime was to sign Su Luo before he attained widespread fame. It appears this is your first visit to the company. Follow me, and I shall introduce you to your colleagues. Su Luo followed Lin Ruowei into the imposing edifice before them. Douyu Live, ranked among the top 3 live streaming companies nationwide, boasts substantial capital. Consequently, the office building of Douyu Live is quite magnificent, comprising 33 floors dedicated to the staff, along with a CAF and esports room for leisure and entertainment. As Su Luo accompanied Lin Ruowei to the lobby on the first floor, he noticed a cluster of stunning women gathered near the reception area. Upon closer inspection, he realized these enchanting ladies were all top-tier streamers in the industry. President Lin, they exclaimed, rushing towards her, affectionately calling her sister Lin, hoping she would grant them higher salaries and year-end bonuses. Everyone, please calm down. Allow me to introduce you. Lin Ruowei announced. This handsome gentleman beside me is our newly signed streamer, Su Luo. Standing amidst the crowd of women, Su Luo felt flustered. His nostrils filled with an intoxicating blend of various fragrances. Blushing, he shyly said, Hello, I'm the new streamer, Su Luo. I hope to receive guidance from all of you. Su Luo? Is he not the National College Entrance Examination champion? One exclaimed. I just remembered. Isn't he the cousin of that quirky girl? I never realized he was so handsome. Cousin, from now on, I'll look out for you. Stick with me. Overwhelmed by the attention of the female streamers, Su Luo thought to himself, Goodness, this sensation is akin to Tang Sung entering the kingdom of women. Hello, I am Mosey, an esports live streamer. A graceful lady in a black mini skirt introduced herself. Su Luo recognized her. Mosey is renowned for her elegance among female streamers, often playfully referred to as socks by her fans. Mosey, you're even more stunning in person than on your streams, Su Luo complimented. Sweet words, Su Luo. Do you have a girlfriend? Mosey asked, exuding an alluring charm that left Su Luo somewhat speechless. Mosey, remember, Su Luo is just 19 and the cousin of that quirky girl. You surely wouldn't want to chase after someone so young, chimed in Zhou Shui, another female streamer known for her beauty and versatility, who playfully bantered with Mosey. Zhou Shui, a veteran figure in Douyu Live, is affectionately known as Sister Zhou and sometimes referred to as the Mute Bride, despite her sweet and charming appearance. Her sharp tongue and brash remarks often shatter any illusions fans might have about her. Su Luo muttered softly, Indeed, Sister Zhou is more pleasant when she refrains from speaking. Once she opens her mouth, it's a different story altogether. Among the streamers present, besides Mosey and Sister Zhou, were Fu Tuan, Su En, and Mina, all of whom were equally striking, blending beauty with allure. Particularly Fu Tuan, with her long legs, would switch up her stockings during streams, leaving male fans utterly captivated. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, Su Luo forged friendships with these talented female streamers. As Su Luo engaged in lively conversation with the ladies, the naive girl was hastily making her way with a knife in hand. Subsequently, under Lin Ruowei's guidance, Su Luo arrived at the conference room. The room was filled with shareholders and executives from the Douyu Live streaming company, along with the team responsible for operational planning. Lin Ruowei occupied the presidential seat. exuding impressivora. Without further ado, she declared, "Today, we shall dive straight into the matter at hand, to tailor a live streaming program specifically for Mr. Su Luo, utilizing all available manpower, resources, and finances to elevate him to prominence." After a thorough discussion, the title of the live program was finalized as Teacher Su's Summer Classroom. As the name suggests, this educational live stream would feature Su Luo teaching, leveraging the prestige of having been a top scorer in the college entrance examination. This approach would not only promote positive energy, but also eliminate competition, establishing a dominant position in the industry. After all, while there are many academically gifted streamers, there's only one top scorer. The operations department was tasked with generating momentum for Mr. Su Luo, ensuring that traffic across all platforms was directed towards him. The planning department prepared all necessary live streaming equipment and locations, guaranteeing that Mr. Su Luo would be in a comfortable environment during broadcasts. The advertising department was responsible for promoting Mr. Su Luo, creating large posters to be displayed on the official homepage of the streaming platform. Lin Ruowei acted decisively, issuing orders to all departments without hesitation. Su Luo leaned closer to Lin Ruowei and whispered, "President Lin, I am merely a novice streamer. I feel somewhat embarrassed by such grand efforts to promote me." With a charming smile, Lin Ruowei replied, "Mr. Su Luo, from this day forth, I will spare no effort to elevate you to the pinnacle of the live streaming world." A wave of warmth washed over Su Luo as he sensed Lin Ruowei's expectations and trust. She genuinely regarded him as a collaborative partner. "President Lin, I will not let you down." 3 days later, the Douyu live streaming platform launched a brand new program, Teacher Su's Summer Classroom, officially commencing. With Lin Ruowei's strategic operations and support, Su Luo's program became immensely popular. Thanks to the aura of being a top scorer, all lower-grade students idolized Su Luo. After watching his live streams, these students ceased to seek lessons from other instructors. Su Luo taught in a humorous and engaging manner, presenting even the most challenging problems with 18 different solutions to enlighten his students. As days passed, Su Luo's popularity soared. Within a mere month, his follower count reached 9 million, just one step away from becoming a 10 million follower streamer. In the realm of live streaming, reaching 10 million followers signifies entry into the ranks of major streamers. Su Luo's followers consisted primarily of students preparing for the upcoming college entrance examination and their parents. Other educators offering online courses could not compete with Su Luo. Traffic across the internet surged towards his live streaming sessions. That evening, at 8 o'clock, Su Luo returned to the Tangshan Villa, activated his live streaming equipment, and prepared to commence Teacher Su's summer classroom. Suddenly, a system notification chimed in his ear. Ding. Live stream task published. Reached 10 million followers within a limited time of 5 hours. Task reward: a prairie ranch worth 5,000 points. In Su Luo's eyes sparkled with stars. "It seems I have a compelling reason to break through 10 million fans tonight." Chapter 17. Teacher Su. Women only affect the speed at which men draw their swords. The system task has been released, leaving Su Luo with merely 5 hours. Currently, Su Luo's fan count stands at 9 million, leaving a mere 1 million to reach the milestone of becoming a 10 million streamer. Time is of the essence, and Su Luo hastens to begin the broadcast. "Hello, students before the screen, I am your Teacher Su. The 30-second session of Teacher Su's summer classroom is about to commence, so please pay careful attention." Each time Su Luo conducts a live class, he garners a plethora of casual fans. With his follower count steadily increasing and the barrage of comments universally praising him, for no other academic streamer delivers lessons as vividly as Su Luo. An hour later, Su Luo's fan count rose from 9 million to 9.08 million, to increase by 80,000 fans in just 1 hour underscores the exceptional quality of Su Luo's broadcast. However, a serious expression crossed Su Luo's face, for at this rate, gaining 1 million fans in 5 hours seemed quite challenging. The program Teacher Su's summer classroom does not consist solely of lectures. Akin to a real school, there are breaks every 40 minutes lasting 10 minutes. During these intermissions, Su Luo sets aside his textbooks to interact with the audience and engage in casual conversations. During the break, as Su Luo sipped his goji berry tea from a thermos, he perused the comments in the live chat. A simple yet poignant message caught his attention. "Hello, Teacher Su. I'm a child from a poor mountainous area in the West, currently in my first year of high school. Our village is very impoverished, and my classmates wish to watch your live stream, but we lack phones and computers." The same viewer quickly followed up with another comment. "I am currently watching a live stream on the village chief's phone. He is the only person in our village with a mobile device. Your lessons are truly wonderful, especially in mathematics. I finally understand how to solve the equations of conic sections, which makes me so happy. Thank you, Teacher Su." Before Su Luo could respond, the viewer sent yet another message. "Teacher Su, the village chief's phone is about to run out of battery, and I won't be able to watch your live stream anymore. What a pity." After sending this message, the viewer exited the chat room. Su Luo fell into deep contemplation, while other viewers began discussing the matter. Moments later, Su Luo made a phone call. "Please look into the address of that viewer from earlier. Young Master Su, that child hails from Has village in the western Tibetan region. A place so desolate that not even a bird would rest there. It is listed among the top 100 impoverished areas in China." Su Luo nodded and addressed the audience in the live stream. "I, Su Luo, am not an extraordinary person, but I understand that for the children in those mountains, their yearning for education and knowledge is profound. Therefore, I will allocate 50 million to provide each impoverished child in Has village with a smart learning device, so they can watch my live stream and acquire more knowledge." With his statement concluded, Su Luo directly contacted a charitable organization, donating 50 million to support education in the western mountainous regions. The viewers in the live stream erupted with excitement, showering praises upon Su Luo. "Teacher Su, without exaggeration, only someone like you deserves the title of teacher. Though Master Su is wealthy, he truly is generous in his donations. I too am a child from the mountainous regions of the West. No need to say more. I have become a devoted fan of Teacher Su. In this lifetime, I shall steadfastly support Teacher Su, come what may." Donating to the impoverished children in the western mountainous areas was an instinctive response for Su Luo. He harbored no ulterior motives. His sole desire was for every child in those remote mountains to possess a smart learning device, enabling them to partake in his live broadcasts of Teacher Su's summer class. However, the viewers were ignited by Su Luo's benevolence, and the number of online viewers in the live stream surged, quickly reaching 9.5 million fans. Numerous official media accounts from the Tibet region began to take notice of Su Luo, entering his live stream to express their gratitude through comments. Su Luo was now a mere 500,000 fans away from surpassing the 10 million mark. Dear students watching from your screens, today's episode of Teacher Su's summer class is drawing to a close. Following this, I will continue the live stream for another hour to chat with you and share glimpses of my daily life. Su Luo relished the interactions with his viewers, and the atmosphere in the live stream was harmonious. Suddenly, a viewer sent a comment. "Teacher Su, I am a boy preparing for the college entrance examination next year, but I have feelings for my desk mate, who is the school beauty. Should I pursue her?" When questions about emotions arose, Su Luo transformed into a master of relationships, offering counsel to his viewers. It was entirely normal for a student to develop feelings for a female classmate during their formative years. However, Su Luo swiftly shifted his tone. But women only influence a man's swiftness in drawing his sword. Being in a relationship can lead to a decline in academic performance. Remember, a heart devoid of women allows the sword to be drawn with ease. Just like me, who focuses solely on scholarly pursuits and has no interest in women. After delivering this advice, the viewers remained conflicted, sending another comment. "Teacher Su, but I truly like my desk mate. She is so beautiful, and I really want to write her a love letter." Su Luo chuckled and declared, "Wake up, dear student. Even if you write 100 love letters to the school beauty, she will not belong to you. However, if you solve 100 practice questions, that knowledge will be yours." As passionate young men, our objective is to build a magnificent motherland, not to dwell in romantic entanglements. Under Su Luo's impassioned speech, The viewers in the live stream were profoundly moved. Indeed, Teacher Sue is correct. A man's goal is to build a great nation. Teacher Sue is truly the top scholar in the nation, as he remains unaffected by women in his studies. Teacher Sue, I have gained insight. I will no longer write love letters to the school beauty. I shall focus on my studies. Su Luo displayed a satisfied smile. You blossoms of our motherland bring joy to your teacher. Just then, the doorbell rang. Su Luo opened the door, and a group of beautiful women entered. The viewers in the live stream erupted once more. Goddess of the cute girl. Oh my, Sister Mosey has also arrived. That is my favorite female streamer, Zhou Shui. The barrage of comments surged wildly as viewers found it impossible to remain composed. In this world, there exists only one individual capable of gathering all the high-profile female streamers from the Douyu platform, and that person is none other than Master Su. With a smile, Su Luo welcomed the ladies to his abode, encouraging them to greet the loyal viewers in the live stream. The charming Daime made her appearance, sporting twin ponytails, a uniform, and white thigh-high stockings. Hello everyone, I am Daime, Su Luo's cousin. Other female streamers soon followed suit. Dear brothers, I am your delightful sister Zhou Shui. Family, I am Mosey, the best female streamer of the year on Douyu. I am the corruption group, visiting Master Su's home today, and I want to be showing my legs. As the viewers witnessed Su Luo, surrounded by a multitude of beautiful women, they could not help but express their thoughts through the barrage. Ah, Master Su, you are deceiving us. Master Su, didn't you say that women would hinder your sword-drawing speed? This is misleading the public. Oh, Master Su is Master Su, and young Master Su is young Master Su. These are two different accounts that can be switched at will. Seeing Master Su in such a state of decline reminds me of ancient tyrannical emperors. Master Su is not aiming to build a nation. He is endeavoring to create a realm of his own. Despite the viewers' relentless teasing, it did nothing to diminish Su Luo's soaring popularity. He had invited these top-tier female streamers to assist him in increasing his follower count, a necessary step to swiftly complete his system task. With the support of Daime, Sister Zhou, Mosey, and the corruption group, Su Luo's livestream thrived, and his follower count skyrocketed. Within an hour, Su Luo's followers reached an impressive 99 million, tantalizingly close to breaking the 10 million mark. In Chapter 18, Su Luo dominated the grasslands, commanding the largest ranch in the country. In the Tang Chun Villa, a row of beautiful streamers sat neatly on the living room sofa, playfully frolicking around Su Luo, their long, fair legs leaving the viewers in a daze. The current viewers were not having an easy time either, salivating with envy, wishing to inhabit Su Luo's body to savor the pleasures akin to those of ancient emperors. Zhou Shui gazed towards the private swimming pool outside the balcony, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Cousin Su Luo, your private pool is so large, and the ambience is delightful. May I come over for a swim when I have the time? Of course, Sister Zhou, you're always welcome. Too bad I didn't bring my swimsuit today. Next time, I'll bring my swimsuit to experience your private pool. It's a deal. The viewers, overhearing the conversation between Zhou Shui and Su Luo, felt a mix of envy and jealousy, filling the screen with their playful comments. Although Sister Zhou's voice is not the most pleasant, her figure is exceptional. I can only imagine how irresistible she must look in a bikini. Alas, we will likely never see Sister Zhou in a swimsuit. After all, we cannot afford villas with private pools. Envy enveloped the young Master Su, for only he could relish the sight of Sister Zhou adorning a bikini up close, perhaps even daring to reach out. Su, I implore you, during Sister Zhou's next swimming visit to your abode, could you possibly arrange a live broadcast? I am prepared to shower you with rockets. Another voice chimed in. I seek nothing more than for you to send me a vial of Sister Zhou's bathwater. I yearn to brew tea with it. Apart from Zhou Shui, other female streamers were equally captivated by the allure of Su Luo's private pool, each vowing to bring swimsuits for a water fight during their next visit. Su Luo envisioned this scene, nearly losing composure, muttering darkly, "Damn it, these enchanting sirens dare to disrupt my focus." With the assistance of these top-tier female streamers, Su Luo's fanbase surged wildly, the popularity of his live stream escalating dramatically. As the clock struck midnight, Su Luo's account officially surpassed the remarkable milestone of 10 million followers. In less than 4 hours, he had risen from 9 million to 10 million fans, setting an unparalleled record in the streaming realm. Thus, a new giant had emerged in the live streaming world, Su Luo. It is noteworthy that Su Luo was a novice streamer. Merely a month prior, his following comprised only his distant relatives. Now he basked in high popularity, recognized as the most promising rising star on the Douyu streaming platform, without exception. As Su Luo's childhood friend and fiancée, the amiable sister was overjoyed. "Congratulations, cousin. You are now a 10 million level streamer. Surely, you will win the Best Newcomer Award at this year's Douyu live streaming gala. Sister, I must express my gratitude for your support. One must not forget the well digger when drinking water. I will always remember that the first task issued by the system could only be accomplished with your popularity. You are my lucky star." Other female streamers also rejoiced, offering their congratulations. Suddenly, Mosey proposed, "I have an idea. To celebrate my cousin's fan count exceeding 10 million, shall we venture to the night market for some barbecue? What do you think?" Zhou Shuyi playfully retorted, "Mosey, it seems you are craving alcohol, using the pretext of celebrating my cousin to indulge your desires." The group giggled as Tuan rubbed her flat stomach. "I am indeed feeling a bit peckish. In my quest to maintain the perfect weight and leg measurements, I have refrained from late-night snacks for quite some time." Su-in chimed in, "I too desire a late-night snack. My recent dieting has left me feeling rather diminished." Su Luo cast a glance at Su-in's figure, inwardly muttering, "Is it truly the result of dieting that has sculpted such a stunning figure? Indeed, a withered camel is larger than a horse when compared to my dear sister." Ding! The system notification, albeit delayed, finally arrived. "Congratulations, host. The number of followers has surpassed 10 million, fulfilling the system's task. Reward issued. A grassland ranch worth 5,000 points. The reward has been granted. Please check." Su Luo rejoiced, using his thoughts to access the system account, and saw his balance had increased by 5,000 points, now totaling 14,001 points. This marked a milestone for Su Luo, elevating him to the status of a wealthy individual. 14,001 points, ample enough to exchange for a new talent. Used in the system store. The talent for sale range from 10,000 to 100,000 tokens. Currently, Su Luo has the opportunity to exchange for new talents. However, he is not in a hurry. He prefers to wait for the right moment to make the most suitable choice for himself. While browsing the shelves of the system store, his phone suddenly rang. "Hello, who is this?" "Boss Su, this is Xiao Lu, the administrator of the Ordo's Sunshine Ranch. You could just call me Xiao Lu. I am here to report on our ranch's assets. We have 300,000 dairy cows, 200,000 black goats, and 150,000 steeds. The Sunshine Ranch is the largest private ranch in the country, famous for its lush pastures and abundant water resources. Now, this private ranch is one of Su Luo's assets. Who could have imagined that this wealthy young man, having just achieved top honors in the college entrance examination and astonished the academic community, would quietly venture into the livestock industry and become the owner of a vast pasture?" From the report of the ranch administrator, Xiao Lu, Su Luo also learned that the Sunshine Ranch nurtures many purebred Dawan horses, known as the Heavenly Blood Horse. The Dawan horse is one of the oldest and most prestigious riding breeds, boasting a lineage that spans over 3,000 years, and is considered the pinnacle in the equestrian world. Su Luo raised an eyebrow and smiled, murmuring to himself, riding to university in the future seems quite appealing. Moreover, taking a girl for a ride adds a romantic touch. 5 minutes later, everyone unanimously decided to venture to the night market for some barbecue. Although Su Luo initially planned to end the stream, his viewers persistently encouraged him to host an outdoor live broadcast featuring the barbecue feast. "Fine. Since everyone is reluctant for me to end the stream, I will host an outdoor live broadcast." Once a scholarly streamer, Su Luo had now transformed into a food streamer, accompanied by a group of elegant female streamers as they made their way to the bustling night market on Dong High Street. The night market was ablaze with lights, and both sides of the street were lined with food stalls, where vendors eagerly called out to attract customers. The rich aromas of grilled meat mingled with a vibrant atmosphere, tantalizing the taste buds of hungry patrons. As they walked, Su Luo captured the attention of all passers-by, with several attractive women by his side. Look at that guy. He is incredible. The number of his girlfriends exceeds the skins in my Honor of Kings collection. This was no longer merely straddling two boats. It was as if he was aboard several aircraft carriers. The life of a wealthy heir was indeed extravagant, evoking envy from all around. Mosey, seemingly a woman of grace, was actually quite the foodie. Su Luo, I want to eat grilled squid. Of course, Sister Mosey, I'll get that for you. Thank you, Su Luo. Love you. Mosey affectionately wrapped her arms around Su Luo's neck. Meanwhile, the girl beside her, known as Dai Mei, wore a sullen expression. Mosey, mind your behavior. My cousin is only 19. You shouldn't be chasing after younger men. Zhou Shui, rarely one to act coy, chimed in, Su Luo, I want some milk tea. All right, I'll get some for you, Sister Zhou. Good brother. I'm growing fonder of you. Zhou Shui sent a playful air kiss in Su Luo's direction. Dai Mei's jealousy was palpable as she shot a fierce glare at Su Luo. Faced with the piercing gaze of the dazed girl, Su Luo could only manage a wry smile, responding with his eyes. This is not my fault. It's these sisters who are too enthusiastic, leaving me quite helpless. Su Luo, affluent and talented, possessed a humorous and charming demeanor, coupled with striking good looks, which endeared him to all the female streamers, who clung to him like moths to a flame. The dazed girl, overwhelmed and exasperated, yearned to publicly declare her engagement to Su Luo at that very moment. How infuriating! Had I known this insufferable Su Luo would be so popular with the ladies, I would have never mentioned he was my cousin, now caught in a predicament. Everyone assumed she was Su Luo's elder cousin, rendering her powerless to prevent him from being teased by other female streamers. Dazed girl, your brother is both handsome and talented. Why not let me be his sister-in-law? I hear your brother is still single. I could be his mentor. Dazed girl, considering our close relationship, entrust your brother to me, and I shall take good care of him. The dazed girl forced a smile while internally cursing, you wretched women, attempting to seduce my fiancé. This is infuriating. In a live broadcast room, viewers witnessed Su Luo being openly courted by numerous top female streamers, the barrage of comments incessantly flooding the screen. Su Sao, you should write a book titled The Art of Flirting. I'll pre-order 10 copies. We can no longer call him Su Xiao. He shall be revered as the Grandmaster. Grandmaster, please enlighten your disciple on the art of wooing. I would like to honor the Grandmaster as Jiangnan's most devoted romantic. Su Luo, observing the comments, chuckled wryly. Everyone, please do not misunderstand. I am merely an ordinary scholar, lacking any skills in flirting. The comments continued. Indeed, Ning Kaichen was also a scholar. Yet he wooed Nie Xiaoqian. Yes, Su Xian was a scholar as well, and he married by Suzhen. Indeed, Liang Shambo was a scholar, and he won the heart of Zhu Yingtai. Su Luo found himself at a loss for words, as the current generation of netizens was truly remarkable. Chapter 19. Master Su, the martial arts guru, live streams a defeat of the foreign boxing champion Su Luo. My cousin, I've heard this barbecue place is delightful. Shall we give it a try? Mo Z, with an exuberant personality, grasped Su Luo's hand, weaving through the bustling crowd to an outdoor barbecue stall. Upon seeing Mo Z holding Su Luo's hand, the dazed girl felt as though a pasture had sprung up on her head. This insufferable Su Luo. Why does he not evade when another woman takes his hand? Does he regard me as invisible, this scoundrel, surrounded by beautiful women and frequently subjected to teasing and flirtation? Su Luo unwittingly incited a night of jealousy and sulking in the dazed girl, leaving her seething. The outdoor barbecue stall recommended by MOZ was bustling with patrons, and Su Luo, along with the lovely ladies, chose to sit by the roadside, enjoying the evening breeze while live streaming. The server approached with warmth. Hello, handsome and beautiful patrons. What would you like to order? Our specialties are crayfish and grilled lamb skewers. Su Luo pointed at the menu with a grandiloquent tone. Bring forth every dish listed on the menu. The server, observing the group of beautiful women surrounding Su Luo, smiled and remarked, Handsome, we can offer you a complimentary serving of grilled oysters and grilled leeks. It is well known that grilled oysters and leeks can replenish vitality and enhance a man's endurance in romantic endeavors. Su Luo's expression was awkward, and he felt compelled to clarify, "Please don't misunderstand. These beautiful women are all my sisters, not my girlfriends." The server's smile was laden with meaning. "I understand. Sibling romances are quite trendy these days." Su Luo hesitated, realizing that his explanation had become increasingly convoluted. Both passers-by and viewers of the livestream considered Su Luo a seasoned player in the realm of romance, mistakenly believing that all the female hosts on the Douyu platform were his girlfriends. In the livestream, the barrage of comments grew more amusing. "Su Sao, indulge in more grilled oysters and leeks. Otherwise, you might suffer from kidney deficiency." Indeed, Su Xiao has it tough. He must be exhausted every night. After all, there are no fields that can be overworked, only oxen that can be worn out. Teacher Su teaches us online during the day and helps female hosts with their stockings at night. Truly a national model teacher. Su Luo was too weary to explain further, as the situation only grew more tangled. Before long, the server began to serve the dishes, filling the table with fragrant skewers sizzling with oil, while 2 boxes of chilled beer sat beneath the table. As the most seasoned female host, Zhou Shui raised her glass and boisterously declared, "Let us celebrate Su Luo's cousin surpassing 10 million fans. Cheers." Everyone lifted their glasses, and a late-night live stream commenced amidst laughter and joy. Mosey had the best tolerance for alcohol, downing 6 bottles without showing any signs of inebriation, her cheeks merely flushed. In contrast, the sister from the corruption group had the weakest tolerance, becoming hazy after just a few drinks and leaning heavily against Su Luo. "Sister from the corruption group, you've had too much to drink." "Su Luo, I can't handle my liquor. May I lean on your shoulder for a moment?" Before Su Luo could respond, the Day's sister pushed the corruption group away. "Corruption group, don't take advantage of my cousin." Su In, curious, couldn't help but inquire, "Day's sister, your cousin is still single, and he is an adult now. He'll be going to university after the summer. At his age, he should be interacting more with girls. Why do you always prevent Su Luo from mingling with them?" Other female hosts shared the same curiosity, turning to Day's sister in unison. The Day's sister felt flustered under their scrutiny, her face turning crimson. She wanted to reveal her betrothal to Su Luo, to boldly assert her claim. At that moment, Mosey had already consumed 8 bottles of beer. With a rosy hue adorning her face, she was a woman of elegance, her enchanting gaze captivating enough to be described as alluring. Su Luo, being a man, couldn't he help but steal a few glances at Mosey, only to be caught by Day's sister. She pinched Su Luo's ear, gritting her teeth. "Cousin, have you never seen a beautiful woman before?" You were practically drooling while staring at Mosey. Suddenly, Zhou Shui shouted, standing atop the beer box, and suggested, "Sisters, simply drinking is a bit dull. Let's play a game." "What game?" "Truth or dare, how about that?" The viewers in the live stream eagerly agreed, filling the screen with 6 emojis. Everyone was eager to witness Su Luo and these beautiful hosts partake in truth or dare, hoping to uncover some of their secrets. Zhou Shui grasped the wine bottle and placed it upon the table, giving it a vigorous spin. As the bottle came to a halt, its opening pointed directly at Su Luo. The beautiful women erupted into cheers. "Su Luo, you've been caught. Quickly, tell us, will it be truth or dare?" Su Luo casually replied, "I choose truth." Mosey took on the role of the questioner. "Su Luo, among us female streamers, who is your favorite?" At that moment, Daisai felt a surge of anxiety. Without hesitation, Su Luo blurted out, "My favorite is Daisai." Upon hearing this, Daisai breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to herself, "At least this guy knows better." Meanwhile, Su Luo mused, "There was no choice to be made here. If I hadn't said Daisai, she would have surely taken drastic measures." Such was Su Luo's instinct for self-preservation. The atmosphere soured as the women expressed their discontent, with Futu complaining, "Daisai is your cousin. She doesn't count. Aside from her, which streamer do you favor?" As she posed the question, Futu deliberately showcased her long legs, hinting at Su Luo. After a moment of contemplation, he turned his gaze towards Zhou Shui. "Apart from my cousin, my favorite is Sister Zhou." Zhou Shui leaped up from her seat. wrapping her arms around Su Luo's shoulders, her face beaming with delight. Su Luo, you truly have discerning taste. Stick with Sister Zhou, and I shall look after you. Su Luo quickly added, what I mean is, I prefer the quiet version of Sister Zhou. His unexpected remark sent all the female streamers into fits of laughter, and the viewers in the live stream were equally amused. Zhou Shuyi's figure and beauty were beyond reproach. After all, she had once been a member of a girl group, but her overly talkative nature often left men feeling disillusioned. As the game continued, everyone reveled in the fun, and Su Luo uncovered many secrets of the female streamers, such as who had undergone breast augmentation and who prefer to stand while urinating in the shower. Secrets he found rather alarming. Goodness, I truly fear my live stream might be shut down. Su Luo chuckled nervously, worried about the potential consequences of the game. Just as the merriment reached its peak, a jarring voice shattered the tranquility of midnight. Crash! The sound of a shattering wine bottle filled the air. The entire barbecue stall fell silent as all patrons turned their attention to a corner. Tables and chairs were overturned, and a group of burly foreigners had gathered, bullying a few Chinese girls. These foreigners towered over everyone, their muscular frames intimidating, with biceps thicker than a grown man's thigh. One bald man, speaking somewhat fluently in Chinese, seized a girl by her hair and snarled, "You filthy wench, can't you even drink a glass of wine with me? I've heard Chinese girls are quite promiscuous. Why pretend to be innocent?" Anyone with the ability to see could discern the situation. These arrogant foreigners were brazenly harassing the innocent Chinese girls, subjecting them to verbal abuse and physical assault. The girl being attacked cried out, her voice filled with despair, pleading for help. Yet the surrounding onlookers remained indifferent, their faces betraying fear. It was evident that these foreigners were formidable, standing over 6 feet tall, their bodies rippling with muscle, adorned with gang tattoos. Clearly, they were not to be trifled with. With an expression of fury, the girl swiftly took out her phone, intending to call the police. A foreign man, noticing her actions, bellowed in broken Mandarin, "Whoever dares to call the police will have their legs broken." In full view of the crowd, several foreign men displayed their arrogance, tugging at the victim's hair, leering obscenely, and dousing her with drinks, thus trampling upon the dignity of the young women. Sulo's forehead throbbed with anger as he grasped a bottle of liquor. The girl immediately intervened. "Sulo, don't act recklessly." As Sulo's fiancée, she feared for his safety. Although Sulo stood tall at 6 feet, he faced 7 or 8 burly foreign men, and a confrontation would surely spell trouble. The viewers in the live stream grew anxious, flooding the chat with messages. "Sulo, don't be impulsive. I've seen these 4 men on TV. They are professional fighters in the national free combat competitions and are vicious. The bald man leading them is Steve, last year's champion of the international no-holds-barred tournament, known as the European King of Boxing." Upon learning of the foreign men's identities, the girl and the other female streamers turned pale, hastily trying to dissuade Sulo from intervening. However, Sulo was quick on his feet, darting in front of the bald man. With a sharp crack, the sound reverberated as the bald man's head rang, blood seeping from a wound mixed with shards of the shattered bottle. "Are you seeking death?" The bald man roared at Sulo. Sulo helped the assaulted girl to her feet, his cold gaze fixed upon the bald man. "This is Huaxia. You filthy foreign pigs have no right to bully our women." The viewers in the live stream were stirred into a fervor. The bald man wiped the blood from his head, clenching his massive fist. "Kid, I advise you not to meddle in my affairs. This is an affair I shall certainly meddle in. Those who offend Huaxia shall face retribution, no matter how far they may be," Sulo declared resolutely. The chat in the live stream began to explode with comments. "Sulo is truly a man of action. Sulo, a true son of Huaxia. What a statement. Those who offend Huaxia shall face retribution." Let us not get carried away. Those foreign men are professional boxers. I fear for Sulo's safety. Indeed, Sulo is an academic, not a fighter. Facing such ruthless men could spell disaster. The viewers were not questioning Sulo's capabilities. Rather, they were concerned for his well-being. The bald man rolled up his sleeves, his eyes filled with malice. "Do you know who I am? I am Steve, the champion of the international no-holds-barred tournament. the European king of boxing. I care not whether you are Steve or a dung beetle. To wreak havoc on Huaxia soil comes with a price, Sulo retorted fiercely, then focused his thoughts to open the system store. Ding! Current account balance, 14,001 points. Would you like to exchange for a new talent ability? Sulo nodded. Which talent ability would you like to exchange for? Exchange for martial arts master. The system's prompt sounded again. Congratulations. Successfully exchanged for martial arts master. This transaction cost 12,000 points. Remaining balance, 2,001 points. In the next moment, Su Luo felt a surge of heat enveloping him, as countless martial arts techniques flooded his mind, as if the channels of his energy were being unblocked. Wing Chun, Wudong Tai Chi, Bajikwan, Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian Capoeira, Muay Thai, ancient combat arts. Every martial discipline throughout human history was seamlessly integrated within Su Luo. A young master devoid of aspirations to become a martial arts grandmaster is not a true scholar. At this moment, a frenzied battle spirit ignited in Su Luo's eyes, his fists brimming with formidable power. Before the confrontation began, he uttered 4 chilling words. Wing Chun, Su Luo. Even if Ip Man himself were to arrive, he would have no choice but to acknowledge Su Luo's expertise. Chapter 20. Master Su. I will take on 10 the academic prodigy Su Luo, the European boxing champion. Prepared to unleash a grand battle. The atmosphere in the live-streaming room became electric, causing the Douyu platform to crash under the weight of eager viewers. Whether fans or passers-by, they flocked to Su Luo's stream, their hearts racing with anxiety for him. Su Xiao, don't act recklessly. It could be dangerous. Those foreign fighters are professional boxers. We should avoid direct confrontation. Our Su Xiao is a scholar. Fighting may not be his forte. Let's call the police. The comments in the live stream echoed similar sentiments, as netizens anxiously feared for Su Luo's safety against those foreign adversaries. After all, in the eyes of the online community, Su Luo appeared as an elegant academic, slender in build, seemingly unfit for combat. Dai Mei and other female streamers were equally apprehensive, hastily calling the authorities while casting worried glances at Su Luo's silhouette. I must stop Su Luo. Dai Mei yearned to rush forward, but was restrained by M.O.Z. Fool, you're just a girl. What can you do? What if you get hurt? But my cousin is physically weak. How can he possibly stand against those ruthless fighters? Dai Mei fretted, knowing Su Luo since childhood, having grown up together. In her mind, while Su Luo was not entirely helpless, his frail constitution, a result of a serious illness in his youth, rendered him less capable in brawls, often facing defeat against his peers. Now, the foreign fighters before Su Luo towered over him, each exceeding 6 feet tall, weighing around 200 pounds, their bodies sculpted with muscle, seasoned warriors in the ring. For the viewers, the outcome seemed predetermined. After all, a slender arm cannot outmaneuver a robust thigh. Alas, though our Su Xiao displays commendable courage, the outcome will likely be disheartening. Su Xiao, heed our advice. Do not engage these ruthless fighters. Let us call the police and find an alternative solution. I can't bear to watch the live stream anymore. I fear for Su Xiao's safety. At this moment, Su Luo had no time to dwell on the barrage of comments in the live stream. He stood tall before the foreign fighters, shielding the injured girl behind him, his eyes ablaze with the desire for battle. Steve, the European boxing champion, previously a multiple-time holder of the American Free Fighting Championship belt, faced the diminutive Chinese man with a derisive grin, mocking in heavily accented Chinese. You Chinese men are all East Asian sick men. If you kneel down and apologize to me now, I may spare your life. Should you refuse to kneel, I shall make you experience the consequences of my wrath. Before Steve could finish his menacing words, he was sent flying like a kite severed from its string, his hefty form crashing down upon the tables and chairs along the way, ultimately landing heavily on the ground. The audience erupted in astonishment, while the viewers in the live stream were left dumbfounded. Just moments ago, Su Luo had unleashed a punch as swift as lightning. The punch struck with the ferocity of thunder, accompanied by a piercing wind, colliding with Steve's face. How remarkably fast was that punch? The barrage of comments could provide the answer. Did Su Xiao just leave a residual image of his fist when he struck? Did you even catch a glimpse of the residual image? I couldn't even see the punch itself. Goodness, Steve is the European boxing champion. And yet he was sent flying by a single punch from Su Xiao, losing a tooth in the process. Could it be that Su Xiao is concealing his true prowess? That punch could not have been executed without decades of skill. Su Luo's punch sent Steve careening, leaving the audience in utter shock. After a moment of stunned silence, the crowd erupted in cheers, rallying behind Su Luo. Well done, young man. Teach that disgusting foreigner a lesson. Master Su, aim for his groin and show him not to bully our Chinese girls again. Master Su, try strike down the middle. Whether in the venue or the live stream, the audience's spirits soared, and their address for Su Luo shifted from Su Xiao to Master Su. Mosey, astonished, nudged Daime's arm. Didn't you say your cousin was frail? Is that what you call weak after sending the European boxing champion flying? The fans clapped joyously, their eyes filled with admiration. Cousin Su Luo, go for it. Defeat those foreign pigs, and I'll show you my stockings. Zhou Shuyi, brimming with curiosity, inquired, Daime, does your cousin practice martial arts? Daime remained in a state of disbelief. Oh my goodness. Su Luo and Daime had known each other since birth, and in her memories, Su Luo had always been frail. Now, he exhibited extraordinary valor, astonishing the martial arts world by sending Steve flying with a single punch. What have you been hiding from me, Su Luo? A hand-drawn aircraft carrier design, effortlessly scoring full marks in the college entrance exam, and knocking out the European boxing champion's tooth with a single punch. What other skills do you possess? Daime mused silently, gazing at Su Luo's imposing figure, suddenly feeling that he was enveloped in a shroud of mystery, eluding her understanding. Su Luo glanced back at Daime, as if to say, I stand before you. How do I resemble my former self? Su Luo had exchanged 12,000 points for the talent ability of martial arts master, which officially took effect with that very punch. The history of Chinese martial arts is long and profound, with countless techniques and philosophies. Even a prodigy dedicated to martial arts may only attain mastery in a specific discipline after a lifetime of effort. Yet, Su Luo's body resembled an expansive ocean, instantly absorbing the essence of all martial arts and combat skills in the world, achieving an unparalleled level of expertise. As Su Luo's mind traversed through the exquisite martial arts of mysterious steps, Baji Quan, Vajrapam, and Wudong skills, he stood as the most formidable martial arts master in Huaxia. Steve, having risen from the ground in a disheveled state, his face smeared with blood and a tooth missing, exclaimed, What sort of fighting technique is this? With a calm smile, Su Luo replied, Huaxia Kung Fu, Wing Chun. As a European boxing champion, Steve, enraged, glared with the ferocity of a wild wolf. He adopted the stance of a professional boxer, inching closer to Su Luo, keenly searching for vulnerabilities. After about a back and forth, Steve unleashed a swift left hook with a mighty roar. Su Luo, unyielding, countered with a seemingly effortless punch, colliding fist against fist. The sharp, piercing sound of cracking bones echoed. Steve's pallor turned ghostly as he let out a harrowing scream. His wrist had fractured, and his fingers were crushed. Master Su is incredible. The crowd gasped in awe. Seizing the momentum, Su Luo gracefully closed the distance, unleashing a relentless flurry of punches, each strike resonating with the thunderous might of his skill. The live stream's popularity surged, captivating numerous martial arts schools and professional fighters. Those versed in the craft discerned the intricacies of the fight, while onlookers reveled in the spectacle. The comment section was flooded with remarks from martial arts experts. Li Changqing, president of the Huaxia Martial Arts Association, noted, Master Su's footwork embodies the essence of Shaolin steps of the lotus. Such elegance cannot be achieved without at least 3 decades of dedication. Master Lu from the Hua Family Martial Arts School in the capital remarked, What an impressive Iron Mountain lean. Master Su's Baji Quan is the most professional and ferocious I have ever witnessed, bar none. National Martial Arts champion Murong Chung declared, Master Su's Tong Bei Quan has reached an unparalleled pinnacle. I am astounded by his lineage, a true prodigy in martial arts. Within 30 seconds, Su Luo unleashed over 100 punches, each landing on Steve with astonishing precision. The amalgamation of techniques from numerous martial arts schools left the Huaxia martial arts community in awe. With one final blow, Su Luo shattered Steve's nose. As Steve collapsed, frothing at the mouth, his eyes reflected sheer disbelief and profound terror. Is this truly Huaxia Kung Fu? It is terrifying. Even the top scorer of the college entrance examination, Su Luo, could not fathom the psychological impact this moment had on Steve. The sensational account of the top student besting a foreign boxing champion quickly ascended to the trending topics online. As viewers watched Su Luo's videos and live streams, a wave of patriotic fervor surged among the masses. Su Luo had undeniably demonstrated that Huaxia Kung Fu is not merely a display of ornamental techniques. With a foot planted upon Steve's face, Su Luo's gaze was cold, surveying the other foreigners with a disdainful glare as he proclaimed, "Who else dares to challenge me?" The foreigners, filled with trepidation, hesitated. Su Luo smirked devilishly. "Bring it on. I shall take on 10 at once." In that moment, Su Luo embodied the spirit of Yip Man. For the next minute, the night market reverberated with the anguished cries of the foreigners. "Oh my God, save me!" The anguished cries of these foreigners hold no significance, for when Su Luo desires to strike, even Jesus cannot intervene. Invoking God is utterly futile. Chapter 21. The Season of New Beginnings. Su Luo heads to Qingbei University. The live stream continues, and videos of Su Luo violently assaulting several foreigners are spreading wildly across the internet, even reaching overseas. Who claims that Chinese martial arts are merely ornamental? Su Luo's fists demonstrate to the world that Chinese martial arts can vanquish both gods and Buddhas. 5 minutes later, Steve and his companions lie on the ground, devoid of the strength to even moan, their trembling eyes filled with despair. Years later, when Steve recalls this episode, his face pales, and he cannot help but exclaim, "I was utterly terrified." The terror imposed by Su Luo's Wing Chun will forever resonate in the minds of these foreigners. With his foot resting on Steve's chest, Su Luo's expression is cold, his gaze as sharp as a blade. "You must remember this, you foreign swine. You are unworthy to bully our Chinese girls, and we, the men of China, are no longer the sick men of East Asia. I offer you a chance. Leave China before dawn, or I shall sever your throats." At that moment, an obstinate foreigner suddenly rises, brandishing a brick, aiming for the back of Su Luo's head. "Su Luo, watch out!" Demi exclaims in alarm, feeling as though her heart might stop. Now a martial arts master, Su Luo possesses reflexes beyond the ordinary. He swiftly turns and catches the flying brick with one hand. Crack! A profound silence envelopes the crowd as the assailant, overwhelmed with fear, kneels in terror. The sound that just echoed was Su Luo splitting the hard brick in two with his bare hands. Martial arts masters in the live stream begin to flood the chat with comments. Master Su's skills are truly exceptional. This is the three-point hand from Bajiquan. His palm is like a blade, and with his internal energy and breath, he can shatter stone bricks. Incredible. Master Su, at such a young age, has cultivated Bajiquan to this level. Truly a prodigy. After finishing his display, Su Luo exhales a breath of stale air and offers a benign smile to the now terrified foreigner. "Do not fear. I am a scholar and shall not harm you, but rather persuade you with virtue." Under Su Luo's formidable aura, Steve and his companions can only kneel in apology, desperately pleading for mercy. This is the European boxing champion, yet he appears so humble before Master Su, akin to a mere ant. The surrounding crowd erupts in cheers, filled with pride and tears of joy. Had it not been for Su Luo's courageous stand, these foreigners would continue their arrogance on Chinese soil. As Steve scurries away, tail between his legs, the crowd chants in unison, "Master Su is magnificent. Master Su is incredible. Master Su." China has long awaited the emergence of a national idol. Clearly, Su Luo possesses the potential to become such an icon. Academically, Su Luo is the top scorer in the National College Entrance Examination, the only student in its history to achieve a perfect score. In martial arts, he is proficient in hundreds of ancient Chinese martial arts, effortlessly overpowering the European boxing champion without breaking a sweat. This man, merely 19 years of age, is both academically and physically exceptional, flawless in every regard. Su Luo returned to his companion, a foolish grin adorning his face. "Cousin, it's all sorted out. There's no need for concern." With reddened eyes, she stepped forward and embraced him, rising on her toes to whisper, "You fool, do you have any idea how worried I was when you rushed in? Moreover, how many secrets have you kept from me? After knowing you for 19 years, I had no inkling that you practiced martial arts." Su Luo scratched his head in a tactical manner, lowering his voice as he chuckled. "I merely wish to maintain a low profile. I feared that if you discovered my exceptional abilities, you would beg me to marry you. Get lost. Who would want to marry you, you narcissist?" Her cheeks flushed crimson as she playfully jabbed her fists against his chest, the gesture imbued with a hint of affection. This scene resembled a playful exchange between lovers. Other female streamers gathered around, their gazes directed at Su Luo, filled with admiration and adoration. Mosey remarked, "Cousin Su Luo, I never would have guessed that someone so slender could fight so fiercely." Zhou Shui added, "I'm in need of a boyfriend. Cousin Su Luo, would you care to join me? I have a penchant for dashing young men who can fight." Fu Tuan chimed in, "Su Luo, let us exchange WeChat. I'll invite you over to my place sometime, and you can teach me martial arts." Su En exclaimed, "Come to my house. I'll dance for you." Su Luo, a spirited young man, was overwhelmed by the onslaught of attention from the female streamers, his face turning a shade of red. The viewers in the live chat expressed their astonishment. "Master Su, I wish to learn martial arts from you. After witnessing Master Su's techniques, I've lost the will to study. I only wish to learn martial arts." With Master Su transitioning from academia to martial arts, the future of Chinese martial arts is finally bright. I propose renaming teacher Su's summer class to Master Su's martial arts class. I second that. When Su Luo achieved the distinction of being the top scorer in the National College Entrance Examination, a nationwide fervor for learning ensued. Now, he single-handedly ignited a wave of enthusiasm for martial arts across the country. Following this commotion, Su Luo was interviewed by various media outlets. "Mr. Su, not long ago you live-streamed your hand-drawn aircraft carrier design, and today you showcased Chinese martial arts by defeating a foreign boxing champion. What innovative content can we expect from you next?" In response to the reporter's inquiries, Su Luo smiled faintly. "The content of my streams will depend entirely on my mood. Just keep an eye on my channel. I shall present you with wonders that no other streamer can replicate." Now, Su Luo's net worth soared into the billions. With luxurious villas, extravagant cars, private jets, and sprawling ranches at his disposal, he possessed the extraordinary talents of both a super academic and a martial arts master. Yet, for Su Luo, the extraordinary journey of his life had just begun. The following morning, Su Luo awakened in his 500-square-meter bedroom, where the beautiful maid, Xiao Qi, had prepared breakfast in a new outfit. "Good morning, young master." "Xiao Qi, please report on yesterday's streaming earnings." Xiao Qi, holding a tablet, displayed the streaming data from Su Luo's account. "Young master, your stream was a sensational hit across the internet, reaching audiences both domestically and internationally. The gifts and donations you received exceeded 2 million. Earning 2 million in a single night makes one a remarkably successful streamer." Su Luo did not exhibit the demeanor of a novice broadcaster. His streaming achievements eclipsed those of many veteran hosts. "Young master, shall I transfer the 2 million directly to your bank account?" Su Luo shook his head and instructed, "I do not lack for money. This 2 million should be donated to the children in the western mountainous regions for the construction of a library." "Understood, young master." While Su Luo was enjoying his breakfast, Xiao Qi approached again. "Young master, the president of the Huaxia Martial Arts Association has extended an invitation, hoping you will join as a member. The head of the capital's premier martial arts school wishes to dine with you to discuss the intricacies of Baji Quan. Additionally, Daoist Chun from Qingqing Mountain seeks your guidance on regulating internal energy." Su Luo's recent live stream, where he decisively defeated a foreign boxing champion, triggered a ripple effect, prompting many martial arts luminaries to express a desire to visit him, with numerous practitioners eager to take him as their mentor. Alas, fame could be a double-edged sword. I am merely an ordinary scholar, and wish to remain aloof from the bloodshed of the martial world. Xiaoqi could not help but retort, young master. You're not only a martial arts master, but also a connoisseur of subtlety. Ah, you dare to jest at my expense, little girl? Beware, or I shall give you a playful smack. Xiaoqi blushed and replied, to be spanked by the young master would be an honor for me. Su Luo playfully swatted her bottom, you impish girl. For the ensuing month, aside from live streaming, Su Luo dedicated himself to training martial arts in a private gym to enhance his physical prowess. After a month, the nation welcomed the back-to-school season. Today marked the opening of classes at Qingbei University, the foremost institution in Huaxia, soon to welcome the National College Entrance Examination top scorer, Su Luo. In the eyes of the public, this was a significant gain for Qingbei University, as Su Luo's name appeared to resonate even more profoundly than the institution's illustrious reputation. Chapter 22. The National College Entrance Examination top scorer arrives by plane for classes. Is that too much? At 7 in the morning, Su Luo rose, executing a perfect fish leap with a steady landing, showcasing his profound mastery of Huaxia martial arts. The beautiful housekeeper, Xiaoqi, had prepared an abundant breakfast. Young master, breakfast is ready. Today is the first day of school, and you will likely begin military training at Qingbei University. So be sure to eat well to have the stamina for it. After finishing his meal, Su Luo donned a simple yet stylish outfit, shouldered his backpack, and prepared to leave. Xiaoqi's eyes glistened with tears, reluctant to part from her master. Sensing her emotions, Su Luo gently ruffled her hair and smiled warmly. Xiaoqi, I will be attending university in the capital and will reside in the dormitory, likely returning home only once a month. So, I entrust this home to you. Rest assured, young master, I will take good care of it until your return. He added, by the way, this bank card contains 1 million. Consider it your allowance. Spend it as you wish. To me, you are not merely a housekeeper, but my sister. Upon hearing Su Luo's words, Xiaoqi was deeply moved, her eyes glistening with tears. As she watched Su Luo depart from the villa, her face filled with melancholy, she dutifully began tidying up, organizing his bedroom and study. The only thing she could do was ensure that every time Su Luo returned home, he would experience the utmost comfort in his living space. As Su Luo stepped out of the villa, he spotted a long-haired beauty standing at the entrance of the neighboring villa. It was none other than the renowned star. Bai Wanga. Miss Bai, it has been a while. Su Luo greeted Hadkarmni. Bai Wanga, upon seeing Su Luo, beamed with a bright smile. Mr. Su, indeed. It has been a month since our last encounter. As they approached each other and exchanged pleasantries, Su Luo noticed that Bai Wanga wore a furrowed brow. Miss Bai, judging by your expression, have you encountered some troubles once more? Bai Wanga offered an awkward smile. To be honest, the water pipes at my home have broken again. I intended to take a shower before heading out, but the plumber informed me that he has no time today. Su Luo stepped forward. Allow me to repair it. Oh, this is yet another inconvenience for you, Mr. Su. We are friends. No need for formalities, he replied as he adeptly entered Bai Wanga's bathroom. In just a few minutes, he had swiftly fixed the plumbing issue. Overwhelmed with gratitude, Bai Wanga prepared tea for Su Luo. While savoring this cup of tea in the living room, Su Luo found himself enveloped by the alluring fragrance of Bai Wanga, while the intimate garments hanging on the balcony left him somewhat entranced. Despite Bai Wanga's obsessive cleanliness, the corners of the living room were in disarray, littered with crumpled papers. Su Luo, intrigued, inquired, Miss Bai, what are those papers? Handing him the tea, Bai Wanga shyly replied, those are discarded drafts of my songs. As an original songwriter, Bai Wanga crafted her own lyrics and melodies, relying on inspiration to sustain her creativity. When inspiration wanes, such chaos ensues, resulting in a room filled with lyrical remnants. Suddenly, her phone rang. Mr. Su, I apologize, I need to take this call. Bai Wanga's expression shifted as she moved to the balcony to answer the call, adopting a deferential tone. Mr. Yang, please do not rush me. I am writing as swiftly as I can. I assure you the new album will be ready by next month. Even without the speakerphone, Yang's furious voice reached Su Luo's ears. Bai Wanga, it has been half a year since your last release. You have lost millions of followers recently. Are you not aware? Do not dangle inspiration before me. Our young entertainment company is ruthless. If you do not produce a new album this month, I shall consider promoting another female singer instead. Remember, your fame in the music industry is not solely due to your talent. It is our company that has elevated you with its resources. After hanging up, Bai Wang appeared dejected, sitting alone on the balcony with a sigh. Su Luo approached her, offering comfort. The person on the phone, Mr. Yang, is the owner of Yang Entertainment, is he not? His words are quite harsh. Bai Wang glanced up at Su Luo. Mr. Su, did you overhear that? Su Luo shrugged with a smile. They did not use speakerphone. Mr. Yang's outburst was so loud it could rival the barking of the guard dog in my village. Bai Wang chuckled at Su Luo's humorous remark. Thank you for your consolation. However, it is not entirely Mr. Yang's fault. I have been struggling with inspiration lately and cannot produce a satisfactory new song. Su Luo found himself at a loss for words, as he was entirely unfamiliar with music theory. Yet, he recalled a talent available for purchase in the system store. Celestial Song King. With the acquisition of the extraordinary ability of the Heavenly Voice King, one can instantaneously transform into a musical prodigy, effortlessly crafting hundreds of chart-topping melodies in both lyrics and composition. Su Luo yearned for this talent, not solely to assist Bai Wang, but also to embark on a journey into the entertainment industry, to relish the experience of being a singer and to enrich his streaming content. As he activated the system store with his thoughts, Su Luo perused the shelves, noting that the price for the Heavenly Voice King was set at 10,000 tokens. After spending 12,000 tokens to redeem the martial arts master title, his account balance dwindled to a mere 2,001 tokens, leaving a considerable gap before he could exchange for the coveted new talent. He resolved to expedite his token earnings henceforth, muttering to himself. Su Luo finished the tea brewed by Bai Wang, revealing a radiant smile. Miss Bai, your tea is delightful. Thank you for your hospitality. I must take my leave now. All right, I shall see you off, Bai Wang replied, accompanying Su Luo out of the villa. Before parting, Su Luo chuckled. Miss Bai, I suspect our next meeting will be a month from now. Are you leaving Donghua City, Mr. Su? Indeed, I am heading to Qingbei University. Today marks the beginning of the semester. Bai Wang's eyes widened in realization, her tone filled with awe. I nearly forgot, Mr. Su is the top scorer of the National College Entrance Examination, precisely the age to commence university. A flicker of concern crossed Bai Wang's brow. Since today is the first day of classes, will you make it to the capital in time? The distance between Donghua City and the capital spanned a considerable portion of the Huaxia map. Su Luo raised an eyebrow and smirked, exuding a charming, aristocratic allure. Worry not. My mode of transportation is exceptionally swift. No sooner had he spoken than a luxurious Sikorsky 76 private jet gracefully descended beside him. The cabin door opened, and the pilot saluted. Young master, please board. Bai Wang gazed in astonishment, being well acquainted with the world. She recognized that Su Luo's private jet was a royal aircraft from Europe, a luxury beyond price. Mr. Su, you can afford a private jet? You are wealthier than I imagined. Su Luo replied with a teasing tone. Miss Bai, should you find it challenging to thrive in the music industry, I shall support you. Mr. Su, please do not jest, Bai Wang said, feeling shy in his presence, her cheeks blooming like a blossoming peach flower. I am merely making light of it. I hope you find inspiration soon and produce a new album. I, too, am your fan and eagerly await your new songs. Farewell. Goodbye, Mr. Su, she responded, watching as the private jet ascended into the clouds, reflecting on how Su Luo had indelibly etched himself in her heart during their brief encounters. In the capital, the heart of Huaxia, a hub for prestigious universities, the campus of Qingbei University buzzed with excitement as upperclassmen welcomed the new students. Qingbei University is revered as the pinnacle of academia in Huaxia, attracting only the most gifted scholars. Yet, Su Luo stood as an exception. For other candidates, gaining admission to Qingbei University was a source of familial pride, while for Su Luo, it represented a downward compatibility. With Su Luo's intelligence and talent, even attending Harvard would seem like a waste of his abilities. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Nearly all the freshmen gathered on the playground of Qingbei University to participate in the orientation ceremony. President Wan Dongqing stood at the podium, his face adorned with a warm smile, welcoming the new students. After delivering his opening remarks, Wan Dongqing, brimming with enthusiasm, invited the freshman representative, this year's National College Entrance Examination top scorer, Su Luo, to the stage to deliver a speech. At every university's orientation ceremony, a representative is chosen to speak, and naturally, it is the most outstanding student. Aside from Su Luo, none are worthy of this title. The director of education leaned closer to Wan Dongqing and whispered, President Wan, it seems that Su Luo has not yet arrived. Not yet arrived? Suddenly, a gust of wind swept across the playground, accompanied by the distant sound of a propeller cutting through the air. A private jet landed on the field, drawing the attention of all. The cabin door opened, and a man emerged. God of Su Luo, seeing Master Su arrive by private jet, I felt a deep joy in my heart. My goodness, the aura of Su, the top scorer, is truly unparalleled. Standing at 6 feet tall, Su Luo's presence is as commanding as it is stylish, with the added flair of his hairstyle. He is the first person in history to attend school via private jet. Wan Dongqing and the esteemed faculty of Qingbei University rushed forward to greet him. Such is Su Luo's stature. Everyone understood that Su Luo's enrollment at Qingbei University was a boon for the institution. Van Donging gräsp Su Luo's kind, visibly excited, Su Luo. We finally meet again. As this year's freshman representative, please take the stage to speak. Su Luo took the microphone and stepped onto the podium, facing thousands of first-year students. The gazes of these freshmen towards Su Luo were filled with admiration and infatuation, and some girls even blushed. Without a prepared speech, Su Luo simply said a few words. Hello everyone, I'm the freshman representative, Su Luo, an unassuming and ordinary top scorer. Su Luo's self-introduction was understated yet profound, elevating the essence of modesty to a sophisticated art form. Next came the question and answer session, where a campus reporter stood up to inquire. Su Luo, it is said that you received offer letters from prestigious institutions such as Harvard, Cambridge, and Stanford. Why did you ultimately choose to attend Qingbei University? Su Luo pondered for a moment, his gaze resolute. Because I study for the rise of Huaxia. With just one sentence, he captivated countless young admirers and astonished the entire faculty and student body. The grandeur of Su Luo's vision dwarfed even the most tempestuous moods of my girlfriend during her menstrual cycle. In my lifetime, I have never pursued a celebrity, but from now on, Su Luo will be my sole idol. I shall become a devoted fan. It is rumored that Su Luo is still single, so ladies, take note. First come, first served. Chapter 23. Live broadcast of military training. Master Su imparts lessons to the instructors after Su Luo's speech. The orientation ceremony for the new students at Qingbei University concluded successfully. Within this campus, the legendary tales of Su Luo have only just begun. In the president's office, Wan Dongqing personally brewed tea, his demeanor warm and welcoming. Su Luo, do sample this cup of tea. It is my prized century-old Dahong Pao. Su Luo took a sip and smiled. A century-old Dahong Pao is no trivial expense. Principal Wan has been quite generous. He chuckled. I must let you in on a secret. I rarely serve this tea even to the leaders of the Education Bureau when they come to visit. Wan Dongqing is a principal of impeccable integrity, often perceived by students as a stern figure. Yet, in Su Luo's presence, he transformed into a playful elder. Unconcerned by the age difference, and the two shared a camaraderie akin to that of old friends, exchanging laughter and banter. After Su Luo finished his tea, Wan Dongqing turned to matters of importance. By the way, Su Luo, I have arranged everything as I promised. You will not be residing in a standard student dormitory. Instead, I have secured a private villa for you, allowing you to pursue your academic endeavors in peace without disturbance. There is no need to recharge a dining card either. This teacher's card is complimentary. Moreover, the large building at the back of the campus has been designated as your private library, accessible only to you. Wan Dongqing spoke enthusiastically, having allocated a substantial portion of Qingbei University's educational budget to ensure Su Luo's comfort and support. Su Luo offered a warm smile. Principal Wan, I appreciate your kindness, but I wish to avoid any special treatment. My purpose for attending Qingbei University is to contribute to my country and to find like-minded friends to work towards this goal together. Granting me special privileges would be unfair to my fellow students. Besides, I am merely an ordinary top scorer from the college entrance examination, without the need for preferential treatment. Wan Dongqing pursed his lips. Su Luo, you need not worry. The special provisions I have arranged for you have been sanctioned by the Education Bureau. The director personally stated that a talent like you deserves such consideration. No, I would prefer to be treated like an ordinary student, Su Luo insisted. Reluctantly, Wan Dongqing instructed the logistics department to revoke all special privileges for Su Luo and to assign him a standard student dormitory. Before Su Luo departed the principal's office, Wan Dongqing couldn't help but exclaim, Su Luo, you are the most unassuming genius I have ever encountered. Su Luo's modest and humble nature profoundly impressed the principal, showcasing his remarkable character. Next came the transition to the dormitory, and Su Luo wondered what kind of fascinating roommates he might meet. He approached the boys' dormitory, dragging his suitcase, filled with anticipation for university life. With the key from the logistics department in hand, Su Luo took the elevator to the 8th floor. His assigned dormitory was room 801, located at the end of the corridor. Upon opening the door, Su Luo's eyes brightened. The dormitory at Qingbei University was quite pleasant, featuring bunk beds with desks beneath. Each room housed 4 students. The dormitory also boasted a private bathroom and a spacious balcony, perfect for enjoying tea or playing cards with friends. As Su Luo entered room 802, he found his 3 roommates already busy organizing their beds. A tall, slender individual wearing glasses was the first to notice Su Luo, momentarily taken aback, before rubbing his eyes in disbelief. No way. Am I seeing this correctly? It's the esteemed Su Luo. His reaction caught the attention of his 2 roommates, who swiftly turned their gazes towards Su Luo. Good heavens, it truly is young Master Su. I can hardly fathom it. How is it that young Master Su is my roommate? What incredible fortune do I possess? The trio of roommates erupted with excitement, bouncing around in joy. After all, sharing a roof with the nation's top college entrance examination achiever was the pinnacle of glory for a freshman. Hello everyone, I am Su Luo. Greetings, esteemed Su Luo. I am Wang Defa, a student from the music department. Wang Defa, one of Su Luo's roommates, stood at approximately 7 meters tall and weighed over 200 pounds, embodying a humorous and jovial nature. Hello, young Master Su. My name is Wei Lai, majoring in computer science. Wei Lai, the slim and tall bespectacled young man, bore the marks of sleepless nights evident in his dark circles, a clear testament to his internet addiction, hence his choice of major. The final roommate, clad in a Jordan basketball uniform, was tall and robust, towering over 2 meters, exuding an honest and simple demeanor. Young Master Su, I am Zhou Daki, a basketball major in the physical education department, playing as a center. Su Luo maintained his smile, remarking, I never expected each of us to have different fields of study. It seems fate has brought us together. Su Luo was a student of the mathematics department, while his 3 roommates specialized in distinct disciplines. Thus, they would not be able to share homework or papers in the future. Subsequently, the 3 roommates eagerly assisted Su Luo in tidying up his bed, affectionately addressing him as young master, leading one to believe that Su Luo was accompanied by 3 devoted scholars. Once the bed was arranged, they gathered to chat. Wang Defa, brimming with admiration, exclaimed, Young Master Su, when you landed on the playground via private jet, I was utterly mesmerized. Your presence surpasses even that of protagonists in light novels. Su Luo feigned a sigh, adopting a dramatic flair. Alas, the private jet was merely rented. I am, in fact, bankrupt. To afford my university tuition, my family had to sell a cow. As Su Luo lamented his plight, his 3 roommates were moved to tears. Wei Lai adjusted his glasses, summoning a spirit of camaraderie. Young master, even if you are bankrupt, it's of no consequence. I happen to have a box of instant noodles, which I offer to you. Zhou Daki retrieved a pouch of free-range eggs from his suitcase. Young master, these are free-range eggs I brought from my hometown. Don't hesitate to add them to your noodles. Wang Defa also contributed, stuffing Su Luo's arms with an array of snacks. Such as the bond of friendship among roommates. In times of need, they rally to support one another. Su Luo was genuinely touched. Thank you all for your generosity. Suddenly, Wang Defa posed a question. By the way, young Master Su, since your family sold a cow to cover your tuition, how many cows do you have left? Su Luo replied candidly. Well, there should be over 30,000 left. The three roommates were instantly petrified, rendered speechless in disbelief. In the market, a single cow is approximately worth 3,000 yuan. 30,000 cows equate to nearly 1 billion yuan. When the roommates learned that Su Luo owned a private grassland ranch, they collectively gasped in astonishment. Young master, if this is what you call bankruptcy, then we are not even worthy of being beggars. Young master, your family's cattle could rival a publicly listed company. Please, return the instant noodles to me. Su Luo smiled and said, hand me your meal cards. Soon after, all three roommates received a notification on their phones. Successfully recharged 50,000 yuan to the card. Vile, Su Xiao, y adoro. Get lost. I have no interest in men. Su Xiao, are you in need of a little brother? I can be your loyal subordinate. Too many want to be my little brother. You'll have to wait in line. Su Xiao, how about you make me an exception? I can pick up soap. Otherwise, this 50,000 yuan feels a bit unsteady. Damn it, you pervert, go away. Amidst the laughter, the four-member group of Dormitory 802 was officially formed. Wang Defa, a music major, would take on the singing role. Wei Lai, a computer science student, adeptly danced his fingers over the keyboard, responsible for rhythm. Su Luo, a mathematics major, enjoyed using poetic formulas, taking charge of the overall coordination. Zhou Daki, a basketball major in physical education, would handle the sport. What is fate? This is fate. At 2 in the afternoon, when the sun blazed the hottest, all the freshmen were lounging in their dorms, basking in the cool embrace of air conditioning. In Dormitory 802, Su Luo switched on the live stream. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Su Luo, your positive energy streamer, currently broadcasting from the boys' dormitory of Qingbei University. With millions of followers, as soon as he began streaming, the popularity skyrocketed and the chat was inundated with messages. Just as Su Luo was about to engage with the viewers, a sharp, jarring trumpet echoed from downstairs. Wang Defa, what does that sound? Wei Lai, it seems like the instructor is calling for assembly. Fodaki, Su Sao, military training is about to commence. We need to change and head downstairs. We'll be punished if we're late. Su Luo flashed a knowing smile. Brothers in the stream, I'm about to join military training. Would you like to see me live stream the training and teach those instructors a lesson? Type 6 if you want to see. The chat erupted. 666 viewers were furiously pressing the 6 key on their phones. Chapter 24 Su Luo. Instructor, I just warmed up. How did you collapse? At 2 in the afternoon, Qingbei University welcomed its annual freshman military training. The newly minted college students, having just stepped through the gates of academia, were destined to endure rigorous training. Senior students watched from the balconies of the dormitory, discussing which freshman girl was the most attractive and which boy was the handsomest. This year's freshman class was filled with beauties, and many girls would undoubtedly vie for the title of the new campus flower. Among the boys, however, Su Luo was undoubtedly the most captivating, without question. Not only was he wealthy, but he was also exceptionally talented. His talents extended beyond academics. He even practiced martial arts. Su Luo's presence created an illusion for many girls, as if the perfect protagonist from a novel had stepped into reality, an embodiment of both intellect and strength. He possessed a car and a house, excelled academically, and could fend off any rogue. A boy like Su Luo was undoubtedly the most sought-after ideal boyfriend on campus. To date, he had received over 100 love letters, enough to sell a scrap paper for a cup of bubble tea. The unit responsible for military training comprised soldiers from a northern military district, the 7th Army Regiment. On the podium of the playground, Captain Lu Zhun delivered a speech, subsequently dividing the thousands of freshmen into 10 formations for military training. Su Luo found himself assigned to the first formation, alongside his 3 roommates. The instructor for the first formation was a robust man with dark skin. Greetings, students. I am the instructor responsible for the first formation. My name is Li Dalong. Upon hearing Li Dalong's name, a lively discussion erupted among the students in the formation. Oh no, I heard from the seniors that last year, during military training, this Li Dalong was also in charge of the first formation, and he was dubbed the Devil Instructor. Indeed, I have heard that Li Dalong is quite strict. Many girls were brought to tears under his training last year. A few boys were punished to run laps and ended up suffering from heat exhaustion. Sigh. Such is fate. Being trained by Li Dalong means one will either endure hardship or face dire consequences. Oh, mother, I wish to go home. From the chatter, it was evident that Li Dalong was not an easy adversary. Nevertheless, Su Luo remained calm and composed, having initiated a live broadcast. Since mobile phones were prohibited during military training, he opted for a drone to capture aerial footage. The drone's camera focused on the first formation, providing a close-up of Su Luo's handsome profile. Viewers in the live stream, upon seeing Su Luo clad in camouflage, expressed their admiration through comments. To be honest, Su Xiao looks just like a warrior from an urban novel in that outfit. Indeed, Su Xiao's aura is extraordinary. His physique, his gaze, and that charming smile surpass even the Dragon King. If only Su Xiao were a soldier. I've already imagined him wielding a gun, wreaking havoc on the Amazon battlefield. Absolutely stunning. The netizens' praise was not unfounded. Su Luo's appearance in military attire indeed exuded a commanding presence that overshadowed even that of professional instructors and soldiers. As the military training commenced, Li Dalong's piercing gaze commanded attention. Today's first lesson in military training is to stand at attention for 2 hours without moving. No sooner had Li Dalong finished speaking than a student voiced dissent. Instructor Li, the instructors of other formations only require half an hour at attention. Why must we endure 2 hours? Yes, we're just beginning our training. The intensity should progress gradually, and it is swelteringly hot today, with temperatures soaring above 40 degrees. Instructor, please ease our burden. 2 hours is excessive. Despite the strong objections from the students, Li Dalong remained resolute, bellowing, "Discipline must be maintained. Who is the instructor here? You or me? In the military, orders are absolute. Whatever I command, you must obey. 2 hours is nothing. You, the flowers of our nation, must endure hardship and be tempered." With an intimidating glare and muscles rippling, Li Dalong's presence silenced the students. "All present, heed my command. At ease. Attention, stand at attention." The first formation, comprising over 120 students, straightened their spines, hands firmly at their sides, standing on the scorching playground. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the sun blazed at its zenith. Even the guard dog at the school gate appeared to be suffering from the heat. Standing at attention in such high temperatures felt akin to an infernal trial. Li Dalong stood aside, intently observing each student. "You, step forward. Maintain your military stance without moving. Why are you fidgeting?" "Report, instructor, I was wiping my sweat. During the military stance, you are not permitted to move, not even to wipe sweat. I shall penalize you with 20 push-ups." Subsequently, Li Dalong commenced his rigorous military training. Any student exhibiting even the slightest extraneous movement would be punished with push-ups. Vang Difa, Su Luo's roommate, found this relentless military training to be a nightmare, especially as a portly fellow. "You, chubby one, why are you moving?" Li Dalong Baluwa. Vang Difa, drenched in sweat and gasping for breath, appeared on the verge of heat stroke. "Instructor, I can't continue. I have fatty liver, and high temperatures can lead to fainting. I need a moment's rest. We've only been going for half an hour. You are far from the 2-hour target. No rest. Instructor, enough chatter. You moved earlier, and now you are due 30 push-ups." Wang Defa felt tears welling up in his eyes. In a live stream, viewers expressed their indignation, bombarding the chat with scathing remarks. This instructor is a tyrant. Military training is meant to enhance physical fitness, not to bully students. Clearly, this instructor is deliberately making things difficult. Who stands for 2 hours at the very start of training? Honestly, I can't stand this Li Dalong. Su Luo, it's your time to shine. Teach this instructor a lesson. Alas, how could a 200-pound individual possibly complete 30 push-ups? It felt like a death sentence. Just as despair began to envelop Wang Defa, Su Luo stepped forward. "Li Dalong, What is your name, and why are you moving? I am Su Luo. I will do the push-ups in place of my roommate. Wang Defa's eyes glistened with tears. Su Luo's words moved him deeply. Very well, Su Luo. You wish to show off and defend your friend? Then you should do the push-ups. The 30 for the chubby one, plus your 30 for moving, totals 60. Begin. In this day and age, the exam-oriented education system in Huaxia has led to a significant decline in students' physical fitness. It is commendable for an ordinary university student to manage 30 push-ups in one go. Su Luo positioned himself on the ground and commenced his push-ups, completing 60 in one breath, his face unflushed and his heart steady, executing each movement with impeccable form, leaving Li Dalong without a fault to find. Instructor, I have completed 60 push-ups. Good. Return to your position. At this moment, Li Dalong remained oblivious to the gravity of the situation. A short while later, a girl collapsed to the ground, apparently succumbing to heat stroke. Li Dalong showed no compassion. Another one caught moving. Penalize her with 30 push-ups. I will do them, Su Luo declared. Li Dalong Shanmaglera. So you wish to be a hero, do you? Then you shall complete 100. Without a moment's hesitation, Su Luo executed 100 push-ups in under a minute. The surrounding students watched in awe. Indeed, Su Luo was worthy of his reputation. Li Dalong, uninterested in Su Luo, continued to reprimand other students. You the one with glasses. You were moving and even laughing. Penalty, 50 push-ups. I will do them, Su Luo replied. Hey you, the one grinning with bared teeth, you've broken a sweat. Perform 30 push-ups as punishment. Su Luo responded, Ishildoit. The girl with twin ponytails asked, what are you laughing at? Su Luo replied, Ishildoit. Li Dalong, having served a decade in the military, had never encountered a prodigy like Su Luo. Time and again, Su Luo took on the punishments for his classmates, ultimately completing 500 push-ups. Even so, he remained unperturbed, not a single bead of sweat gracing his brow. Li Dalong scratched his head, his expression a mix of bewilderment and admiration. This lad possesses an extraordinary physique. Even our company commander's highest record is merely over 800 push-ups. Yet this boy, as Li Dalong pondered, Su Luo suddenly proposed, Instructor, dare to place a wager? On what? Given the sweltering weather, I wish to request an afternoon of rest for my fellow classmates. Li Dalong's eyes widened in disbelief. An afternoon of rest? You must be dreaming. Comedy, Su Luo continued. So let us wager. We shall compete in push-ups. Whoever falters first shall be the loser. Instructor, should I emerge victorious, you will grant our first squad an afternoon of respite. Should I lose, I shall abide by your directives. Upon hearing this, Li Dalong smirked with derision. Su Luo, you are knowingly walking into a lion's den. Our 7th Army Battalion performs weighted push-ups daily. How could a bookish fellow like you possibly compare? Anyone can talk tough. Let us let our strength speak instead. Do you dare to wager? Then let us wager. Li Dalong took the bait. The competition between instructor and student drew a considerable crowd. Students from other squads, who happened to be on break, gathered around the first squad to witness the contest between Su Luo and Li Dalong. Gosu Sao cheered Su Luo's 3 roommates. The live stream's comments flooded in. Master Su will undoubtedly triumph. With the sound of the whistle, the contest commenced. As a professional soldier, Li Dalong was accustomed to rigorous training. His muscular physique was no mere ornament, and his push-up form and speed were impressive. At that moment, Li Dalong thought to himself, what a mere boy, attempting to compete with me. How laughable. Just then, he heard the cheers from the crowd, and instinctively turned his gaze towards Su Luo, instantly taken aback. This guy, under the scrutiny of the masses, was performing one-handed push-ups. Wow, Master Su is incredible. Is it the strength of a mythical beast? Su Luo executed one-handed push-ups with both form and speed, rivaling Li Dalong's, akin to a pile driver. I see now. Young Master Su means to say, even with one hand, I can still win. Moreover, Su Luo was using his left hand, disdainful of employing his formidable right. His single-arm push-ups ignited the crowd. Yet, this was merely the beginning. As time passed, Li Dalong had completed over 300 push-ups. His breathing grew labored, sweat drenched him. His form began to falter, and his speed diminished. In stark contrast, Su Luo remained composed, executing one-arm push-ups in flawless form while casting a sidelong smile at Li Daolong. Instructor Li, are you faltering already? Allow me to showcase my prowess. With that declaration, Su Luo transitioned from one-arm push-ups to three-finger push-ups. In a remarkable display of skill, Master Su effortlessly performed push-ups using merely 3 fingers. To everyone's astonishment, he later shifted to using just 2 fingers. Was this the legendary one-finger Zen? This was the epitome of true martial prowess, and Master Su was nothing short of divine. Amidst the watchful eyes of the crowd, Su Luo maintained his composure. Executing push-ups with a single finger, his movements graceful and seemingly effortless, reminiscent of a martial arts hero. Meanwhile, Li Daolong, drenched in sweat, felt his arms tremble in exhaustion, unable to endure any longer. With a thud, 5 minutes later, Li Daolong collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath. His gaze fixed on Su Luo as if he were a mythical creature. Su Luo continued his demonstration of one-finger Zen push-ups, humming a tune with an air of ease and leisure. This contest was a complete triumph for Master Su over the military training instructor. Standing up, Su Luo clapped his hands in feigned surprise, saying, "Oh dear instructor, I've merely begun my warm-up. How is it that you have already fallen?" Li Daolong gritted his teeth, a flurry of expletives racing through his mind. Chapter 25. Report to the instructor. Your military boxing is not up to standard. Master Su is truly impressive. When Su Luo emerged victorious, students from across the school erupted into cheers, chanting his name. Particularly, those from the first formation expressed profound gratitude and admiration towards him. Had Su Luo not stepped up to perform push-ups on their behalf, humiliating Li Daolong, they would have succumbed to dehydration and heat during the grueling military training. Li Daolong, unable to maintain his pride after losing to a novice college student, hung his head in shame. It was a disgrace for a professional soldier to be bested by someone so inexperienced. Approaching Li Daolong, Su Luo remarked with a smile, "Instructor, as per our wager, since you have lost, you must grant our first formation the privilege of resting for an afternoon." Li Daolong, biting his lip in frustration, retorted sharply, "Preposterous. Su Luo, military training is a mandatory course for freshmen. It is no jest." However, Su Luo countered, "If an instructor fails to uphold his promises and is untrustworthy, then he is unworthy of being a soldier, is he not?" Struck silent by Su Luo's words, Li Daolong's face flushed crimson. Integrity and honesty are fundamental virtues of a soldier. Faced with the pressure of his military identity, Li Daolong reluctantly conceded. "Very well, I will honor our wager. I admit defeat and allow your first formation to rest for the afternoon." The students of the first formation erupted in joyous celebration, surging towards Su Luo, lifting him into the air and tossing him playfully, a cycle of exhilaration. "Thank you, Su Luo. We can skip the torturous military training and enjoy an afternoon off." "Su Luo, I heard you're single. How about me? I have a 36-inch bust." "Master Su, could you possibly teach me your one-finger Zen technique? I wish to learn martial arts." The over 100 students from the first formation basked in Su Luo's glory, while students from other formations continued to endure the sweltering sun. Running in circles for training, those in the first formation lounged in the shade, enjoying ice pops, engrossed in their phones, and sharing laughter. This delightful experience was a gift bestowed upon them by Su Luo. To the students of the first formation, Su Luo was akin to a deity. Su Luo sat beneath the shade of a tree, engrossed in his mobile phone while simultaneously broadcasting live. The online audience buzzed with excitement, eager to witness Su Luo instructing other instructors, with comments flooding in rapidly. "Streamer, after teaching this Li Daolong, please give other instructors a lesson. We want to see." Yes, Master Su. Hurry and teach the other instructors a thing or two. Let them know your prowess." Ordinary students are under military training by the instructors. Su Luo, the Great One, directly teaches the instructors. "I would call young Master Su the Supreme Commander of the Huaxia Forbidden Army." As Su Luo perused the comments, he chuckled in response. "Brothers in the live stream, let me clarify. I, Su Luo, am merely a diligent student adhering to the principle of not provoking others if they do not provoke me. If the other instructors do not bother me, I should not trouble them either. Just as Su Luo finished speaking, two figures appeared before him. One was indeed Li Dalong, his dark visage brimming with fury. Beside Li Dalong stood a robust, middle-aged man, his muscular arms thicker than those of Li Dalong. "Li instructor, is this Su Luo?" asked the man. "Indeed, it is Su Luo," replied Li Dalong. "Wita fierchegaze, Li Dalong gadres, luo, ina autiton, Su Luo." This is our Class 3's leader from the 7th Army Regiment, Feng Weigua, who once won the championship in a push-up competition within the military camp. Su Luo was momentarily taken aback. Then a sardonic smile graced his lips. "Ah, I see. Since the instructor is no match for me, he has summoned a savior." "Su Luo, you," Li Dalong was about to erupt in anger when Feng Weigua interjected. Narrowing his eyes at Su Luo, he said, "Su Luo, I've heard you excel at push-ups. Let's have a friendly contest." "Very well, if you lose. You shall treat all the students in our first squad to milk tea." "No problem." Feng Weigua rolled up his sleeves, revealing biceps thicker than Su Luo's thighs. Li Dalong mused to himself. Feng is the champion of the push-up competition in the camp. He must surely triumph over this insolent boy. 15 minutes later, thud! Feng Weigua collapsed to the ground, breathless and trembling. "Su Luo, who exactly are you?" Su Luo flashed a grin. "I am but an ordinary top scorer in the college entrance examination." According to their wager, Feng Weigua, having lost, begrudgingly reached into his own pocket to treat all the students in the first squad to milk tea. The students from other squads, still standing in military formation under the sun, looked on with envy as everyone in the first squad enjoyed a cup of milk tea. Alas, it's our misfortune to not be in the same squad as the great Su Luo. Reporting, "Instructor, I wish to transfer to the first squad." "Is the first squad still short of members? I want to join too." After Feng Weigua's defeat, he, like Li Dalong, wore an expression of disbelief. After all, Su Luo was merely a college student, and for a professional soldier to lose to a student was a disgrace to the military. Subsequently, the leaders from the 7th Army Regiment took turns to challenge Su Luo. "Su Luo, I am the leader of the 3rd Platoon. Let us have a contest in push-ups." "Very well. If you lose, you shall treat us to ice cream." "Su Luo, I am the captain of the infantry company, and I must compete with you in push-ups to reclaim dignity for our comrades." "Sure. If we lose, you will treat us to fried chicken. I am a bit hungry." "Su Luo, I am the vice captain of the 7th Battalion and among the top 3 in the military district strength competition. Let us compete with push-ups. If we lose, you shall buy us fries." An hour later, students from other formations were still marching under the scorching sun. In stark contrast, the first formation was enjoying a different scene. At this moment, Su Luo and his classmates for the first formation were seated under the shade of trees, basking in the gentle breeze, relishing fried chicken and sipping milk tea. To those aware, this was military training. To the unaware, it resembled a picnic. All the instructors who challenged Su Luo ultimately received a lesson from him. The comments in the live stream were quite cheeky. These instructors can enjoy a free session with Teacher Su. That's a win. Fun fact: competing in push-ups with Master Su is like racing against death. Hot tip: betting against the great Su Luo is less wise than wagering that Yin Shuangying's gun is unloaded. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, dusk descended, and the heat subsided. The day's military training tasks were temporarily concluded, and all formations gathered to watch the instructors perform military boxing. The students of the first formation, leaning on Su Luo as their stronghold, began to indulge in a bit of bragging. "Oh dear, today's training was exhausting. I feel like bursting from drinking milk tea. Indeed, I'm already tired of fried chicken. While I would prefer standing at attention under the sun, I have no such opportunity. It's frustrating." Their boasts drew envy and resentment from the other formations. At 5:30, the instructors' performance officially commenced, including Li Dalong. The 10 instructors from various formations lined up in the center of the playground to demonstrate military boxing. Their swift spinning kicks and powerful shoulder throws elicited cheers from the crowd. These instructors, being professional soldiers, executed their military boxing with expertise, combining speed and strength, appearing both cool and impressive to the layperson. However, The lively atmosphere was abruptly disrupted by a voice. "Report, instructor. Your military boxing lacks standardization." The students gasped in astonishment. Who dared to question a professional soldier? These instructors were experts. Their military boxing was undoubtedly the most precise. Which fool had the audacity to speak out? Su Luo stepped forward. When everyone saw Su Luo, the mood shifted dramatically. It turned out that Master Su was the one questioning the instructor's military boxing standards. Oh, then it was no longer an issue. I must be the fool. If Master Su deemed it unsatisfactory, it surely was. I stand with Master Su. The expressions of the 10 instructors practicing military boxing grew grim. They had tolerated Su Luo's remarks for too long. Chapter 26. Su Luo. Allow me to play the role of the villain. I shall choose the approach with the most comments. The gaze of all first-year students at the university was fixed upon Su Luo. Unfazed by the scrutiny of others, he simply spoke his mind, believing that the military boxing demonstrated by these instructors was fundamentally flawed. Lu Jun, the commander of the 7th Battalion, responsible for the military training at Qingbei University, was currently seated at the main podium, his gaze locked onto Su Luo amidst the crowd. Beside him, a subordinate whispered in Lu Jun's ear, "Commander Lu, this lad is quite arrogant. His name is Su Luo, a student from the 1st Battalion. Our soldiers have all been bested by him in the push-up competition." Lu Jun narrowed his eyes and picked up the microphone, addressing Su Luo. "Since you claim that our instructors do not perform the military boxing correctly, can you demonstrate the proper technique for us?" Su Luo stepped to the center of the playground, clasping his hands in a salute, and smiled slightly. "Commander Lu, allow me to showcase my humble skills." With that, Su Luo drew in a deep breath, his gaze sharp as a blade, and unleashed a flurry of powerful strikes. As he began his demonstration, the disdain on the instructors' faces was replaced by astonishment. This young man possesses remarkable talent. Could it be that he truly knows how to execute military boxing? Unbelievable. Su Luo's movements mirrored those of Chun Longya, the king of special forces from a northern military district, with impeccable detail. Military boxing, a combination of punches, kicks, throws, and disarming techniques, is rooted in the ancient martial arts of Huaxia. Su Luo, endowed with the innate ability of a martial arts master, transformed the seemingly mundane military boxing into an exquisite display of skill. Even Commander Lu, a combat prodigy in his own right, was rendered speechless. What appeared to be simple strikes and kicks revealed profound depth. This Su Luo is no ordinary individual. His boxing was both powerful and graceful, harmonizing strength with aesthetics, while demonstrating exceptional practical effectiveness. His grappling and throwing techniques, interspersed with spontaneous variations, allowed for both offensive and defensive maneuvers, rich with intricate details. Upon completing a full set of military boxing, the entire school erupted in cheers. Master Su's boxing is truly impressive. Though unfamiliar with military boxing, the onlookers could discern that Su Luo's technique flowed with greater elegance and adaptability than that of the instructors. Master Su's prowess rivals that of professional soldiers. I am in awe. Instead of these instructors, we would be better served by having Master Su conduct our training. In the face of such accolades, Su Luo remained humble and composed, displaying an elegant smile. "Thank you all for your kind words. I am merely an ordinary top student, and scholars do not favor violence." The 10 instructors, their expressions darkened, felt their authority undermined by Su Luo's repeated demonstrations of superiority. Li Dalong and the other instructors huddled together, plotting to teach Su Luo a lesson. "Brothers, we are professional soldiers, with 7 days of training left if we do not curb that lad's arrogance. How will we maintain our standing in front of the students? Indeed, this insolent brat must be taught a lesson. Just because the tiger is silent, does he think we are mere sickly cats? I have an idea." Just as the instructors conspired on how to discipline Su Luo, a notification chimed in Su Luo's mind. Ding! Live task released. Achieve over 100,000 comments in the live stream chat within 5 hours. Task reward: 50 discount voucher for a publicly listed company's system store. Su Luo's eyes sparkled with excitement as he murmured, "This task presents a challenge, but it is not insurmountable. The quantity of bullet comments in a live broadcast is primarily influenced by the quality of the stream. Generally speaking, the better the live broadcast, the more it ignites discussions among netizens, consequently increasing the number of comments. Su Luo had reviewed the back-end data of his broadcasts and noted that the highest number of comments in a single session reached over 50,000. While this achievement is commendable, it still falls short of the system's task requirement of 100,000 comments. Su Luo found himself deep in thought, contemplating how to enhance the broadcast quality to surpass the 100,000 mark. Next came the segment of singing military songs, where all the freshmen sang resoundingly under the guidance of their instructor, creating an uplifting atmosphere. The sun had set, darkness enveloping the surroundings, while lights illuminated the expansive training ground. After a long day of military training, the students were utterly exhausted and began to voice their complaints. "Instructor, it's already 7 in the evening. Let us resume training tomorrow. Indeed, I am famished. I wish to head to the cafeteria. I long to return to the dormitory for a shower. I haven't changed my sanitary pad all day. It's quite uncomfortable." Li Dalong stepped forward and declared loudly, "Students, before we conclude today's military training, we wish to educate you on how to counteract assailants should you encounter them." 10 instructors gathered together, preparing to conduct a practical exercise against potential threats. Upon hearing the term practical exercise, the students were filled with excitement. Military body training is but a series of martial arts routines. Nothing compares to the thrill of real combat. The students settled on the ground, eagerly anticipating the forthcoming exercise. Li Dalong continued, "For this practical exercise, we need one volunteer among you to portray the antagonist. Who will step forward?" All students shook their heads and took a step back. Su Luo remained lost in thought, while the others retreated, leaving him standing firm. "Very well, Su Luo. Your courage is commendable. You shall take on the role of the villain." Li Dalong approached Su Luo, adorned him with a black mask, and placed a non-sharpened dagger in his hand. At that moment, Su Luo embodied the essence of a nefarious character. "Go, Master Su." With Su Luo portraying the villain, the crowd believed that virtue would indeed triumph over evil. "Master Su, we support you. Historically, righteousness prevails over malevolence." Su Luo snapped back to reality, a smile gracing his lips as he mused. "This is an opportunity. It seems the number of comments in the live stream may surpass 100,000. Viewers in the live stream were thrilled to witness Su Luo taking on the role of the antagonist in the practical exercise, and the comments began to surge. "I adore Master Su's portrayal of the villain. He is both wicked and handsome. I am a law-abiding citizen, yet this time, I choose to stand beside the villain. Master Su, only Brother Su can challenge my worldview, leading my perceptions astray." 5 minutes later, preparations were complete, and the practical exercise was about to commence. Su Luo, in his guise, resembled a masked bandit, gripping the non-bladed dagger. The 10 instructors clenched their fists, lying in wait around the library, ready to apprehend Su Luo at any moment. Holding a selfie stick, Su Luo faced the camera and lowered his voice, saying, "My friends, today I shall portray the villainous rogue, and next, I will invade the library. Let's see a wave of 666 in the comments as I perform the ultimate 110. The screen in the live broadcast room was flooded with 666. Su Luo moved with agility, striding into the library with long, purposeful steps. Hidden in the shadows, Li Dalong issued commands. "The villain has appeared. Everyone mobilized to capture him." 10 robust instructors surged forth simultaneously from all directions, encircling Su Luo and launching an all-out assault. One hand was devoted to the live stream, while the other deftly intercepted the punches thrown by the instructors. In the narrow corridor, Su Luo executed the ultimate 110. As the battle commenced, the viewers in the live chat grew increasingly excited, with comments flooding in. Li Dalong and the others, with sharp gazes, struck swiftly, each holding their breath in an attempt to reclaim their lost dignity from Su Luo. With only one hand, and employing an unusual footwork, he maneuvered like a serpent, holding his ground against 10 adversaries. 3 minutes later, beads of cold sweat appeared on Li Dalong's brow. "Damn, This kid's combat prowess exceeds my expectations. My specialty, the tiger-style grappling technique, cannot even graze the hem of his garment. All the students in the school were watching, and Su Luo's performance sparked fervent discussions. Master Su is indeed impressive, holding his own against 10 adversaries without faltering. Facing 10 professional soldiers, this battle will surely immortalize Su. The instructor's error lay in casting Su Luo as the villain. As time progressed, the practical exercise reached a fever pitch. The 10 instructors employed every tactic, yet they could not even catch a glimpse of Su Luo. As the instructors panted heavily, Su Luo remarked meaningfully, "Is this all you've got? Don't say I didn't give you a chance. You simply can't handle it. Su Luo, adhere to the script and cooperate with us. You must be subdued." Script? Instructors. This is a practical exercise. Real villains are bloodthirsty and ruthless. Do you think they'll play along with your script? After uttering these words, a fierce glint flashed in Su Luo's eyes, and he commenced his counterattack. The viewers in the live chat erupted with excitement, witnessing Su Luo take on 10 opponents. Reminiscent of a martial arts film hero dispatching minor foes with ease. Thunderclap hand, Arhut fist, Hawk's backflip, Tiger crane form, 12 tan legs. Monkey steals the peach. Masterful boxing techniques and ghostly footwork fused together, as Su Luo amalgamated dozens of ancient Chinese martial arts styles, driving the 10 instructors to retreat helplessly. The barrage of comments surged wildly. "Brothers, our Master Su has chosen the villain script and the most comment-heavy fighting style. We should be grateful this is merely a drill. I now understand. Master Su's choice not to become a professional villain is the greatest contribution to society." To be fair, if Master Su were truly a villain, no battalion could possibly stop him. When Su Luo felled the last instructor, a notification resonated in his mind. "Congratulations, host. The real-time comment count in the live broadcast has surpassed 100,000, completing the live stream mission. Task reward distribution. A 50 discount voucher from a publicly listed company's system store has been issued. The reward has been granted. Please check." Chapter 27. Worth billions. Chairman Su Lu has received a system reward, and his system account now includes a 50 discount voucher. As the name suggests, this voucher allows for the purchase of any item in the system store at half price. For instance, a talent ability valued at 10,000 points can be exchanged by Su Lu for merely 5,000 points when utilizing the discount voucher. In addition to the 50 discount voucher, Su Lu has also acquired a publicly listed company. However, he currently lacks the time and energy to delve into the specifics of this company's background. According to the regulations of the Huaxia Securities Exchange, any enterprise must have a registered capital of no less than 1 billion to be listed. Therefore, the company Su Lu has obtained is valued at a minimum of 1 billion. Su Lu remains unperturbed, accustomed as he is to a life of extraordinary fortune. Acquiring a publicly listed company is merely the beginning. In his mind, he envisions establishing the Su Group as one of the world's Fortune 500 companies. The practical exercise has concluded, leaving the online community in astonishment. At the library's entrance, 10 instructors are bound together with hemp ropes and have their mouths gagged with towels, only able to emit muffled sounds. Portraying the role of the villain, Su Lu stands nearby, clutching wallets, phones, and watches he is confiscated from the instructors. As netizens have remarked, it is fortunate this is merely a drill. If Su Lu were truly a professional criminal, it would spell disaster. The chief commander responsible for military training, Lu Jun, could no longer bear the sight and sighed. "Student Su Lu, the exercise has concluded. Your performance was commendable, but you may exit character now." Su Lu unties the instructors and removes the towels from their mouths, smiling bashfully. "Instructors, was my performance satisfactory? If you feel I fell short, we can do it again." No. "Student Su Lu, your acting was exceptional. There is no need for a redo." The instructor's eyes reflect fear, for Su Lu is nothing short of a prodigy. Lu Jun approached Su Lu, patting him on the shoulder with a wry smile. "Student Su Lu, you portrayed the villain excellently this time, but please refrain from doing so again in the future." With a serious demeanor, Su Lu suggested, "Commander Lu, I believe your troops require enhanced training. This was merely a drill. If they were to encounter real criminals, their lives would be at stake. Lu Jun, visibly embarrassed, replied, Ahem, student Su Lu. To be frank, I have fought my entire life, and the pirates encountered in the Gulf of Aden were not nearly as dangerous as you. So, there is no need for concern. In reality, no such formidable criminals exist. Thus, all instructors abandoned any thoughts of retaliation against Su Lu, instead internally lamenting, why is this young man so extraordinary? In the streaming room, netizens rejoiced, celebrating the villain's triumph. Master Su is truly a martial arts grandmaster. His portrayal of the villain was exquisite. I have an idea. Given the decline of action films in our country, Master Su could star in a martial arts movie. Exactly. If Master Su were to venture into the realm of martial arts films, he would undoubtedly become the next Bruce Lee. One can only hope that he will make his mark in the film industry, bringing the essence of Chinese martial arts to the silver screen and showcasing it to the world. I can vividly imagine Master Su on a Hollywood set, engaging in combat with the likes of Jason Statham and Dwayne Johnson. The suggestions from netizens have sparked a new idea in Su Luo's mind. Filmmaking? Quite intriguing indeed. Su Luo possesses a keen interest in every sphere, and with the assistance of a system, it is merely a matter of time before he makes his foray into the film, music, and sports industries. The first day of military training at Qingbei University came to a close after Su Luo portrayed a villainous character. Throughout the day, his fellow students diligently engaged in training, exhausting themselves. Yet, Su Luo took it upon himself to challenge the instructors, ultimately shattering their composure. When the instructor sounded the horn for dismissal, all the freshmen breathed a sigh of relief and rushed towards the cafeteria. As Su Luo made his way there, 3 burly men approached him. Su Sao, let us head to the cafeteria together. These 3 men were Su Luo's roommates, the robust Wang Defa, the internet-addicted Wei Lai, and the basketball enthusiast Joe Daki. Sure, let us eat in the cafeteria, Su Luo replied. Just then, a melodious voice echoed from behind him. Cousin. Turning around, Su Luo saw a girl in a uniform and pleated skirt approaching him. Daimizi? The girl, known as Daimizi, stepped in front of Su Luo, holding a cup of iced milk tea. His 3 roommates were left drooling. Am I dreaming? Is that Daimizi the goddess? Exclaimed one. I can't believe I'm seeing her in person. She is even more stunning than on the live stream. Su Xiao, what is your cousin's WeChat number? In addition to Su Luo's roommates, passing students were also captivated by Daimizi. After all, she was one of the top streamers on the Douyu platform, well known among college students for her sweet appearance and alluring figure. Su Luo shooed away his infatuated roommates and curiously inquired, Daimizi, what brings you to Qingbei University? Aren't you supposed to be in military training on the first day? I came to check on you. Are you tired? I brought you some milk tea. Su Luo could sense the genuine concern in her voice. Only this girl would travel such a distance from Donghua City to Beijing just to deliver a cup of milk tea to him. Thank you, silly girl. Accepting the milk tea, Su Luo inserted a straw and offered it back to her. You take the first sip. I'm afraid it might be poisoned. Daimizi rolled her eyes. If you're not going to drink it, then I will. After she took a sip, Su Luo snatched it back, slurping the milk tea through the straw. Daimizi paused, her expression shifting to one of disbelief. Su Luo, are you trying to kiss me indirectly? A mischievous smile graced Su Luo's face. To be honest, the flavor is even better with your lipstick on the straw. You rogue, Daimizi teased. Is it a crime to flirt with my fiancé? Su Luo replied, causing Daimizi to blush at the mention of the word fiancé. The two then took a seat on a bench in a quiet corner of the campus, engaging in light-hearted conversation. The girl, with her disheveled hair, swept behind her ears, suddenly fixed her gaze upon Su Luo and inquired earnestly, Master Su, you have now become a renowned streamer with millions of followers. And being the top scorer in the college entrance examination, I presume many senior girls have penned love letters to you? The love letters I have received are not particularly numerous. They amount to no more than the thickness of 3 Xinhua dictionaries. A hint of jealousy flashed across the girl's face as she scoffed. Have you taken a liking to any of the campus beauties? Su Luo chuckled and shook his head. Women merely impede my pace in studying. I'm a scholar, wholly devoted to my books. He then added, moreover, I believe none of the 4 campus beauties from Qingbei University surpass your beauty. Flattery suits you well. The smile at the corners of her lips nearly overflowed. In light of your compliment, I shall treat you to a lavish meal. The two then exited the school gates, with the girl inviting Su Luo to a high-end restaurant for a sumptuous feast. After dinner, Su Luo was in no rush to return to the dormitory, opting instead to stroll with the girl along the bustling commercial street. As they walked side by side, her dimples radiated a gentle smile. Su Luo, do you recall our last trip to the capital? We were children then, and your mother brought us to witness the flag-raising ceremony. Of course I remember. You were so cold that you wet your pants, and I was the one who changed your diaper. The odor remains vivid in my memory. You insufferable Su Luo, get lost. She playfully punched him in the chest, exasperated by his lack of romantic sensitivity. I have made the effort to visit the capital and intend to purchase some gifts for Mosey and Sister Zhou. With that, she took Su Luo's hand and led him into a luxury store. They entered a cosmetic shop named Leia Beauty. Although Su Luo was not well-versed in makeup, he was aware of this prestigious luxury brand. It was said that the lipsticks and eye creams launched by Leia could cost several thousand or even tens of thousands. Being somewhat affluent, the girl was unfazed by the prices and eagerly dove into a shopping spree. Meanwhile, Su Luo stood idly by, utterly disinterested in women's cosmetics. At that moment, he received a phone call. Hello, who is this? Mr. Su, are you currently at the Leia Beauty store in Wanda Plaza? Su Luo Fronet, yes. And who might you be to call me Mr. Su? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chu Yanran, the general manager of Leia Beauty Group. Oh, I don't know you. Just as Su Luo was about to end the call, Chu Yanran hurriedly interjected, Mr. Su, I have just taken office a few days ago. As the chairman of Leia Beauty, it is understandable that you may not know me given your busy schedule. Chairman? I'm not. Su Luo was taken aback. Mr. Su, please do not jest. For a moment, he was stunned, then realization dawned upon him. Oh, so the listed company awarded by the system is indeed the leading luxury cosmetics brand in the country, Leia Group. It was at this moment that Su Luo comprehended his position as the chairman of Leia Beauty Group. He quickly opened Baidu to search for Leia Beauty Group. What the heck? A market value of over 10 billion. Chapter 28. The capitalist Su Luo. Slapping the popular starlet, Su Luo was momentarily taken aback when, on the other end of the line, Chu Yanran hurriedly said, Mr. Su, regarding the financial report of the Leia Group for the first half of the year, I would like to present it to you in person. I will head to the offline store to find you. Su Luo responded with a simple all right and hung up the phone. The curious girl approached him, inquiring, who are you on the phone with? I heard a girl's voice. Is she a new girlfriend? Su Luo meditated smiled in silence, as the girl remained unaware that he was the chairman of the Leia Group. Since you treated me to a meal earlier, now it is my turn to treat you. Feel free to choose any luxury cosmetics from this store, he said. Oh, are you planning to foot the bill for me, Master Su? Then I shall not hold back. The girl was well aware that Su Luo was not lacking in wealth, given his ability to afford luxury mansions, sports cars, and private jets. However, she had yet to comprehend that Su Luo was not just an ordinary wealthy individual, but a billionaire and the chairman of a nationally renowned publicly listed company. The girl then began to scour the shelves, selecting lipsticks, eye creams, face masks, serums, and skin creams, all of which were quite expensive. Master Su, you are too generous. Thank you, she exclaimed joyfully, her dimples unable to conceal her radiant smile. Su Luo playfully tapped her on the head, his gaze affectionate. You little rascal, are you taking advantage of me? Perhaps I should just support you, and you can stop being a streamer. Su Luo, what nonsense are you talking? I am not an easy woman to be kept, she retorted. Being kept sounds so demeaning. It would be better to say you should marry me. Su Luo and the girl were like a pair of playful adversaries, often sparring verbally with just a few exchanges before escalating into a playful argument. At that moment, a red-haired beauty wearing sunglasses entered the store. Her striking presence was undeniable, yet her swaggering gait exuded arrogance, accompanied by a manager and an assistant. Clearly, she was a female artist, embodying the aloof demeanor of a top-tier celebrity. Upon sighting the red-haired beauty, the salesgirl immediately greeted her with a bright smile. "Miss Liu, what brings you here today? We are honored by your presence." Liu Mei removed her sunglasses, revealing a strikingly beautiful face that had evidently undergone cosmetic enhancements. Her nose and eyelids appeared artificial, and her chin was filled with silicone. Indeed, she was a beautiful woman, albeit one crafted by artifice. Liu Mei was considered a rising star in the domestic entertainment industry, having acted in numerous hit dramas and having had liaisons with several prominent directors. In the peak of her career, she regarded everyone with an air of superiority. "I want the latest lipstick, Rose Heart," she commanded. The salesgirl hesitated, her expression troubled. "Why are you still standing there? Quickly prepare it for me." Liu Mei snapped coldly. The salesgirl stammered, "I apologize. Miss Liu, Rose Heart is a newly launched limited edition lipstick from our headquarters, and the stock in all stores nationwide is very limited. Furthermore, the last one we had was just purchased by that young lady over there." Liu Mei followed the direction of the salesgirl's finger and saw the girl holding the very limited edition lipstick she desired. The manager beside her suggested, "Miss Liu, shall we try another store? Why should we go to another store? I want the lipstick that she is holding." Liu Mei strode confidently towards Dai Mei, her demeanor exuding arrogance. "Please sell me the lipstick in your hand. I am willing to offer double the price." Dai Mei glanced at Liu Mei, astonished. "Are you Liu Mei from the city romance?" "Ah, little beauty, it seems you possess a discerning eye to recognize my identity at first glance," Liu Mei replied, her pride swelling as she considered herself a prominent first-tier star above others. Dai Mei shook her head. "I'm sorry, but I really like this lipstick. Even if you offer double, I won't sell it." Liu Mei's expression soured at the rejection. Meanwhile, her agent whispered, "Miss Liu, this lovely lady is Dai Mei, a top streamer on the Douyu platform. So what if she is a streamer? Liu Mei scoffed. She is on an entirely different level than me, a true star. In the current entertainment industry, a hierarchy exists. Renowned celebrities and idol stars often look down upon internet influencers and streamers. Despite Dai Mei's undeniable success in the streaming realm, Liu Mei's status as a popular actress certainly overshadowed her. Su Luo approached, positioning himself protectively in front of Dai Mei. "Miss Liu, my cousin noticed that lipstick first. Surely you wouldn't resort to coercion? And you are?" Liu Mei's agent quietly explained. "This handsome gentleman is Su Luo, a recently popular male streamer." "Another streamer?" Liu Mei chuckled derisively. "Since when did internet personalities dare to challenge our illustrious stars?" She continued, "I earn more in a single microfilm shoot than you all do in a year of streaming. My last variety show garnered followers 100 times more than you streamers." Each of Liu Mei's remarks was a boastful display of superiority as she belittled Su Luo and Dai Mei. Dai Mei, maintaining her composure, retorted, "Miss Liu, while it's true we streamers may not have as many fans as you stars, we are all simply consumers in this store. And there should be a sense of order. I chose this lipstick first." Liu Mei let out a haughty snort and pointed to a poster on the wall. "Have you seen this? I am the official spokesperson for the Leia Beauty Group." With that proclamation, Liu Mei turned to the sales clerk, exerting pressure. "As your company as product ambassador, I should certainly be able to acquire a limited edition lipstick." The sales clerk, merely an employee unable to offend Liu Mei, reluctantly approached Dai Mei. "I'm sorry, miss, but we must reclaim this lipstick." Dai Mei's face contorted with anger. "Why the double standard? Are we not both consumers? Just because she is your spokesperson?" The clerk appeared embarrassed, unsure of how to respond. Su Luo stepped forward, a smile gracing his face. "Miss Liu, I feel ashamed to represent Leia Beauty Group with a spokesperson of such dubious integrity. How dare you insult me, you insignificant streamer?" Liu Mei was about to unleash her fury when a short-haired woman in professional attire entered the store. This tall, elegant woman exuded the aura of a corporate powerhouse. All the young ladies at the counters promptly bowed. "Good evening, General Manager Chu." Chu Yanran, the general manager of Lame Beauty Group, entered the room. Liu Mei, upon seeing Chu Yanran, wore a fawning smile. "General Manager Chu, it is a pleasure to see you again. You are becoming more beautiful by the day." Chu Yanran ignored Liu Mei and walked directly to Su Luo, bowing deeply. "Good day, Director Su." "Director Su?" Liu Mei was taken aback. The simple-minded girl beside her also looked perplexed. Su Luo, Why does this woman call you Director Su? Chu Yanran smiled and explained. This beautiful lady, Mr. Su Luo, is the chairman of our Lane Beauty Group. This revelation astonished everyone present. Lu Mei nearly stumbled, her gaze towards Su Luo filled with both astonishment and fear. In the eyes of the elite, a star can merely pose, but to capitalists, they are but humble tools. For someone like Lu Mei, Lane Beauty Group is her benefactor. As the chairman, Su Luo is her financial patron. Little Chu, I have an announcement to make. You may proceed, Director Su. Chu Yanran listened attentively. We are terminating Lu Mei's endorsement contract. Understood, Director Su. Lu Mei, with a quivering voice, pleaded. Director Su, I apologize. I failed to recognize your status. Please do not hold it against me. This is my only luxury endorsement. If you terminate it, I will be left with nothing. Su Luo coldly replied. Your misfortune is of no concern to me. A mere minor celebrity who has slept with a few directors has begun to act with arrogance. Our Lane Beauty Group does not require a morally bankrupt artist like you as a spokesperson. Under Su Luo's imposing presence, Lu Mei first apologized to the simple-minded girl and then scurried away like a chastised dog. The simple-minded girl gazed at Su Luo with utter confusion. What other identities are you concealing? Who are you truly? Su Luo smiled and replied, I am merely an ordinary top scorer from the college entrance examination. Of course, he mused. A top scorer who does not aspire to become a capitalist is not a worthy heir to wealth. Thus, he chose the path of capitalism. Once loathing capitalists, Su Luo no longer harbored such feelings after experiencing the joys of wealth. Chu Yanran approached Su Luo. Director Su, now that we have terminated Lu Mei's contract, what shall we do about the vacant spokesperson position? Every luxury brand requires a flawless marketing strategy, and celebrity endorsements are an essential component. Su Luo pondered for a moment, then smiled confidently. I have someone in mind for our product endorsement. Who? The diva of the music industry, Bai Wang. Chu Yanran inhaled sharply. Director Su, Bai Wang is the leading lady of the Chinese music scene. She rarely endorses any products, making her exceedingly difficult to approach. While other capitalists may find it challenging to secure Bai Wang as an endorser, I am confident that I can. Su Luo smiled with assurance. The simple-minded girl, feeling envious, exclaimed, You wicked Su Luo, are you planning to seduce Bai Wang? Do not speak so bluntly. It is not seduction, it is collaboration. Do you understand the difference? Chapter 29. Su Luo and the simple girl share a room at the hotel following a brief interlude. The simple girl continued to roam the shop, accompanied by Chu Yanran, who maintained a respectful demeanor. You are the cousin of Chairman Su. All the cosmetics in this store are complimentary for you. Please feel free to select at your leisure. The simple girl beamed with delight, never imagining that she would one day bask in the glow of Su Luo's influence. As the cousin of the chairman, she held her head high, adopting an air of executive authority, as if conducting an inspection. Xiao Chu, Chairman Su, I have arrived. Chu Yanran announced as she approached Su Luo with utmost reverence. Su Luo inquired, Didn't you mention over the phone that you would report on the company's current status? Please share. With her brows furrowed in concern, Chu Yanran retrieved a document from her briefcase. Chairman Su, this is the financial report for the first half of the year from our Lane Beauty Group. Compared to last year, our profits have plummeted, and the market response to our new products is not as favorable as that of our competitors. Brands like Ochin and Luolan are emerging as formidable rivals, surpassing us in various aspects. Though Su Luo had never held the position of chairman and lacked business acumen, he gleaned an understanding of the grim circumstances facing the company through Chu Yanran's thorough explanation. So this is why the system bestowed such a significant reward upon me. It seems there are both advantages and disadvantages, he mused, realizing that the system had orchestrated this situation with clarity. Lane Beauty Group, a national top 100 enterprise and a publicly listed company valued at over $10 billion, appeared glamorous on the surface. However, it was grappling with immense challenges, including increasingly fierce competition, rampant industry saturation, and a troubling exodus of talent from its research and development team, as rival companies lured them away. In summary, Lane Beauty Group found itself besieged by internal and external strife, its stock market value steadily declining. It was merely a case of a once mighty camel being thinner than a horse. As chairman, if Su Luo could not steer the company back on course, it would inevitably be devoured by competitors and forced out of the market. Clearly, the system's gift of this publicly listed company was also a formidable challenge. Su Luo opened the system shop and browsed the shelves, where one particular talent caught his eye. Business Tycoon, this talent, as the name suggests, would grant him an unparalleled acumen for business, enabling him to master financial bonds, effortlessly gauge stock fluctuations and market trends, and maximize investment profits, thereby becoming a legendary figure in the global business arena. Such a powerful talent came at a steep price of 20,000 points. At present, Su Luo had only 2,001 points remaining. Even with a 50% discount voucher, he could not afford the Business Tycoon ability. Alas, the road ahead is long and arduous. I must take my time, he thought, steadying his mindset, for haste often leads to failure. For now, stabilizing the overall situation of Leia Beauty Group was of paramount importance. Xiao Chu, if I could persuade Bai Wanga to become our brand ambassador, would that alleviate our current predicament? He pondered aloud. Chu Yinran analyzed the situation earnestly. Chairman Su, in our industry, we most urgently require trending topics and exposure. Any prominent cosmetics brand, upon enlisting a top-tier celebrity as their spokesperson, witnesses a meteoric rise in stock valuation. Should our company successfully secure a renowned figure like Bai Wanga, our profit targets for the latter half of the year will undoubtedly be achieved. Su Luo nodded, stating, "Leave the contract with Bai Wanga to me. You handle the other affairs of the company and keep me updated." Understood, Mr. Su. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Su Luo accompanied his friend to the airport. She was laden with bags full of cosmetics, all procured for free from the offline stores of Leia Beauty. "Su Luo, I must return now. Take care of yourself. My mother is quite worried about you. Tell Annie not to worry. I will look after myself. Once I have the time, I will visit her in Donghua City." Just as they were about to part ways, the airport announcements echoed. "We apologize, travelers. Due to dense fog and heavy rain, all flights from the capital airport are grounded. For refunds, please proceed to the service desk." The girl frowned in dismay. What a coincidence. How frustrating. Su Luo patit herschuldet. "It seems you won't be able to return tonight. You'll have to stay in the capital." "What about you?" she inquired. "It's already 10. The gates at Qingbei University close at 10. Even if I rush back now, the dormitory will be locked." Both Su Luo and his friend found themselves in a predicament. With nowhere to stay, the capital was engulfed in a tempest, the temperature plummeting, and the howling winds were as merciless as a wicked stepmother. After a moment of contemplation, Su Luo proposed, "Let us find a hotel for the night." "A hotel? Su Luo, your thoughts are quite inappropriate." She blushed, clutching her chest, her imagination conjuring images of him pushing her onto a bed. Su Luo rolled his eyes. "We've grown up together. Even if you stood before me naked, I would feel nothing." Before she could undress, Su Luo spoke with confidence. "Let us go. It's getting late. We need to find a place to spend the night. I have military training tomorrow." Her thoughts were chaotic, and before she could gather her wits, she was led by Su Luo to a modest hotel near the airport. The conditions were basic. At the front desk, the receptionist greeted them with a sweet smile. "Good evening, couple." Mistaken for a couple, she lowered her head in shyness, yet felt a surge of delight within. "We need 2 rooms, please." "Apologies, sir. Due to the heavy rain, we have limited availability. We only have 1 room with a single bed left." Biting her lip, she exclaimed, "A single bed? How on earth will we sleep?" Just then, thunder erupted outside, and rain battered the windows. "With this dreadful weather, other hotels are surely full as well. Let us stay here." Reluctantly, Su Luo paid, took the room card, and guided her into a single room. "This room is quite small. Miss, having a place to stay is already a blessing. But how will we sleep on 1 bed?" A mischievous smile appeared on Su Luo's handsome face. "What is wrong with 1 bed? When we were children, you often came to my house, and we always shared a bed. That was in childhood. Things are different now." In their youth, Su Luo and his friend shared a bond of innocent friendship. Now that Su Luo and Dai may have both reached adulthood, sharing a bed could easily distort the nature of their friendship, and even the QR codes on their phones could turn yellow. As Su Luo chose to ignore Dai, Mei, and strode towards the bathroom, she sat on the bed, her heart racing. How could I end up sharing a room with Su Luo? Have I completely lost my mind? This is my first time staying in a hotel. What if Su Luo actually makes a move on me? Officially, I am his fiancé, but if he truly does something, oh dear, what am I even thinking? In a flurry of confusion, Dai Mei grabbed a pillow and tossed it around. Suddenly, her phone rang. It was a video call from her mother, Xiao Wanshu. Upon answering, Dai Mei flashed a charming, silly smile. Mom, Xiao Wanshu, seated gracefully on her sofa, donned a pair of glasses and wore a light nightgown that accentuated her beauty. Where are you, my dear? At a hotel. By the way, Mom, it's pouring in the capital, and all flights have been canceled. I'll return tomorrow. Upon hearing the word hotel, Xiao Wanshu perked up. Who are you sharing a room with? At that moment, Su Luo emerged from the bathroom, his upper body bare, revealing well-defined muscles, while a towel modestly wrapped around his waist. As he rubbed his damp hair, he languidly remarked, Dai Mei, I'm done. It's your turn to wash up. Would you like me to scrub your back? I specialize in the study of epidermal dirt. Dai Mei was momentarily stunned, her phone capturing Su Luo's image perfectly. Xiao Wanshu's eyes sparkled with meaning as she smiled knowingly. Darling, well done. You finally figured it out. You're sharing a room with Xiao Luo. I'm so happy for you. Mom, it's not what you think. Sweetheart, I've been through this. Just remember to take it slow and maintain some restraint, or you won't be able to get out of bed tomorrow. Who are you video calling, Dai Mei? Su Luo inquired, inching closer out of curiosity. Su Luo, don't come over here. He approached, clad only in a bathrobe, his short, damp hair tousled, exuding charm and style. When Su Luo glanced at the phone screen and saw Xiao Wanshu, he paused momentarily before greeting her with a goofy smile. Hi, Annie. Xiao Luo. If you're sharing a room with my daughter, please ensure your safety. Take precautions to avoid any unexpected pregnancies. Of course, if it happens, it's no problem. I'll help raise the child while you both focus on your careers. Xiao Wanshu's comments plunged Su Luo and Dai Mei into a state of awkwardness. Dai Mei covered her flushed face, her smile bittersweet. Mom, please stop saying such things. Su Luo and I are really not what you think. Su Luo, you need to explain this to my mom. Su Luo scratched his head in embarrassment, stumbling over his words. Ahem, Annie. I feel it's necessary to clarify that Dai Mei and I are not in a romantic relationship. Tonight was purely coincidental. All flights were grounded, and the dormitories at Peking University were closed, which is why we had no choice but to stay at this hotel. After listening to Su Luo's explanation, Xiao Wanshu smiled knowingly. Oh please, when your uncle pursued me back in the day, he said the same thing. A hotel room is just a hotel room. Explanations are merely veils. All men are the same. Su Luo appeared helpless and decided to remain silent, for any further elaboration would only worsen the situation. Dai's sister felt a rush of heat, utterly embarrassed, and indignantly said, Mom, I can't even be bothered to explain. Forget it. I'm going to sleep. Bye. After hanging up the phone, she sprawled on the bed, her expression clouded with gloom, her slender legs kicking aimlessly. Su Luo, are you intentionally making my life difficult? I was on a video call with my mom, and you suddenly appear half-clothed, flaunting your 8-pack abs. How was I to know you were video calling your mother? This is hardly my fault. Dai's sister sighed deeply. It's over. Now my mom has misunderstood. Knowing her character, within a week, she'll drag us both back to our hometown for a grand engagement banquet. Su Luo maintained an optimistic outlook. An engagement banquet isn't so bad. At least we get a feast and receive some gifts. Get lost. Dai's sister kicked Su Luo off the bed. By the time she finished her shower and emerged from the bathroom, she found Su Luo had made a makeshift bed on the floor. I'm sleeping on the floor, and you're on the bed. Don't say I lack chivalry. I'm quite fair-minded. Su Luo lay on the thin bedding as the room, devoid of air conditioning, was cold and had leaking windows. Dai's sister, unable to sleep, worried about Su Luo. Achoo, achoo, achoo. The sound of Su Luo's incessant sneezing pricked her conscience. In the stillness of the night, she could no longer contain herself and called out, Stop sleeping on the floor. If you catch a cold, I'll have to take care of you. Get up here and sleep. With a teasing smile, Su Luo asked if I come to bed. Are you not afraid of my wild instincts? If you dare touch me, I'll tell your mother. What good will that do? My mother has always wanted you to bear my children. Day's sister felt a wave of frustration wash over her and warned, get into bed, but maintain your distance. No crossing the line. Su Luo climbed onto the bed with a pillow placed between them. The last time they had slept together was during their childhood games of house. Day's sister wrapped herself tightly in the blanket, the darkness of the room concealing her flushed cheeks. Surely, he wouldn't let his instincts take over, she mused. Yet, her mother had once said that men are creatures of base desires. What if Su Luo were to act inappropriately? Day's sister's thoughts spiraled into a flurry of blush-inducing scenarios. Just then, she heard Su Luo snoring. What? This guy is actually asleep? Day's sister's composure shattered as she threw off the blanket, turned on the light, and stared at Su Luo, who was sleeping soundly. All her previous anxieties transformed into a mix of anger and resentment. You ungrateful Su Luo. How can you sleep when you are fortunate enough to share a bed with me? Am I not appealing enough? You thick-headed, unromantic pig, humph. After berating Su Luo, she turned off the light, sulking. Women are indeed wondrous creatures. If you harbor ill intentions, they perceive you as a beast. Yet, if you treat them with respect, they consider you even less than that. At 5 a.m, the rain outside had ceased. In the hotel room, Su Luo and Dai Mei were nestled under the same duvet. Just last night, a pillow had separated them, maintaining a safe distance. At this moment, Dai Mei resembled a little rabbit curled up in Su Luo's embrace, her forehead resting against his lips, one hand placed upon his muscular chest. This scene alone could easily lead to misunderstandings. Suddenly, the shrill ringtone of Dai Mei's phone pierced the silence, revealing a video call from her friend Moz. Groggy from sleep, Dai Mei instinctively pressed the answer button. The phone's camera activated, initiating the video call. Who is it? Dai Mei's voice was languid and hoarse. Montakzi, just waking and clad in a revealing nightgown, gasped and shrieked upon seeing Dai Mei. Dai Mei, what on earth is going on? Have you lost your mind? The world is going downhill. Moz lamented. Dai Mei, startled awake, then realized she was in Su Luo's arms. Moz witnessed every detail with clarity. Moz, let me explain, it's not what you think. Su Luo and I. Dai Mei stumbled over her words. Having been misunderstood by her mother yesterday, and now facing similar confusion from her friend. Moz pursed her lips, offering a serious admonition. Dai Mei, I must say this without offense. What you are doing isn't illegal, but it certainly defies societal morals. With that, Moz ended the video call. Dai Mei fell on the verge of tears. Su Luo, you've ruined me. To clear this misunderstanding, she realized she must publicly declare to her friends that Su Luo was her fiancé. At 10 a.m, Su Luo saw Dai Mei off as she boarded her flight. Before departing, Dai Mei issued a stern warning. Su Luo, there are many beautiful girls at Tsinghua University. You need to manage your lower half well. If you dare to fool around, watch out, or I'll hit you. Su Luo looked puzzled. Dai Mei, you aren't even my girlfriend. Why do you care so much? You dense fool. Dai Mei shot him a resentful glare before boarding the plane, returning to Donghua City. Su Luo, a man of unwavering fortitude, seemed oblivious. Had he possessed even a modicum of emotional intelligence, Dai Mei would have likely been expecting their second child by now. The following day, military training officially commenced at Tsinghua University. After the previous day's exercises, the instructors had developed a wariness of Su Luo, refraining from being reckless in his presence. Especially Instructor Li Dalong of the first squad, who upon noticing Su Luo's imperfect stance, dared not approach him for correction, knowing he could not overpower him. During a break, the instructors gathered together to confer. Gentlemen, with 5 days of military training remaining, we cannot continue to be beholden to Su Luo's whims. That would be a disgrace to our unit. Indeed, we must find a way to reclaim our lost dignity. One agreed. But Su Luo is simply extraordinary, a martial arts prodigy. Even together, we can't match his prowess. One instructor, with a determined gaze, clenched his teeth and declared, Su Luo is human, not a deity. He cannot excel in every domain. What do you mean? Another inquired. It is known that Su Luo excels in combat skills, possessing immense strength, areas in which we cannot compete. But what if we were to challenge him in speed? All the instructors tacitly agreed that Su Luo was not adept at running. In the eyes of the common person, the human physique is inherently flawed, never achieving perfection. Since Su Luo had honed his strength to its pinnacle, it was presumed that his speed would be lacking. After a discussion, Li Dalong approached Su Luo. Su Luo, step forward. Instructor, is there something you need? Li Dalong rarely smiled. Su Luo, do you dare to take a gamble? A gamble on what? In push-ups, we certainly cannot match you. But if it comes to running laps, are you willing to accept the challenge? After Li Dalong spoke, another instructor, Liu Beiguo, approached. Liu Beiguo was the champion of the weighted cross-country running competition in the 7th Battalion of the Northern Military District, possessing extraordinary endurance and speed. It was rumored that during his training, he had even exhausted a military dog. Su Luo saw through the intentions of Li Dalong and the others. These instructors were seething with frustration and sought an opportunity to belittle him. In push-ups and combat skills, the instructors could not best Su Luo, so they decided to attempt a different arena. Very well, I accept your wager. What are the stakes? Su Luo, if you prevail, we will grant a day off for all students, exempting them from military training. Should you lose, however, you must endure punishment, standing at attention under the scorching sun until sunset without moving. Su Luo chuckled and agreed. Excellent, it is a delightful decision. The wager between Su Luo and the instructors drew the attention of the entire school. The vast playground was filled with spectators, resembling a grand athletic event. The track was 800 meters per lap, and it would serve as the battlefield for Su Luo and the instructors. This contest would test both speed and endurance. The instructors sent forth their finest, Liu Beiguo, renowned for his speed and stamina. Liu Beiguo glanced at Su Luo and contemptuously remarked, Su Luo, I am a champion of the Northern Military District's weighted cross-country running competition. You are certain to lose. Su Luo sighed and reflected, while boasting is not illegal. To do so in a realm where I excel will lead you to experience utter defeat. Chinese martial arts are profound and intricate, yet little understood by the world. Among them exists a category of techniques collectively known as lightness skills. Chapter 31. I truly cannot perform lightness skills. Everyone must believe in science. The competition between Su Luo and instructor Liu Beiguo was about to commence, and the atmosphere on site was electric. The audience, comprising students and faculty alike, was intently focused, eager not to miss any thrilling details of the contest. A senior from the broadcasting department was tasked with hosting the event, microphone in hand, providing commentary for all. Students, teachers, and newly enrolled freshmen. Coming up next, the top scorer of the college entrance examination, Su Luo, will compete against instructor Liu in a running race. The contestant on the right side of the track is instructor Liu Beiguo, champion of the Northern Military District's weighted cross-country running competition. Standing on the left side of the track is our university's freshman representative and the only student in history to achieve a perfect score on the entrance exam, Su Luo. After this brief introduction, the host's eyes suddenly brightened. Everyone look! Instructor Liu has donned a 50-pound military backpack. All eyes turned to Liu Beiguo, who had chosen to run with the added weight of the 50-pound pack. The host continued to narrate. It appears that instructor Liu intentionally increased the difficulty for himself. Such is the confidence of a professional soldier. Liu Beiguo, burdened with a hefty marching backpack, cast a glance at Su Luo. Su Luo, I am a professional soldier, while you are merely an ordinary student. To make this competition fair, I shall carry an additional 50 pounds, thus ensuring that if I triumph, you cannot claim my victory is unmerited. Instructor Liu, it seems you are quite self-assured, replied Su Luo. Indeed, Liu Beiguo declared with an air of arrogance. In terms of speed and endurance, aside from the special forces, none in the entire Northern Military District can rival me. Since you have chosen to compete with added weight, I shall not falter. Let us engage in a fair contest. With that, Su Luo procured a marching backpack from another instructor and donned it. Liu Beiguo scoffed disdainfully. Su Luo, your arrogance is misplaced. Without the relentless training that I endure day after day, you shall tire after running just a kilometer with that added weight. Let us allow our abilities to speak for themselves. responded Su Luo confidently. You are destined for defeat. The two exchanged fierce words as the referee sounded the horn to commence the race. Both Su Luo and Liu Bagua sprang into action simultaneously, moving with the swiftness of lightning, their strides powerful and commanding. The host, gripping the microphone, exclaimed, "The competition has officially begun. Who will endure to the end and claim victory? Let's await the outcome." In the audience, Su Luo's three roommates sat together. The stout Wang Defa held a selfie stick, live streaming with Su Luo's phone. This was a task entrusted to them by Su Luo to broadcast the event. As he captured the images of Su Luo and Liu Bagua racing, Wang Defa shouted into the stream, "Hello everyone, I am Su Luo's roommate. You can call me Fatty. I will be live streaming the match between Su Luo and Instructor Liu. Please send plenty of comments to support Su Luo." The other two roommates, Wei Lai and Zhou Daki, joined in enthusiastically, urging viewers to cheer for Su Luo. Rockets, Porsches, and carnival gifts erupted across the livestream screen, while the comment section was filled with loyal supporters chanting 666. Just a minute into the race, the dynamics began to shift. Su Luo maintained a steady pace. Yet Liu Bagua began to accelerate, showcasing astonishing endurance and explosive power that drew gasps from the crowd. His legs moved with the relentless vigor of a tireless machine. Racing down the track, one must acknowledge that as a professional soldier, Instructor Liu indeed possessed remarkable stamina, running at such speed while maintaining a calm, breathing rhythm. It appeared that Su Luo was not particularly adept at running, trailing 100 meters behind. No one is without flaws. It is unreasonable to expect Su Luo to excel in every domain. Surely he must have a weakness. Even if Su Luo cannot outpace Instructor Liu, my admiration for him remains unwavering. For if Su Luo were to pursue me, I would not run. I would willingly meet him halfway. 5 minutes later, Liu Bagua led by a considerable margin, leaving Su Luo 200 meters behind, a gap that continued to widen. The host's expression turned somber, and with a resigned sigh, he remarked, "Alas, it seems that Su Luo too has his shortcomings. This match appears destined for Instructor Liu's victory, and the suspense is dwindling." Even though the stands and the live broadcast room were filled with ardent supporters of Su Luo, the objective reality of the race depicted a lopsided contest. Su Luo's momentum had waned, and defeat appeared inevitable. At that moment, Liu Bagua's figure emerged not far behind Su Luo, signifying that with a bit more effort, he could lap Su Luo entirely. The track measured 800 meters, and should Su Luo be lapped by Liu Bagua, it would not only denote a loss, but a rather humiliating one. Come on, Lao Liu, just a little more, and you will surpass Su Luo completely. The coaches on the sidelines rallied behind Liu Bagua. Should he seize victory, they would reclaim their lost dignity from Su Luo. Gritting his teeth, Liu Bagua accelerated once more, closing the gap to Su Luo. A mere 3 meters separated him from completing the lap and avenging his comrades past disgrace. Epalagis, Su Luo. But speed and endurance are my forte. You are destined to lose. Liu Bagua taunted as he drew alongside Su Luo. Initially expressionless, Su Luo suddenly broke into a knowing smile. "Liu Instructor, if this is your area of expertise, then I shall soon demonstrate through action that your bravado is misplaced." Before Liu Bagua could fully comprehend, he felt a gust of wind sweep past him. The audience erupted in excitement. Am I seeing things? It seems I caught a glimpse of Su Luo's afterimage. How absurd. Was the esteemed Su Luo merely feigning weakness? Liu Instructor could no longer keep pace with Su Luo. Su Luo was accelerating. In the blink of an eye, he transformed into a cheetah, showcasing a terrifying burst of speed before the astonished onlookers and online viewers. With a 50-kilogram military backpack strapped to his back, Su Luo dashed down the track like the wind, each toe lightly grazing the ground, akin to a dragonfly skimming water, propelling himself 5 to 6 meters forward with each stride, an unending cycle, more relentless than a perpetual motion machine. His ability to effortlessly leap such distances, creating an almost ethereal afterimage, evoked a powerful visual impact. While it may not mirror the outlandish feats of martial arts films, it nonetheless left a profound impression. Is this the legendary Lingbo Weibo? It seems we have underestimated Master Su. There is nothing he cannot master. With such speed, even the pinnacle of athletics, Usain Bolt, would likely be overshadowed. Heavens! Is this the long-lost lightness skill of Chinese martial arts? Outsiders could only marvel at the spectacle, while insiders discern the subtleties. In the live stream, numerous martial arts luminaries, drawn by curiosity, could not resist sending messages. Master Su's technique resembles the lightness skill of the Wudong sect, the Liu Yun step. Incredible! Even the current leader of Wudong has yet to fully grasp the essence of the Liu Yun step. Master Su is indeed a martial arts prodigy. Let me clarify. Lightness skills do exist. While one cannot defy gravity, they can enhance human speed significantly. Leaping 5 to 6 meters is certainly feasible. Master Su's foundation in lightness skills leaves our Qingyun sect in awe. As Su Luo showcased his lightness skill, many reclusive masters, usually hidden from view, were drawn into the spotlight. In contemporary society, where the emphasis is on science, many ancient martial arts sects have chosen to retreat into the mountains. Yet, upon witnessing Su Luo's live broadcast, they could not help but express their astonishment in the comment section. How can this lad be so swift? Liu Beigua, fervently pursuing from behind, felt his calves straining, yet the distance between him and Su Luo only widened. Before long, Su Luo appeared behind Liu Beigua, and it was now Su Luo's turn to encircle him. As Su Luo casually passed by Liu Beigua, he flashed a faint smile and remarked, "Instructor Liu, is this all you've got? You're slower than a tortoise. You little rascal, don't think you can outpace me." Liu Beigua, now completely exhausted, found his body limp, leaving only his tongue to boast. Su Luo swiftly darted ahead, his figure ethereal, moving like a wisp of cloud. The host, brimming with excitement, exclaimed, "Su Luo has begun to take this seriously. His speed is astonishing. Our cameras can barely keep up with him." Viewers in the live chat buzzed with discussions. As Su Luo's lightness of foot ignited hopes for a resurgence of Chinese athletes in Olympic track events. If Master Su were to compete in the Olympics, would Bolt be left in tears? If Master Su delivered takeout, would he achieve a perfect score? Master Su's speed embodies the essence of Chinese prowess. Master Su, I wish to learn your techniques. As Su Luo continuously demonstrated his agility, Liu Beigua was left far behind. In less than a minute, Su Luo had lapped Liu Beigua twice, then thrice, 4 times, 5 times. According to the statistics, the time it took Liu Beigua to complete 1 lap was identical to the time Su Luo took to finish 5 laps. The outcome of this contest was no longer in doubt. Yet, in the spirit of a soldier, Liu Beigua persevered until he cramped up and stumbled. At that moment, Su Luo effortlessly hoisted Liu Beigua onto his back, along with a military backpack, bearing a weight exceeding 200 pounds, yet maintaining his speed without falter. This act of Master Su has cemented his legendary stature. With a burden of 200 pounds, he ran faster than a rabbit. Was he even human? Master Su was no ordinary mortal. Rumors spread that Master Su was beyond human. Su Luo completed a lap while carrying Liu Beigua, stopping at the finish line. His expression calm, not a drop of sweat gracing his brow. The audience erupted into applause, standing in reverence towards Su Luo. The instructors were left speechless, utterly awestruck by Su Luo's extraordinary display. Liu Beigua, gasping for breath while seated on the ground, clutched his cramping calf, his eyes wide with disbelief as he gazed at Su Luo. "What kind of monster are you?" "Instructor Liu, you have lost. As per our agreement, all first-year students will have a day off and will not participate in military training." When a referee declared Su Luo the victor, many students rushed onto the field, surrounding Su Luo with cheers. Numerous girls discreetly sent glances his way, scribbling their phone numbers on slips of paper, slipping them into Su Luo's hands while subtly feeling his abs. Wang Defa, holding a selfie stick, dashed over to Su Luo, exclaiming, "Young Master Su." The popularity in the live chat has exploded. "Your performance was extraordinary." Su Luo glanced at the barrage of comments, noticing that most viewers were inquiring about his lightness of foot. In response to this, Su Luo issued an official statement. "My friends, we are in the 21st century. There is no such thing as lightness of foot in this world. I truly cannot perform such feats. You must trust in science." No sooner had he spoken than Su Luo propelled himself from the ground, effortlessly vaulting over a 3-meter-high wall and landing outside the school grounds. The live broadcast erupted with excitement. What the heck? Master Su claims he can't perform lightness of foot, yet he leaps 3 meters. Such extraordinary individuals always preach the virtues of science while engaging in acts that defy it. Honestly, I fear the day I witness Master Su soaring away on a sword. In Chapter 32, The Goddess of the Music Industry, by Wang E, brought Su Luo some water. Having leaped over the 3-meter wall, Su Luo found himself outside the campus, leaving behind a legendary tale in the hearts of those within. The instructors were left astonished, utterly defeated, and compelled to acknowledge Su Luo's triumph. Particularly Liu Beigua, who had previously been the strongest soldier in terms of endurance and speed within a military camp, found his advantages paltry in comparison to Su Luo's prowess. As a result of Su Luo's victory, all first-year students were granted a full day off from military training, per their wager. Returning to their dormitories, the students reveled in the comfort of air conditioning, indulging in ice pops and video games, while glancing out at the sweltering summer day, silently expressing their gratitude to the extraordinary man who had made it possible. They all understood that without Su Luo, such privileges would not have been theirs. To this cohort of newcomers, Su Luo was akin to a deity. Seizing the opportunity of a day off, Su Luo arranged to meet a young lady. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, in the Blue Mountain CAF, he sat in an opulent private room, gently sipping a cappuccino with sugar but no milk, gazing out at the bustling traffic, awaiting his companion. Moments later, a stunning woman adorned in sunglasses entered the room, clad in a red dress. With flowing long hair and skin radiant as porcelain, her slender legs were devoid of any excess, resembling a flawless piece of art. "Mr. Su, I apologize for my tardiness." "Miss Bai, there is no need for such formality. We are friends and good neighbors." This enchanting woman was none other than Bai Wang E, the top idol singer in the entertainment industry, with her concert at the Bird's Nest Stadium in 3 days. She had arrived in the capital to prepare for rehearsals and other arrangements. Coincidentally, Su Luo was also in the city, hence their coffee meeting. Seated across from Su Luo, Bai Wang E removed her sunglasses, revealing her natural beauty, untouched by makeup, yet still captivating. Amongst female singers in the Mandarin music scene, Bai Wang E was undoubtedly the most beautiful, bar none. After taking a sip of her coffee, she curiously inquired, "By the way, Mr. Su, your university has just commenced its new term. You should be engaged in military training on campus. How do you find the time to meet me for coffee?" Su Luo responded with a smile. "The instructors insisted on making a wager with me, and they lost, granting me a day off." "Oh, and speaking of you, your concert is just 3 days away. Might I request a ticket? I would love to support you in person." However, as Su Luo mentioned the concert, Bai Wang E's smile gradually faded, her brow furrowed with worry. "Ah, don't even mention it. This concert has nearly driven me to despair." Bai Wang E rested her chin on one hand, pouting slightly. It was rare for her to display such an adorable expression in front of men, but Su Luo was an exception. What seemed to be the issue with the concert? In truth, it was not the concert that posed the problem, but rather her own predicament. With a deep sigh, Bai Wang E began to unfold her tale. The owner of their company had issued a directive, insisting that she unveil a new single at this concert. However, for the past few months, inspiration had eluded her, leaving her home strewn with discarded lyrics. With only 3 days remaining until the concert, she could hardly conceive a song that would satisfy her artistic standards. For an original artist like Bai Wang E, 3 days was an impossibly short span to craft a flawless new single. Noticing the melancholy in Bai Wang E's eyes, Su Luo felt an overwhelming desire to assist, yet he found himself utterly incapable. Due to hereditary factors, he was born tone-deaf, unable to carry a tune, and his family possessed not a single musical talent among them. At that moment, a system notification chimed in his mind. Ding. Live streaming task. Achieve over 500,000 viewers in the live room. Task reward. A mine and 3,000 points. Instantly invigorated, Su Luo recognized the timely nature of this system task. It was a stroke of serendipity. Completing this task would yield a mine, which was secondary since he was not in need of money. What truly mattered were the 3,000 points. Su Luo entered a brainstorming mode. His current account balance stood at 2,001 points, along with an unused 50 discount coupon. Should he succeed in this live streaming task, he would amass 3,000 points, totaling 5,001 points. He recalled that the talent ability Heavenly Melody King was priced at 10,000 points in the system store. With a discount coupon, he could acquire it for just 5,000 points. A mischievous smile crept across Su Luo's lips as he pondered, then said, "Miss Bai, how about I assist you in writing a song? You'll help me write a song?" Bai Wanga's eyes widened in astonishment. She believed Su Luo was merely jesting. "Mr. Su, do you actually understand music composition?" In truth, Su Luo was musically inept, but he could not reveal this truth to Bai Wanga. Thus, he boasted, "I won't pretend any longer. I'm actually a professional music producer." Bai Wanga remained skeptical. Su Luo was the top scorer in the National College Entrance Examination, an undeniably brilliant scholar, an adept in traditional Chinese martial arts. He was truly a man of many talents. Yet, perfection is a myth, and if Su Luo were also versed in music production, it would defy all logic. "Miss Bai, it's perfectly understandable if you don't believe me, as I am not well known in the music industry. But would you dare to place a wager with me?" Su Luo proposed, prompting Yan Shuiying to exclaim in intrigue. "What shall we wager?" Bai Wanga inquired, curiosity piqued. "Within 3 days, before your concert commences, I will compose a song that not only satisfies you, but also becomes a nationwide sensation. If I succeed, you must grant me one condition." Bai Wanga smiled wryly. "What condition? If it is too outrageous, I shall not agree. Rest assured, I shall not impose upon you the trite conditions of a physical pledge." Su Luo posed momentarily, his gaze sharp as he articulated his terms. "My condition is simple. I would like you to become the brand ambassador for our Leia Cosmetics group." "Leia Cosmetics? Ah, Mr. Su, are you the chairman of Leia Cosmetics?" Upon learning that Su Luo was the chairman of Leia Cosmetics group, Bai Wanga was taken aback, her cherry-red lips seemingly capable of accommodating an egg. "My goodness, it is truly remarkable. Leia Cosmetics Group is the leading luxury cosmetics brand in the country, and you are its chairman. Mr. Su, you are indeed a prodigy." At merely 19 years of age, Su Luo's net worth exceeds 100 billion, a fact that holds an irresistible allure for countless young women. Even though Bai Wanga had encountered many exceptional men in the entertainment industry, Su Luo still managed to captivate her attention. "Miss Bai, would you dare to wager?" Bai Wanga pondered for a moment, a playful smile gracing her lips. "Very well. I shall take your bet. Since I cannot produce a new song within 3 days, I might as well place my hopes in Mr. Su. I hope you can compose a song that satisfies me. Should you succeed, I will gladly endorse Leia Cosmetics for free." It is noteworthy that Bai Wanga has never accepted any endorsements, dedicating herself solely to music. For Su Luo, she is willing to make an exception. This wager is filled with sincerity from both parties. Su Luo is granted only 3 days to fulfill his end of the agreement. His immediate priority is to complete the live broadcast task, ensuring that the number of online viewers surpasses 500,000. This task presents a challenge, as my usual audience peaks at 300,000. Thus, surpassing 500,000 requires an innovative approach. After a moment of contemplation, inspiration struck. An opportunity had presented itself. Following a day of rest, the military training at Qingbei University resumed. Since being educated by Master Su, the instructors have become more subdued, refraining from provoking Su Luo. In the first formation, instructor Li Dalong was training students in marching. When Li Dalong noticed Su Luo's movements were not up to standard, he feigned severity. "Su Luo, your movements lack precision. Step out." He then led Su Luo to the shade of a tree, lowering his voice. "Su Luo, I admit I spoke rather loudly earlier. Please do not take offense. I merely wish for you to rest under the shade." This was a special privilege for Su Luo. While the other students marched under the scorching sun, only he could enjoy respite in the shade. "Thank you, Instructor Li, that is very kind of you." No need for thanks. We are all part of the same team. By the way, Su Luo, could you teach me a few moves of Bajiquan? I have attempted to learn on my own, but have struggled to grasp it. Other instructors gathered around. Su Luo, please teach me as well. Might you impart the footwork of Wing Chun? Master Su, I beseech you for knowledge. Initially, the instructors referred to him as Su Luo, but eventually, they all began to call him Master Su. Unable to decline the instructor's eagerness for learning, Su Luo commenced a martial arts class, guiding them in the study of traditional Chinese kung, fu, and combat techniques. Meanwhile, Su Luo's 3 roommates assisted in recording and broadcasting the event live on the Douyu platform. The popularity of the live stream rapidly surged, with comments flooding the screen. Master Su is truly remarkable. While others endure military training, he instructs the instructors. This world is utterly absurd. Professional soldiers are learning martial arts from the top scorers of the college entrance examination. It is this seemingly refined scholar who, just yesterday, leaped over a 3-meter-high wall, compelling us to believe in science. Forget science, Master Su. I wish to learn the art of lightness. On the playground, Su Luo led 10 instructors in practicing martial arts. In that moment, it became difficult to discern who the actual instructors were. The viewership in the live stream continued to grow, albeit at a slowing pace. Young Master Su, the number of online viewers has reached 350,000. Wang Defa reported on a live broadcast performance. Su Luo remained unperturbed, as he had anticipated this figure. Typically, during his streams, the viewership peaked just above 300,000, rarely exceeding 400,000. The system's task, however, mandated that the viewership surpass 500,000. Just as Su Luo's live broadcast seemed to hit a plateau, a commotion erupted among the crowd. Look, a superstar has arrived at our school. A superstar? Who is it? It appears to be the diva Bai Wanga. Oh my! It truly is Bai Wanga, my goddess. I can't believe I am fortunate enough to see her in person. No doubt she's a top-tier star. Her figure and beauty are simply captivating. Bai Wanga's unexpected arrival at Qingbei University caused a sensation throughout the campus. She then approached Su Luo, presenting him with a chilled bottle of mineral water, her smile radiant. You must be thirsty. I brought you some water. The people around them expressed envy and admiration. Wow, the leading lady of the music scene actually came to deliver water to Su Luo. Sigh, we can only envy young Master Su's charm with women. No one had anticipated the close relationship between Su Luo and Bai Wanga. Could it be that Su Luo is Bai Wanga's boyfriend? In an instant, rumors regarding their relationship surged across the internet, creating quite a stir. Su Luo smiled, for this was precisely the effect he sought for his live stream. In truth, Su Luo's intention was to generate buzz to increase traffic and fulfill his streaming mission. However, for Demi, it seemed like Su Luo was courting disaster. In Donghua City, at Longhu Community, Demi was watching Su Luo's live stream when she witnessed Bai Wanga delivering water to him during military training, igniting her fury. You scoundrel! You indeed have a connection with Bai Wanga. I shall sever your third leg. Chapter 33. Demi, if you can write a song, I will dance for you in black stockings to pure land on the playground, under the envious gazes of all the males. Su Luo accepted the mineral water handed to him by the songstress Bai Wanga. In university, there exists an unwritten rule. When a male participates in military training, any female delivering water to him is presumed to be his girlfriend. Thus, in the eyes of everyone, the relationship between Bai Wanga and Su Luo must be extraordinary. Online, rumors regarding Su Luo and Bai Wanga began to spread like wildfire. Until now, Bai Wanga had maintained an image of purity, devoid of any scandals or public relationships. In summary, this publicity stunt significantly boosted the viewership of Su Luo's live stream, causing the numbers to soar. Wang Defa and his 2 roommates raised their phones, watching the live stream's popularity surge, each more excited than the last. The recent maneuver by Su has garnered him an overwhelming influx of followers. Bai Wanga, the national goddess, possesses an astonishing level of popularity. Su, the number of viewers in the live stream has already surpassed 500,000. No, it has soared to 600,000. Goodness. Now it's reached 700,000. This exemplifies the star effect of Bai Wanga as a top-tier celebrity in the entertainment industry. Her traffic and fan base are incomparable to that of internet influencers. Bai Wanga made a surprise visit to Tsinghua University to deliver water to Su Luo, fulfilling a request Su made to her just yesterday. Although Bai Wanga was aware that Su intended to ride on her coattails for attention, she graciously obliged. For a bond of friendship had blossomed between them. In her eyes, Su Luo was a friend worthy of earnest consideration. Furthermore, they were neighbors, and Su had previously assisted Bai Wanga with plumbing issues on 2 occasions. In those charming films from Japan, the plumber who aids the beautiful neighbor often finds favor in her heart. Ding! Congratulations, host! The number of viewers in the live stream has exceeded 500,000, completing the live stream task. Reward issued. A mine worth 3,000 credits. The reward has been dispensed. Please check. Upon hearing the system's notification, a subtle smile graced Su Luo's lips. Mission accomplished. With just a touch of Bai Wanga's popularity, he effortlessly completed his live stream task. Su Luo felt a sense of gratitude towards his opulent villa in the Thompson Riviera, valued at 100 million. For it had granted him the opportunity to have a neighbor like Bai Wanga and expand his connections. Meanwhile, Su Luo received a text message on his phone. Director Su, I am Ma Dongxi, the engineering manager of Baiyin Mine. We are currently engaged in the extraction of gold, ore, and the work will be completed in 7 days. Please come for inspection then. This single message conveyed 2 pieces of information. First, Su Luo has a mine at his disposal. Second, it is a gold mine. Su Luo turned off his phone with a sigh, lamenting, alas, I have no interest in gold, yet the system rewards me with a gold mine. I truly do not desire it, but I also do not want to disappoint the system's goodwill, so I shall reluctantly accept it. The appearance of Bai Wanga had caused an uproar throughout the campus, resulting in chaos as many students clamored for her autograph. Su Luo had no choice but to escort Bai Wanga to the pavilion in the middle of the lake at the back of the campus, a serene spot where the gentle breeze from the water offered a respite from the heat. The two sat on a bench in the pavilion, and Su Luo drained the bottle of mineral water Bai Wanga had given him. Indeed, water gifted by the goddess of song is sweeter than ordinary mineral water. Bai Wanga's cheeks flushed, and she chuckled. Mr. Su, please do not tease me. Curiously, Su Luo inquired, there are rumors circulating online about us. I have leveraged your popularity, and in doing so, you have acquired a rumored boyfriend. Aren't you upset? What is there to be upset about? I do not mind the rumors, Bai Wanga replied, tossing her hair and exuding an alluring charm. Suddenly, she fixed her gaze on Su Luo and pressed, by the way, didn't you say you would write a song for me? Have you finished it? Miss Bai, it has only been a day. I have yet to compose anything. However, my concert is in just 2 days. If you cannot produce a new song, my manager will shelve me, and my position will be usurped by other female artists. Bai Wanga cradled her delicate chin with both hands, her expression melancholic, each subtle smile and frown exuding an indescribable beauty. Su Luo checked softly, remaining silent as he summoned the system shop with his thoughts, searching through the shelves. The system's prompt resonated. Host. The chosen talent ability, Celestial Song King, is priced at 10,000 credits. Insufficient balance, 5,001 credits to make a purchase. Su Luo mused silently. Utilize the 50 discount coupon. A chime echoed. Successfully use the 50 discount coupon, requiring only 5,000 credits to exchange for Celestial Song King. Would you like to proceed with the exchange? Su Luo nodded. Congratulations, host. Successfully purchased and exchanged for Celestial Song King. Su Luo's account balance dwindled to a mere 1 credit. In an instant, a sensation akin to an explosion surged through his mind, as countless musical notations manifested before his eyes. Classical, rock, pop, rap, every genre of music intermingled within Su Luo's consciousness. Simultaneously, he felt his fingers become nimble. If presented with a piano, he could effortlessly perform all the intricate pieces of Beethoven and Chopin. This was the effect of Celestial Song King, endowing Su Luo with unparalleled musical talent, not only possessing a voice of ethereal beauty, but also mastering the performance techniques of every instrument in existence. Thus, a new titan of the music industry was born, poised to send shockwaves through the entertainment realm. Mr. Su. Upon hearing Bai Wanga's voice, Su Luo returned to the present. Apologies, I was momentarily lost in thought. Bai Wanga furrowed her brow, contemplating, sitting beside Mr. Su. Yet he still drifts away. Do I truly lack charm? Such is the nature of girls, often plagued by insecurities regarding their allure. Su Luo heartily, patting Bai Wanga on the shoulder. Miss Bai, I assure you, grant me a single night, and I shall compose a new song that will surely satisfy you. Mr. Su, I hope you'll surprise me. You're my last hope. Su Luo inquired, by the way, what style of music do you desire? Well, I promise my fans a sweet love song. Nothing melancholic or heavy. It should be cheerful and lighthearted. A sweet love song? No problem. Leave it to me. Su Luo confidently patted his chest. Just 5 minutes ago, he had been tone-deaf and musically inept. At this moment, he had transformed into a musical prodigy, composing songs. A task devoid of challenge would see Su Luo penning 5 kilograms of lyrics in a single night. As they engaged in light conversation, Su Luo found himself captivated by Wanga's figure. Today, she wore a strapless red dress that accentuated her alluring curves, showcasing a breathtaking décolletage. As a young man full of vigor, Su Luo instinctively stole a few glances. At that moment, Bai Wanga noticed the peculiar gleam in Su Luo's eyes, and her cheeks flushed crimson. Mr. Su, please refrain from such gazes. Su Luo recognized his indiscretion, but felt no embarrassment. Instead, he quickly devised a clever response. Suddenly, he clasped his hands together, bowing solemnly towards Bai Wanga's chest, his gaze earnest and serious. Bai Wanga was taken aback, noticing the gold Buddha pendant adorning her neck. Was Su Luo paying homage? Mr. Su, do you also believe in Buddhism? Su Luo's face radiated sincerity as he replied, Ba, indeed. I did not expect Miss Bai to be a fellow Buddhist. It seems we are destined to meet. Bai Wanga smiled brightly, mistakenly believing Su Luo to be a fellow believer, which drew them closer together. However, Su Luo was not worshipping Buddha. Rather, he was appeasing the desires of men. In the stillness of the night, Su Luo lay alone on his dormitory bed, pen in hand, composing songs on paper. His 3 roommates had ventured to an internet CAF for an all-night gaming session, while he diligently pursued his career. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was a voice call from Deus May. Hello, what do you want? Su Luo, you scoundrel. I watched your live stream, and Miss Bai brought you water. There must be something fishy going on between you two. It's infuriating. Su Luo was thoroughly berated by Deus May. It was evident that she was envious. Deus May, you misunderstand. Miss Bai and I are merely putting on a show for the sake of publicity. We're just friends, pure friendship. She is a diva of the music world. Why would she stir rumors with a small streamer like you? Unless, of course, you are her kept man. With a resigned expression, Su Luo decided to speak candidly. In truth, Miss Bai and I share a collaborative relationship. A collaborative relationship? Indeed. I am currently the exclusive music producer for Bai Wanga, assisting her in songwriting. After a moment of silence, Deus May erupted into laughter. Su Luo, do you ever refrain from exaggerating? Your entire family is tone-deaf. The last time our mothers celebrated a birthday together, your mother S singing nearly sent mine to an early grave. You, who cannot even recognize a musical scale, claim to write songs for a music diva? That's hilarious. Despite Deus May's mockery, Su Luo maintained a smile. Deus May, do you dare to wager a bet? Su Luo's challenge sent shivers down the spine of even the most daring. What are we betting on? In 2 days, Bai Wanga will hold a concert. If she performs a song I have written, you will lose. And then you must don black stockings and dance the Pure Land in front of me. I accept the wager. Who is afraid? I do not believe that you, an obvious tone-deaf, can compose for a music diva. Deus May, I suggest you prepare those black stockings. Chapter 34. The Prince of Piano, Su Luo, takes the stage in collaboration with a music diva, while Deus May was engaged in a heated argument with Su Luo over the phone. Xiao Wanshu entered the room bearing fruit. Darling, it's time for some fruit. I bought your favorite strawberries. Thank you, Mom. Xiao Wanshu, with a curious expression, inquired. Who are you on the phone with? Su Luo. Then you should be more ladylike. Refrain from hurling crude insults that would never air on television. Xiao Luo likes demure girls. Don't act like a madwoman. Mom, Su Luo and I are not getting married, so please stop matchmaking. Seeing her daughter's flushed face, Xiao Wanshu smiled indulgently. All right, I won't intrude on your romantic escapades. I'll return to my room. Remember to eat the fruit. Once Xiao Wanshu left the room, May continued her quarrel with Su Luo over the phone. May, I still need to produce new singles for Bai Wanga. I have no time for this banter, so I'll hang up now. Wait, what else is there? May then realized, with a huff. There's an issue with the wager we just made. What issue? You only mentioned the bets you won, but what about the losses? Su Luo murmured softly, realizing that the girl was not as foolish as she seemed and would be harder to deceive in the future. After a moment of contemplation, the girl spoke. Su Luo, if you win, I shall undoubtedly honor our wager and dance for you in black stockings to paradise. However, she continued with a triumphant smirk, if you lose, I will stuff the stockings into your mouth, and you shall swallow them. No problem. I accept this wager. Then it's settled. Whoever reneges shall be deemed a little dog. If Su Luo emerged victorious, the girl would don black stockings and perform for him. Conversely, if he lost, he would have to consume her stockings. From a certain perspective, it appeared that Su Luo had nothing to lose. With the agreement sealed, Su Luo ended the call and reclined on his dormitory bed, envisioning the scene of the girl dancing in black stockings before him. To be fair, she usually favored white stockings and knee-highs, and he had yet to see her in black, making this a delightful prospect. Subsequently, he rose from his bed and, inspired by his innate talent as the singing king, effortlessly penned a sweet romantic ballad. The next day, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, in the Bird's Nest Stadium, with just one day remaining until the concert of the pop diva Bai Wanga, all staff members were engaged in a flurry of rehearsals, both on stage and behind the scenes. Bai Wanga stood at the center of the stage, barefaced and microphone in hand, showcasing her ethereal vocal prowess. It must be said that her golden voice was a divine gift. Her melodious tones, rich and penetrating, resonated throughout the vast arena, solidifying her status as the undisputed queen of the Chinese music scene. Below the stage, the director furrowed his brow and interjected, "Miss Bai, please pause. Compared to previous performances, your vocal stability appears lacking, and your expressions seem rather stiff, which is quite unprofessional. Are you feeling unwell? I apologize. I will adjust as soon as possible." Bai Wanga replied, her face reflecting a mix of regret and helplessness. With the concert looming, she had yet to compose a new song. Should the performance falter, the entertainment company's owner would surely erupt in fury, and Bai Wanga risked losing her position at the pinnacle of the music industry, facing potential sidelining and replacement by other female artists. Currently, all her hopes rested on Su Luo. "Miss Bai, you seem unwell. Perhaps you should take a moment to rest in the backstage dressing room," the director suggested. "Thank you," Bai Wanga replied, retreating to the dressing room, where she gazed into the mirror, unable even to muster a forced smile, her lips curling into a bitter frown. At that moment, her manager, Wang Xiaonan, approached and whispered, "Wanga, someone is looking for you outside." "Who is it?" "He says his name is Su Luo." "Su Luo? Wonderful. Please invite him in." Bai Wanga's eyes sparkled anew. Su Luo was her last glimmer of hope. As Su Luo entered the dressing room, a smile graced his face. "Miss Bai, you seem quite unwell. I presume you're troubled by the new song?" "Oh, don't mention it. The concert is tomorrow, and I'm so distracted during rehearsals that I've even forgotten the lyrics." Bai Wanga confessed, her head bowed, her exquisite and radiant visage marred by despondency. Su Luo retrieved a lyric book from his backpack and handed it to Bai Wanga. "This is the new single I have crafted for you. I am certain you will be pleased." Bai Wanga accepted the lyric book, and the first page revealed Su Luo's original musical composition. The lyrics and rhythm flowed seamlessly, captivating her attention. Wang Xiaonan, Bai Wanga's manager, raised her guard. "Mr. Su Luo, as far as I know, you are a student at Qingbei University and a top scorer in the National College Entrance Examination, yet you're not a professional music producer. And so, hence, I would advise you to leave promptly. My artist, Wanga, is a diva of the Mandarin music scene, and she only utilizes the works produced by professional teams. Your composition will not be accepted. Surwomir Ismail, remaining silent. Wang Xiaonan, growing impatient, exclaimed, "Security! Remove this person and ensure he does not disturb my artist's rest." Jijia, please do not dismiss Su Luo. Bai Wanga suddenly stood up, stepping toward Su Luo, her bright eyes sparkling with starlight. "Mr. Su, is this truly your musical single?" Su Luo nodded with a smile. Bai Wanga, filled with excitement, grasped Su Luo's hand. Wang Xiaonan was taken aback. Having been by Bai Wanga's side for many years, she had never witnessed her initiate such a gesture with a man. "Mr. Su, thank you. Your work is exquisite. I am utterly satisfied. You are my savior." Su Luo maintained his composure. "Miss Bai, there is no need for such formality. After all, we're good neighbors. As the saying goes, a close neighbor is better than a distant relative." Bai Wanga promptly made a decision. "Jie, please notify the concert director and the music supervisor to include the music single crafted by Mr. Su in the concert set list, and it must be the final piece. I wish to close the show with this new song." Wang Xiaonan looked at Bai Wanga in disbelief and anxiously cautioned, "Wanga, have you lost your mind? I previously arranged for the finest international music production team for you, yet you were dissatisfied with the songs they tailored. Su Luo is merely a student. He is not a professional music producer. How can you trust his musical abilities?" Bai Wanga smiled gently, speaking earnestly. "Jie, I understand your concerns, but you underestimate Mr. Su's musical talent. How about this? I shall perform the song he composed for me right now, and you will understand." Su Luo noticed a piano placed in the corner and walked over to it. "Miss Bai, I will accompany you on the piano." "That would be wonderful, Mr. Su." Su Luo took his seat, his gaze becoming clear, radiating a profound love for music. In the next moment, his slender fingers danced lightly across the black and white keys of the piano, akin to a sprite in flight. The melodious notes resonated, and the enchanting prelude instantly captivated Wang Xiaonan's ears. Following the prelude, Bai Wanga began to sing. Her ethereal voice infused the lyrics with soul, the haunting melody lingering in the air. Wang Xiaonan was astounded, witnessing the collaboration between Su Luo and Bai Wanga. She finally comprehended why Bai Wanga had such unwavering faith in Su Luo. 3 minutes later, the song and piano ceased abruptly. Wang Xiaonan's gaze was somewhat unfocused, still lost in the euphoria of recent moments, as if she had just experienced a delightful romance. "Sister Wang, what do you think?" Bai Wanga inquired with a smile. Wang Xiaonan returned to reality, taking a deep breath, her eyes filled with respect and admiration as she looked at Su Luo. "Mr. Su, I must apologize. I failed to recognize your greatness. Wanga, I must say, the single crafted by Mr. Su is simply tailored for you." Wang Xiaonan was the first to hear this love song, utterly captivated by Su Luo's musical talent. Su Luo and Bai Wanga exchanged knowing smiles, an unspoken understanding passing between them. "Mr. Su, I have an idea. May I invite you as a guest for tomorrow's concert?" "Me? Indeed you. I wish for you to join me on stage during the grand finale to accompany me on the piano as I perform this new song. This was an opportunity to break into the entertainment industry and leverage Bai Wanga's popularity to garner attention. "Thank you for your assistance, Mr. Su." "Oh, you are too kind. Please, just call me Su Luo from now on." After a moment's thought, Bai Wanga blushed and said, "Since we are good friends, neighbors, and partners, may I call you Alo?" Su Luo smiled and nodded, "Of course, and I shall call you Wanga." "Yes, yes." Wang Xiaonan, observing closely from the side, noted Bai Wanga's reactions and subtle expressions, muttering to herself, "Could it be that this girl has developed feelings?" The following day, at 7 in the evening, Bai Wanga's solo concert was about to commence. The Bird's Nest Sports Stadium was filled to capacity with enthusiastic fans waving their light sticks. The front rows of the stands, the best seats at the highest prices, were occupied by Dimi, Mosey, and Zhou Shui, the 3 top female streamers from Dayu, drawing considerable attention and discussion. Mosey and Zhou Shui were fans of Bai Wanga, while Dimi was there purely due to her wager with Su Luo. "Dimi, I heard your cousin wrote a new song for Bai Wanga. Is that true?" Of course not. My cousin has no sense of pitch. He can't even sing Two Tigers without going off key. How could he possibly write for a diva? It's laughable. In Demiai's eyes, Su Luo seemed devoid of any musical talent. Su Luo, you are bound to lose this wager. I'll make sure to stuff the used stockings into your mouth. At this moment, Demiai was blissfully unaware of the gravity of her words. Chapter 35. A masterpiece, lyricist, Su Luo, composer, Su Luo. Wanga is irreplaceable. Her fans stand by her. By Wanga, I adore you. Fly freely. Wanga, we shall always be together. Goddess, goddess, goddess. As the concert was about to begin, the audience erupted in thunderous cheers. This is the popularity and influence of Bai Wanga. In the Chinese music scene, as long as she remains active, other female singers will forever be in her shadow. The Bird's Nest Sports Stadium is the largest venue in the country, with a seating capacity of 80,000. It was here that the 2008 Olympics were held. Among the singers eligible to hold solo concerts at the Bird's Nest, there are no more than 10 nationwide, and Bai Wanga is undoubtedly one of them. The venue boasts 80,000 seats, all occupied. The charming Demiai, Mozi, and Zhou Shui are all affluent women, each worth over 100 million, capable of affording the most expensive front-row tickets, seated in the prime viewing spots. Once Bai Wanga ascends the stage, the front-row audience will have the chance to shake hands with her. At this moment, Bai Wanga is quietly waiting backstage, only a minute away from the concert's commencement. Zhou Shui leans closer to Demiai and inquires, by the way, Demiai, what is your cousin up to these days? All female streamers on the Douyu platform are quite intrigued by Su Luo. Naturally, he is still in school. What else could he be doing? Mozi suggests, why not invite your cousin? I have an extra ticket, and I would love to treat him to the concert. Demiai replies, forget it. Recently, Tsinghua and Peking University have been undergoing military training. It's a closed-off affair, so my cousin can't come out. Demiai naively believes that at this moment, Su Luo is standing at attention on campus. All right then, perhaps we can arrange to meet your cousin next time. 1 minute later, the concert officially begins. The stage is illuminated with dazzling lights, and dense fog from the dry ice creates a dreamlike atmosphere. In the next moment, the crowd erupts with gasps and thunderous applause as Bai Wanga steps onto the stage, clad in a flowing white gown and sparkling high heels, resembling a pure orchid. As if a noble princess has suddenly arrived. With a touch of makeup, her cheeks radiate beauty, and her slender yet alluring figure captivates the audience's imagination. With Bai Wanga's stunning looks and physique, she could thrive in the entertainment industry even without talent. Both Mozi and Zhou Shui are ardent fans of Bai Wanga, raising their light sticks and cheering loudly. Demiai pouts, watching Bai Wanga on stage, feeling as though she is gazing at a rival, her jealousy palpable. Mothius claims, no exageración. Sister Wanga's skin is truly flawless, a beautiful blend of white and pink. I envy her. Zhou Shui adds, Bai Wanga is my goddess. If I were a man, I would want to marry her. The two friends are utterly entranced by Bai Wanga, which only intensifies Demiai's discomfort. Sighing, she thinks, if that insufferable Su Luo truly likes Bai Wanga, I seem to be no match for her. Rarely feeling inferior, especially considering her chest is not as ample as Bai Wanga's, Demiai feels a critical blow. No matter how remarkable an online streamer may be, they cannot compare to a top-tier star. Resolving to cease her negative thoughts, Demiai immerses herself in the enjoyment of Bai Wanga's performance. The concert lasts approximately 3 hours, during which Bai Wanga performs 18 of her signature songs. Several of these songs are immensely popular and well-known, prompting the audience to join in a collective sing-along, elevating the concert's atmosphere to a crescendo. After 3 hours, Bai Wanga, breathless and drenched in sweat, stands at the center of the stage, her hair slightly damp from exertion. As a singer-dancer, hosting a concert is far more exhausting than military training for university students. Just as the concert nears its conclusion, Bai Wanga pauses and walks to the center of the stage, preparing to announce something significant. All eyes focus on her, and a large screen displays a close-up of her captivating face. No wonder she is dubbed the goddess of the mainland, for her smile possesses an unmatched charm. Taking a moment to steady her breath, Bai Wanga held the microphone with both hands, her sweet smile illuminating the atmosphere. Thank you all for your unwavering support and affection. I once promised my fans that I would release a love song this year. However, inspiration eluded me, and I found myself at a loss for words, contemplating disappointing you all. It wasn't until I encountered a remarkable man that I was inspired to create a new song. Shortly, I shall unveil this piece, and I hope it resonates with you, allowing you to savor the essence of love through my melody. As the audience fell into a hushed silence, the stage lights dimmed abruptly. Behind Bai Wang-gu, a rising platform revealed a silhouette, a man clad in a pristine white suit. His striking features and deep, starry gaze captivating the crowd. Mosey was taken aback, her expression one of recognition. This man looks so familiar. Is that Zhou Shui? She exclaimed. Dai Mei stood in bewilderment. Having grown up alongside Su Luo, she would recognize him anywhere, even if he were but a shadow. At that moment, the man on stage was indeed Su Luo. Seated before a grand piano, he sat up straight, his chiseled profile radiating charisma. The audience buzzed with speculation. Who is this handsome fellow? He seems oddly familiar. Su Luo? Yes, that's him. The National College entrance examination top score from today. Questions swirled. What brought him to the concert of the beloved songstress? Suddenly, the stage lights brightened, transforming the venue into a sea of pink as countless balloons ascended, enhancing the romantic ambience. Bai Wang-gu cast a glance at Su Luo, who nodded in understanding, raising his hands to caress the piano keys as the prelude of the new song resonated. The introduction was nothing short of divine. This love song diverged from Bai Wang-ji's previous works. Even a mere prelude stirred a longing for romance within me. The large screen displayed the song's title and details. New single, Love You Performer, by Wang-gu lyricist, Su Luo composer, Su Luo music production, Su Luo reverb adjustment, Su Luo in this creation. Bai Wang-gu was merely the vocalist, while Su Luo was the mastermind behind the lyrics, composition, and sound engineering. Dai Mei was left in shock, her pupils trembling. She had believed she would win the wager against Su Luo, but the tables had turned, and she would need to prepare for defeat. As the prelude faded, Bai Wang-gu lifted the microphone, her voice soaring like a celestial melody. If you suddenly sneeze, it must be because I'm thinking of you. If your phone wakes you in the middle of the night, it is merely my concern. I often ponder your words, wondering if they hold deeper meaning. Though I desperately wish to believe, doubt inevitably creeps in. This song, devoid of intricate techniques, was infused purely with emotion. Its simple, cheerful melody sent shivers down the spine, evoking memories of first love during school days. The catchy lyrics effortlessly transported the audience back to their youth, stirring nostalgia. Among the audience, laughter and tears mingled as they swayed with glowing sticks, attempting to join Bai Wang-gu in singing this delightful love song. With Su Luo's production, excellence was assured. The song Love You, unveiled live, achieved over 80 million clicks online in less than a minute. On this sweltering summer day, who could resist a sweet yet uncomplicated love ballad? Bai Wang-gu sang and danced, elevating the atmosphere to its zenith. Su Luo began to showcase his talents, skillfully alternating between the piano, saxophone, electric guitar, violin, and drums to provide accompaniment. On stage, the pairing of Su Luo and Bai Wang-gu felt like a match made in heaven, reminiscent of the legendary Yu Boya and Zhong Ziki of old. Just as Boya silenced his strings, today we witness the collaborative brilliance of Su and Bai. With heartfelt verses urging, speak sweetly, look at me a little longer. Express more, let me truly see. Say less, for I wish to accompany you beyond a single day. Give a little more, and I shall willingly love you. When Bai Wang-ji's voice abruptly ceased, the audience remained immersed in the sweet melodies and poignant lyrics, enveloped in silence. Moments later, the crowd erupted, cheers and applause reverberating throughout the vast Bird's Nest Stadium. The entertainment company's owner was in ecstasy, as Bai Wang-ji's new song propelled the company's stock to soaring heights, yielding immense profits. Thanks to this new release, fans bestowed upon Bai Wang-gu the affectionate title of Sweetheart Queen. As the curtain call approached, Bai Wang-gu and Su Luo stepped to the center of the stage. The online streaming room was alive with viewers' comments. I am in awe of Su Luo. He truly seems to master every skill. He could design aircraft carriers, practice martial arts, excel in exams, and now compose for the diva of the music scene. How is this even possible? Su Luo is terrifyingly talented. He is a man of many abilities. Su Luo looks so dashing while playing the piano. He is the prince of piano in my eyes. This song, Love You, is tailor-made for Bai Wangge. No one else could capture its essence. I feel that Su Luo and Bai Wangge are like Fong Wenshan and Jay Chou. They are born musical partners. On stage, Bai Wangge, grandly introduced, allow me to present my dear friend, neighbor, and collaborator, the music producer of Love You, Su Luo. Facing tens of thousands of fans, Su Luo beamed a charming smile. Hello everyone. I am Su Luo, an ordinary top scorer in the college entrance examination. Chapter 36, Accepting the Bet. The adorable girl in black stockings, Su Luo, stood on stage in a striking white tailcoat, his handsome features and statuesque form eliciting frenzied cheers from countless admirers. With Su Luo's talent and charisma, should he enter the entertainment industry, he would likely overshadow the current popular young idols. Moreover, Su Luo's appeal does not solely rely on his looks. He is not just handsome, but also extraordinarily talented, effortlessly mastering the piano, saxophone, violin, and more during his collaboration with Bai Wangge on their new song. In the front row of the stands, the adorable girl, Zhou Shuyi, and Mosey were spellbound, gazing at Su Luo on stage, feeling as if everything were surreal. Zhou Shuyi bit her lip, her gaze misty. Adorable girl. Your cousin truly wrote a song for the music diva and played alongside her. He is the most charming man I have ever seen, bar none. If I could become his girlfriend, it must be noted that Zhou Shuyi has long shown little interest in men. Yet at this moment, Su Luo has stirred her heart. Desister's expression was complex. She could discern that Zhou Shuyi seemed to have developed feelings for Su Luo. Alas, another rival in love has emerged. Desister silently berated. Zhou Shuyi is indeed a formidable competitor. Although her voice is not particularly pleasant, her beauty bears a striking resemblance to the renowned Japanese actress, Yomi Fukuda. It is quite challenging for an ordinary man to reject a silent Zhou Shuyi. Mosey's eyes sparkled with fervor, her passionate gaze fixed upon Su Luo. Desister, I wish to become your sister-in-law. May I? I promise to take good care of your cousin and bear him a healthy baby. With two close friends vying for Su Luo's affection, Desister felt immense pressure. Moreover, on stage, there was also Bai Wangge. At that moment, Bai Wangge's gaze towards Su Luo was equally intriguing. Su Luo was not only Bai Wangge's benefactor and savior, but also the man she deemed most trustworthy and worthy of reliance. After the concert concluded, Su Luo and Bai Wangge exited through the back door of the Bird's Nest Stadium side by side. As soon as Su Luo stepped outside, he was surrounded by a throng of reporters wielding cameras. Dozens of microphones were thrust towards his lips. Mr. Su, you are the top scorer of the National College Entrance Examination, a martial arts master, and now you have penned songs for the pop diva Bai Wangge. Is there any skill that you do not excel in? Su Luo smiled shyly, responding with understated humility. I am proficient in learning, martial arts, and music. The only domain in which I lack skill is perhaps in pretentiousness. The reporters were both amused and bewildered. Mr. Su, at the moment you uttered that statement, you were already being pretentious. Was I? My apologies, I was unaware. The reporters looked at him in admiration. Perhaps you embody what is known as the art of subtle pretentiousness. Another attractive female reporter rushed forward, nearly inserting her microphone into Su Luo's mouth. Hello, Mr. Su. I am Wang Bingbing from the Beijing television station. Could you please share how you compose your new song, I Love You? Both fans and media alike were keenly interested in Su Luo's creative process. Su Luo candidly replied, for a song like I Love You, I could write 100 in a day. It is quite simple. Just last night, I completed the arrangement and lyrics while sitting on the toilet. Mr. Su, you are indeed a creative genius. In the time it takes for a restroom visit, you produced such a sensational song. May I ask, Mr. Su, will you continue to serve as Miss Bai Wangge's music producer? The latest news revealed that the well-known Chinese singer Deng Qingqi had extended an invitation on Weibo, hoping that Mr. Su would write songs for her. The most popular girl group in the country, 49, also reached out on social media, inviting Mr. Su to craft a new album for them. Through the reporters, it became evident that Su Luo had become the most sought-after figure in the music industry, with every artist eager to enlist his services for their new songs. Overnight, Su Luo acquired yet another title, a coveted music producer. Beside him, Bai Wanga bore a subtle expression. She felt a tinge of anxiety, instinctively wishing for Su Luo to be her exclusive producer, not wanting him to compose for other artists. This possessiveness resembles the kind a girlfriend might feel towards her boyfriend, yet Bai Wanga remains blissfully unaware of it. The journalists, incessantly chattering, began to irritate Su Luo, who responded with a smile, "I must return to Qingbei University. The instructors are awaiting my lessons. Please excuse me," as they watched Su Luo depart. The journalist's eyes brimmed with respect and admiration. Mr. Su Luo is indeed a man of extraordinary caliber. After assisting the music diva in composing a new song, he now returns to Qingbei University for military training with the instructors. How altruistic of him! Mr. Su Luo has already carved out a prominent presence in academia, martial arts, and the music industry. One wonders which realm he shall conquer next. Days later, the military training concluded. The instructors, tearful and reluctant, bid farewell to Su Luo before leaving campus. Li Daolong's eyes were red-rimmed as he expressed, "Master Su, I wonder when I will have the pleasure of seeing you again. I will forever remember the Wing Chun you taught me. Daolong, upon your return to the army, remember to train diligently. Do not neglect the martial arts I imparted to you. I shall not disappoint the effort you have invested in me." Master, after several days of military training, all instructors had acknowledged Su Luo as their master, becoming his disciples. Other instructors approached to bid farewell as well. "Master Su, should you require assistance in the future, do not hesitate to contact us. The 7th Battalion of the Northern Military District stands as your unwavering support. If anyone dares to bring you harm, we shall come to your aid with tanks." It was not merely a matter of Su Luo acquiring disciples. It was akin to gaining a battalion of armed bodyguards. With the military training concluded, a 3-day holiday commenced, allowing students a respite. Classes at Qingbei University would officially resume in 3 days. Seizing this opportunity, Su Luo boarded a private jet back to Donghua City. That evening, a gathering feast was planned for the families of Su Luo and Dai Sister. At the Longhu community, Dai Sister's home bustled with activity. Su Luo's mother, Li Ruqin, was also present, busily collaborating with Xiao Wanshu in the kitchen, filled with laughter as they discussed their children's futures. In the bedroom, Su Luo reclined on Dai Sister's bed, radiating pride like a young master. Dai Sister stood at the bedside, her cheeks flushed, biting her lip in anticipation of what was to unfold. Su Luo raised an eyebrow. "Dai Sister, according to our wager, you have lost. I am well aware of my defeat. No need to remind me. Who could have imagined that you, a tone-deaf individual, would actually compose a song for Bai Wanga? In this world, the wisest course of action is never to wager against Su Luo." Dai Sister, hands on her hips, wore a skeptical expression. "Su Luo, do you possess magical abilities? You were always off-key as a child. How did you suddenly acquire such musical talent, capable of writing lyrics and composing? Whether or not I have magical abilities is inconsequential. What matters is that you must uphold your end of the bargain. According to our wager, you are to don black stockings and perform Pure Land of Bliss for me." Dai Sister, with a mixture of embarrassment and indignation, retorted, "I am not one to shy away from a loss. I shall go and put on the stockings, so wait for me." Chapter 37. Dai Sister's Mother. You young people really know how to have fun. Dai Sister stepped into the changing room, and the sound of rustling fabric filled the air. Su Luo closed his eyes and listened intently. Although there was no visual imagery, the sounds of the girl changing clothes possessed a unique charm, leaving room for imagination. 5 minutes later, the changing room door swung open, and Daime emerged. Su Luo opened his eyes, his pupils dilating, instantly captivated by his fiancée. Daime donned a pink uniform, her long, slender legs encased in black stockings that accentuated their perfect shape. Moreover, the stockings were adorned with letters. As the saying goes, One fears not the Mercedes or the Land Rover, but rather stockings bearing letters. Balenciaga stockings, hailed as weapons of allure, have earned their reputation. Is this Balenciaga stockings? Daime, you certainly have an eye for trend and taste. Daime blushed, feeling shy as she murmured, I usually don't wear black stockings. I didn't have any at home, so I borrowed a pair from Sister Fu. So they belonged to Sister Fu. No wonder. Sulo comprehended. Fu, an esteemed live-streaming host on Douyu, is adored for her penchant for stockings, earning her the moniker of Stocking Manic. With Daime wearing Fu stockings for Sulo, it was a double delight. Dear, grant this young master a dance, Sulo proclaimed, unlocking his phone to play Pure Land. Daime, observing Sulo's smug demeanor, felt an overwhelming urge to chop off his third leg. Yet, having lost the wager, she could not back out without being taunted by Sulo for being a poor loser. Sulo, I've lost this time, and I will honor my promise, but do not be too arrogant. I shall surely win next time. Oh, you dare to consider next time? What a foolish woman. Sulo chuckled, his laughter wide and unrestrained. Anyone betting against him would be better off wagering that Yin Shuangying's gun was unloaded. If Daime, stubborn as she was, wished to challenge Sulo again, he would relish the opportunity. The moment arrived for Daime's performance. She picked up a folding fan, stepping onto the carpet to begin dancing to Pure Land. This track, a home dance tune, perfectly suited her image. Her nimble feet lightly touched the carpet, while the fan in her hand fluttered gracefully. Sulo reclined like an ancient emperor, half lying on the bed, his eyes half closed, admiring Daime's elegant and lively dance, the hem of her skirt swirling in the breeze. This girlesque figure is indeed hidden talent. I have underestimated her. As he reveled in the performance, he clapped enthusiastically, My beloved, your dance is delightful. But I am not fond of the resentful anger on your face. My dear, grant me a smile. Daime, suppressing her fury, forced out a smile, inwardly cursing Sulo 100 times over. Just then, the door swung open, and Daime's mother, Xiao Wanshu, entered. My daughter, Xiao Luo, dinner's ready. It's time for you both to eat. Xiao Wanshu had intended to call her daughter and son-in-law to the living room for dinner. However, upon entering the bedroom, she was taken aback to find her daughter clad in black stockings, holding a folding fan, performing a dance for Sulo, who reclined on Daime's bed, munching on sunflower seeds, resembling the opulent emperors of old. In that instant, any explanation would be futile. The atmosphere grew thick with tension, and the room fell into an eerie silence. Su Luo was taken aback, while the dazed girl felt as if struck by lightning, experiencing immediate social embarrassment. Xiao Wanshu, momentarily lost in thought, managed a sheepish smile. I apologize. It's entirely my fault. I should have knocked beforehand and not intruded upon your romantic tea. The dazed girl, blushing with shame, retorted, Mom, you've misunderstood. Su Luo and I are not what you think. Xiao Wanshu raised her eyebrows knowingly. Oh, I understand, dear. Today's youth certainly know how to have fun, don't they? But, dear, do refrain from overindulging. You're still young and must conserve your energy, avoiding excessive strain on your body. Su Luo's smile turned bitter. Auntie, you truly misunderstand. I won't disturb you any longer. Please continue. Xiao Wanshu said as she exited the bedroom. The dazed girl, now flushed with anger, glared at Su Luo. Dazed girl, please don't look at me like that. It frightens me. It's all your fault, Su Luo. My mother only misunderstands because of you. I could just kill you. In a fit of frustration, the dazed girl lunged at Su Luo, tackling him to the ground and shoving her black stockings into his mouth. Just as they were playfully tussling, Su Luo's mother, Li Ruqin, entered the bedroom. The atmosphere grew tense again, and the dazed girl's eyes brimmed with tears. Auntie, it's not what you think. But Li Ruqin dismissed her explanation, believing only her own eyes. At that moment, with the stocking stuffed in Su Luo's mouth, how could anyone avoid misunderstanding? Daughter-in-law, it seems your mother was not lying. You young people certainly know how to have fun. Auntie, you really misunderstand. Su Luo and I are innocent. Su Luo, please explain to your mother. But Su Luo, his mouth muffled by the stockings, could utter no words. Li Ruqin smiled approvingly. Son, be careful. Take it easy. You're not married yet. We wouldn't want the day's girl to end up pregnant before marriage. With that, Li Ruqin left the room. The day's girl buried her head under the covers, sobbing. It's over, it's over. My image in front of our mothers is completely ruined. Su Luo, you jerk. Su Luo spat out the stockings, coughing incessantly. Cough, cough. Day's girl, this cannot be entirely my fault. Ah, Betty Sabit. You haven't even finished your dance in the Pure Land. Let us keep the music playing. Dance your grandfather. The day's girl lunged at Su Luo again, and they engaged in playful chaos, causing a ruckus. Meanwhile, in the living room, Xiao Wanshu and Li Ruqin eavesdropped at the bedroom door. Mother-in-law, the commotion inside is quite lively. These young ones certainly have a lot of energy. Ah, today's youth certainly know how to have fun. We older folks can hardly keep up with the times. The following day, Su Luo had breakfast at the day's girl's home and prepared to leave. She approached him and inquired, I heard you have a 3-day holiday. How do you plan to spend it? In truth, the day's girl wished to spend time with Su Luo, but he was as resolute as iron. I'm going to find Bai Wanga. Find Bai Wanga? Oh, are you two in a relationship? A hint of jealousy flared in the dazed girl, clearly feeling threatened. Su Luo clarified, Miss Bai and I are business partners. Please don't overthink it. I'm meeting her to discuss endorsement matters. Su Luo serves as the chairman of the Leia Beauty Group, which is currently in search of a product spokesperson. According to a prior agreement between Su Luo and Bai Wanga, as long as Su Luo composes a song for her, Bai Wanga will represent Leia Beauty as its product ambassador. Grasping his briefcase, which contains the contract for their collaboration, Su Luo feels a twinge of unease. His companion, Dai Sai, harbors concerns. After all, Bai Wanga possesses both beauty and a melodious voice, making her a potential source of temptation for Su Luo. I will accompany you, Dai Sai declared. Why would you follow me? Su Luo inquired. I am a fan of Bai Wanga and merely wish to meet my idol. Is that so unreasonable? Furthermore, to the outside world, I am your cousin. How could you refuse a request from your dear cousin? Su Luo reluctantly acquiesced. Very well, cousin. Upon exiting, Su Luo drove his globally limited edition Rolls-Royce, transporting Dai Sai to the Thompson Villa district. Villa number 7 is Bai Wanga's residence, while Su Luo resides next door in Villa number 6. When Su Luo pressed the doorbell, Bai Wanga greeted him in casual home attire. Allo, you've arrived. Dai Sai felt a pang of discomfort upon hearing Bai Wanga address Su Luo so affectionately. This is my cousin Dai Sai, who is also a streamer. Dai Sai managed a faint smile. Hello, Miss Bai. I am Su Luo's cousin and a fan of yours. You are even more stunning in person than on television. Thank you. Bai Wanga exhaled a sigh of relief upon realizing that Dai Sai was merely Su Luo's cousin, not his girlfriend, as the two appeared quite compatible. Allo, cousin, please come in. Once inside the living room, Su Luo and Dai Sai settled onto the sofa while Bai Wanga prepared tea. Suddenly, Dai Sai turned to Su Luo, her expression fierce. Do you ever sneak over to Bai Wanga's house since you live right next door? Fearful of inciting Dai Sai's wrath, Su Luo resorted to deception. That's a false accusation. Although I am Bai Wanga's neighbor, this truly is my first visit to her home. Just then, Su Luo's phone vibrated with a notification. Automatically connected, network quality good, internet access available. Su Luo's expression stiffened, his lips twitching. Dai Sai, please don't be upset. Do you believe I downloaded the universal key? Su Luo, let me see your phone. You'd best hope that you truly did download the universal key. Dai Sai's gaze was fierce, reminiscent of a protective mother tiger. Chapter 38. Where is the professor? Upon entering Bai Wanga's home, the automatic connection suggested that this was not Su Luo's first visit. However, he had lied about it being his inaugural trip, and his ruse was swiftly uncovered by Dai Sai, leaving him feeling quite embarrassed. Fortunately, as this was Bai Wanga's home, Dai Sai could not unleash her anger and had to suppress it, secretly vowing to confront this scoundrel once she returned home. Bai Wanga served 2 cups of Longjing green tea to welcome Su Luo and Dai Sai, and the three engaged in light conversation within the living room. Women often share many common interests, and Bai Wanga and Dai Sai quickly bonded, chatting like sisters about various topics. After their casual banter, Su Luo broached the matter at hand. Wanga, do you recall the promise you made to me? Of course, I remember. You compose a song for me, and I will serve as the product ambassador for Leia Beauty. Sulo retrieved the contract and a pen from his briefcase. In that case, I hope for a delightful collaboration. Bai Wanga glanced at the contract, astonished to find that Su Luo had offered her an endorsement fee exceeding 100 million. There was something amiss with the contract. What would be the issue? Allo, you're my friend, Bai Wanga. I have no ulterior motives in assisting you. Hence I shall accept not a single penny of the endorsement fee. With that, Bai Wanga took up her pen and altered the endorsement fee to 0 before signing. This contract took immediate effect from this moment forth. Bai Wanga would be the spokesperson for the Leia Beauty Group, and she would accept no financial compensation. Securing a top-tier celebrity from the entertainment industry to endorse their products without charge was a tremendous boon for Su Luo. Wanga, thank you. There's no need for formality. I hope you can continue to assist me with music production in the future. Absolutely. This was a mutually beneficial arrangement. Over the next 2 days, Bai Wanga visited the headquarters of the Leia Beauty Group to film endorsement advertisements. Overnight, her promotional posters for Leia's products adorned streets and alleys alike. For a luxury cosmetics brand, a product spokesperson is crucial. With Bai Wanga's illustrious name attached, Leia Beauty Group's stock value skyrocketed, solidifying its leadership position in the industry. At the Leia headquarters, atop the building in the chairman's office, Su Luo, impeccably dressed, sat in an opulent chair, savoring a cup of coffee while gazing out at the splendid view through the floor-to-ceiling windows. A knock interrupted his reverie. Kumin, a striking woman in professional attire, entered. She was Chu Yanran, the general manager of Leia Group. Chairman Su, the latest financial report has been released. Since Miss Bai Wanga began endorsing our products, the sales and profits of all our offline stores have surged by 56 times, and the market value of Leia Group continues to rise, firmly securing our top position in the industry. This is the power of celebrity influence, Su Luo remarked calmly. However, while Bai Wanga can provide a temporary solution, she cannot fundamentally resolve our company's issues. We require the development of entirely new products to leverage quality against those brands vying to surpass us. Chaidaman Su, your insight is remarkable, yet our research and development budget is running low. How much do we need? Approximately 1 billion in cash. Research and development expenses constitute the largest outlay for major corporations, yet few can muster 1 billion in cash for such endeavors. I will handle the financial aspect. Su Luo dialed a number, reaching out to Ma Dongxi, the engineering manager at Bayou Mine. Hello, Chief Su, what can I do for you? Please arrange for 5 tons of gold to be delivered to the capital. Understood, Chief Su. With a mine at his disposal, Su Luo was unfettered by financial constraints. Before long, several armored vehicles arrived at the Leia headquarters, transporting 5 tons of gold, valued at over 1 billion. Chu Yanran was left in awe. She had never witnessed such a quantity of gold in her life. Xiao Chu, I have resolved the research and development funding issue. The rest is in your capable hands. Rest assured, Chairman Su. With a shrewd and competent general manager at the helm, Chairman Su Luo need not worry excessively, allowing him to return to Tsinghua University and relish the pleasures of campus life. On Monday, at 8 in the morning, Su Luo entered his classroom, the first year of the mathematics department. As Su Luo stepped into the classroom, all eyes were immediately drawn to him. Goodness, it's the illustrious Su Luo. How fortunate am I to be in the same class as such a prodigy. Truly, it's a blessing beyond measure. Students gazed at Su Luo with a mix of admiration and reverence, causing him to feel a tad bashful. From now on, we shall be classmates. Su Luo am merely an ordinary top scorer in the college entrance examination, with no exceptional abilities. There is no need to elevate me to such heights, he remarked, wishing to maintain a low profile, though his prowess made that nearly impossible. As the bell rang, a bespectacled professor entered the room. He was Lin Hai, responsible for teaching advanced mathematics. Classmates, today marks our first lesson, and we shall delve into the intricacies of calculus, he announced. Lin Hai took up a piece of chalk, his stooped figure moving to the board as he wrote out examples and elucidated the problem-solving process. The students listened intently until Su Luo suddenly stood up. Professor, you've made an error. You're missing a decimal point. Lin Hai, a respected educator with over 30 years of experience, was taken aback by the interruption from freshmen. What is your name? young man?" he inquired. Su Luo came to reply. "So, you're the national top scorer. It appears that genius often comes with arrogance. However, I must inform you, I have been a professor in the mathematics department for over 30 years. Such basic mistakes are simply not possible." Without hesitation, Su Luo approached the lectern, took the chalk, and meticulously rewrote the solution. The students watched in astonishment, while Lin Hai adjusted his glasses, his expression a mixture of surprise and contemplation. Through Su Luo's reasoning and proof, the correct result emerged. After a moment of stunned silence, Lin Hai sighed, "Alas, it seems I have aged. I indeed made a fundamental error. Su Luo's solution is correct, and I overlooked a decimal point." The classroom erupted in astonished murmurs. The great Su Luo is truly remarkable, able to spot the professor's mistake at a glance. Now I understand why Su Luo said he scored 750. It's simply because that is the maximum score. Su Luo patted Lin Hai on the shoulder in a comforting manner. "Professor, it's not entirely your fault. This problem has multiple solutions, and your approach is inherently prone to mistakes. Allow me to teach you a few alternative methods, which may be somewhat complex. So please pay close attention and do not let your mind wander." With chalk in hand, Su Luo began to emphasize key points on the board, as if he were the professor himself. "Professor, focus on this step. You must first use the trigonometric identity transformation, followed by cosines reduction, and then apply LH-Peidel's rule to derive the inverse function graph, and so on." "Su Luo, you are speaking too quickly. I cannot comprehend," Lin Hai admitted. "Do not worry, Professor. I will provide you with individual guidance shortly." "Thank you, Su Luo." After half a lesson, Su Luo, now wearing glasses, stood at the lectern, patiently explaining advanced mathematics as though he were the professor. Below, the students listened with rapt attention. Meanwhile, everything in the classroom was being captured by a live broadcast, allowing viewers online to witness the event in real time, with comments flooding the screen. "I heard this is Su Luo's first class of the semester. Why is he at the podium? Where's the professor?" It appears that the professor was absent. Thus, the esteemed Su Luo took over the class in his stead. However, that is not the case. The professor is indeed present, seated in the front row, attentively listening. Who, then, is the actual professor? During military training, Su Luo instructed the officers, and now he is teaching the venerable professor. Truly, he is an extraordinary talent. In the classroom, having completed the explanation of a sample problem, Su Luo posed a question. "Dear students, what is the result of this problem? Who can calculate it?" In the front row, an elderly gentleman, filled with enthusiasm, raised his hand high. He is Professor Lin Hai, eager to participate. Su Luo smiled appreciatively. "The way Lin Hai raises his hand is most commendable. Please, do share your answer." Lin Hai stood up, his stooped figure exuding both age and vitality, and declared with a voice that resonated with wisdom, "The answer is the square root of 3. His response was met with applause from the class. Lin Hai, somewhat bashful, credited his success. "It is all thanks to Professor Su's excellent teaching. I am grateful." The live stream erupted with excitement. The highly respected professor had transformed into an earnest student before Su Luo. As the class concluded, the bell rang, and the students of mathematics class 1 rose in unison, exclaiming, "Thank you, Professor Su, for your hard work." Standing at the lectern, Su Luo, cradling a thermos filled with goji berry tea, displayed a warm and benevolent smile. "It is no trouble to serve my students. I hope you could take the time outside of class to thoroughly digest the concepts I presented." Professor Lin Hai approached, his aged silhouette reflecting a sense of wisdom, and gazed at Su Luo with admiration. "Professor Su, please wait. I have yet to grasp this problem. Could you elucidate the specific steps for me?" Lin Hai, this problem is a straightforward one. Isn't it merely a matter of having hands to solve it? I am somewhat fatigued. Let us discuss it further in the next class. However, your thirst for knowledge is commendable. Such a diligent student as you would excel as class monitor. Feeling honored, Lin Hai exclaimed excitedly, "Professor Su, thank you for your trust. I shall strive to fulfill my role as the monitor of mathematics class 1, not to disappoint your expectations." Su Luo patted Lin Hai on the shoulder and addressed the class. Henceforth, Lin Hai shall be our class monitor. All mathematics assignments are to be submitted to him punctually. Furthermore, considering Lin Hai's age, do not wait for him to approach you at your seats to collect the assignments. Let us show respect for our elders and cooperate with Lin Hai in his duties. Understood? We understand, Professor Su. The students nodded in agreement. Under Su Luo's guidance, Lin Hai, a distinguished 8th-level honor professor from Qingbei University, had been appointed as the class monitor for Mathematics Class 1. The viewers in the live stream were utterly astonished, expressing their intense emotions through the barrage of comments. This is utterly absurd. It's like absurdity has knocked on the door and moved in. Su Luo is indeed a remarkable individual. In the very first class, he has captivated the old professor. In a blink, Su Luo has transformed into Professor Su. While the old professor has become a mere class monitor, is there still a semblance of order in this world? The rules of young Master Su are indeed the rules. As an extraordinary scholar, Su Luo stands unrivaled in the academic realm, experiencing a profound sense of isolation at such great heights. In his leisure time, Su Luo stepped out of the campus, intending to visit the headquarters of the Leia Beauty Group, to inspect the operations and perhaps flirt with the alluring employees of the Public Relations Department. This was the mundane yet unremarkable daily routine of the affluent young master. Su Luo, although he found it somewhat tiresome, he bore it silently. Just as Su Luo exited the school gate, a luxurious Mercedes-Benz pulled up at the entrance. The door swung open, revealing a man with slick-back hair and a painted face. Fate had conspired, for this man was none other than Lu Shang. Lu Shang was the very individual who had snatched away Su Luo's former girlfriend, Wang Feifei, who had betrayed him for financial gain. Clutching a bouquet of roses, Lu Shang seemed poised to woo some young lady at Qingbei University. Such men are the epitome of scoundrels and societal leeches, having ensnared countless naive young women, and are among the instigators of the notorious 91 video scandal. Before Su Luo could utter a word, Lu Shang suddenly noticed him, a lewd and provocative grin spreading across his face as he swaggered over. Ah, if at ISNT, the esteemed streamer Su Luo, I've heard you've been accepted into Qingbei University. It seems we have a scholar in our midst. Lu Shang began with his mocking tone, before erupting into a cold laugh. Su Luo, let me enlighten you. Even if you are an academic prodigy and have gained admission to Qingbei University, you will forever remain a poor wretch. A decade of toil cannot rival the wealth of my ancestors. Furthermore, my father's company has garnered profits exceeding 3 million this month. I am contemplating acquiring a Lamborghini. And you? You'll be left to beg on your bicycle around campus. Ha ha ha. Su Luo, now possessing a broader perspective, met Lu Shang's derision with a graceful smile. Did you just claim that your father's company made 3 million in a month? Indeed. Are you envious? Lu Shang boasted. 3 million is something you could never hope to earn in your lifetime. Recently returned from abroad and unaware of Su Luo's billion-dollar mansion and royal private jet, Lu Shang still perceived Su Luo as a mere pauper. Is 3 million a substantial amount? Just give me 3 seconds. 3 seconds for what? After a brief pause, Su Luo's maid fantly. I've just earned it. Lu Shang was left bewildered. What nonsense are you spouting? Under Su Luo's command were the Leia Beauty Group, Marriott Hotels, the Bayan Mountain Gold Mine, and the Ordo's Sunshine Ranch, allowing him to earn 3 million effortlessly every 3 seconds. At this moment, Lu Shang remained oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Just as he was about to continue belittling Su Luo, a Rolls-Royce came to a stop at the school entrance. Lu Shang was utterly captivated by the car, his mouth watering. When he noticed Su Luo also gazing at the Rolls-Royce, he spoke condescendingly. Look at you, acting as if you've never seen wealth before. This vehicle is a Rolls-Royce, a global rarity, with only Bill Gates rumored to own one. Moreover, it belongs to the category of priceless. Even with money, one cannot acquire it. The heir of the Wanda Group, Wang Sikong, cannot even obtain this car. A penniless scholar like you will toil your entire life and still be unable to afford a single wheel. With an air of arrogance, Lu Shang delivered his scathing insults. Su Luo merely smiled in silence, for why should one engage in a quarrel with a dog? At that moment, the door of the Rolls-Royce slowly swung open, and a security guard emerged, approaching Su Luo with utmost respect. Young Master Su, the car is ready for you. As the guard placed the car key into Su Luo's hand, Lu Sheng was momentarily struck dumb. Su Luo, you're the owner of the car? With the key clasped in his hand, Su Luo smiled and replied, I do not need to toil my entire life for a mere set of wheels. For this car is indeed mine. Lu Sheng's complexion turned ashen, his eyes betraying panic. The security guard cautioned, Young Master Su, I have heard that the main thoroughfares of the capital are severely congested today. Driving may not be advisable. Congested? Then let us take a plane. The skies are never congested, Su Luo retorted. Yes, young master. Moments later, a luxurious private jet gracefully descended, landing at the entrance of Qingbei University, captivating onlookers with awe. As the cabin door opened, the pilot, donned in sunglasses, saluted Su Luo. Good morning, young master. I am at your service for any flight requirements. Lu Sheng stood frozen in place, akin to a wooden post struck by lightning. The combined worth of the Rolls-Royce and the private jet surpassed 300 million. In stark contrast, Lu Sheng's father's company was valued at a mere 10 million. With his hands tucked into his pockets, Su Luo approached Lu Sheng. Now, who do you think is the impoverished one between us? Su Luo, no, young master. This is merely a misunderstanding. Lu Sheng now cowed, forced a bitter smile, and addressed Su Luo with a respectful title. Misunderstanding? Did you ever consider the possibility of retribution when you chose to humiliate me? Subsequently, Su Luo made a phone call to inquire about Lu Sheng's father's company. He cast a sidelong glance at Lu Sheng and coldly questioned, Is your father's company Donghua Liquor Company? Lu Sheng obediently nodded. Su Luo, with a disdainful sneer, mocked, a mere company valued at 10 million. What is there to boast about? You are absolutely right, young master. Su Luo commanded, Xiao Chu, acquired Donghua Liquor Company. Understood, Director Su. On the other end of the line, Chu Yanran commenced the process. Shortly thereafter, Lu Sheng received a call from his father, Lu Dashan. You wasteful brat. Do not call me dad. What kind of influential person have you provoked? Our family's company has been acquired. Are we to starve? Lu Sheng was in a state of utter disarray, having transformed from a wealthy heir into a pauper. In that moment, he grasped the gravity of the situation. Su Luo's earlier claim of earning 3 million in mere seconds was no exaggeration. To achieve such feats, one must possess a fortune exceeding 10 billion. Young master, I am deeply sorry. I apologize for my previous actions. Please, show mercy and grant me a chance at redemption. Lu Sheng knelt before Su Luo, tears streaming down his face. Su Luo regarded Lu Sheng from a superior vantage point. If apologies were sufficient, what need would there be for the police? In Chapter 40, the capital has but one young master, and that is I, Su Luo. Before Su Luo, Lu Sheng resembled a wretched dog, kneeling in supplication. Su Luo was one who harbored a grudge, merciless in his dealings with foes. With a swift kick, Su Luo sent Lu Sheng sprawling, akin to a kite severed from its string, crashing to the roadside and losing 2 of his front teeth. Young master, I implore you, grant me mercy, Lu Sheng pleaded with a quivering voice. Su Luo, with an impassive expression, understood all too well that Lu Sheng, a despicable individual, preyed on the weak and feared the strong. Had his own status not risen to such heights, Lu Sheng would undoubtedly continue to humiliate him. From the moment you provoked me, Lu Sheng, you should have known that one day I would ensure you lose everything. Now, with Lu Sheng's father's company acquired by Su Luo, the very lifeblood of his family was firmly in Su Luo's grasp. For Su Luo, eliminating Lu Sheng was as effortless as crushing an ant. While I am currently disinclined to resort to violence, I suggest you leave promptly, or I shall ensure you find yourself in a hospital bed. Panic-stricken, Lu Sheng, who had just suffered a kick from Su Luo that had broken 2 of his ribs, scrambled to his feet and, with a disheveled appearance, fled toward his Mercedes. Suddenly, a colossal figure surged past him, a tank, with a cacophony of jarring metallic sounds. Lu Sheng's Mercedes was reduced to a mere puddle of mangled metal beneath the tank's treads. In an instant, a car had transformed into scrap, exemplifying the legendary concept of dimensionality reduction. Lu Sheng stood in shock, floundering in the wind. This Mercedes was the last remaining asset of the Lu family, now utterly destroyed. Following the tank, a convoy of armored vehicles adorned with the insignia of the Northern Military District advanced, imposing and formidable. The door of one armored vehicle swung open, and Li Dalong, clad in military attire and wielding a rifle, leaped out to approach Su Luo. "Master, we meet again. Disciple, what brings you here?" The appearance of Li Dalong and his comrades took Su Luo by surprise. "Master, we are on a city patrol mission, and while passing by Qingbei University, we fortuitously encountered you." Li Dalong then cast a fierce glare at the trembling Lu Sheng. "Master, from a distance, I noticed this brat disrespecting you. Should we assist you in teaching him a lesson?" Upon hearing the fully armed soldiers refer to Su Luo as master, Lu Sheng's knees buckled, and he collapsed to the ground in terror. Su Luo patted Li Dalong's shoulder, adjusting his attire. "Disciple, your concern is appreciated, but this fellow is merely an insect. There is no need for you to intervene." Lu Sheng breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, "As long as they don't act, the rule of law has saved me." Su Luo continued, "Disciple, we are armed. Why should we resort to physical confrontation, right?" Lu Sheng, overwhelmed with fear, lost control and fainted on the spot. For someone as insignificant as Lu Sheng, there was no need for Su Luo to take direct action. Mere verbal intimidation was sufficient to render him hopeless. After this minor episode, Su Luo engaged in pleasantries with Li Dalong and his group. Su Luo had become quite popular within the Northern Military District, with many soldiers among his disciples. "Master, we must continue our mission and cannot linger here for too long. Should you encounter any difficulties in the future, feel free to contact us. Tanks will respond at your beck and call." Li Dalong added, "By the way, Master, our district commander has requested that when you have the time, you visit the military district to impart combat techniques to all our soldiers. We hope you could do us this favor." If Su Luo were to impart martial arts to the soldiers at the military district, he would undoubtedly be recognized as the Grandmaster of the illustrious Huaxia elite troops. As he watched the troops depart, a sense of satisfaction washed over him. His disciples were both filial and impressive. It was indeed time for him to contemplate establishing his own sect. As a contemporary master of martial arts, it would be remiss of him not to found a school. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Luo returned to Qingbei University. The first class of the afternoon was physical education. The students of the mathematics department had been waiting on the playground for quite some time. Yet the physical education teacher had not appeared. The sports committee member rushed over, panting, "Classmates, I bring news. The physical education teacher is unwell and has taken a leave of absence. For this class, you are dismissed to engage in free activities." The students expressed their grievances. From elementary to middle school, and from middle school to university, not a single physical education teacher I encountered was in good health. Indeed, being a physical education teacher is a high-risk occupation, perpetually bedridden throughout the year. I wonder if before graduation, I will have the chance to dine at the home of a physical education teacher, albeit seated at the children's table. Brothers, be content. At least no other teachers have come to claim this physical education class. With no teacher present, the students scattered to engage in various activities. Some headed to play badminton, while others sought refuge under the trees to enjoy ice pops. Su Luo positioned himself at the edge of the badminton court, observing the girls as they leaped and bounded. The youthful exuberance of these girls was captivating. Each time they jumped to strike the shuttlecock, their skirts fluttered and their chests heaved. Su Luo quietly appreciated the beautiful scene. The life of a wealthy young master often felt so monotonous and dreary. At that moment, a throng of students gathered at the basketball court, and Su Luo caught snippets of conversation. It was said that freshmen from the physical education department were competing against second-year seniors, among whom was the illustrious senior Li Zhixue. Let us hurry and watch. Li Zhixue. Is he not one of the 4 young masters of the capital? My idol is Li Zhixue. I must cheer for him. Though Su Luo was unfamiliar with Li Zhixue, his roommate, Zhou Daqi, was a student in the physical education department specializing in basketball, and he would certainly be participating in this match. To show his support for his roommate, Su Luo made his way to the basketball court. "Go, Li Zhixue, go, go. Go. Yay." Li Zhixue scored. Li Zhixue didn't just score a point. He scored in my heart. So handsome. I want to marry Li Zhixue. On the outdoor basketball court, A group of strong athletic students was engaged in a lively match, sprinting and sweating freely. The bleachers were packed, primarily with young girls experiencing the flutterings of first love. Those athletic students who excelled could secure preferential dating rights for the next 4 years of university, or even attract the attention of wealthy patrons. After all, athletes are seen as possessing vitality. Upon reaching the bleachers, Su Luo heard someone call out to him, "Su Xiao, over here." He turned to see Wei Lai and Wang Defo waving to him from corner of the stands. "You two came to watch the game?" "Su Xiao, we skipped class to support our dorm mate, Dezhou." Dezhou referred to Zhou Daki. This match was a contest between the freshmen and the second-year seniors. Zhou Daki, the top student in the basketball program of the physical education department, serves as the starting center and captain of the freshman basketball team. Su Luo looked up and saw that Zhou Daki towered over everyone on the court, standing an impressive 2 meters 1, resembling a diminished version of Yao Ming. Wang Defa exclaimed with fervor, "Su, I must admit, our Zhou is indeed formidable. He dominates the paint and has blocked several shots, leaving the sophomore seniors hesitant to shoot." Watching Zhou Daki's remarkable performance on the court filled Su Luo with pride for his roommate. Zhou Daki caught a glimpse of Su Luo and flashed a hearty smile. As the game progressed, under Zhou Daki's leadership, the freshman team astonishingly led the sophomores by more than 10 points. During a timeout, the sophomore players gathered to strategize. "Captain, the freshmen are no easy opponents, especially that towering giant. I can hardly shoot in his presence." One lamented, "That Zhou Daki is like a miniature Yao Ming from Qingbei. We might actually lose." The captain of the sophomore team, Li Zhe, a favored figure among the girls and one of the elite 4 young masters of the capital with a prestigious family background, looked dashing yet bore a sinister glint in his eyes. "There is no way I could lose to a freshman. Just follow my lead." As the timeout concluded and the game resumed, Zhou Daki had just received the basketball, poised to dunk, when Li Zhe maliciously pulled him down to the ground. Wang Defa and Wei Lai erupted in outrage, shouting, "Referee, are you blind? That was a dirty move. How can you not call a foul?" The referee remained silent, intimidated by Li Zhe's status as one of the 4 young masters. The momentum of the game shifted dramatically. Whenever Zhou Daki and his teammates obtained the ball, they faced deliberate collisions and even underhanded tactics from the sophomores. In less than 5 minutes, Zhou Daki's arms were bruised and battered, while his teammates groaned in pain. The score reached 89-69, with the sophomore team leading by a full 20 points. Many began to protest, questioning the referee's integrity. Yet a throng of Li Zhe's admirers continued to support him, resulting in chaotic scenes on the court. Zhou Daki, determined to turn the tide, prepared to shoot a 3-pointer, only to have Li Zhe trip him. The sound of his ankle fracturing echoed through the gym. "Oh, that hurts!" Zhou Daki fell to the ground, clutching his swollen ankle in agony. This was no longer basketball. It had devolved into a brawl. "Referee, how can you ignore such blatant fouls?" Su Luo's 2 roommates seethed with indignation. Li Zhe approached Zhou Daki, coldly stating, "Remember, no one at Qingbei University can defeat my basketball team." Zhou Daki gritted his teeth and retorted, "Your team plays dirty. You win without honor." Li Zhe smirked, "What can you do about it? I relish the fact that you despise me, yet are powerless to stop me." This antagonist was formidable, far beyond the likes of lesser characters such as Lu Sheng. Suddenly, a figure appeared on the basketball court, assisting Zhou Daki to his feet. "So," Zhou Daki exclaimed, "your ankle must be fractured. I'll have Fatty and Glasses take you to the infirmary, and I will finish this game for you." Li Zhe glanced at Su Luo. It was the first direct confrontation between rivals. "Ah, is that not the top scorer of the National College Entrance Examination? Do you wish to stand up for this clumsy giant? You have harmed my brother, and you shall pay the price." Faced with the threat from Su Luo, Li Zhe scoffed. "Su Luo, do you know who I am? I am Li Zhe, one of the 4 young masters of the capital. Knowing my identity, do you still dare to contend with me?" Su Luo picked up the basketball, revealing his signature benevolent smile. "From this day forward, the so-called 4 young masters of the capital shall no longer exist. There will be but one young master in the capital, and that is I, Su Luo." With this declaration, Su Luo not only provoked Li Jie, but also stirred the ire of the entire group of the four young masters of the capital. Chapter 41. The super academic's stunning dunk shocks the basketball world on the basketball court. The atmosphere was tense and charged. News of the impending showdown between Su Luo and Li Jie swiftly spread to every corner of Qingbei University. Have you heard? The great Su Luo is set to compete against Li Jie, one of the four young masters. Goodness, both of these individuals are my idols. I must attend their match. Skipping class may cost 1 credits, but missing the clash of these two male deities would indeed be a pity. Both Su Luo and Li Jie were prominent figures at Qingbei University, and their matchup soon attracted students from all grades who skipped classes to witness the spectacle. The audience area was already overflowing, with many opting to sit directly on the ground at the edge of the court. Wang Defa and Wei Lai were tasked with setting up the live streaming equipment for the event. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Wang Defa, Su Luo's roommate. And you can call me Fatty. I am also Su Luo's official photographer. The live camera focused on the basketball court, where Su Luo, clad in casual attire, stood amidst a group of towering athletes, their average height exceeding 1.9 meters. Although Su Luo's height of 1.83 meters would be considered tall among ordinary folk, he was dwarfed by those around him. Nevertheless, his presence and aura overshadowed everyone present. Zhou Daqi was assisted by classmates to the audience area to rest. He had sustained a sprained ankle and fractured bone, rendering him unable to play temporarily. The freshman basketball team was lacking its main center. Su Luo stepped in to take his roommate's place at the center position. The number of viewers in the live stream increased significantly, as Su Luo was a well-known streamer with millions of followers, and his popularity surged. Many viewers, bewildered, began to flood the chat with questions. What is happening now? Is Master Su abandoning martial arts to venture into basketball? Can Su Luo truly play basketball? Surely he cannot excel in every field. Wang Defa took on the role of the explainer. Listen up, everyone. Su Luo is set to compete against the sophomore basketball team because they just used foul play to injure a brother. At this moment, a viewer recognized Li Jie. That guy in the number 6 jersey seems to be one of the four young masters of the capital. Li Jie? Yes, that's Li Jie. His father is the chairman of Tian'an Pharmaceutical Group, with family assets exceeding 500 billion. I've also heard that Li Jie's grandfather is a retired general from the southern military region. This family background is a fusion of wealthy heirs and officials. I wonder how young Master Su has made an enemy of Li Jie. This situation is quite complex. While viewers were well aware of Su Luo's prowess and remarkable abilities, they also recognized that this time his opponent was exceptionally formidable. In the capital's elite circle, each young master boasts a formidable family background. Being the scions born beneath the imperial city, where their elders wield immense influence across the capital and even throughout China, Li Jie, fortified by this powerful lineage, exudes an audacious bravado in public. Take, for instance, this basketball match. Li Jie's team was initially destined for defeat, as they were no match for Zhou Daqi. However, at a critical juncture in the game, Li Jie brazenly employed underhanded tactics with his teammates on the court, making it seem less a sport and more brawl. By the end of the match, Zhou Daqi and his companions were left battered, some even incapacitated on the ground. The referee, a pawn of Li Jie, turned a blind eye to his transgressions, allowing him to act with impunity, knowing that even a severe foul would go unpenalized. This contest was far from a display of athletic prowess. It was a manifestation of personal connections and influence. As the game commenced, the first possession rested with Li Jie. Dribbling the ball, he approached Su Luo with a menacing intent. Su Luo, allow me to impart a lesson. A mere internet celebrity like you is unworthy of challenging the scions of Beijing's elite. No sooner had he uttered these words than he charged forward, his eyes glinting with malice, elbow raised in an attempt to strike Su Luo in a vicious blow. In an instant, a swift shadow darted past, and before Li Jie could comprehend the situation, his hands were left empty. Su Luo's steal was executed flawlessly, showcasing his remarkable speed. Truly, he lived up to his reputation as a master. With deft agility, Su Luo began to advance the ball. Li Jie, gritting his teeth, shouted to his teammates, "Block him. Do not let him score." As Su Luo approached the free throw line, a towering center, standing at 2 meters, lunged towards him, soaring into the air with arms raised, resembling a mountain overshadowing him. In that moment, any player would have opted to pass the ball. Yet Su Luo, with a devilish grin, sprang off 1 foot, ascending to great heights as if defying gravity. The audience erupted in unison, their exclamations echoing the profound cultural pride they felt at that moment. Su Luo soared like an aerial acrobat, leaping from the free throw line over the 2-meter center, executing a powerful dunk that reverberated through the rim with effortless grace. The crowd roared in exhilaration. My goodness, a dunk from the free throw line. And he just posterized a 2-meter center. Su Luo's magnificent display brought tears to LeBron's eyes, shattered Kobe's heart, and even compelled Jordan to seek solace in the night. With that singular dunk, Su Luo ignited the entire arena. Viewers in a live stream could hardly contain their excitement as the comments flooded the screen. Goodness, if Su Luo isn't participating in the next Olympic basketball event, I shan't watch. Su Luo is the beacon of hope for Chinese basketball. Will he save Chinese football too? Let us not even discuss Chinese football. Not even Su Luo could carry those teammates. Turning to Li Jia, Su Luo flashed a benign smile. Is this all you've got? If your sophomore basketball team plays at this level, I shall weep for you in the upcoming rounds. The match continued, with Li Jia reclaiming possession, skillfully maneuvering through the defense with the aid of his teammates. Li Jia's companions were merely his sycophants, serving as mere aides, supporting him on the court in exchange for a share of the prize money once he had performed to their satisfaction. As Li Jia approached the basket, he opted for a layup. Just as the ball reached its zenith, a large hand seized it. The audience collectively inhaled, their faces mirroring disbelief. Moments ago, Su Luo had leaped from a standstill, snatching the ball from the air. Incredible a block. Master su pesesis remarkable agility. This is true basketball prowess. Upon acquiring the ball, Su Luo bypassed, dribbling, and instead prepared to shoot. What was he thinking? He hadn't even crossed half court before attempting a shot. Not even Jordan would dare such a feat. As he assumed his shooting posture, he murmured to himself, "The summer in the north is arid, and the viscosity of the air is heightened, thus increasing the Reynolds number." On an outdoor court, the trajectory of a shot can easily be swayed by wind speed and direction. Hence, one must employ the Brussels formula to calculate the error and adjust accordingly. Once the calculations were complete, he was ready to shoot. After finishing his calculations, Su Luo hurled the ball with one hand, as if it were a shot put. The basketball traced a beautiful parabola in the air, landing perfectly in the hoop. Initially, the crowd fell into a hushed silence, both those knowledgeable about basketball and those who were not. After the stillness, the audience erupted in awe. My goodness, I have witnessed half-court shots, but this is the first time I have seen a full-court shot. Is this what a scholar's calculating ability can achieve? Perhaps in the eyes of the great Su Luo, the trajectory of a basketball is merely a parabolic curve in a mathematical model. Li Jia's expression darkened. It must be a coincidence. Undoubtedly a coincidence. Subsequently, Su Luo demonstrative, through his actions, that a scholar's basketball skills are unparalleled. Swish, swish, swish. The sound of the ball finding the net echoed. Whenever it was Su Luo's turn to possess the ball, he would simply stand beneath his own basket and launch it towards the opponent's hoop, consistently scoring. One successful shot could be deemed a coincidence, but what about 10, 20, or 30? After 5 minutes, Su Luo had effortlessly scored 30 full-court three-pointers in the same manner. The audience's necks ached from the constant shifting of their gaze from one end of the court to the other. Remarkable, truly remarkable. Each of Su Luo's shots was meticulously calculated, akin to a machine. This is the prowess of a scholar. Master Su, you should continue playing. The domestic basketball scene cannot accommodate such a towering talent. Su Luo addressed the audience, stating, "I have mentioned that there is no such thing as lightness in this world. One must believe in science." Having uttered these words, Su Luo picked up the basketball, leaped from the three-point line, soaring high above several defenders, and executed a powerful dunk. Wait, did Master Su just finish advocating for belief in science before showcasing his agility? A dunk from the three-point line. Could this really be humanly possible? The referee, a lapdog to Li Jia, sought to find an opportunity to call a foul on Su Luo, hoping to eject him from the game as Li Jia neared defeat. Number 23, with a resounding crash, Su Luo donned the number 23 jersey, just as the referee contemplated finding an excuse to penalize him. Su Luo executed a stunning 360-degree dunk that shattered the backboard. Standing amidst the shards of glass, he held the twisted rim aloft, grinning at the referee. "Do you have any issues?" The referee, trembling in fear, took a step back. Su Luo's live broadcast created a tremendous stir in the basketball community, even garnering attention overseas. Renowned basketball stars such as LeBron James, Stephen Curry, and Kevin Durant flocked to Chinese social media to witness Su Luo's remarkable performance. Although Su Luo wished to remain low-key, his prowess simply would not allow it. Simultaneously, a notification echoed in his mind. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your live account has reached 20 million followers, unlocking the title of Popularity King. Honorary reward issued. An undeveloped island and 3,000 points. Chapter 42. Participating in a dating variety show, live streaming and dating a female streamer. Su Luo was momentarily taken aback. He never anticipated reaching 20 million followers so swiftly. Not long ago, his account had just surpassed 10 million, and this surge in followers shattered records within the streaming community. After regaining his composure, Su Luo accessed his system account, noting that the 3,000 points had been credited, bringing his total balance to 3,001 points. Though this amount was insufficient to exchange for the next talent ability, Su Luo remained unperturbed, as he already possessed the skills of Super Scholar, Martial Arts Master, and Heavenly Voice King, which were more than adequate to stir up a tempest in the capital. In addition to the points reward, Su Luo had also acquired an undeveloped island. According to the system prompt, this island, named Dongwang Island, is located near the South China Sea, boasting a pleasant climate and serving as a natural oxygen bar, yet showing no signs of human development. Suddenly endowed with an island, Su Luo contemplated what industries would be most suitable to establish there. As a newly appointed island lord, he began to devise grand plans. After a moment of reflection, he envisioned constructing the world's most luxurious resort on the island, a dream kingdom that encompassed entertainment, leisure, aquaculture, and agriculture. As the referee blew the final whistle, the basketball match concluded with the score locked at 666 to 111. Representing the freshman basketball team, Su Luo achieved an impressive total of 666 points, 6 times that of the sophomore team. The audience erupted in applause, cheers, and screams. Master Su is incredible. He led the team to 666 points, merely to showcase a remarkable display. Su Luo is the pride of Chinese basketball. At the next Olympic Games, while I cannot predict how many gold medals our nation will secure, I am certain Su Luo will clinch the gold in basketball. However, the American team should not be underestimated. They boast players like James, Durant, and Curry. But what is there to fear? With Su Luo's kung fu basketball skills, even if someone named Xiao were challenged, they would not stand a chance. Let me clarify. I'm not referring to Jordan, but rather Xiao Feng. Li Jia, having lost the match, lowered his head, his expression dark. As one of the 4 young masters of the capital, he had never faced defeat throughout his life. However, today before Su Luo, he suffered a rather humiliating defeat. Su Luo approached Li Jia and patted him on the shoulder. "So, you are one of the 4 young masters of the capital? Is this the extent of your abilities? Little one, what will you do if you cannot defeat me? You must return and practice more." Li Jia looked up, his sinister gaze fixed on Su Luo. "You, a mere internet celebrity, dare to be so arrogant? Do you know the consequences of offending me? I only know that you injured my brother's ankle through despicable means, and thus you shall pay the price," Su Luo retorted. With that, he gathered his energy and executed one of the techniques from Bejiquan, the Bejiquan Jinjiao. With a resounding thud, Su Luo forcefully stepped down on Li Jia's foot. The excruciating pain twisted Li Jia's face in agony, causing him to cry out in despair. The Bejiquan Jinjiao is a martial arts maneuver aimed at attacking the opponent's lower body, imbued with considerable force and profound internal power. Su Luo's movements were swift. Many spectators barely caught a glimpse before witnessing Li Jia collapse, clutching his ankle, drenched in cold sweat. School nurse. Someone has twisted their ankle. We request assistance. Su Luo took the initiative to call for the school nurse for Li Jia. The surrounding audience members raised their thumbs in approval. Young master, Su has a grand demeanor. Even though Li Jia is his rival, he willingly calls for help. This exemplifies the spirit of friendship first, competition second. Su Luo's sportsmanship is something every athlete should aspire to. Li Jia, look how magnanimous Su Luo is. Should you thank him promptly? Indeed, out of courtesy, you ought to express your gratitude to young Master Su. Li Jia glared fiercely at Su Luo, whose smile was both infuriating and amiable. Even the toughest of characters understand the virtue of restraint. Li Jia refrained from exploding in anger, instead managing a forced smile. Thank you, Su Luo, for calling the nurse. You're welcome. By the way, Senior Li Jia, do you need a wheelchair? I can get you one. Li Jia gritted his teeth in frustration. No need. It's merely a minor injury, not serious enough to require a wheelchair. Supported by a group of followers, Li Jia prepared to leave. Before departing, he leaned in close to Su Luo and whispered, Su Luo, having offended me, you will find it difficult to survive in the capital. I will make you understand that the title of the 4 young masters is not to be taken lightly. Senior Li Jia, I maintain my stance. I care little for the 4 young masters. Now that I am here, the capital will only have one Su Luo. The two exchanged harsh words, parting ways in opposite directions. As the basketball match concluded, Su Luo's legend was only just beginning in the campus of Qingbei University. Wang Defa and Wei Lai accompanied Zhou Daqi to the hospital for an examination. An ankle fracture is devastating for a student specializing in basketball and requires a period of rest. Su Luo helped Zhou Daqi find the best orthopedic doctor, covering all expenses. That evening, upon returning to his dormitory, Su Luo sketched a design, embarking on the pursuit of creating his dream island. At present, Su Luo possesses luxurious mansions, private jets, opulent cruise ships, 5-star hotels, publicly listed companies, private ranches, as well as a gold mine and an island. Earning money is as effortless for Su Luo as having a meal. Sigh, the feeling of being wealthy is so monotonous. I hardly know how to spend my money. Just as Su Luo languished in despair due to his affluence, a call from Lin Ruowei, the president of Douyu Live, came through. Su Luo answered the call. Hello. President Lin, what can I do for you? Lin Ruowei replied with a charming smile. Firstly, congratulations, Mr. Su Luo, on surpassing 20 million followers on your account. Oh, President Lin, you flatter me. I am merely an ordinary top scorer in the college entrance examination. Among all of Su Luo's identities, being the National College Entrance Examination top scorer was the most understated. Mr. Su Luo, let's get down to business. Lin Ruowei stood in the lobby of the Douyu Live headquarters, simultaneously calling Su Luo while signing a collaboration contract with the director of Donghua City Television Station. Ever since our Douyu platform signed you, a promising new star, both traffic and profits have surged. The director of Donghua City Television Station personally approached me, seeking to collaborate on a live dating variety show titled Love 100. This is the first time Douyu has received an invitation from a television station, and the director has requested you to be a male guest. Su Luo had never participated in a variety show before and was intrigued. No problem. I quite enjoy dating shows. ISNT, it just about live streaming romance? Who are the female guests? Of course, they will be our company as female anchors, such as Mozi, Fo Suyi, Xiao Tuan Tuan, Suen, Anmina. The general premise of the show involves you and these female anchors exploring scenic spots together. And after 3 days and 2 nights of interaction, you will choose your ideal girlfriend. Lin Ruowei listed many female anchors, but notably omitted mentioning Daimei. This was because Daimei often claimed to be Su Luo's cousin, making it inappropriate for them to participate in a dating show together. Mr. Su Luo, you need not worry. Dating shows are scripted. All you need to do is follow the script. Su Luo chuckled bitterly, thinking to himself, if Daimei finds out that I am participating in a dating show and live streaming romance with her friends, she would likely chase me down the street with a knife. In truth, Daimei was already sharpening her knife. Chapter 43. Su Luo and Zhou Shui livestream dating. Daimei becomes anxious on Friday afternoon. Tsinghua University and Peking University were on break. Wang Defa and Wei Lai invited Su Luo to join them for an overnight stay at an internet CAF. You two go ahead. I'll pass. Boss, do you have other matters to attend to? Yes, I need to return to Donghua City. Before boarding his private jet, Su Luo wore a meaningful smile. Make sure to watch television at 9 o'clock tonight. Tune in to Donghua Television Station. Boss, I haven't watched television in years. I didn't even catch last year's Spring Festival Gala. Less chatter, just do as I say. It's an assignment. Understood, boss. Wang Defa and Wei Lai saluted the newly departed private jet, following Su Luo's instructions. They would turn on the television in their dormitory at 9 o'clock to watch Donghua Satellite TV. Su Luo returned to Donghua City specifically to participate in the dating variety show Love 100, co-produced by the Douyu live streaming platform and Donghua Satellite TV. The show would be broadcast live at 9 o'clock tonight, with the success of the variety show relying entirely on Su Luo and the other female anchors' individual abilities, albeit with a script in place. Su Luo arrived back in Donghua City at 8 o'clock in the evening, just 1 hour before the recording of the program was set to commence. Originally, Su Luo intended to indulge in a tranquil soak at a private pool to unwind, but he was interrupted by a call from his friend, Daimei. What to do? Surely, Daimei is aware of my participation in Love 100. Would she come at me with a knife? Hesitant yet resolute, Su Luo finally answered the phone. Hello, Daimei. This Su Luo. Why did you take so long to answer? Are you feeling guilty? Ahem. Already know? Of course. I'm also a streamer on the Douyu platform. The platform is collaborating with Donghua Television on a dating reality show. How could I possibly be unaware? Daimei's voice carried a hint of jealousy, and Su Luo could vividly imagine her pouting and glaring, adorably fierce. Su Luo, is there a script for this dating show? Indeed, the general premise involves me, along with Moz, Zhou Jia, Su In, and Xiao Tuan Tuan, taking turns dating and ultimately selecting our preferred partner, forming screen couples. Taking turns dating? Huh. You must be thrilled. Su Luo feigned seriousness, responding, Daimei, do not speak thus. A variety show is merely a variety show, an art form. I am sacrificing myself for the sake of art. Daimei grew even more agitated, questioning, well then, who do you intend to choose? Moz or Zhou Shui? You'll pick whoever has the larger chest, right? Su Luo, driven by a desire to survive the conversation, declared, I choose you. Hearing this, Daimei's anger dissipated considerably. I suppose you have good taste. But choosing me is futile, as I cannot participate in this variety show. With a wry smile, Su Luo replied, that is precisely because you insisted on declaring me your cousin in front of netizens. Our sibling-like relationship prevents us from becoming screen lovers. Daimei fell silent, her regret surfacing. Ever since she publicly revealed that Su Luo was her cousin, a host of beautiful women had begun to surround him, including the renowned diva by Wangu and the numerous attractive female streamers on Douyu. Moreover, Su Luo had become sufficiently remarkable, naturally attracting the admiration of many, which ignited a profound sense of insecurity in Daimei. By the way, Daimei, in an hour, I will be participating in Love 100. Remember to turn on the television to support my reality show debut. Su Luo, I am your fiancé, and you expect me to watch you date my best friends on television? Is that not akin to murder of the heart? It was only after Daimei's reminder that Su Luo grasped the gravity of the situation, reflecting inwardly. Dating my fiancé's friends. What an exhilarating prospect. Yet, a thought struck him. What if Daimei's mother, Xiao Wanshu, were to watch the live broadcast? How would he explain this to his future mother-in-law? With tension mounting, Su Luo received a text from Lin Ruowei. The first live scene of Love 100 was set to take place in Zhou Shuyi's home. As the sole male guest of the dating show, Su Luo needed to make his way to Zhou Shuyi's residence post-haste. Daimei, I must go for now. I will reach out to you after the recording. Daimei, feeling anxious, warned in a threatening tone, Su Luo, don't say I didn't warn you. A variety show is just that. Remember, everything is for the sake of the live effect. Do not get too emotionally involved. Keep it superficial. Rest assured, I am a paragon of virtue. If Su Luo were a paragon of virtue, then even Shimin Qing could be exonerated. After hanging up the phone, the bewildered girl tossed and turned in bed, her chest aching with frustration. Why on earth did I proclaim to the online community that Su Luo is my cousin? Now, he is frolicking with my girlfriends on a dating reality show, while I am left to consume dog food in front of the television. Oh, foolish girl. Why must you be so naive? They say that ample bosoms come without brains, yet mine are hardly ample. At that moment, Xiao Wanshu entered the bedroom with a cheerful smile and said, "Darling, I have a suggestion for you. Spend more time with Xiao Luo at hotels, and your figure will undergo a second development. Trust me, I speak from experience. It's foolproof." Half an hour later, Su Luo arrived at Zhou Shuyi's residence. Zhou Shuyi is a well-known petite heiress in Donghua City. Her home, a villa, is valued slightly less than the luxurious Tangshan villas. Yet it remains a coveted dream home for ordinary people. According to the script, Zhou Shuyi is Su Luo's first date. At this moment, the crew of Donghua Satellite TV had gathered at Zhou Shuyi's home, preparing for a live broadcast. Director Li Wenjing cast a disdainful glance at Su Luo upon seeing him. Alas, the world has changed. Now even the most inconsequential individuals can partake in television variety shows. Li Wenjing is a renowned director of popular variety shows in the country, with notable works such as Keep Running and The Days We Yearn For, having collaborated with numerous top-tier celebrities. In the entertainment industry, hierarchy is rigid, and these esteemed directors often look down upon internet celebrities. Su Luo, being an internet sensation, made Li Wenjing feel that collaborating with him would diminish his own prestige, hence his unfriendly demeanor. Although Su Luo sensed the malice emanating from Li Wenjing, he refrained from reacting, maintaining a genteel and humble demeanor as he greeted the crew members. Seeing Su Luo's modest attitude, Li Wenjing assumed him to be an easy target, thinking to himself, "This mere internet celebrity really believes he's a big star? It seems I shall have my fun with him on the show." The world is never short of those who court disaster. At 9 in the evening, in the dormitory of Qingbei University, Wang Defa and Wei Lai sat together, switching on the television to watch Donghua Satellite TV. The physically challenged Zhou Daqi lay on the upper bunk, stretching his neck to join his roommates in watching. Dear viewers, welcome to the latest live dating variety show from Donghua Satellite TV, Love 100. Wang Defa, munching on sunflower seeds, muttered, "A new variety show, I haven't seen it before." The host began to introduce the show's premise. Next up, let us welcome the newly popular king of the Douyu live streaming platform, Mr. Su Luo, to the stage. Dressed in a white suit, Su Luo strode confidently into view, his handsome visage and tall stature immediately captivating the audience before the screen. "Wow, ISNT that our boss," Wang Defa exclaimed. Wei Lai adjusted his glasses and remarked, "Now I understand why the boss insisted we tune into Donghua Satellite TV at 9. It turns out he secretly joined a dating show." The host smiled and addressed Su Luo, "Mr. Su Luo, as the only male guest on this show. Please introduce yourself briefly." Su Luo waved at the camera. "Greetings, everyone. I am Su Luo, an ordinary yet distinguished college entrance examination champion." At this moment, the screen displays my life resume, adorned with labels such as College Entrance Examination Champion, Martial Arts Master, and Gold Medal Music Producer. The host continues, "Next, we shall invite 7 female guests who will take turns accompanying Mr. Su Luo on a romantic 3-day, 2-night journey. By the end of the program, Mr. Su Luo will select his preferred companion from these 7 ladies. Now, let us welcome our first guest, the highly popular streamer, Sister Zhou Shuyi. Zhou Shuyi, one of the close friends of the Navi girl. Su Luo is the fiancé of the Navi girl. What does it feel like for her to witness her fiancé dating her friend on television? Only the Navi girl knows. At this moment, she sits before the television, already feeling a surge of anger before the show has even officially begun. "Mom, daughter, what's wrong? If I get too furious later, just pinch my acupoint." Chapter 44. The Underwater Kiss, Sister Zhou's Moment in the Atmosphere. Donghua Satellite TV is one of the 4 major satellite channels in China, boasting a viewership that ranks among the highest nationwide. The reality show Love 100, even without prior promotion, has captured the hearts of a vast audience upon its airing. This is largely due to Su Luo, a surefire draw, being a national college entrance examination champion, the ideal child in the eyes of parents, a super scholar in the eyes of students, and a dream lover in the gaze of young girls. This live dating show is broadcast not only on television, but also simultaneously on the Douyu streaming platform. The comments in the live chat are overwhelming. Oh my! Young Master Su is on television. As expected of Douyu's rising star, a darling of capital, I envy young Master Su's life. I also wish to date Sister Zhou. I heard that besides Sister Zhou, the other guests include Mozi, Futu, Su-in, and Mina. I just fear that after participating in this program, young Master Su will be utterly exhausted. As the popularity of the live stream skyrockets, the ratings of Donghua satellite TV also soar. Su Luo, though merely a social media influencer, has proven more effective in this reality show than many major celebrities. He faces the camera with a radiant smile, embodying the dream of 900 million young girls. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sister Zhou Shuyi's villa. This is my first visit to Sister Zhou's home. At this moment, Zhou Shuyi, dressed in a peach-colored fitted dress, descends the spiral staircase, her feet adorned in a pair of Valentino high heels, her legs elegantly encased in black stockings, and gold-rimmed glasses perched on her nose, exuding the charm of a beautiful teacher. The online audience unanimously praises her. No exaggeration. Sister Zhou is truly beautiful even without speaking. Sister Zhou is the most beautiful mute bride in my eyes. For the sake of the program's effect, Zhou Shui rarely adopts a ladylike demeanor, walking up to Su Luo for a brief conversation, thus commencing their formal date. Su Luo, let me give you a tour of my home. Sure. Zhou Shui is indeed a wealthy lady. The villa boasts 6 floors, each adorned with luxurious handbags and high heels. The audience and viewers are thrilled to catch a glimpse of Zhou Shui's private quarters, growing increasingly excited. The two ascend to the rooftop terrace of the villa, where an open-air infinity pool awaits. Sister Zhou, it turns out your home also boasts a private swimming pool. Of course, I often enjoy lounging alone in the pool. Lost in thought, would you care to join me? According to the script, Su Luo and Sister Zhou are supposed to swim and frolic together, deepening their emotional connection and allowing the director to capture some romantic and ethereal scenes. Ultimately, it is all for the sake of the show. Yet the girl watching from the screen is feeling rather anxious. She sits on the sofa, her gaze fixed on the television, her pearly teeth biting down on her lower lip. Damn it, Su Luo wouldn't actually swim with Sister Zhou, would he? If he sees her in a swimsuit, he surely won't be able to resist. As her best friend, she knows all too well how stunning Zhou Shui's figure is, one that no man could possibly resist. Su Luo accepts Zhou Shui's invitation and heads to the changing room to don his swim trunks. When he returns to the rooftop pool, he is bare-chested, showcasing his well-defined pectorals and abs, his physique exemplifying the perfect golden triangle. He wears a pair of snug black swim trunks that accentuate his masculine allure. Viewers in a live stream are in awe, the comments overflowing with admiration and reverence. With a body like this, it's a shame Su Luo isn't starring in adult films. Now, this is what it means to be a man. For some reason, the scale of Su Luo reminds me of an atomic bomb. Standing at the edge of the pool, he stretches, his muscular form glistening delicately under the moonlight, captivating the attention of the women present. But where is Sister Zhou? Su Luo glances around, unable to spot Zhou Shui. Just then, a stunning figure appears beside him, prompting the director to instruct the camera crew to apply a beautiful filter to the scene. Su Luo, the moment Su Luo turns, he is struck by the beauty before him. Zhou Shui typically dresses modestly and is not known for leveraging suggestive attire to attract views. Rather, viewers regard her as a comedic host. Yet at this moment, she dons a sultry purple bikini, her flawless curves on full display before Su Luo. Her sharply defined collarbone, slender swan-like neck, ample bosom, and long, elegant legs. This is the first time he's beheld Zhou Shui's physique, causing his throat to tighten and his mouth to dry. Zhou Shui approaches him, her high ponytail swaying in the breeze, a sweet smile adorning her face. The silent Sister Zhou deserves more than just a perfect score. Su Luo, do you think my swimsuit looks good? It looks wonderful. As she speaks, Su Luo regains his composure. The audience and viewers are taken aback, astonished to discover Zhou Shui's remarkable figure, which she had kept hidden until now. The girl watching the live stream, her face flushed with anger, mutters to herself, "How can Zhou Shui wear such a provocative swimsuit to entice Su Luo? Surely, this is taking it too far for the sake of the program." Following the script, Su Luo continues to engage in flirtatious banter with Zhou Shui while they relax in the pool. As she watches, the girl grumbles, "If these two are merely chatting in the pool, I could tolerate it." Yet, she remains unaware that, as the saying goes, taking a step back opens up the vastness of the sea and sky. Enduring a moment of discomfort only fuels her frustration further. As the script progressed, Zhou Shui curiously inquired, "Su Luo, can you swim on your back?" "Of course," he replied. "Would you teach me how backstroke? I've always wanted to learn. You can be my coach." Su Luo readily agreed, and with a tender touch, guided Zhou Shui's slender, smooth waist, demonstrating the techniques of backstroke. Under the watchful lens, their closeness painted a picture that was both ambiguous and romantic, prompting netizens to fervently ship them. Young Master Su and Sister Zhou truly exemplify a perfect match. Did I just imagine it? Or did young Master Su's hand seem to rest on Sister Zhou's? I support the pairing of Su Luo and Sister Zhou, followed by their offspring. After half an hour of instruction, it was finally time for Zhou Shui to practice independently. Under Su Luo's direction, she attempted to backstroke on her own. Though her movements were somewhat clumsy, her flawless figure glided through the water like a mesmerizing mermaid. Suddenly, Zhou Shui cried out, "Help me, Su Luo." Without warning, she began to sink, water choking her throat as she struggled to call for aid. Viewers and netizens alike watched with bated breath, fearing for Zhou Shui's safety. Su Luo froze momentarily, thinking, what on earth? This scene wasn't in the script. What is Sister Zhou doing? Realizing this deviation was a spontaneous act on her part, he had no time to ponder further. Acknowledging the peril of drowning, he sprang into action, diving into the pool. As he plunged into the water, the camera followed suit. At the pool's bottom, Su Luo swam with the agility of a shark, quickly reaching Zhou Shui. Her eyes were tightly shut, evidently devoid of oxygen. In a bid to save her, Su Luo pressed his lips against hers. Thus, the first iconic moment of Love 100 was born, the underwater kiss between Su Luo and Zhou Shui. The image of a handsome man and a beautiful woman kissing beneath the surface was nothing short of enchanting. A stunned onlooker exclaimed, "Mom, I'm about to die from excitement. Pinch me." Su Luo transferred air into Zhou Shui's mouth, then swam with her back to the shore. Upon reaching land, he began administering artificial respiration, not knowing how many kisses it took before she finally coughed up water and awoke with a start. "Sister Zhou, are you all right?" "Thank you, Su Luo. I cramped up my calf underwater, and I worried you." A cramped calf can easily lead to drowning, but Su Luo, believing it was merely an accident, wrapped her in a towel. "You just nearly drowned. Let me help you back to your room to rest." Supporting Zhou Shui, he led her to the living room. Just as he intended to brew her a warm cup of tea to soothe her, he noticed a gleaming trophy beside the television cabinet. Simultaneously, the camera zoomed in on the trophy. Su Luo furrowed his brow, reading the inscription aloud, "Champion of the 9th Donghua City Swimming Championship, Zhou Shui." In that moment, realization dawned upon Su Luo, and he couldn't help but exclaim, "The most refined hunters often present themselves in the guise of their prey." The live chat erupted with excitement. "Wow, I'm truly impressed by Sister Zhou, this cunning strategist. Champions of swimming championships. Could they truly succumb to drowning so easily? It appears that Master Su has fallen into a trap. I had always assumed that Master Su's prowess surpassed that of Sister Zhou, yet it seems I have underestimated her. Sister Zhou is far from being a mere bimbo. Sister Zhou is truly operating on a different level." Daimei, watching the live broadcast, seethed with jealousy. "Zhou Shui, you sly one. You have employed every trick in the book on my fiancé." This maneuver by Sister Zhou was not scripted by the producers. Rather, It was her own spontaneous creation, resulting in an exhilarating show. Chapter 45. Master Su's Flirtation Tactics. Drowning Zhou Shuyi with wealth, Su Luo picked up the swimming championship trophy from the television cabinet and approached Zhou Shuyi. Sister Zhou, are you pulling a fast one on me? You're the champion of the 9th swimming championship in Donghua City. How could you possibly drown? Zhou Shuyi smiled coyly. Su Luo, my skills surpass yours. In less than 3 days, I shall ensnare you in my tender embrace. The viewers in the live chat exclaimed in delight. Contemporary youth revel in the playful banter of Su Luo and Zhou Shuyi's romantic entanglement. All right, Sister Zhou, just wait. It's my turn to ensnare you now. Su Luo and Zhou Shuyi were secretly vying for dominance, each hoping to make the other fall in love first, thereby validating their prowess in matters of the heart. Though Zhou Shuyi appeared carefree, she was, in fact, a master of emotional manipulation, and Su Luo had encountered a formidable opponent. Dai Mei, watching from the television, silently criticized, Zhou Shuyi is being too much. Su Luo is merely a freshly adult child. How can he withstand the advances of such a romantic expert? Watching her best friend and fiancé flirt on screen filled Dai Mei with regret over her earlier claim that Su Luo was her cousin. Suddenly, her phone rang. It was Lin Ruowei calling. Hello, boss, what is the matter? Dai Mei, after discussions among the production team. We are preparing to assign a role of a romantic observer in the show Love 100. Since you are Su Luo's cousin, we would like you to take on this role. Dai Mei's eyes sparkled with excitement. Yes, yes. After hanging up, she was overwhelmed with joy. By becoming a romantic observer on the show, she could closely monitor Su Luo, ensuring he would not overstep with other female participants. At Zhou Shuyi's home, the live recording continued. Zhou Shuyi feigned drowning to trick Su Luo into performing mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, marking the first major highlight of the show. As the narrative returned to the script, Su Luo and Zhou Shuyi sat on the sofa, sharing drinks and engaging in light conversation. After a bottle of wine, Zhou Shuyi's cheeks flushed a noticeable crimson. Su Luo, support me. I am not accustomed to alcohol. With her hand on her forehead, she appeared slightly tipsy. Su Luo called her out directly. Sister Zhou, stop fooling around. Among all the female streamers on Douyu, you have the highest tolerance for alcohol. At the last gathering, you consumed 2 cases of beer all by yourself. What an unromantic fellow. Zhou Shuyi glared at Su Luo with a hint of sadness. Despite being part of a dating show, she was genuinely interested in him. As the evening progressed and the wine took effect, both found themselves in a pleasantly tipsy state, conducive to engaging in matters of profound significance for the continuation of human civilization. According to the script, 2 individuals are to engage in a game of truth or dare. Su Luo, shall we play truth or dare? Are you bold enough? What is there to fear? Bring it on. Zhou Shuyi replied with a charming smile as she picked up a bottle and spun it on the table. The neck of the bottle ultimately pointed toward Su Luo, signaling his defeat. Su Luo, will you choose truth or dare? I choose truth, he declared as he spread his hands. Go ahead and ask your question. Zhou Shuyi leaned closer to Su Luo, her intoxicating fragrance teasing the air around him. Are you still virgin? This question caught Su Luo off guard, presenting a dilemma. In truth, he was indeed a virgin, but admitting such a fact in front of an audience would be quite embarrassing. Conversely, if he claimed otherwise, the viewers, particularly the Na'vi ones, would likely confront him later. After a moment of hesitation, he sighed in resignation. I suppose I will choose dare instead. Zhou Shuyi's expression shifted to one of cunning delight. For your dare, let me see the history of your browser. Taken aback, Su Luo realized he had fallen into Zhou Shuyi's trap once more. The online audience reacted with fervor, the comments flooding the screen. Sister Zhou is ruthless. She immediately unleashed her ultimate move. A man fears nothing, not even death, but the exposure of his browsing history. Men either don military uniforms to protect the borders or disregard the risks while continuing their pursuits. If I were Su Luo, I'd swallow my phone. Indeed, one should fearlessly embrace danger, but maintain one's innocence. Observing Zhou Shuyi's expression, Su Luo recognized her mastery of the game. After 3 days and nights, he would likely find himself at her mercy. Unable to violate the rules of the game, He reluctantly handed his phone to Zhou Shui. She navigated to the browser app and opened the history. Moments later, her face turned crimson, and her ears burned with embarrassment as she gazed at Su Luo with a mix of shame and indignation. You actually looked at that kind of content? How outrageous! The audience was left bewildered, entirely unaware of the nature of Su Luo's browsing history. Just last night, he had indeed viewed Zhou Shui's face-swapping video, which rendered him utterly mortified when she accessed the records. With a devilish grin, Su Luo leaned closer to Zhou Shui's ear, whispering, "Sister Zhou, to be honest, I may have indulged while watching your live stream." Zhou Shui, fully aware of the implications, felt her cheeks flush as she playfully punched his chest with her petite fist. To the audience, this appeared as flirtatious banter, leaving the viewers in confusion. What could possibly be on Su Luo's phone that would make Sister Zhou blush so fiercely? This is odd. Sister Zhou is usually quite carefree, but I've never seen her this flustered before. Su Luo and Sister Zhou truly make a perfect pair. At this juncture, Su Luo had managed to reclaim a point. It was now midnight, and the nightlife of Donghua City was just beginning to unfold. According to the script, Su Luo and Zhou Shui changed their outfits and stepped out for an outdoor livestream date. Together, they strolled along the boulevard by the Huangpu River, enjoying the cool evening breeze while admiring the vibrant nightlife across the river. Su Luo possesses an upright stature, while Zhou Shui is slender and tall. The camera captures a scene from behind, showcasing the two strolling closely together, reminiscent of a promotional poster for a romantic Korean drama, exuding an indescribable aura of romance and beauty. Seizing the moment while the camera focuses on distant shots, Zhou Shui leans towards Su Luo's ear and whispers, "You ought to delete all those face-swapping videos." "But I enjoy watching them," he replies. "Fool, I am right here in front of you. Why would you look at anything else?" Zhou Shui, blushing fiercely, had thought it easy to captivate Su Luo, yet she found herself continuously ensnared by his clever teasing, the air thick with unspoken tension. However, Su Luo's schemes were only just beginning to unfold. Suddenly, the sky was filled with a swarm of drones, their lights flickering as they arranged themselves to form a message. From all corners of the earth, Sister Zhou is the most beautiful. This is the romance of wealth. Over 1,000 drones performed a light show, costing over 10 million yuan, all to elicit a smile from the beauty. This is the extravagant approach of a wealthy young gentleman. As Zhou Shui gazed at the dazzling drone display, her eyes sparkled, moved by Su Luo's charm. "Su Luo, do you like this?" Indeed, at that moment, a luxurious yacht glided gracefully past, anchoring by the riverside. This was Su Luo's private luxury yacht, the same model as that used by European royalty, named the Royal Princess. Chapter 46. The Kiss Scene. Zhou Shui falls for Su Luo's charm. The instant Su Luo's yacht made its appearance, both the viewers at home and the online audience were rendered utterly astonished. Internet users, ever resourceful, quickly unearthed details about the yacht, causing the comments to flood in. "My goodness, that yacht is the Royal Princess. Young Master Su is impressive. He even has access to the yacht favored by the Nordic royalty. Watching Su Luo's live stream always enriches my knowledge of the world. What kind of girl could resist a luxury yacht worth hundreds of millions of euros?" The production team and all staff were left bewildered. This was not scripted, but an impromptu display by Su Luo. Since acquiring the yacht, he had never flaunted it. But this opportunity to film a dating show was perfect for showcasing it while simultaneously charming the ladies. No girl could withstand the allure of such a luxury yacht. It was more breathtaking than mansions or sports cars. Zhou Shui stood by the riverside, the evening breeze tousling her hair, her sparkling eyes fixed on the grand royal princess. Her heart profoundly moved. "Su Luo, is this yours?" He offered no reply as the yacht slowly lowered its gangway, unfurling a red carpet, while several crew members descended to extend a welcoming gesture. "Young Master Su, Miss Zhou, please." It was evident that Su Luo was the owner of this luxurious vessel. "Sister Zhou, come," he beckoned. In a daze, Zhou Shui took his hand and ascended the gangway, reaching the yacht's upper deck. The rooftop terrace is an open-air restaurant, where a violinist from Italy stands nearby. adding a touch of romance to the date between Su Luo and Zhou Shui. The wine cabinet is adorned with bottles worth millions. As Su Luo and Zhou Shui take their seats, a waiter approaches, whispering softly, "Young Master Su, what would you and Miss Zhou like to drink?" "Please bring me that bottle of Romani Connie," he replies. "Yes, young Master Su." When the wine is served, Zhou Shui gazes in astonishment. "Su Luo, I have only seen this wine in movies. It must be worth over $100,000. Only a wine of this caliber is worthy of you, Sister Zhou." Zhou Shui's cheeks flush, her gaze evasive. Su Luo begins to flirt with her. Viewers in the live stream express their astonishment. It seems Sister Zhou is falling for Su Luo. I initially thought Sister Zhou was quite formidable, but it turns out Su Luo is the true hunter. Brothers, don't get your hopes up, although Sister Zhou is touched. Every moment that moves her is bought with young Master Su's wealth. I've learned how to win Sister Zhou's heart. It's simple. First, one must possess a luxury yacht worth hundreds of millions of euros, sailing on a royal luxury yacht, with the evening breeze of the Huangpu River and sipping the world's finest wine, seated across from a witty and charming top scorer from the college entrance examination. It's no wonder that not only Zhou Shui, but even the hottest starlets would easily fall for Su Luo. After a glass of red wine, Zhou Shui's gaze becomes hazy. Although this is a variety show, and both she and Su Luo are actors in this moment, her dreamy eyes fixate on Su Luo's handsome visage, stirring feelings of infatuation. "Su Luo, you are a mysterious man, always igniting curiosity in us girls. Miss Zhou, I've heard that when a girl finds a man mysterious, it marks the beginning of her love for him." Zhou Shui's heart races as she entertains a strange desire for Su Luo to lean in and kiss her. This is the inception of Zhou Shui's enchantment. Suddenly, fireworks burst forth along the riverside, illuminating the dark sky with their brilliant glow. Zhou Shui gazes up at the night sky, her expression one of astonishment, covering her mouth with her hand as tears of emotion well up in her eyes. First, there was the dazzling light show from the drones, followed by the majestic arrival of the luxury yacht, culminating in a splendid fireworks display. This is the essence of Su Luo's romance. A romance crafted with the currency of renminbi. Su Luo steps behind Zhou Shui, a smile gracing his lips, thinking to himself, "At first, you thought you could hold me in check. Now, watch as I effortlessly captivate you." It is evident that Su Luo's prowess surpasses Zhou Shui's by a considerable margin. His actions have completely entranced her. Even with the production team and camera crew nearby, in Zhou Shui's eyes, there exists only Su Luo. She even forgets that this is a dating show. Being with Su Luo, she genuinely revels in the sweetness of romance. Standing at the edge of the open deck, Zhou Shui is reminiscent of Rose with Jack from Titanic, creating a scene as picturesque as a cinematic moment. The atmosphere had been perfectly set. Beneath the sky ablaze with fireworks, Su Luo and Zhou Shui gazed deeply into each other's eyes. "Su Luo, kiss me." "What?" Su Luo was taken aback, bewildered by Zhou Shui's unexpected boldness, as this was supposed to be a variety show. "I said kiss me, you fool." Su Luo stood frozen, unsure of how to respond, fearing that his friend might be watching the live broadcast. Zhou Shui, unrestrained and unabashed, rose on her toes and pressed her lips against his. The earlier artificial respiration did not count as a proper kiss. This was the true first kiss between Su Luo and Zhou Shui. As a passionate young man, Su Luo slowly closed his eyes, cradling Zhou Shui's alluring jawline, and they kissed earnestly, intensely yet delicately. Meanwhile, he reminded himself, this is merely a dating variety show, akin to actors filming a romantic scene. Yes, he would explain it to his friend that way in the future. A dating show where fiction intertwines with reality. Zhou Shui had already succumbed to the moment, wrapping her arms around Su Luo's neck, kissing him fervently, her cheeks flushed with warmth. The television audience and online viewers were even more elated than the participants themselves, with some netizens even speculating names for the children of Su Luo and Zhou Shui. This was the premiere of Love 100, and with only one female guest appearing, it had already set a new viewership record for dating shows. Watching two internet celebrities express their affection on camera rekindled people's belief in love. At that moment, Zhou Shui remained unaware that Su Luo was the fiancé of her best friend. Had she known, her excitement would have surely intensified. After a long while, their lips parted. This kiss lasted a remarkable 5 minutes. Su Luo steadied the swaying Zhou Shui, lifting a hand to gently caress her hair, offering a charming smile as he spoke tenderly. "Thank you, Sister Zhou, for showing me that a girl can truly be kissed to the point of weakness." How infuriating! Zhou Shui's eyes glimmered with a touch of sorrow, her pearly teeth biting her lip, her bashful demeanor rendering her irresistible to any man. In summary, the on-screen pairing of Su Luo and Zhou Shui was immensely popular, placing significant pressure on the next female guest, Mosey. Chapter 47. Sister Zhou. "We're merely creating a show. Why are you taking it so seriously?" In the midnight hours, upon the Huangpu River, a luxurious cruise ship glided gently along. Su Luo and Zhou Shui sat at the edge of the top deck, enjoying the breeze while nestled close to one another. The director's team captured close-up shots, revealing Zhou Shui leaning unconsciously against Su Luo's broad shoulder, her dimples adorned with a smile. Although this was a dating variety show, viewers felt that Su Luo and Zhou Shui were a match made in heaven and that no other female contestants were necessary to enhance the program's effect. Su Luo suddenly turned to Zhou Shui with a gaze full of affection. "Sister Zhou, let's not go back tonight. Let us stay here until dawn." When Su Luo mentioned sitting, he meant sitting on the deck of the cruise ship, gazing at the moon until morning. However, Zhou Shui misinterpreted his words, her cheeks flushing as she stammered, "Stay until morning? That doesn't seem appropriate. I worry my body won't be able to handle it." Su Luo gently stroked the tips of her hair. "It's all right. You could just sit still. There's no need for you to move." Zhou Shui's face flushed deeper as she murmured softly, "If we truly last until dawn, tomorrow shall be my day of reckoning. I can hardly endure it." "What day of reckoning?" Su Luo inquired, his expression filled with confusion. "Oh, it's nothing. Let us just make it to dawn," Zhou Shui replied, biting her lip shyly. Unfortunately, the weather turned foul. A fierce wind swept through, and torrential rain lashed every corner of Donghua City. Su Luo and Zhou Shui were compelled to seek refuge in the cabin of a luxurious cruise ship. This opulent vessel, valued at several hundred million euros, boasted 6 decks, replete with bedrooms, living rooms, a gym, a theater, and game rooms, akin to a mobile villa upon the sea. "Sister Zhou, your jeans are soaked. You should change." Despite her wet jeans, Zhou Shui nonchalantly rolled up the cuffs, prompting Su Luo to gaze intently, unable to restrain his desire. How infuriating! This woman is clearly trying to entice me. Su Luo had not anticipated that beneath her jeans, Zhou Shui wore a pair of black stockings. The viewers in the live stream began to stir, their comments flooding the screen. "Wow, Sister Zhou is striking back, wearing black stockings under jeans. What a clever trick to seduce her boyfriend. It seems Sister Zhou is quite skilled. I fear Su Luo may not withstand this." Zhou Shui intentionally rolled up her jeans, revealing the form-fitting black stockings clinging to her skin, crafted by Balenciaga. Observing Su Luo's flushed face and his struggle to swallow, Zhou Shui felt a surge of delight. "You think you can outplay me? Just wait and see." Previously on the deck, Zhou Shui had been ensnared by Su Luo's charm, initiating a kiss that left her utterly captivated. Now, regaining her composure, she resolved to tease Su Luo, hoping to provoke him into kissing her and reclaiming the upper hand. Ouch! Zhou Shui suddenly stumbled, her clumsiness evident, as if it were a deliberate act. "Sister Zhou, be careful." Su Luo quickly caught her, enveloping her in his arms. Leaning against his chest, Zhou Shui lifted her delicate face, gazing at him with eyes as gentle as flowing water. In that moment, Su Luo, driven by instinct, felt an overwhelming urge to kiss Zhou Shui. "Su Luo, you are surely unable to resist. With such tactics, I am certain you will kiss me first." The viewers in the live room were equally anxious, urging him with their comments. "Su Luo, seize the moment, kiss her. Don't let this vixen Zhou Shui slip from your grasp." "Everyone, remain calm. This is Sister Zhou's scheme. If Su Luo kisses her, she will have him in her clutches. Su Luo, fully aware of Zhou Shui's ploy, was determined not to be easily manipulated by a woman. Thus, he displayed his signature smile and, with a voice rich in magnetism, said, "Sister Zhou, shall I help you remove your stockings?" What? Zhou Shui's face reddened instantly. She had anticipated outsmarting Su Luo, only to find herself outmaneuvered. The notion of having a man assist her in removing her stockings left her feeling profoundly bashful. Su Luo continued, "Do not misunderstand. It's merely that stockings can generate static electricity. If you go barefoot on the carpet, you'll avoid the shocks." As Su Luo earnestly imparted scientific knowledge to Zhou Shui, netizens erupted in laughter. Indeed, Su's prowess was evidently superior to that of Sister Zhou. With a pout, Zhou Shui retorted, "Oh, Teacher Su, are you a physics teacher or a geography teacher?" Su Luo replied, "I can be either a physics or geography teacher. However, if you require it, I could also serve as your physiology teacher." With this single remark, Zhou Shui found herself flustered. Her face flushed with embarrassment, a sensation she had never experienced before. Without hesitation, Su Luo raised his hand, preparing to assist Zhou Shui in removing her stockings. Just as the audience awaited with bated breath, the live stream abruptly ceased. Cut. Director Li Wenjing announced the end of the recording, thus concluding the first episode of Love 100. In the live chat, viewers expressed their discontent. Damn, why was there no continuation at such a crucial moment? Is the subsequent content a paid live stream? I can subscribe. Release the follow-up. I'll pay to watch. Back at the recording site, Su Luo swiftly halted his actions. Returning to a calm demeanor, "Sister Zhou, it has been a pleasure collaborating with you." Zhou Shui appeared bewildered. She had yet to break character. Having truly immersed herself in the joy of a romantic entanglement with Su Luo, unable to extricate herself. The tension of flirtation, the veiled intentions, the subtle affection. Had the director not called cut, Zhou Shui might have genuinely believed she was Su Luo's girlfriend. As the recording temporarily concluded, a look of disappointment crossed Zhou Shui's face, her gaze towards Su Luo imbued with both longing and affection. Damn it, it's merely a variety show. Yet I find myself utterly captivated by this lad. Zhou Shui mused, Su Luo is the cousin of my best friend, and if I were to really be with him, it would be rather amusing to be involved with my friend's cousin. Fortunately, Zhou Shui remained unaware that Su Luo was actually her friend's fiancé. Otherwise, her excitement would have been heightened. The script for Love 100 entailed Su Luo going on dates with each female guest for 3 days and 2 nights. Tomorrow morning, the production crew and all staff would head to the vast grasslands of Ordos for the filming of the second episode. Thus, all crew members were currently lodging at a hotel near the airport to facilitate an early departure to Ordos. Su Luo was assigned to a business suite, fully equipped with amenities. While drying his hair after a shower, a knock echoed from the door. "Who is it?" "It's me." The voice belonged to Zhou Shui, the most recognizable among the female hosts, earning her the nickname Mute Bride. Even without speaking, Sister Zhou possessed an undeniable charm. When she did speak, she became a force to be reckoned with. Su Luo, with his damp black hair and wrapped in a bathrobe, opened the door. "Sister Zhou, it's quite late. Why are you still awake? We need to record the second episode in Ordos tomorrow. If you don't sleep now, you won't be able to rise in the morning." Zhou Shui, with a flirtatious gaze, feigned fear. "I'm afraid to sleep alone in the hotel. May I stay with you?" Su Luo frowned. "Isn't that inappropriate, Sister Zhou? After all, it's improper for men and women to share such closeness." "You just kissed me," she countered. "That was for the dating show. A scripted kiss and a real kiss are entirely different matters." Evidently, Su Luo has stepped out of character, while Zhou Shui remains deeply immersed in the role. "I don't care. I dare not stay alone in a hotel. I'm afraid of ghosts." "Sister Zhou, with your disheveled hair, you resemble a female specter." Ignoring Su Luo's protests, Zhou Shui boldly barges into his room. "Su Luo paniques. If the naive girl discovers this, it could spell disaster for him. Sister Zhou, sharing a room might not be appropriate." Suddenly, Zhou Shui pushes Su Luo against the wall, earnestly asking, "Su Luo, let us be in a relationship. I want to be your girlfriend." "Aren't we already in a relationship?" I don't mean the scripted romance from a dating show. I'm speaking of a genuine relationship. Su Luo is taken aback. What was merely a dating show has unexpectedly turned into something real for Zhou Shuyi. Sister Zhou, we're just putting on a show. Why are you taking this so seriously? Chapter 48. Only children make choices. I want both the naive girl and Sister Zhou inside the hotel room. Su Luo finds himself pinned against the wall by Zhou Shuyi. While recording the show, they had indulged in quite a bit of red wine. In the dim light, Zhou Shuyi's slightly tipsy face is mere inches from Su Luo's. He can even feel her warm breath caressing his cheek, mingling with her alluring fragrance and a hint of wine. To be fair, though Zhou Shuyi is a comedic streamer, her figure and beauty would easily rank among the top 3 in any dance segment on Douyu, especially when she remains silent. It's easy for men to succumb to her charm. Su Luo had previously harbored a fondness for Zhou Shuyi, secretly downloading her face-swapping videos to enjoy alone during late nights, giving his youthful spirit to her. Now, with Zhou Shuyi standing before him, boldly confessing her feelings, how could Su Luo possibly resist? Sister Zhou, have you had too much to drink? We are merely recording a dating show. Come to your senses. We need a break character. Zhou Shuyi, undeterred, leans closer to Su Luo's ear. Sister doesn't wish to break character. I want to turn this pretense into reality. Aren't you the least bit stirred? To say he isn't stirred would be disingenuous. Su Luo is a man with healthy desires, and facing a beauty like Zhou Shuyi, he would undoubtedly feel a flutter. Yet, he quickly recalls that if he were to date Zhou Shuyi, the naive girl would certainly retaliate fiercely. Sister Zhou, you are a wonderful person. What? You little rascal. Are you giving me the good person card already? No. What I mean is, Su Luo's face flushes with embarrassment as Zhou Shuyi clearly has him cornered, making it difficult for him to refuse. Enough with the nonsense. From this day forward, I, Zhou Shuyi, shall be your girlfriend. Sister Zhou, Su Luo is stunned. He never imagined he would be forcefully kissed by a woman one day, riding on the wave of intoxication. Zhou Shuyi wraps her arms around his waist and passionately kisses him. Driven by primal desires, Su Luo finds himself unable to restrain his impulses, embracing Zhou Shuyi as their lips meet fervently. After a prolonged moment, they part. Zhou Shuyi, breathing heavily, leans against Su Luo's chest, her expression sweet and blissful. Su Luo, remember, you are my man from now on. Ahem. Well, Sister Zhou, I feel we may be rushing things. Do not call me Sister Zhou. Simply refer to me as Shuyi. At Zhou Shuyi's insistence, Su Luo had no choice but to acquiesce, promptly adopting a serious tone as he remarked, Shuyi. President Lin has stated that company regulations prohibit signed streamers on the Douyu platform from engaging in romantic relationships off-screen. If we were to truly pursue such a relationship, we would face termination from the company. What is there to fear? In the eyes of everyone, we are merely screen lovers, together solely for the sake of enhancing our broadcast, acting as if it were a performance. As long as we keep it to ourselves, who would suspect that I am genuinely in a relationship? It must be said that Zhou Shuyi was quite the clever one, having anticipated her strategy in advance. Su Luo felt a tumult of emotions within him, silently lamenting, alas, what began as a mere dating variety show has culminated in Zhou Jie actually becoming my girlfriend. Moreover, Zhou Jie is the close friend of my fiancé. How utterly thrilling it is to clandestinely date my fiancé's confidant. Indeed, the excitement was palpable, yet an underlying anxiety gripped him. Should his fiancé discover this, Su Luo would have no means of revival. He would be destined for rebirth. Lo, I still wish to kiss you. Zhou Shuyi, clearly intoxicated and exuberant, wrapped her arms around Su Luo's neck, yearning for a kiss, utterly captivated by his kissing prowess. Shuyi, wait a moment. I am suddenly beset by an ominous premonition. Knock, knock, knock. A persistent knocking sounded from outside the door. Peering through the peephole, Su Luo was struck by a chill. Oh no, it's Daimei. The one standing outside was indeed Daimei. Shuyi, that is my cousin. Do not let her discover that we are in a relationship. My sister disapproves of early romance. Early romance? Luo, you are already 19. Even if we were to have children, your sister would have no say in the matter. After a considerable effort to persuade Zhou Shuyi, Su Luo hastily tidied his attire, and opened the door. "Cousin, what brings you here?" Dai Mei's face was a mask of anger. She had witnessed the entire romantic escapade between Su Luo and Zhou Shui on the variety show. Particularly when she saw them kiss on camera, she was nearly beside herself with rage. "Good evening, Dai Mei. Zhuye, how is it that you are in Su Luo's room?" Dai Mei exclaimed in surprise. Sensing something amiss, Su Luo quickly interjected, "Cousin, do not misunderstand. There are insufficient vacant rooms at the hotel, so Zhou Jie and I are sharing one. This is a business suite, 3 bedrooms, and a living room. As long as Su Luo and Zhou Shui do not sleep in the same room, all should be well." Dai Mei stepped closer to Su Luo, lowering her voice. "You scoundrel, you are in deep trouble. I am innocent. Zhou Jie and I are merely enhancing the program's effect. It is all an act. You had better be acting. Should you dare to turn this into something real, I shall break your 3rd leg." Zhou Shui, curious, inquired, "What are you two whispering about? By the way, Dai Mei, what brings you here?" "Sister, I have been invited by the production team to play the role of a relationship observer on Love 100. What is a relationship observer? Essentially, I am here to oversee my cousin and determine which female streamer is most suitable for him." Upon hearing this, Zhou Shui quickly wrapped her arm around Dai Mei's, attempting to ingratiate herself. "Dai Mei, I have always treated you well, have I not? I even shared with you a herbal remedy for enhancing your figure. Su Luo and I would undoubtedly make the most compatible on-screen couple. You must support me." The naive girl forced a smile. Although it was merely a dating reality show, watching her fiancé engage in romance with her close friend still stirred feelings of jealousy within her. "Sister Zhou, this is just a variety program. Don't take it too seriously," she advised. Zhou Shui smiled silently, casting a sidelong glance at Su Luo, her smile laden with meaning. Su Luo felt a jolt of anxiety. The naive girl was still unaware that Sister Zhou intended to turn their pretense into reality. "Wait a moment. This situation seems quite reasonable. The naive girl is my fiancée, and Sister Zhou is my girlfriend. There is no conflict here." A spark of realization illuminated Su Luo's mind, akin to Columbus discovering a new world. "Only children make choices. I am an adult, and I desire both the naive girl and Sister Zhou." Su Luo's horizons expandidano. In the dead of night, as Su Luo lay in his bedroom, on the verge of slumber, the door creaked open. "Who is it?" "Luo, it's me." Zhou Shui tiptoed into Su Luo's room, clutching a pillow. Su Luo was taken aback. After all, the naive girl was sleeping in the adjacent room. Zhou Shui directly climbed into bed beside him. "Shui, what on earth are you doing? I feel scared sleeping alone. I find comfort in holding your arm." Zhou Shui nestled against Su Luo like a little rabbit. "Luo, you can do whatever you wish. I truly like you. Are you moved?" "I dare not move." Chapter 49 Director, Su Luo, if you continue to stray from the script, I shall replace the male lead. At 2 in the morning, torrential rain fell upon Donghua City. Within the hotel room, Su Luo and Zhou Shui lay on the same bed. Zhou Shui clung to Su Luo like a needy kitten, her slender arms wrapped around his neck in an affectionate manner. As a spirited young man, Su Luo naturally had his thoughts. In the darkness, Zhou Shui grinned mischievously. "Luo, although you verbally reject me, your body is quite honest. Shui, we cannot play with fire any longer. Otherwise, I might truly lose control. If you lose control, then do what you desire. After all, I am your girlfriend, and I am willing to do anything for you." Zhou Shui was resolute in her desire to be with Su Luo. She had long since harbored feelings for him, even planning where to hold their engagement banquet. Women are inherently emotional beings. When captivated by a man, they can become deeply ensnared. Su Luo's breathing grew erratic. He was struggling to contain himself. "Naive girl, this is truly not my fault. Your close friend is the one tempting me. I am merely a normal man." The naive girl, oblivious to the fact that her fiancé was sharing a bed with her close friend, remained in the next room. "By the way, Luo, hand me your phone." "For what purpose?" Zhou Shui persistently pleaded, acquiring Su Luo's phone, changing the password to her birthday, setting her photo as the wallpaper, and renaming his contact as Darling. "All done. Luo, this is my way of declaring my claim. Although in the public eye, We are merely screen lovers. Privately, I am determined to turn this pretense into reality and be your girlfriend." Su Luo wore a look of helplessness. Zhou Shui's determination was unyielding, leaving him with no grounds for rebuttal. Thus, Su Luo found himself with an additional romantic interest despite having a fiancée. Subsequently, Zhou Shui nestled into Su Luo's embrace. Engrossed in playing with his phone, Su Luo cautioned, "You may use my phone, but refrain from perusing the browser's history. Women, in their nature, tend to be drawn to what they are forbidden from doing." Zhou Shui opened the browser and examined the history, her cheeks flushing a deep crimson as she exclaimed, "Tell me the truth. When did you start secretly downloading my parody videos?" Su Luo candidly replied, "A few years ago, I suppose." "How many times?" "Well, a handful." Su Luo's honesty and sincerity endeared him further to Zhou Shui, who suddenly cradled his handsome face and earnestly advised, "Luo, as your girlfriend, I must remind you to watch less of such videos. If you do not take care of your health, how can we ever marry and have children?" Su Luo found himself torn between laughter and exasperation. Zhou Shui, indeed, was a humorous streamer, always dispensing golden phrases. "Shui, we are merely participating in a dating reality show. It's not as if we're on a direct path to marriage and children, is it? Once I, Zhou Shui, fall for a man, my heart remains steadfast. It's either we marry or we shall be buried together." A cold sweat broke out on Su Luo's brow. He found Zhou Shui's bold and fiery personality quite overwhelming. Zhou Shui snuggled back into his arms, continuing to fiddle with his phone. Feeling a bit drowsy, Su Luo had just closed his eyes when Zhou Shui's commotion roused him. "Goodness. Shui, could you refrain from startling me? I was just about to fall asleep." Zhou Shui held the phone before him, her tone incredulous. "Luo, I truly underestimated you. You even have Daime's parody videos on your phone?" Su Luo was taken aback, mortified. "Shui, let me explain. Daime is, although your thoughts may not be illegal, they are perilous." Alas, the more he tried to clarify, the deeper the misunderstanding grew. To outsiders, Su Luo was perceived as Daime's cousin, leading Zhou Shui to mistakenly believe he harbored questionable thoughts. She bit her lip, wrapped her arms around his neck, and tenderly kissed his lips, whispering, "Luo, be good. I am your girlfriend." Su Luo felt tears welling. In Zhou Shui's eyes, he seemed a man with troubling thoughts. Throughout the night, Su Luo hardly slept, but fortunately, he could rely on his internal energy techniques to invigorate himself, maintaining an alert demeanor without rest. After waking, Zhou Shui reluctantly departed from Su Luo's room. At 10 in the morning, Su Luo and the program crew boarded a plane heading to the next filming location, the Ordos grassland in northern China. This recording featured two female guests, Zhou Shui, his official dating partner, and Daime, serving as a romantic observer, tasked with safeguarding her cousin Su Luo. Both Zhou Shui and Daime were among the most popular streamers on the Douyu platform, generating great anticipation among viewers. Even before the formal recording began, the live chat room was already buzzing with excitement. "I heard that the goddess Daime will also participate in the program as a romantic observer. In truth, I believe that Dai Sister and Su Xiao are quite compatible. However, alas, Dai Sister is Su Xiao's cousin, rendering any romantic involvement impossible. Were I in Su Xiao's position, I would find my cousin quite appealing. Su Xiao is likely not as twisted as the gentleman above." The chemistry between Su Luo and Dai Sister is indeed commendable, a match of talent and grace, with Dai Sister exuding a gentler demeanor than Zhou Shui. Had Dai Sister not initially declared Su Luo as her cousin, Zhou Shui would be entirely irrelevant now. On the vast expanse of the grassland, the azure sky and white clouds evoke a sense of serenity. Prior to the official recording of the program, director Li Wenjing approached Su Luo, adopting a senior's tone. "Su Luo, listen carefully. This is the production team, and the director holds the utmost authority. You are merely an actor. You must adhere to my directives and follow the script." Last night, Su Luo deviated from the script multiple times, filming the dating variety show in his own whimsical manner, achieving results that far surpassed those dictated by the director's script. This irked Li Wenjing, prompting him to seize the opportunity to assert his authority over Su Luo. With a smile gracing his lips, Su Luo replied, "Director, I just reviewed the backstage data. Despite not following the script yesterday, the results were remarkably favorable. Moreover, the premiere viewership of Love 100 exceeded that of your previous productions." Su Luo, the director, retorted, flustered, as he is among the top 3 renowned directors in the entertainment industry and could not tolerate the humiliation from a mere internet celebrity. "How dare a small influencer challenge my authority? Just wait, young man. You shall come to understand the consequences of crossing me." Indifferent to Li Wenjing's words, Su Luo remained unperturbed, though the director was oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Chapter 50. Su Xiao. "Then I shall withdraw my investment." "Director, there were many people outside just now. I shall kneel before you now." At noon, the live recording of the second episode of Love 100 commenced. Amidst the chirping of insects and the fragrant grass of the prairie, standing upon the verdant ground allows one to forget all troubles. In such a breathtaking environment, the production team need not apply filters to the live broadcast. Su Luo and Zhou Shuyi strolled hand in hand across the grass, each candid shot resembling a living masterpiece. As the camera panned, Dai Sister made her entrance. Today, she donned a floral long dress that revealed her fair calves, her long hair cascading freely over her shoulders. And when she smiled, her eyes resembled crescent moons. Greetings to all viewers. I am Dai Sister from Douyu Live, serving as the romantic observer for this dating variety show. Upon witnessing the sweet smile of Dai Sister on screen, the viewers in the live chat became agitated, flooding the comments with messages. Though there is no wine in Dai Sister's dimples, just seeing her smile leaves me as intoxicated as a dog. I still feel it as a pity if Dai Sister were not Su Luo's cousin. Her presence as a female guest might surpass that of Zhou Jia. Indeed, I share the same sentiment. It is not that I belittle Zhou Jia. Rather, she falls short due to her rather prominent mouth. In the eyes of the audience, Su Luo and Dai may appear more appealing, while if Zhou Shuyi were mute, she could compete with Dai Mei. As the recording commenced, director Li Wenjing sat in his chair, his indifferent gaze fixed on Su Luo, harboring unspoken contempt. Just a minor internet celebrity, having mingled in the entertainment industry for a few days and penned a song for a diva. Has she become so arrogant? Soon, the reality will dawn upon you that, in this industry, influencers like you possess no rights and must submit to our whims. Li Wenjing, indeed, had the audacity to act with arrogance, bolstered by his position as the director of Love 100 and the executive producer of this variety show, making him a figure of considerable influence. Many second- and third-tier actresses would willingly climb into his bed for a chance to appear on his programs. Such is the treacherous nature of the entertainment world, where even top-tier stars must tread carefully around Li Wenjing. However, Su Luo has repeatedly thwarted him. During last night's recording, Zhou Shuyi and Su Luo took turns improvising, deviating from the script, which resulted in an exhilarating live broadcast that incited Li Wenjing's jealousy. According to the script, Su Luo was supposed to ride horses with Zhou Shuyi next, an affair deemed romantic amidst the vast grasslands. Yet, the weather on the prairie is notoriously fickle. Dark clouds suddenly enveloped the sky, heralding an impending storm. Director, a torrential downpour is imminent, and unforeseen accidents could easily occur. We should pause the recording, suggested a staff member. Li Wenjing flashed a lecherous grin. The thunderstorm was precisely to his advantage. No, we shall not pause the recording. Rainy days are the epitome of romance. The effect of our guests riding in the rain will yield the finest footage. Just as he finished speaking, a deafening clap of thunder echoed across the prairie. The impending storm posed significant danger, as the open terrain offered no shelter and the thin air heightened the risk of lightning strikes on those outdoors. Zhou Shuyi furrowed her brow. Director, this is excessive. As stipulated in our contract, if there are uncontrollable factors such as torrential rain, typhoons, or earthquakes, we must halt the recording to ensure the safety of the cast and crew. Li Wenjing scoffed derisively. Miss Zhou, I am a highly esteemed figure in the entertainment industry. How dare a mere internet celebrity with millions of fans lecture me? When Li Wenjing invoked his status to intimidate Zhou Shuyi, she hesitated, anger rising yet silenced by fear. In the entertainment realm, Li Wenjing indeed hold a position of power, commanding respect even from Lin Ruowei, the president of Douyu. Ultimately, an internet celebrity remains an internet celebrity. Despite Zhou Shuyi and Dai Mei being at the pinnacle of female streamers, they dared not confront him. Just then, a torrential rain began to fall, prompting Su Luo to swiftly shed her outer garment, sheltering both Zhou Shuyi and Dai Mei beneath her protective embrace. As the audience witnessed Su Luo's warm gesture, they erupted in cheers for her in the live stream. Su Xiao truly embodies the archetype of a domineering so straight from the pages of a novel. Handsome, wealthy, and remarkably warm towards women. I long to inhabit the persona of Sister Zhou. I wish to seize the essence of the naive girl. Don't be silly. The naive girl is Su Luo's cousin. I am aware, which makes it all the more thrilling. My admiration for Su Xiao grows daily. I yearn for a night at a hotel with him. I can cover the expenses. This generation of female netizens is increasingly audacious, often inundating the comment section with suggestive remarks, resulting in a torrent of risque messages. As the saying goes, while beautiful appearances abound, engaging accounts often breach guidelines. Numerous female viewers confess their affection for Su Luo in the live stream, yet their brazen comments lead to account suspensions. After all, no woman can resist the allure of a man who is a top scholar, a martial arts master, a wealthy heir, and a renowned music producer, all rolled into one. As the rain persisted, the atmosphere remained far from amicable. A fierce typhoon swept across the grasslands, prompting many local herders to seek refuge in their yurts. Only Su Luo and his companions remained in a standoff with the production crew. The staff provided raincoats and umbrellas, and constructed a makeshift shelter for Li Wenjing. Under the canopy, Li Wenjing wore a smug expression. Su Luo, if you are a true professional, adhere to the script as outlined. Next, you must ride alongside Zhou Shuyi to capture that romantic essence. Before Su Luo could express his annoyance, the audience and netizens had already erupted, attacking Li Wenjing in the comment section. Is this director an idiot? It suddenly poured on the grasslands. It's dangerous. They should halt the recording. Indeed, my hometown is on the grasslands, and such heavy rain surely signifies a level 6 typhoon. This dreadful weather forcing artists to record is a blatant attempt to bully Su Xiao, Sister Zhou, and the naive girl, merely because they are internet celebrities. It is evident that the viewers are not naive. They understand the unspoken rules of the entertainment industry and can see that Li Wenjing is deliberately making things difficult for Su Luo and his associates. At this moment, Su Luo remained composed, smiling as he addressed the director. Director, the rain is too heavy. It genuinely is unsuitable for filming. Artists must possess the awareness befitting their status. What's the harm in filming a rain scene? Why hesitate? You are acting more like a prima donna than a top-tier star. The live stream continued, and a dispute arose between Su Luo and the production team. Many netizens speculated, could this also be part of the script? Is the director feuding with guests for the sake of views? This is a common tactic in variety shows. Let us just enjoy the spectacle then. Just as some composed viewers began to think this altercation was merely for show, Li Wenjing suddenly erupted in fury, hurling a water cup. Su Luo, listen closely. You are merely an internet celebrity, and you must comply with all directives from the production team. If you refuse to follow the script, then get lost. I will replace you with another leading man. In that moment, the livestream audience realized that this was not a mere ploy for entertainment, but rather a display of power by a well-known director, attempting to suppress a rookie internet celebrity. Despite the discontent expressed by netizens, Li Wenjing remained unfazed. He approached Su Luo with an air of arrogance, declaring, Su Luo, you have been terminated. I shall invite the prominent male star Tycoon to take your place, so kindly vacate this production. With a dismissive flourish, Li Wenjing tore Su Luo's contract to shreds before the eyes of all present. Zhou Shuyi and Dai Mei's faces turned ashen with anger. Yet, as mere internet celebrities, they were powerless against a figure of Li Wenjing's stature. Su Luo, I refuse to continue filming. Let us depart together, Dai Mei proclaimed, her devotion to Su Luo evident. Even if it meant incurring exorbitant penalties, she would remain by his side. Zhou Shuyi had long regarded Su Luo as her own, and as his rightful girlfriend. She too chose to withdraw. I can pay the breach of contract fee, but I refuse to compromise my integrity by collaborating with such a contemptible director. I'm done. The two ladies, undeterred by the industry's elite targeting them and the astronomical penalties, resolutely stood beside Su Luo. Li Wenjing scoffed, then leave. This program does not require the presence of low-quality internet celebrities. With my connections, I can easily recruit top-tier stars. Before departing, Su Luo uttered one final statement. If I am to leave, I shall not only withdraw, but also pull my investment. No sooner had he spoken than the production team was beset by threats over the phone. I am Chu Yanran, general manager of Leia Beauty Group, and our company is an investor in your program, Love 100. Due to your offense against Mr. Su, I regret to inform you that we are withdrawing our funding. Following this, the production team received another call from the nation's largest private ranch, Sunshine Ranch Group. I am Qin Miaoka, secretary to the chairman of Sunshine Ranch Group. Since your team has offended Mr. Su, we too will immediately withdraw our investment. Leia Beauty and Sunshine Ranch were the principal investors in Love 100, and both leading enterprises were ultimately under Su Luo's control. The live stream erupted with comments. Wow. Su Xiao's maneuver is incredible, a stunning counterattack. I initially thought Su Xiao would succumb to capital, but it appears he embodies capital itself. The director imagined he could replace the male lead, yet Su Xiao simply withdrew his investment. I greatly enjoy the bewildered expression on the director's face. Li Wenjing was thoroughly unsettled. He was merely a director, possessing a modicum of influence within the industry. Yet Su Luo was an investor, a capitalist. It is the capitalists who reign supreme in the entertainment realm. After a prolonged silence, Li Wenjing approached Su Luo. Su Luo, may we have a word in private? Su Luo followed Li Wenjing out of the live broadcast frame and into a yurt, where unexpectedly, Li Wenjing knelt before him. With a rueful smile, Li Wenjing confessed, "There are many people outside just now, and I spoke rather loudly. I now kneel before you." Chapter 51. The Capitalist Romance, Su Xiao, the Modern Genghis Khan. In the entertainment industry, a multitude of titans convene. Whether they be top-tier stars or renowned directors, they wield significant influence. Yet, when these magnates confront the financial barons, they often find themselves groveling like dogs. At this very moment, within the confines of Yurt, the renowned Chinese director Li Wenjing found himself kneeling before Su Luo. A forced smile gracing his features as he dared not overstep his bounds. "Young Master Su, I sincerely apologize. It was my folly not to recognize your stature. I never imagined you were the financial backer of Love 100. Had I known your true identity, I would never have dared to offend you. I beseech you, please overlook my transgressions and grant me this one reprieve." In the entertainment industry, crossing paths with capital often leads to dire consequences. Should Su Luo withdraw his investment, Li Wenjing's reputation would undoubtedly plummet, leaving him devoid of any future collaborations with investors. Su Luo gazed down at the kneeling Li Wenjing, a benign smile emerging on his handsome visage. "Director Li, I have heard that you are involved in another variety show funded by the Wana Group." "Indeed," Li confirmed, his complexion paling as he stammered. "Young Master Su, what do you imply?" "It bears no weight," Su Luo replied nonchalantly. "I shall simply call Wang Sikong, the heir of the Wanta Group, and request that he withdraw his investment from your other show." No, please. Young Master Su, I implore you not to drive me to despair." Tears streamed down Li Wenjing's cheeks as he realized that with Su Luo's connections and influence, a mere handful of phone calls could lead to his complete ostracism from the industry. What did it matter that he was a venerable director? Before the might of capital, he was but a stray dog, reduced to begging for mercy. Su Luo patted Li Wenjing's shoulder, chuckling. "Did you not previously assert that if I deviated from the script, you would replace the male lead?" "I dare not. I shall never dare again." Li Wenjing fervently shook his head, imploring, "I was foolish before, young Master Su. I beg you, do not withdraw your investment. From now on, all recordings of this dating show may deviate from the script, or rather, your improvisation shall be our sole narrative." Su Luo nodded in satisfaction. "Ah, a teachable spirit. I shall grant you another chance." Li Wenjing exhala depoi. vowing to himself never to provoke Su Luo again. As they exited the yurt, Su Luo addressed the audience in the live stream and on television, assuring them that the dispute had been resolved and that the show would continue filming. Li Wenjing transformed completely, adopting an air of utmost respect in Su Luo's presence, akin to a courtier attending to a sovereign. Viewers flooded the chat with comments. It seems even a great director must bow to capital. Li Wenjing now resembles a eunuch. Serving Emperor Su Luo. I used to detest capitalists, but if it's brother Su Luo, I find no disdain. Guys, I just looked it up. Young Master Su is the chairman of the Leah Beauty Group. Goodness, Leah Beauty is a leading brand in the domestic cosmetics market. Young Master Su, does your company need any cleaning staff? I have a friend looking to apply. The Leah Beauty Group is merely one of Su Luo's enterprises. When viewers learned that the vast grasslands behind the cameras belonged to Su Luo, their jaws dropped in astonishment. He was also the chairman of the Sunshine Livestock Group. The largest private ranch in China, Sunshine Ranch, serves as Su Luo's personal paradise. Facing the camera, Su Luo introduces his private estate to the audience. Dear friends, what you see before you is my private ranch, the largest in the nation, spanning 23,677 square kilometers. For those who struggle with numbers, let me put it into perspective. This ranch is equivalent to 2 Beijing cities in size. After sharing the fundamental details about Sunshine Ranch, Su Luo gestures for the camera crew to follow him, employing a continuous shot technique. In the heart of the ranch, viewers are treated to a breathtaking scene of herds of cattle and sheep, a magnificent sight in abundance. Currently, the market value of a cow or a sheep exceeds 3,000 RMB, and Su Luo oversees a staggering population of over 1 million livestock. It is no exaggeration to declare that Su Luo reigns as the king of the livestock industry within the borders of China. Should anyone dare to challenge Su Luo, they must first introspect whether they can withstand the formidable charge of 1 million hooves. Before long, the rain on the grassland subsides. Sunlight streams through the vast sky, illuminating the earth as the wind gently brushes the grass, revealing grazing cattle and sheep. A vibrant rainbow arcs across the high hills, providing a naturally beautiful filter for this romantic variety show. Su Luo takes Zhou Shuyi's hand and ascends the hillside, enjoying the picturesque scenery of the rain-kissed grassland. There is no need for a script. Simply standing hand in hand, Su Luo and Zhou Shuyi exude the sweetness and shyness of love, elevating the live broadcast to unprecedented heights. Zhou Shuyi, with her arm linked through Su Luo's, beams with crescent-shaped eyes filled with profound affection. Observers online notice a significant change. Zhou Shuyi appears genuinely smitten, her gaze unmistakably reflecting a heart ensnared. Dai Mei, serving as a love observer, stands nearby, her heart brimming with jealousy. Yet she must conceal her feelings. Damn you, Su Luo, you better maintain professional ethics. This is merely a variety show. Do not fall for Sister Zhou. The irony is that Zhou Shuyi has indeed developed true feelings for Su Luo, and after a day and night together, her mind is now filled with dreams of marrying and having children with him. Suddenly, Su Luo covers Zhou Shuyi's eyes from behind. What are you doing, Luo? Shuyi, I'm about to present you with a gift. I hope you will adore it. A gift? What kind of gift? Shu, don't open your eyes yet. Moments latte. Zhou Shuyi hears the thunderous sound of galloping hooves approaching. Su Luo gently releases his hands, and, as Zhou Shuyi opens her beautiful eyes, the two stand closely together atop the hill, where an endless expanse of the plain below bursts forth with countless magnificent horses. These steeds gallop across the grassland, creating an imposing spectacle akin to an army of 1 million, sweeping majestically through the landscape. With a sharp whistle, Su Luo calls out in his deep voice, "Form ranks." In an instant, all the horses heed his command, aligning themselves across the boundless grassland to spell out the characters. Zhou Shuyi, I love you. At this moment, the atmosphere in the live broadcast reaches a crescendo, with all viewers erupting in excitement, bombarding the screen with comments. Su Xiao's declaration of love is utterly epic. 100,000 gallant steeds, a magnificent spectacle. How utterly romantic. If I were a girl, I would be utterly captivated by Su Luo's charm. Su Luo, the king of the grasslands, embodies the spirit of Genghis Khan in our contemporary era. This is the romance of capitalists. Although Zhou Shui has experienced much in life, she has never witnessed such grandeur. With a single whistle from Su Luo, a scene of galloping horses unfolds, all to elicit a smile from the fair maiden. Deus observes everything, her heart simmering with indignation. Dame Su Luo. Even for the sake of entertainment, one should not flirt so brazenly. Just look at Zhou Jie's expression. She is utterly entranced. Zhou Shui covers her mouth, her eyes glistening with emotion, clearly touched by Su Luo's display. With a grand wave of his hand, 100,000 steeds surge forward, encircling Su Luo and Zhou Shui. To her astonishment, each horse carries a bouquet of roses in its mouth. At Su Luo's command, the horses advance, laying the roses at Zhou Shui's feet. In a live broadcast, Zhou Shui finds herself amidst a sea of flowers. A scene forever etched into viewers' minds, a pinnacle of romance. Su Luo picks a rose, using it as a hairpin to adorn Zhou Shui's hair, flashing a warm, sunny smile. Shui, do you like it? Of course. Zhou Shui cannot help but leap into Su Luo's embrace. Su Luo's charm is irresistible, a master of romance. At that moment, the camera zooms in on their faces. Su Luo leans closer to Zhou Shui's ear, whispering gently, "I can smell your fragrance." How annoying, I didn't even wear perfume. Zhou Shui's ears flush with heat, her cheeks ablaze. Su Luo continues his flirtation, his voice rich with magnetism. In biology, if I can still perceive your scent without perfume, it signifies my genes have chosen you. In quantum mechanics, if someone misses you enough, they can reach you in your dreams. Tonight, I shall arrive in your dreams. Zhou Shui, completely disarmed, realizes that actions speak louder than words. She rises on her toes and kisses Su Luo. The comments section erupts with singletons lamenting. Su Luo, the National College Entrance Examination champion, truly exemplifies the eloquence of a scholar. I never agreed with Mr. Su's withdrawal from the literary scene. Zhou Jie has completely succumbed, as long as Su Luo dares. Zhou Jie's maternity leave starts tomorrow. I shall name Su Luo the most passionate man of Jiangnan. While the live broadcast reaches an unprecedented peak in popularity, Deus's frustration also reaches its zenith. Out of the corner of his eye, Su Luo catches a glimpse of Deus, her gaze reminiscent of a famous quote. Sometimes, the desire to harm someone cannot be concealed. Aristotle, Chapter 52, The Newly Emerged Oil Tycoon. Observing her fiancé and best friend sharing sweet moments on the grasslands, Deus feels as though she is under a vast expanse of green meadows. Damn Su Luo, just wait. When I get home, I will surely break your third leg. Regardless of whether it was for the sake of entertainment, Su Luo and Zhou Shui are locked in a kiss, elevating the live stream's viewership to unprecedented heights. When is Zhou Shui at her most beautiful? The answer undoubtedly lies in the moment she shares a kiss with Su Luo. In that enchanting instant, words cannot escape their lips, rendering Zhou Shui the most exquisite mute bride in the eyes of netizens. As Su Luo savors the kiss, a sudden notification resonates in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host! You have achieved a new milestone. The number of comments in the live broadcast has exceeded 1 million. This remarkable feat orchestrated by Su Luo has resulted in an overwhelming response, with the comment section flooded with blessings. Congratulations to Su Xiao and Sister Zhou on their union. Though they are a screen couple, if Su Xiao and Sister Zhou do not have a child, we, the audience, shall not consent. If Sister Zhou suddenly stops broadcasting next month, do not be surprised. She must be on maternity leave. As soon as Su Xiao and Sister Zhou obtain their marriage certificate, I shall contribute 2 months' salary as a gift, wishing the newlyweds everlasting happiness. What does it mean for a live broadcast to amass over 1 million comments? Even the most prominent stars struggle to reach such heights. Another notification echoes in Su Luo's mind. Achievement reward granted. 10 shares of Saudi Aramco and 5,000 points. The reward has been dispensed. Please check your account. As Su Luo contemplates, he opens his system account. with a newly credited 5,000 points. His balance now stands at 8,001 points, bringing him closer to redeeming his next talent. In addition to the 5,000 points, Su Luo has also acquired 10 shares of Saudi Aramco. He is momentarily taken aback, although he lacks expertise in finance. He is well aware of the stature of Saudi Aramco. In the 21st century, what holds the most value? Oil is undoubtedly among the top contenders. Saudi Aramco, the largest oil company in Saudi Arabia, ranks among the Fortune 500, boasting a market value of 23 trillion. Possessing 10 shares of Saudi Aramco, the implications are staggering. Wow, this reward is extraordinarily generous. Su Luo feels a surge of elation. When compared to all previous system rewards, the value of the 10 shares of Saudi Aramco eclipses them all. After the initial excitement, Su Luo coolly assesses the situation. This must be too good to be true. He recalls the previous system reward of shares in Leia Beauty Group, which, while lucrative, was fraught with internal strife and the constant threat of being overtaken by competitors. Given the system's nature, the reward of 10 shares in Saudi Aramco surely comes with its own complexities. Regardless, he is now one of the major shareholders of Saudi Aramco. Once this information becomes public, he will ascend to the status of the most formidable oil magnate in China. However, Su Luo is determined to conceal his identity as a major shareholder for as long as possible, considering it his trump card against potential adversaries and shrewd characters. In summary, his guiding principle is to develop quietly without exposing himself prematurely. In a moment of fervent passion, Zhou Shui found herself locked in an embrace with Su Luo. Her eyes closed, oblivious to the fact that the man before her was a major shareholder in the world's largest oil company. Even Saudi princes would offer him cigarettes. After a prolonged kiss lasting 10 minutes, the audience remained captivated. Zhou Shui, feeling weak in the knees, leaned against Su Luo, her cheeks flushed and breaths quickening. "Luo, you kissed me for so long that I nearly suffocated," she exclaimed. "Shui, perhaps it would be best if you remained silent." "You are most enchanting when you do not speak," he replied with a teasing grin. "Such a nuisance." Gosui torted, playfully punching Luo's chest, eliciting laughter from viewers watching at home. Director Li Wenjing, in a moment of exasperation, tore up his meticulously crafted script, lamenting, "Su Luo's improvisation surpasses anything I could have written." At that moment, Su Luo noticed the displeased gaze of Dai Mei nearby, her expression suggesting a desire for vengeance. To maintain harmony, he extended an invitation to both Zhou Shui and Dai Mei to join him at the racetrack. A magnificent and powerful steed was brought forth, astonishing those watching the live broadcast, leading to a surge in comments. "Wow, this is the world's finest Arabian horse, the Qianlong. I've seen it on television. A pure-blood horse once sold for $64 million at an international racetrack. That's over 400 million yuan. Su Luo truly is something else. Using over 400 million yuan as a mere mount, how can he tolerate the discomfort?" The Qianlong, the epitome of thoroughbred equine excellence, is one of the most prized horse breeds globally. Su Luo's steed is renowned in international circles, celebrated as both the king of speed and beauty, earning a dual crown. Within the confines of his private ranch, the sight of such magnificent horses was commonplace. With a gentlemanly gesture, Su Luo invited, "Shui, cousin, allow me to teach you how to ride." Dai Mei's anger diminished significantly as she sensed a glimmer of hope in Su Luo's demeanor. Subsequently, Su Luo assisted both Dai Mei and Zhou Shui onto the lofty back of the horse. The Qianlong was gentle and unresisting. "I'm afraid of heights," Dai Mei exclaimed from atop the horse. "Fear not, I am here," Su Luo reassured her, leaping onto the horse's back himself. The Qianlong, with its tall and elegant stature, was capable of accommodating 3 riders comfortably. Zhou Shui took the lead, enjoying the best view, while Dai Mei sat in the middle, and Su Luo positioned himself at the rear, his arms encircling both women as he held the reins. The audience couldn't help but comment. Embracing one girl is one thing, but he's holding 2. Strangely enough, there's no awkwardness in Su Luo holding 2 girls while riding. Giddy up, Su Luo prompted, giving the horse a gentle nudge, and they galloped across the meadow. The camera followed closely, capturing the romantic scene against a backdrop of a fiery sunset, creating a beautiful tableau of love for the audience. In that moment, no one cared whether Dai Mei was Su Luo's cousin, for the chemistry between Su Luo and Dai Mei was undeniable. Due to the fact that Dai Mei was seated in the middle, her back could feel the warmth of Su Luo's chest, akin to being embraced by him. Moreover, the vigorous galloping of the horse caused a significant jolt, leaving Dai Mei with a sense of discomfort. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Su Luo rode swiftly across the grassland with the two sisters. Luo, I'm feeling a bit dizzy from the ride. I would like to rest for a moment. You can continue with Dai Mei, Zhou Shui stated, as she dismounted and retreated to the yurt to recuperate. Thus, Su Luo rode alone with Dai Mei, galloping across the prairie. As night enveloped the land, a myriad of stars adorned the sky. Dai Mei gazed at the breathtaking, celestial display, leaning into Su Luo's embrace, relishing the tranquility of the moment. After a while, Dai Mei suddenly inquired, Su Luo, have we escaped the camera's gaze? Su Luo nodded in affirmation. With only 2 legs? How could the cameraman keep pace with a spirited steed? Once they were free from the live broadcast, Dai Mei's expression darkened instantly as she tugged at Su Luo's ear. So you, Su Luo, are using this dating show as a ploy to woo girls, including my best friend. That's unfair. It's all for the sake of the show. I'm merely acting. Su Luo protestive. However, Dai Mei was far from naive and saw through his facade. Su Luo, you are both an investor in the leading man in Love 100. Isn't that tantamount to investing your own money to pursue female contestants? It appeared that Su Luo was quite audacious. Feeling somewhat embarrassed, Su Luo scratched his nose and replied earnestly, Ahem, I am a capitalist. My investment in this dating show is purely for profit, with no ulterior motives. It's a win-win, isn't it? If I earn money, so do you as my fiancé. It doesn't tea that make it feel much better? Dai Mei pondered for a moment and found some truth in Su Luo's words. Chapter 53. President Su, 500 million is barely a moderate sum. The starry sky over the grassland was serene and peaceful. Su Luo and Dai Mei lay together on the grass, gazing up at the countless stars. There were no cameras, no distractions, just an intimate world shared exclusively between them. Women's thought processes often lead to peculiar inquiries, and Dai Mei suddenly leaned closer to Su Luo and asked, Let me pose a question. If both I and Sister Zhou fell into the water, whom would you save first? This was a conundrum of monumental proportions. Without hesitation, Su Luo replied, I would save you first. Dai Mei smiled coyly, clearly pleased with his response. Well, that shows your strong will to survive. Yet, Su Luo quickly added, because Zhou Shui is the champion of the Donghua City swimming competition. Dai Mei's smile gradually faded, and she sighed, Alas, I was too naive. After a moment of silence, Dai Mei asked again, If you had to choose one of us to marry, would it be me or Sister Zhou? Su Luo retorted. Are we speaking of the normal Sister Zhou, or the one rendered mute by poison? Is there a difference? Dai Mei inquired. Indeed, for I would find it difficult to refuse a mute Sister Zhou, he replied. Dai Mei's expression shifted to one of indignation as she pouted. You clearly have feelings for Sister Zhou. What a cad. I shan't speak to you any longer. Oh, dear Dai Mei, do not be upset. I was merely jesting. The naive girl possesses her own little temper. Regardless of whether Su Luo was joking, she felt a pang of jealousy. Subsequently, she rose from the ground, dusted off her bottom, and prepared to leave with a haughty demeanor. At that moment, she stepped into a puddle, slipped, and fell backward. Watch out! Su Luo, quick as lightning, dashed forward and fell to the ground, cushioning her fall. She let out a delicate cry, her eyes tightly shut, landing safely in Su Luo's embrace. In a twist of fate, her lips fortuitously met Su Luo's. Both of them widened their eyes. The last time they had kissed was during their childhood, when Su Luo had deceitfully claimed her first kiss with a 50-cent ice cream. The sensation was uniquely special. The girl's lips were distinctly different from those of Zhou Jia. This marked the difference between a fiancé and a girlfriend. When Su Luo kissed Zhou Shui, it lacked this extraordinary feeling. After all, Su Luo and the naive girl had grown up together. Although they often bickered, their feelings had quietly deepened over time, just waiting to break through that thin layer of glass. Su Luo and Zhou Jia had fallen for each other at first sight, while Su Luo and the naive girl had developed affection over the years. This accidental kiss became an opportunity, compelling both to confront their feelings for one another. Instinctively, Su Luo wrapped his arms around her slender waist and tenderly kissed her lips. Su Luo, let me go. The naive girl initially intended to resist, but soon succumbed, contentedly nestling in his embrace, savoring the warm kiss. Pure love fermented in the sweet air. They both closed their eyes, lost in the moment. Memories flooded her mind. The first time she had her period, when Su Luo had skipped class to climb over the wall and bring her sanitary products. The times he had braved the rain on his clattering bicycle to pick her up from school, and when he had confronted a bully at school, brandishing a machete and questioning whether the bully would keep her watermelon fresh. Every moment replayed vividly. Love was never instantaneous. It encompassed their entire youth. Gradually, she began to reciprocate the kiss, wrapping her arms around Su Luo's neck. Even if he were not the top student or a wealthy heir, she would still adore him. She could even support him for a lifetime. This set her apart from other female streamers. She loved Su Luo for who he was, not for the halo that surrounded him. In contrast to his kisses with Zhou Shuyi, which were tempered by decorum and felt too hasty, his kiss with the naive girl was uncontrollable, growing increasingly intense. Suddenly, a single utterance from her jolted Su Luo back to reality. No, I got my period this morning. Huh? Su Luo paused. His first reaction was not disappointment or frustration, but rather a swift removal of his jacket, wrapping it around her shoulders. You mustn't catch a cold during your period. When we go back, I'll make you some sweet ginger tea. After draping her in his coat, he pulled her into his warm embrace once more. The girl leaned against Su Luo's chest, the darkness concealing the blush on her cheeks. Su Luo, I ask you, if I hadn't had my period, would you have? Su Luo, being an honest soul, nodded slightly. The girl's face flushed even deeper as she playfully scolded, "Scoundrel!" They sat on the grass, gazing at the stars, each lost in their own thoughts, yet sharing an unspoken understanding. Regardless of how other female hosts interacted with Su Luo in the dating show, the girl remained his one and only fiancée. After a moment, she suddenly lifted her gaze, her sparkling eyes fixed on Su Luo's face. Do you prefer kissing me or Sister Zhou? This question, though seemingly a choice, was in truth a singular inquiry. Su Luo gently caressed the girl's cheek, replying softly, "Of course it's you." Hearing this, the girl beamed, her earlier annoyance dissipating. "Silly girl, it's getting late. We should head back. Tomorrow is the final day of filming, so we must get some rest." "All right, but you have to carry me." On the boundless grassland, Su Luo carried the girl on his back, walking under the stars. Her face nestled against his back as she whispered, "Su Luo, remember this. You can flirt with anyone in the dating show, and I'll consider it for the sake of the program. But you must always remember, your only fiancé is me." A smile crept across Su Luo's lips. "Yes, I remember." The next day, Su Luo, the girl, and Zhou Shuyi continued filming for Love 100. The trio spent their time on the grassland herding sheep, picnicking, and watching wrestling performances, cherishing a romantic and joyous experience. As the weekend concluded, the first episode of Love 100 wrapped up successfully, achieving over 1 billion views online. This was merely the premiere of Love 100. As an investor, Su Luo not only attracted romance, but also reaped significant profits. The program concluded with the song Girl as the ending theme. For you, I dare not slacken. Even when weary, I put on a F.A. Ade. This passionate melody became Su Luo's exclusive anthem, while netizens began referring to him as the master, eagerly seeking his advice on courting. Facing the camera, Su Luo smiled and waved. Dear audience, this episode concludes here. See you in next. The first episode featured Zhou Shuyi as the guest, while the second would showcase Mosey, leaving viewers eager for the unfolding story of Su Luo and Mosey's romantic entanglements, with the comments section buzzing for more updates. As the weekend came to a close, Su Luo boarded a private jet back to the capital. Upon his arrival, he was immediately surrounded by a throng of reporters. Su Luo, now a darling of the media, frequently graced the trending lists on major websites, overshadowing even the A-list celebrities who paid for exposure. Mr. Su Luo, may we have a moment for an interview? According to the latest financial report, your investment in the dating show Love 100 has set a new record for domestic variety show ratings, with earnings reaching $500 million. What are your thoughts on this? With a sunny smile directed at the media, Su Luo responded, $500 million is just that. It can't be considered trivial, though perhaps I may sound overly boastful. Let's just say it's fairly significant. Under the inquisitive gaze of the media, Su Luo once again delivered a memorable statement that captivated the audience. His remark that $500 million is merely a modest sum exemplifies the understated humility of this exceptional entrepreneur. However, what the world does not yet realize is that Su Luo is no ordinary businessman. He is a significant shareholder of the largest oil company in the world. Stripping away his modesty and humility, $500 million would hardly be considered a trifle for him. The reporters persisted with their inquiries. Mr. Su, what are your plans moving forward? He replied, I intend to return to Tsinghua University to continue my studies. After all, I am just an ordinary top scorer from the college entrance examination. With a casual wave of his hand, he departed, leaving no trace behind. This man possesses multiple identities, with that of a top scorer being the least remarkable among them. As Su Luo exited, the journalists gazed at his retreating figure with admiration, reflecting on how he epitomized the art of subtle sophistication. Upon arriving at the university, he received simultaneous messages from his fiancée, Yi and Zhou Shui. The fiancée, Yi, texted, Don't forget, I am your betrothed. Don't flirt with the campus beauty, or I will break your third leg. Zhou Shui added, Love 100's next female guest is Mosey. I am your girlfriend, and you cannot develop genuine feelings for her. Su Luo said, chuckling to himself, one fiancée, Yi, and one girlfriend, it feels as though I have two surveillance monitors watching over me. Returning to his dormitory, Su Luo found it empty, prompting him to call Wang Defa. Where are you guys? He inquired. Boss, tonight we are organizing the welcome party at Tsinghua University, and we are all busy setting up the venue. Wang Defa replied, Sudendi Gurining Mishiusli. By the way, I heard that the second and third year senior girls will also be performing, including the campus beauty, Li Yin. We are in for a treat. The mention of the campus beauty made Su Luo uneasy. He feared that any interaction with her would lead to his fiancée, Yi, and Zhou Shui rushing over to monitor him. As dusk fell and night enveloped the campus of Tsinghua University, the atmosphere buzzed with excitement. A grand stage adorned with dazzling lights had been set up on the expansive playground. For every university, the two most significant events for new students are military training and the welcome party. Tonight, Tsinghua University hosted a grand welcome party, attracting not only students, but also dignitaries from the Education Bureau and renowned professors who were invited to witness the spectacle. The welcome party serves as a platform for second, third, and fourth-year students to showcase their talents while providing first-year students an opportunity to shine. In a corner of the audience, Su Luo sat with three of his roommates. Wang Defa, dressed as a typical homebody, clutched a glow stick and a fan sign proclaiming his love for Senior Li Yin. Wei Lai adjusted his glasses and remarked, Fatty, are you here to chase stars? Wang Defa, with a starry-eyed expression, replied, You don't understand. Li Yin is the goddess of our music department. Li Yin, a young prodigy, has already graced the stage of the Sydney Opera House with her extraordinary violin skills. I spent an entire year's savings to attend one of her live performances. Zhou Daki, still bound by plaster and bandages, sat in a wheelchair and curiously inquired, Buddy, this Li Yin clearly hails from a wealthy family. Do you think he can compete? Wang Defa clenched his fists, declaring, Let's give it a shot. A bicycle can become a motorcycle. Su Luo chuckled and advised, Just don't be a sycophant. Worry not. My friend, aside from Li Yin, I have other muses. I only worship one goddess, known as the sycophant. If I were to worship 10 goddesses simultaneously, I would be a warrior. Su Luo and the others were taken aback, then raised their thumbs in approval. Wu Jing remarked that Wang Defa was truly in the know. He was undoubtedly the rightful star of Wolf Warrior 3. As Wei Lai surveyed the scene, he noticed numerous freshmen from dance and music majors warming up around stage, which prompted a reflective thought. Though termed a welcome party, it was, in essence, a social gathering. Those who delivered captivating performances would gain preferential dating rights throughout their university years. Conversely, poor performances could lead to the forfeiture of such privileges, even resulting in social ostracism. Wang Defa queried, "Eyeglasses, what do you plan to perform?" Wei Lai, bemused, replied, "Come on, I'm studying computer science. Am I supposed to showcase my skills in fixing computers or forcefully accessing forbidden websites?" A classmate nearby leaned in, whispering, "Hey, buddy, can you really access forbidden websites? Let me one." Zhou Daki turned to Su Luo. "Boss, what do you intend to perform?" Su Luo shook his head with a smile. "Forget it. Let the others take the stage at this trivial welcome party. I'm above such trifles." After all, Su Luo had collaborated with the pop diva by Wanga and deemed it beneath him to participate in a mere welcome event, lest it diminish his stature. At 7 in the evening, under a luminous moon and scattered stars, the welcome party at Qingbei University commenced. The stage illuminated, and amidst an atmosphere of youthful exuberance, a tall and enchanting beauty donned in a starry evening gown stepped into the spotlight. Her poise was exquisite, her smile infectious, and her voice melodious. "Good evening, students of Qingbei University. I am your host for tonight's welcome party, Luo Xian." Su Luo was taken aback, exclaiming, "No way, it's Camel's sister?" Luo Xian, the host of the Professional League of Legends tournaments and a contracted streamer on Douyu, was indeed a colleague of Su Luo. However, unlike her fellow female streamers, she rarely broadcasted. Most of her public appearances were as a host for various gaming leagues and events. It was unexpected for the university to invite Camel's sister to host the welcome party. Camel's sister was a nickname for Luo Xian, attributed to her penchant for awkward humor. After delivering her opening remarks, she abruptly struck a pose reminiscent of Ultraman firing a laser and cheerfully exclaimed, "Let us enjoy the upcoming performances together." Her antics were delightfully cringeworthy, eliciting a wave of astonishment from the audience. Truly, she was the embodiment of endearing awkwardness. The two most awkward species in the world are Sister Zhou, who speaks openly, and Sister Ta, who thrives on awkwardness. These two women, despite their ability to earn a living through their beauty, have chosen instead to make their mark through humor. Even in the absence of Zhou Shuyi, legends of her prowess continue to circulate, attesting to her esteemed status in the realm. Luo Xian exits the stage, passing it to the students set to perform. The first to take the stage are the second-year seniors, presenting a medley of popular songs to elevate the atmosphere. As Su Luo finds himself in a moment of ennui, contemplating a barbecue outside the campus, a sudden ringtone interrupts his thoughts. "Hello, Sister Ta." "Su Luo, I'm here to host a welcome party at your school. Are you on site? Did you see me just now?" "Yes, I saw you. You remain, as you always were, delightfully awkward." Luo Xian, with a playful pout, responds, "How rude. We are colleagues after all. Must you always tease me? Where are you? I'd like to have a chat." "Never mind. I'll come find you backstage." Upon arriving backstage, Su Luo easily spots Luo Xian, the most beautiful presence among the crowd. "Sister Ta, I never expected our school would invite you to host the welcome party." "Su Luo, I checked the program. Why is there no performance from you?" "Solo check it lately. I prefer to keep a low profile and have no intention of performing." Luo Xian expresses her disappointment. "Oh, I came to host the welcome party, hoping to see you perform. Perhaps something like breaking stones with your chest or chopping granite with your hands." "Enough. I have a smattering of martial arts knowledge, but I am no Hulu Wa." After some light banter, Luo Xian returns to the stage to announce the next act. Entering are second-year students Li Zhe and Li Yin, siblings who will perform Brahms' Symphony. The applause erupts, echoing throughout the venue. Li Zhe, one of the 4 young masters of the capital, is a prominent figure at Qingbei University. His sister, Li Yin, a national first-class violinist, complements him perfectly. Together, they embodied both beauty and talent, hailing from a distinguished lineage. Furthermore, Li Yin is recognized as one of the campus beauties at Qingbei University, boasting a substantial fan base. Su Luo gazes at the stage where a striking beauty in a white gown gracefully raises her violin, her long hair dancing in the breeze. Her delicate and pure visage reminiscent of a white lotus. It is a surprise to discover that Li Jia has such a stunning sister. At this moment, Su Luo realizes that Li Yin, the goddess of dreams for Wang Defa, is indeed Li Jia's sister. Although Li Yin possesses a captivating beauty, embodying the quintessential image of first love, Su Luo remains disinterested, harboring a grudge against Li Jia, making Li Yin the sibling of his adversary. Luo Xin returns to the backstage area to join Su Luo. Su Luo, I must say, your Qingbei University is truly brimming with talent. Both Li Jia and Li Yin are not only strikingly good-looking, but also exceptionally gifted, with a family background that cannot be overlooked. Su Luo merely smiles in response. Saying nothing, the stage lights illuminate Li Jia and Li Yin, with Li Jia positioned before a piano. Having studied piano techniques since childhood, his skills are commendable as his fingers dance effortlessly across the keys, exuding charm and grace. Li Yin stands beside him, resembling a celestial being descended to earth, drawing the bow across her violin as they play in unison. The Brahms Symphony, regarded as one of the 10 most challenging symphonies in the world, was performed by Li Jia not merely to showcase his prowess before his junior peers, but to illuminate his artistic talent. The audience was enraptured by the melodies. Yet Li Yin suddenly furrowed her brow, alarm flickering in her gaze as she cast a swift glance at Li Jia, promptly adjusting to continue the performance. Eventually, the music faded into silence. Upon the conclusion of the performance, the audience erupted in applause. Goddess Li Yin, I adore you. Senior Li Jia, I wish to bear your children. The talent of this illustrious sibling duo evoked envy among the onlookers. Li Jia donned a facade of virtue, relishing the prospect of charming several freshmen that evening. Luo Xin took the stage, a smile gracing her lips. We are grateful to classmates Li Jia and Li Yin for their splendid performance. Just then, a man unexpectedly ascended the stage, disrupting the welcoming ceremony. It was the illustrious Su Luo. Would Su Luo also perform? I wish to see Master Su wielding his sword in flight. Let us not get carried away. I want to witness Master Su cleave the heavens. Su Luo's sudden appearance ignited excitement among the audience. Initially startled by Su Luo's presence, Li Jia quickly concealed the animosity and malice hidden within his gaze, exhibiting a depth of character. Luo Xin, a professional host, adeptly navigated the situation. What will you be performing today, Su Luo? Su Luo shook his head. I am not here to perform. I merely wish to address Li Jia. Turning to Li Jia, Su Luo remarked with a smile. Senior Li Jia, during your rendition of the Brahms Symphony, you made an error. Li Yan's eyes widened. She too had noticed her brother's mistake, assuming the audience would remain oblivious, but Su Luo was evidently knowledgeable. Oh, Su Luo, as Brahms' symphony is one of the 10 most challenging symphonies, you claim I erred? It seems you are well-versed. Senior Li Jia, you faltered in the second movement. Measure 34. Li Yin was astounded. This individual had indeed pinpointed her brother's mistake. Subsequently, Su Luo took his place at the piano and began to play the authentic Brahms symphony. Both connoisseurs and laymen alike could discern that Su Luo's skill far surpassed that of Li Jia. Upon finishing, he was met with applause and cheers that were tenfold more fervent than before. Among the audience were music professors who acknowledged Su Luo's assertion. Student Su Luo is indeed professional. Li Jia's performance contained errors. It was unfathomable that Su Luo, a student of mathematics, possessed such profound knowledge of music theory and piano technique. He was a genius, no, a prodigy. Li Jia glared at Su Luo, whispering, Are you deliberately provoking me? You will regret undermining me publicly. Su Luo paid no heed to Li Jia, addressing the entire assembly instead. Today's welcoming ceremony has disappointed me. Among the numerous performances, the music showcases were dominated by Western instruments such as the piano, violin, and saxophone. In our grand nation of Huaxia, which boasts a history spanning 5 millennia, our ancestors have endowed us with over 100 traditional instruments like the guqin, guzheng, pipa, and bianzhou. Yet, not a single person has performed on our indigenous instruments this evening. Su Luo's words provoke profound contemplation. Next, I shall employ traditional Chinese instruments to perform our national music. Our instruments are no less impressive than their Western counterparts. Every utterance from Su Luo is invigorating, expanding horizons and elevating spirits. The siblings Li Zhe and Li Yin stood transfixed on stage. Su Luo gestured for them to leave. Step aside, I am about to showcase my prowess. Chapter 55. Su Luo. In 30 seconds, I shall captivate your very essence. The stage was cleared, leaving Su Luo alone. Although the welcoming event at Qingbei University was modest in scale, it was on the verge of unveiling the most breathtaking celebration of Chinese national music. Over 30,000 faculty and students gathered on the playground, quietly awaiting Su Luo's solo performance. Just moments ago, the revered Su Luo declared he would perform with traditional Chinese instruments. Yet where were they? Su Luo called out, "Bring forth the qin." A luxurious private jet descended upon the campus. The hatch opened, and two elegantly dressed women in kipeos gracefully carried a guqin to the stage. This was the instrument Su Luo intended to play. Was Su Luo going to perform on the guzheng? The students, lacking insight, mistakenly thought it was a guzheng. Li Yan, clutching her violin in the corner, observed Su Luo intently, muttering to herself, "This is not a guzheng. It is a guqin, with a rich history." The guqin differs from the guzheng. Its sound is deep and resonant, ideal for grand classical pieces and favored by emperors throughout history. Seated before the guqin, Su Luo assumed a relaxed posture, his smile exuding scholarly elegance, akin to a refined gentleman from ancient times. "Next, I shall seize your essence in 30 seconds. With a bold declaration, he challenged all. Silence enveloped the audience as Su Luo lifted his hands and gently caressed the strings. A melodious, ethereal tune began to unfold, akin to a celestial chorus, enchanting all who listened. Though I am not an aficionado, the beauty of this music is undeniable. Indeed, our classical music is uniquely captivating, incomparable to Western melodies. Just from the prelude, I am utterly enamored. As the entire faculty and student body became immersed in the exquisite sound, they instinctively closed their eyes. At that moment, 30 seconds had elapsed. Su Luo smiled serenely, his gaze sharpening, and with nimble fingers, he began to shift the melody. The graceful notes abruptly transformed, surging forth like a tumultuous river, exuding the might of a roaring tiger. The instruments of the Chinese nation are undoubtedly capable of producing a fierce, awakening power that resonates within the very souls of every Chinese individual. In that instant, the audience's eyes widened, goosebumps racing across their skin. Wow, wow, wow. Echoes of astonishment filled the air, cascading like a wave. In this moment, whether one understood ethnic music or instruments, hearing Su Luo's performance stirred a fervor that compelled the heart to exclaim, "Alas, I lack cultural refinement, yet a single wow suffices to traverse the world." Su Luo fulfilled his promise, having captured the essence of the entire audience in just 30 seconds. Incredible! The performance of the divine Su Luo transported me to another realm, making me feel as though I could almost inhale the vast and profound essence of 5 millennia of Chinese civilization. Though I am tone-deaf and lack musical talent, this music sent shivers down my spine, as if the strings were harvesting my very spirit. For reasons I cannot explain, tears welled in my eyes. I have no regrets for being part of this great culture, and in my next life, I shall still be a child of China. Music is the conduit of emotion, and Su Luo is a master of sentiment, using his strings to stir the eardrums of every listener. Seated on stage, illuminated by the spotlight, his handsome and resolute face shone brightly. His long fingers danced like ethereal sprites upon the strings, conjuring majestic classical music that unfurled the grand tapestry of Chinese history. This piece seemed to unveil a panorama of landscapes stretching for miles. Oh, the modulation infused with soul. It ignited a fiery passion within me. This is the spirit of China. Is this performance not as exhilarating as Boruto? After spending a decade in a fish market, my heart had grown as cold as the knife I wielded. Yet at this moment, I found myself on the verge of tears. As Su Luo played, he lifted his gaze, his expression vacant, entering a state of transcendent oblivion. The unparalleled melodies resonated through the air above Tsinghua University, stirring the hearts of all present. The music was both ethereal and robust, elegant yet commanding. It is no wonder that kings would forsake their morning audiences after hearing such sounds. Below, several professors from a music department were moved to tears. This was Water Dragon Chant, composed by Mr. Guandajo, and I was astounded that Su Luo could evoke such powerful essence in his performance. Truly, the younger generation is formidable. This is the essence of national music. In an era overrun by Western instruments, Su Luo steadfastly preserves the last bastion of traditional instruments, earning both admiration and humility from us all. Under Su Luo's artistry, the welcoming party at Tsinghua transformed into a grand celebration of national music. Simultaneously, the Douyu live streaming platform broadcasted Su Luo's performance, amassing over 1 million viewers in the chatroom, where comments flooded the screen. 5 minutes later, the last note faded into silence, leaving the audience ensnared in the remnants of his enchanting melodies, unable to extricate themselves. In those fleeting moments, it felt as if the listeners traveled through millennia, brushing shoulders with historical figures and witnessing the splendor of China's golden eras. This is the power of traditional Chinese instruments, unmatched by the piano or violin. Su Luo gently calmed the trembling strings, emerging from his ecstatic trance, rising to bow in gratitude. In an instant, thunderous applause erupted, and cheers filled the air. Su Luo is magnificent. My ears are nearly overwhelmed. This is the most exhilarating performance I have ever encountered. The instruments of China are eternally divine. Moments ago, my mother video called me, inquiring if I was watching the National Music Gala. I replied that I was witnessing the magnificent performance of Su Luo. His rendition on the guqin ignited the entire venue. In the live stream, viewership surged and recorded videos began to circulate wildly online, attracting the attention of numerous national music experts. Holding the guqin, Su Luo smiled gently. I hope everyone will pay more attention to our traditional instruments, such as the guqin, guzheng, bianzhong, and pipa. These treasures left by our ancestors must be passed down through generations. Thank you. With that, Su Luo exited the stage, leaving only his silhouette behind. Such is the style of Su Luo. Leave them in awe and depart. At this moment, Su Luo remained unaware that Huaxia had set its sights on him. In the conference hall of the Huaxia headquarters, Director Lu Hailin clutched the remote control, showcasing a video excerpt of Su Luo performing Shui Long Yin on the guqin at Qingbei University. The surrounding staff were astounded, engaging in fervent discussions about the young man. With a smile, Lu Hailin proposed, I have an idea. Next weekend marks our Huaxia Mid-Autumn Festival Gala, and there are still slots available for ethnic music performances. A staff member interjected, Director, do you mean we should invite Su Luo? He will be perfect for our stage. Little did Su Luo anticipate that his mere desire to impress at the welcome party would lead to his inclusion in the invitation list for the Huaxia Mid-Autumn Festival Gala. This man was destined to be the first internet celebrity to grace the event. Although Su Luo wished to maintain a low profile, his talent simply would not allow it. After stepping off the stage, he planned to escape over the wall to indulge in some barbecue. Playing the guqin required mental focus and energy, consuming both his internal strength and spirit, and he was quite famished. Just as he was about to climb over the wall, a sweet female voice called out from behind. Su Luo, Junior. Turning around, he saw Li Yin, the campus belle of Qingbei University and the sister of Li Zhe. Senior Li Yin, do you need something from me? Junior Su Luo, I wish to learn the guqin. Li Yin stammered as she approached him. Su Luo found himself in a bit of a predicament. Associating with a campus beauty could lead to complications with his friends, particularly with the naive girl and Zhou Shui. After a moment of contemplation, he curiously asked, Senior Li Yin, if I recall correctly, you are a national first-class violinist. What has prompted your sudden interest in the guqin? Typically, those who have practiced Western instruments from a young age find it challenging to switch to traditional Chinese instruments, as the techniques involved are vastly different. Li Yin had already established herself as an exceptional violinist, and a sudden shift to learning the guqin might not yield favorable results. Junior Su Luo, I was deeply moved by your performance on stage just now. You are right. It is our responsibility as the youth to carry forward the legacy of traditional Chinese instruments. Your playing has captivated me, and I have developed a fondness for Chinese instruments, which is why I wish to learn the guqin. Moreover, I seek to step outside my comfort zone and embrace new challenges. Li Yan's sincerity shone through her exquisite, beautiful face bore none of the aloofness or arrogance typical of a wealthy heiress, instead resembling that of a charming neighborly sister. Su Luo nodded slightly, but then furrowed his brow and inquired, "Are you aware that I have some personal grievances with your brother, Li Jia? I know this, but I still wish to learn the guqin from you. Music is pure, is it not?" Su Luo smiled. "Indeed, music is pure. However, I cannot teach you the guqin. You should seek guidance from a professional master instead. Farewell." In an effort to avoid unnecessary complications, Su Luo preferred to limit his interactions with the campus beauty, as he already had enough women surrounding him. Just as he turned to leave, Li Yan suddenly caught up and stood before him. "Li Yan, senior sister, this is Su Luo. I can see that your proficiency in playing the guqin is remarkable, perhaps surpassing even that of professional instructors. Hence I wish to take you as my master." "Take me as your master?" Su Luo was bewildered. The enemy's sister, wishing to take him as her master. What an absurd scenario. Still in a daze, Li Yan suddenly bowed with sincerity in her voice and humility in her demeanor. "Master, please accept me as your disciple." Senior sister Li Yan, please refrain from such gestures. It may lead to misunderstandings. "Master, I implore you to take me as your disciple." Li Yan, with her stubborn nature, was determined to have Su Luo as her master, and would not relent until her goal was achieved. Su Luo intended to decline, but could not withstand Li Yan's persistence. Ultimately yielding, "Very well, I shall accept you as my disciple, but please spare me the formalities. You might shorten my life." Li Yan, 2 years his senior, had just bowed and paid respects before Su Luo, leaving him feeling rather uncomfortable. After some back and forth, Su Luo and Li Yan established their master-disciple relationship. Li Yan, usually absorbed in music and somewhat naive, appeared as a sweet and innocent campus beauty in front of Su Luo. "Master, will you be free to teach me the guqin? It's too late today. We shall continue another time." "Master, where are you headed?" "I'm feeling a bit hungry and plan to go off campus for some barbecue." Li Yan expressed her concern, but it's currently the school as curfew. According to the rules, students are not allowed to leave the campus. Isn't it easy to scale the wall? By the way, apprentice, would you like to join me? I cannot climb walls. No worries, I will help you soar. Su Luo lifted Li Yan and leaped over the 3-meter-high wall. This scene was witnessed by several passing students. Did I just imagine that? The campus beauty was whisked away by Su Luo. This was Li Yan's first breach of school regulations, and by taking Su Luo as her master, she had opened the door to a new world that could not be closed. On the playground, Li Jia was in a foul mood, having been humiliated by Su Luo on stage earlier, losing all face. "Su Luo, this is your second offense against me. I will make you understand the consequences of crossing me." Just then, a younger associate rushed over, panting. "Li Xiao, things are dire. Your sister what? Who are you cursing? What has happened? I just saw that Su Luo has taken your sister away." Li Jia was momentarily stunned before erupting in fury. "Su Luo, how dare you lay hands on my sister?" To clarify, it was not Su Luo who pursued Li Yan, but rather Li Yan willingly approached him to become his disciple. Outside, at the barbecue stall, Su Luo was enjoying skewers with the campus beauty from Qingbei University. "Master, let me pour you some wine." "Thank you, apprentice. You should eat as well." "Boss, bring my apprentice a skewer of lamb kidneys for a boost." Cough, 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 master, I must ask. Is there a possibility that I am a girl? My apologies, but lamb kidneys are indeed not suitable for young ladies. After accepting Li Yan as his disciple, Su Luo often overlooked the fact that his apprentice was a beautiful campus beauty. After a few rounds of drinks, Su Luo explained some theoretical knowledge of guqin to Li Yan. She listened attentively, diligently recording Su Luo's insights on her phone. "My dear disciple, your attitude towards learning is commendable. I appreciate having you as my pupil, and I shall impart all my knowledge to you." "Thank you for your kind words, master." Su Luo and Li Yin share an extraordinary rapport, as if bound by a celestial connection. Before they knew it, dawn had broken. The two had spent the entire night at a barbecue stall, indulging in skewers together. There is no secret that remains hidden in this world, and soon, the tale of Su Luo and Li Yin spread throughout the campus. The headline, "The Campus Belle Spends the Night Out with a Top Scholar," swiftly ascended the trending list of the Qingbei University Forum. Su Luo is truly remarkable, having captured the heart of the campus beauty right at the beginning of the semester. Li Yin is the goddess of my secret affection. Su Xiao, you have committed an unforgivable sin. Though the campus beauty may be alluring, she ultimately succumbs to the charm of her master. Li Zhe, having heard the rumors about his sister and Su Luo, was infuriated and promptly dialed Li Yan's number. "Hello, brother, what is it?" Li Yan's voice was languid and hoarse as she lay in her dormitory, having spent the night feasting on barbecue and drinking. "Tell me, did you spend the night with Su Luo? Did you give him something?" "I did." "Li Yan, you truly are the most foolish woman in our family. You are driving me to madness." Li Yin, perplexed, could not fathom why her brother was berating her. After ending the call, she pouted, muttering softly, "I merely paid my tuition to my master. Why would my brother be angry about that? Isn't it expected to pay tuition?" The sibling banter was amusing, as they clearly spoke of different matters. Su Luo had initially not intended to accept tuition, but Li Yin was insistent. So he symbolically charged her for the barbecue expenses from the previous night. Though the relationship between master and disciple was purely platonic in Li Zhe's eyes, Su Luo had already crossed a line with his sister, deepening their familial grievances. Due to their late-night revelry, Su Luo slept throughout the day in the dormitory, waking up only at 8 in the evening. His roommates were absent, likely attending evening classes. Upon awakening, he received a caring message from Li Yin. "Master, you drank too much last night. You must have a headache upon waking. I bought some hangover medicine and left it with the dormitory matron. Remember to take it." Su Luo smiled contentedly. Having a disciple felt splendid. He quickly dressed and made his way downstairs to collect the hangover remedy from the matron. Suddenly, a delivery person rushed towards him. "Mr. Su Luo, you have a package." "A package for me?" Su Luo, puzzled as he had not made any recent online purchases, accepted the parcel. Upon opening it, he discovered an exquisitely crafted invitation, with the words embossed in gold on the cover. Invitation to the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala as a guest performer. Chapter 57. Establishing a new sect, the Su Martial Arts Academy. Su Luo gazed at the invitation in astonishment. This was entirely unexpected. "Goodness, I merely played a casual piece, Water Dragon's Chant, at the Welcome Gala, and now I have captured the attention of Huaxia Television." Each city boasts its own television station, yet the most popular is undoubtedly Huaxia Television, representing not only the capital but the entire nation, serving as the elder brother to all other broadcasting networks. Every year, the grandest spring festival gala is hosted by Huaxia Television. For any star or artist, performing on the stage of Huaxia Television is considered the highest honor. Su Luo has endeavored to maintain a low profile, yet he has still been approached by Huaxia Television. At this moment, Su Luo receives a call from the station. "Hello, who is this?" "Greetings, Su Luo. I am Lu Hailin, the director of Huaxia Television. You must have received our invitation to perform at the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala." The fact that the director personally called Su Luo underscores the importance placed upon him. "Director Lu, I have indeed received the invitation. First and foremost, I am grateful for your recognition and appreciation, but I am merely an ordinary top scholar and do not believe I am suited for such a grand stage." "Ha! Su Luo, you are being overly modest. Your video performance of Water Dragon Chant has gone viral across the internet. Our professional experts in traditional Chinese music have spoken highly of you." Each word from Lu Hailin exudes admiration for Su Luo, praising the extraordinary talent of this young individual. After some pleasantries, Lu Hailin states earnestly, in accordance with national requirements, all television programs must vigorously promote traditional cultural heritage. Therefore, we require your invaluable assistance, Su Luo, to oversee the traditional music segment. The Mid-Autumn Festival Gala would be incomplete without your presence. Given Lu Hailin's earnestness, Su Luo has no choice but to agree. Su Luo, if you're available this weekend, please come to the headquarters of Huaxia Television for a rehearsal. All right, no problem. After hanging up the phone, Su Luo feels as if he is in a dream, muttering to himself, "Next week is the Mid-Autumn Festival, and I will be performing on the gala stage? It feels so surreal." For over a decade, every Mid-Autumn Festival, Su Luo could only sit in front of the television with his family, watching the gala. This year, his family will witness his performance live on the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala. Participating in the gala is indeed a positive opportunity, given that Huaxia Television boasts the highest viewership nationwide, which could significantly boost his visibility. Su Luo realizes that attending the gala is beneficial in every way. Currently, most of Su Luo's fans are young. However, performing traditional music on the gala will likely attract a substantial audience of older individuals, thus expanding his fan base and solidifying his status as a national son-in-law. Yet, Su Luo overlooks a crucial fact: prominence invites scrutiny. As the first internet celebrity in the streaming community to grace the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala, he is bound to incur the jealousy and suppression of other internet personalities. The following day, during the last class before the lunch break, Su Luo, wearing glasses and holding a thermos, stands at the podium, elucidating calculus to his classmates. The professor listens attentively from the audience, occasionally being called upon by Su Luo to respond to questions. When the class bell rings, all the students rise in unison, exclaiming, "Thank you, Professor Su." Not all. Not all. Let us head to the cafeteria for lunch. I will continue our discussion this afternoon. At Qingbei University, Su Luo is officially a student, yet he enjoys the privileges of a professor, due to the fact that the teaching prowess of all professors pales in comparison to that of Su Luo. Each time he takes the stage to lecture, numerous professors gather in the back to listen, invariably gaining new insights from his classes. During the lunch break, Su Luo stepped out of the lecture hall and made his way toward the cafeteria, reflecting on the monotony of university life. He lamented, "Alas, how dreary the university experience is. This afternoon, I must endure yet another session with these foolish children. It is utterly tedious." Tsinghua and Peking University stand as the pinnacle of academic institutions in the nation. The students fortunate enough to gain admission are, without exception, the top scholars from their respective provinces. Yet, in Su Luo's eyes, they are merely foolish children. Upon reaching the cafeteria, he found it teeming with people, with temporary stalls erected everywhere. Each stall bore different labels, such as skateboarding club, anime club, martial arts club, and dance club, all highlighting the three significant events of the new student orientation: military training, welcome gala, and club recruitment. It was evident that the campus was currently bustling with club recruitment activities, where enthusiastic senior students endeavored to entice bewildered freshmen to join their organizations. Upon closer inspection, Su Luo spotted his roommate, Wang Defa, a portly fellow. "Boss," Wang Defa exclaimed, scampering over to Su Luo, proudly brandishing an anime-themed shirt. "I've joined the anime club. This is our club uniform, adorned with my beloved Remchan." Su Luo eyed Wang Defa with amusement and replied, "You certainly embody the spirit of the anime club, given that you are a 6th-level member." Wang Defa then inquired, "By the way, boss, which club do you plan to join?" Before Su Luo could respond, he was surrounded by a throng of seniors. "Su Luo, join our dance club. Our club is filled with beauties. If you join our music club, you'll be the new president. We implore you, Su Luo, to join our Go Club." Su Luo had become a figure of renown at Tsinghua University, with every club eager to recruit him. Indifferent to these clubs, Su Luo was about to leave when a sturdy, affable-looking male student obstructed his path. "Hello, Su Luo. I'm Wang Dali, the president of the Martial Arts Club." After introducing himself, Wang Dali extended an invitation. "We've witnessed your martial arts prowess during military training and hope you'll join our martial art club to help us grow stronger." Wang Dali's sincerity was evident, supported by the enthusiastic members of the martial arts club who stood behind him, all eager to welcome Su Luo as their idol. Before Su Luo could respond, Wang Defa interjected, "Boss, with your abilities, you could easily establish your own school. There is no need to join the martial arts club. This remark struck a chord with Su Luo, who had long harbored the desire to create his own martial arts school. In the realm of Chinese martial arts, there are countless sects, particularly in the capital, where martial arts studios abound. The thought of founding his own Su School of Martial Arts had crossed his mind. After a moment of contemplation, Su Luo smiled and asked, "Wang, while I do not intend to join your martial arts club, would you all be willing to join my own school if I were to establish one?" Wang Dali's eyes lit up. "Certainly, we would be more than willing." The members of the martial arts club nodded in agreement, each one brimming with excitement. Su Luo dialed a number. "Hello, Mr. Su. What can I do for you?" Answered Chu Yanran, the general manager of the Laya Beauty Group. "I wish to establish a Su family martial arts school, and you will be responsible for this matter." "Understood, Mr. Su." 2 days later, a momentous event unfolded in the realm of Chinese martial arts. In the capital, on a street renowned for martial arts, the Su Family Martial Arts School officially opened its doors at the intersection of 2 bustling streets. During the ribbon-cutting ceremony, Su Luo even conducted a live stream, continuously expressing gratitude to the enthusiastic online viewers. "Thank you all for your support," he exclaimed. "A special thanks to the top supporter for the rocket, and to the second supporter for the carnival. Please, second supporter, show some love for the top supporter." In a live stream, both the top and second supporters were left speechless, as the top supporter was the Navi girl, and the second was Zhou Shui. The lavish gifts showered upon Su Luo by his fiancée and girlfriend clearly illustrated his esteemed position within the family. Chapter 58. The Navi girl and Su Luo's kiss leads to a DUI. Check the opening of the Su Family Martial Arts School ignited fervent discussions online. The viewership for the live stream skyrocketed, with many viewers replacing their fan banners with those of Su's martial arts faction, flooding the comments. Master Su has finally remembered he is a legendary martial arts master. After waiting so long, the Su Family Martial Arts School has finally opened. I must come to Beijing to apprentice. Master Su, my great-uncle, and I wish to enroll. Could we possibly receive a discount on the tuition? Establishing a martial arts school necessitates gaining apprentices. Only when the number of disciples reaches a certain threshold can the school's reputation be firmly established. Su Luo need not worry about this, as his popularity surpasses that of any martial arts master. Although the school had only just opened, a plethora of eager martial artists flocked to seek his guidance. While Su Luo's intention was merely to create his own martial arts sect, he inadvertently encroached upon the interests of his competitors. On the martial arts street of the capital, numerous schools, each led by venerable figures in the martial arts community, existed. The emergence of the Su Family Martial Arts School adversely affected the businesses of these esteemed predecessors. As dusk fell, Su Luo streamed live for the entire day from his school, maintaining the highest viewer count on the entire Douyu platform, inciting envy and resentment from other internet celebrities. Yet they found themselves powerless against Su Luo. Wang Dali, donned in a custom martial arts uniform emblazoned with the character Su, approached Su Luo with a beaming smile. "Director Su, I have great news. On our opening day, we have already surpassed 1,000 apprentices." This was a testament to Su Luo's immense charisma. Su Luo furrowed his brow. It seemed the current facility would not suffice, and additional branches would need to be established. In his heart, Su Luo set a modest goal to expand the Su Family Martial Arts School to every city across the nation. At 7 in the evening, the Su Family Martial Arts School paused operations. Su Luo surveyed the list of over 10,000 apprentices, filled with satisfaction. These were not merely apprentices. They were akin to a legion of younger brothers. In future brawls, he would never fear lacking support. After closing the school, Su Luo prepared to return to his dormitory at Qingbei University. As he stepped out of the school's entrance, a Ferrari pulled up beside him. The car window rolled down, revealing a pure and charming face. "Oh, Master Su, the martial arts school just opened today, and business seems promising. Please take me as your disciple," Daime exclaimed. "Daime?" Su Luo expressed surprise. "Aren't you in Donghua City? What brings you to Beijing so suddenly? Let's discuss inside the car." Su Luo took the passenger seat. Inhaling deeply, the fragrant scent of Daime enveloped him, more delightful than any smoke. "I have an offline event tomorrow at the Universal Studios in Beijing, so my visit is primarily for work," Seeing you is merely a bonus. As Su Luo opened the Douyu live stream, he was greeted by the promotional poster for Daime's event the following day. What time does your event start? He inquired. At 2 in the afternoon, she replied. Then you need not wake up early. I'll treat you to a late-night snack. Daime took the wheel, and they arrived at a bustling night market. This barbecue place is quite good. It's on me. As Su Luo held Daime's hand and settled at a table, the enthusiastic owner greeted him. Young Master Su, you're back. Welcome. Drinks are on the house. Oh, by the way, the girl you were with last time was not her, right? The owner's comment left Su Luo in an awkward predicament. Daime, it's not what you think. Please don't be angry. At that moment, Daime's gaze towards Su Luo held a hint of menace. You deceitful Su Luo. Which girl did you bring here last time? Su Luo hastily clarified. My disciple, the belle of Tsinghua University, Li Yin. You scoundrel. So you've secretly pursued a campus beauty. Don't misunderstand. Our relationship is purely that of a mentor and disciple. She is learning Guqin from me. Daime remained skeptical and checked Su Luo's chat history with Li Yin, finding that their conversations revolved solely around Guqin and classical music, devoid of any suggestive undertones. Li Yin truly deserves her title as the campus beauty of Tsinghua University. She is indeed stunning. Aren't you tempted? Daime remarked after browsing through Li Yin's social media album, a wave of insecurity washing over her. Such beauties, young, attractive, and talented, are irresistible to any man. Daime, I assure you, I am a gentleman. Li Yin is merely my disciple, and our bond is entirely pure. TSK. Yanghua was just the disciple of the little dragon girl, and Hua Qiangu was merely Bai Zihua's disciple. Daime's teasing tone left Su Luo chuckling. I see now. You're jealous. Jealous my foot. How annoying. Daime huffed, her anger resembling a playful pout. Care for a drink? No, I'm driving. Daime, unable to drink while driving, sipped her juice through a straw, appearing adorably cute. In the dim light, Su Luo observed Daime's delicate profile and couldn't help but tease her further. I've heard that girls who like to bite straws are quite flirtatious. What kind of ridiculous logic is that? You're the scoundrel here, Daime retorted, her cheeks flushed. Su Luo, undeterred, continued with his playful banter. Let me tell you a fun game. When you close your mouth and try to pronounce the number 2, something amusing will happen. This behavior may lead to social embarrassment. Readers, please do not imitate. Naively, Daime closed her lips and attempted to pronounce the number 2. A charmingly coy nasal sound emerged, easily leading to misunderstandings. Su Luo couldn't help but chuckle. It was only then that Dai Sister realized she had been played by him. Her face flushed crimson as she swung her fist, fiercely striking at Su Luo. You rascal! How dare you mock me? This pair of joyful rivals always engaged in playful banter during their encounters, which served to strengthen their marital bond. Just as Su Luo and Dai Sister were frolicking, the sudden ringtone of a phone interrupted them. It was a call from Wang Dali. Wang Dali, the president of the Martial Arts Society at Qingbei University, was also the leading disciple of the Su Martial Arts School, assisting Su Luo in managing the dojo. Hello, Director Su. We have a problem at the dojo. Quickly, check Douyu Live. Numerous martial arts streamers have united against you. After hanging up the phone, Su Luo opened Douyu Live and casually entered a martial arts streamer's room. I am Ma Baohua, the master of Han Yuan, Xingyi Taijikun. Master Su, you have established a dojo in the capital without the consent of our martial arts association, which is a slap in our faces. Here is your chance. Either close down your dojo or come to the martial arts association to apologize. Otherwise, you will taste the sting of my lightning 5 whips. After laying down the gauntlet, Ma Baohua demonstrated his martial prowess in the live stream, easily overpowering several seasoned performers. In addition to Ma Baohua, other self-proclaimed martial arts masters joined the condemnation of Su Luo. I am Lei Lei, the founder of Leigong Taiji. Master Su, opening a dojo in the capital is not that simple. I am Zheng Tianming, the 8th generation heir of Praying Mantis Fist. Master Su, you have violated industry norms. I advise you to recognize the gravity of the situation and promptly shut down the Su Martial Arts School. Overnight, all the renowned martial arts streamers across the nation united against Su Luo. Dai Sister worriedly exclaimed, These people are unreasonable. Why can they open dojos while we cannot? Sulo smiled calmly. Of course, it's because I have taken away their livelihoods. How do you plan to respond? In the martial world, there is but one method to resolve disputes, through combat. They would fight until submission. After their late-night snack, Dai Sister drove Sulo to the entrance of Qingbei University. As Sulo stepped out of the car, Dai Sister rolled down the window and called out, "Sulo, I'm a bit worried. Those martial arts streamers are numerous and powerful. Please be careful tomorrow." Feeling the concern from his fiancée, he warmed Sulo's heart. He approached the car window and gently lifted Dai Sister's delicate chin with his finger. "Silly girl, are you concerned for me?" "Nonsense. I couldn't care less about you." Dai Sister's entire being was soft, except for her stubborn words. "Rest assured, I will handle this matter well." At that moment, a light drizzle began to fall from the sky. An idea struck Sulo. "I've heard that rainy days are perfect for kissing." "What?" Before Dai Sister could react, Sulo pressed his lips against hers. Caught off guard by Sulo's sudden advance, Dai Sister instinctively resisted, but after a few struggles, she succumbed to his tenderness, shyly responding. A minute later, Sulo released Dai Sister, laughing as he turned to leave. This was the pinnacle of flirtation, teasing and then departing. Dai Sister sat in the driver's seat, her face aglow with embarrassment, biting her lip. "That scoundrel, he stole a kiss from me again." Although she appeared angry, her heart brimmed with joy. She thoroughly relished the sensation of kissing Sulo. A traffic police officer suddenly approached the car window, declaring, "We are conducting a breathalyzer test." The naive girl remained calm, for she had consumed no alcohol. However, after the breathalyzer indicated otherwise, the officer frowned and stated, "Miss, the test reveals that your blood alcohol content exceeds the legal limit, suggesting a minor violation of driving under the influence. Please cooperate with the investigation." "What? I haven't had a drink," she protested, genuinely bewildered. As memories of her recent kiss with Su Luo flooded her mind, she realized that while she had not drunk, Su Luo had indulged quite a bit at the barbecue stand. "You foolish Su Luo, you've put me in this predicament." Regaining her composure, she offered a wry smile to the officer. "Sir, I truly haven't been drinking. It's just that my boyfriend had some drinks, and he kissed me, which might explain the situation." "Miss, do you expect me to believe such nonsense?" The girl felt tears welling up in her eyes. Chapter 59. Let me clarify. I am referring to everyone present as trash. It was a night of misfortune for the naive girl, as she had been ensnared by Su Luo's sudden kiss and subsequently found herself suspected of DUI due to the alcohol content in her breath. This incident served as a lesson for her. Henceforth, she could kiss Su Luo, but only when he had remained sober, and she would refrain from driving indiscriminately. The following morning in the mathematics department, Professor Lin Hai was lecturing when Su Luo unexpectedly raised his hand. Seeing this, Lin Hai felt a pang of anxiety and cautiously inquired, "Su Luo, have I erred in my explanation again?" With a serene smile, Su Luo replied, "Professor Lin, do not fear. Your explanation is accurate. I merely wish to request a leave of absence." Lin Hai exhaled in relief. "You startled me. I thought I had made another mistake. By the way, Su Luo, in the future, if you have urgent matters, feel free to leave without asking for permission. You are merely wasting time here, and I have little to teach you." Although Professor Lin held a prestigious position in the academic realm before Su Luo, he displayed a humble demeanor, often seeking Su Luo's guidance when faced with challenging problems. Su Luo politely waved farewell to his classmates and exited through the back door. Unless absolutely necessary, Su Luo would not request leave. Today, however, he had a battle to prepare for. Departing from campus, he ventured alone to the headquarters of the Beijing Martial Arts Association. The Beijing Martial Arts Association was a collective formed by the heads of various martial arts schools, many of whom, under the guise of promoting traditional Chinese martial arts, engaged in unscrupulous practices such as extorting tuition fees and seducing female apprentices. The emergence of Su Luo and the Su Martial Arts School had begun to threaten the interests of these entrenched figures. That very morning, upon awakening, Su Luo received a letter of provocation from the association's president, Yang Wanli. As per their agreement, Su Luo arrived for the appointment. Upon entering the Grand Hall of the Beijing Martial Arts Association, he was escorted into a spacious conference room that resembled a martial arts arena. In the corners, shelves displayed an array of traditional Chinese weapons, including swords, spears, and halberds. Master Su, it seems you're not the timid mouse I assumed. For you have indeed come to honor our agreement, boomed a voice, steeped in age and arrogance. Yang Wanli, the president of the Beijing Martial Arts Association. As Su Luo surveyed the room, he noted the presence of several esteemed masters within the martial arts community. Many of these so-called masters are nothing more than charlatans, such as Ma Baoguo from the Hunyuan Taijikun School and Lei Lei from the Leigong Taijikun. Su Luo, though a junior in the martial arts community, possessed an aura powerful enough to overshadow all those present. What a farcical institution the Beijing Martial Arts Association is. Two-thirds of these so-called masters are merely internet celebrities crafted by the media, deceiving the common folk for their money. As he could easily discern the true abilities of these masters, Yang Wanli commanded, "Bring tea from Master Su." A disciple clad in martial arts attire approached, pouring tea for Su Luo, deliberately filling the cup to the brim, causing it to spill over. As the saying goes, a full cup of tea deceives the guest. This was Yang Wanli's way of exerting pressure on Su Luo. Yang Wanli stroked his beard, revealing a facade of cordiality. "Master Su, we have invited you today to present you with an opportunity for choice. Should you wish to establish your Su martial arts school in Beijing, you may, but you must remit 50% of the profits to our Beijing Martial Arts Association." Su Luo replied with a smile. "This rule is one you establish for yourselves, and it is fundamentally unlawful." Beside him, Ma Bao was snorted disdainfully, glaring at Su Luo. "Ha ha, Master Su, we are all practitioners of the martial arts. The law does not govern us." Lei Lei, the heir of Leigong Taijikun, sipped his tea with a sinister grin. "Master Su, you are still young. The martial world is not merely about fighting, but about human relationships. If you refuse to pay, your Su martial arts school will not thrive." At that moment, the self-proclaimed masters in the Beijing Martial Arts Association revealed their true, grotesque nature. Yet, they remained oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Su Luo had discreetly equipped himself with a miniature camera prior to the meeting. Everything transpiring in the conference room was being live-streamed on the Douyu platform. Viewers, following Su Luo's perspective, witnessed the dark side of these masters, inundated with curses in the comments. "I used to admire Master Ma Baoguo. I never imagined he was such a person. Disgusting. I once paid tuition to learn Leigong Taijikun, thinking my lack of progress was due to my own ineptitude. It turns out these masters are frauds. The realm of Chinese martial arts has been sullied by these scoundrels." In the conference room, all the masters of the Beijing Martial Arts Association simultaneously pressured Su Luo, coercing him to sign illegal terms and attempting to entangle him in their schemes to swindle the hard-earned money of their disciples. Su Luo did not hastily refuse, but instead smiled and inquired, "Gentlemen, your proposal intrigues me. What benefits would I reap from joining you?" Ma Baoguo responded with a smug air, "Master Su, should you align with us, the benefits will be plentiful. Those naive enthusiasts of Chinese martial arts are but our cash cows." Yang Wanli grinned cunningly. "Indeed, especially the elderly. If we claim that learning Chinese martial arts can enhance their health and ward off ailments, even cure cancer, they will gladly part with their pensions." Lei Lei's smile was particularly lecherous. "Master Su, we can also indulge with female disciples. Just the other day, I was with two, claiming to impart internal skills to them, and they acquiesced. Delightful. So it is thus. Su Luo, with a mere sweep of his hand, has managed to expose the deceptive displays and ultimate abilities of these hypocrites." Within the live stream, the viewers were filled with indignation. Thank goodness for Master Su, who has unveiled the true nature of these so-called masters. Otherwise, how many more innocent souls would have fallen victim to their deceit? Master Su, well done. I shall dub you an undercover hero. My friends, can it be that Master Su's covert live streaming to reveal the dark underbelly is fraught with danger? Alone and undeterred by the peril to his life, Su Luo bravely unveiled the clandestine dealings within the martial arts circle of the capital, stirring both admiration and concern for his safety among the viewers. With the investigation nearly complete, Su Luo adjusted his attire, his gaze sharpening with resolve. Yang Wanli poured Su Luo another cup of tea, smiling, Master Su. Upon drinking this tea, we shall be united as one, navigating the waters together from here on out, shall we? Su Luo raised the cup. A faint smile gracing his lips. The history of Chinese martial arts is long-standing and serves as the faith of practitioners like us. Yet, you utilize it as a mere tool for deception and exploitation. I cannot condone such practices. Yang Wanli's expression darkened. Master Su, we sincerely invite you to join us. Do not refuse our goodwill. With a decisive motion, Su Luo shattered the teacup, plunging the conference room into silence. What if I were to insist on refusing your goodwill? Before Yang Wanli and the others could express their anger, a staff member burst into the room, flustered and clutching a tablet. Chairman Yang, it's terrible. We are finished. The staff member handed the tablet to Yang Wanli, and others gathered around. On the screen, an exhilarating live broadcast was unfolding. Damn it, Chairman Yang, someone is photographing us. Who is it? We are doomed. Everything we just said is being streamed live. Panic ensued, and soon the blame was directed towards Su Luo. Master Su, is this your doing? Su Luo stood up, patting his chest as a tiny camera flickered with white light. Indeed, it was I, they exclaimed. This little rascal is truly cunning. He dares to spy on us. Chairman Yang, what shall we do now? Seal all doors and windows. We must ensure this brat pays for his audacity. The conference room was locked down, trapping Su Luo within. Standing with his hands clasped behind his back, exuding an aura of ethereal grace, Su Luo sneered. Esteemed masters, your vile true selves have been laid bare to the world through this live broadcast. Now, await the judgment of the law. Some of the masters, suddenly cowed, pleaded with Su Luo. Master Su, please do not push us to the brink. I admit I spoke too harshly before. I shall follow you from now on, and I wish to join the Su martial arts school. Su Luo regarded the master before him, whose demeanor had shifted to one of pleading, a disdainful smile curling at his lips. I am afraid our Su martial arts school only cultivates elites. We do not accept refuse. What? You dare call me refuse? Su Luo hastily waved his hand. Do not misunderstand. I meant that all present are the refuse. His words ignited the fury of all. Ma Baohua, seething with rage, pointed an accusatory finger at Su Luo, exclaiming, Master Su, since you wish to eradicate us, let us perish together. Behold my mixed element Tai Chi lightning whip. As his words fell, Ma Baohua advanced towards Su Luo with reckless abandon. In the live broadcast room, the comments were filled with concern for Su Luo's safety. Be careful, Master Su. I've heard that the Hunyuan Tai Chi has significant power. Don't engage in a head-on clash. Master Su, try attacking his center. Su Luo stood motionless for a moment before suddenly unleashing a punch. Bang! His iron fist struck Ma Baohua's face. With a grunt, Ma Baohua was sent flying, crashing to the ground, losing a tooth, yet still stubbornly insisting I was careless and didn't dodge. Stepping forward, Su Luo delivered a kick that shattered Ma Baohua's ribs. Ma Baohua let out a wail, grimacing, Master Su, you lack martial ethics, bullying an old man like me. Martial ethics? Those charlatans who tarnish the integrity of Chinese martial arts have no right to speak of such values. The viewers in the live stream quickly recognized that these so-called masters were frauds, none possessing genuine skills, all mere imposters. A fierce glint appeared in Su Luo's eyes as he executed the 8 Extremes fist, moving gracefully like a swallow, his punches striking like lightning. In less than a minute, the so-called martial arts masters lay sprawled on the ground, wailing and begging for mercy. Su Luo shook out his fists, his gaze sharp and cold. In the capital's martial arts community, inquire and discover who the true master is. From that moment forth, there was only one master in the capital's martial arts realm, and that was Su Luo, the societal figure of authority. Suddenly, the sound of police sirens wafted in from outside. Su Luo had reported to the police prior to this meeting, intending to collaborate with them to uncover the fraud within the Capital Martial Arts Association. The crimes committed by Yang Wanli and other masters, who exploited Chinese martial arts for financial gain, were all laid bare in the live broadcast with irrefutable evidence. Today, Su Luo's role was that of an officially recognized anti-fraud broadcaster, live streaming the exposure of deceit. In Chapter 60, he was rewarded with the largest real estate project in Asia, transforming Su Luo into a landlord mogul. The live room was teeming with enthusiasm, with over 1 million viewers rallying behind Su Luo on their screens. Inside the conference room of the Capital Martial Arts Association, chaos reigned. Once mighty martial arts masters were rendered powerless before Su Luo, unable to resist as they fell beneath his iron fists. Su Luo was not merely striking individuals. He was striking against deception. These false masters, propped up by media hype, revealed their true selves today and were met with scorn. After the skirmish, only 2 figures remained standing in the conference room, Su Luo and Yang Wanli, the president of the association, facing each other from a distance of 5 meters. Yang Wanli's eyes flashed with malice as he growled, "Master Su, I have spent 30 years in the martial arts circle of the capital. I never imagined my lifelong reputation would be obliterated by you." Su Luo replied with an air of nonchalance, "President Yang, it is evident that you are the only one in the Capital Martial Arts Association with true skill. Why associate with these charlatans and deceive the common people for their money? And what if I possess real skills? I have trained in martial arts since childhood solely to earn a living. I am a businessman." Yang Wanli was indeed a practitioner, but he had lost his way, consumed by greed, forgetting the original intentions and beliefs of a martial artist. The police sirens grew louder, closing in, and all the implicated frauds could not escape. Su Luo's expression turned frosty as he declared sternly, "President Yang, it's time to cease. The police are outside." Yang Wanli chuklet self-deprecatingly. Yet the malice in his eyes remained unabated. "Today, I have fallen into your hands, but I refuse to yield. Before the police arrive, I shall take your life." Chinese martial arts, after all, were fundamentally lethal techniques. With no escape route left, Yang Wanli was consumed by a desire for revenge against Su Luo. Su Luo smiled faintly and addressed the viewers in the live stream. "Dear friends, I will now demonstrate combat techniques in real time, and you shall learn for free, with no tuition fees required." The online audience erupted with excitement, eager to witness Master Su engage in actual combat. The vast conference room served as the battleground for the confrontation between Su Luo and Yang Wanli. The dim lighting provided an ideal cinematic filter, rendering the live broadcast reminiscent of an action film. Su Luo focused his energy, secretly gathering strength. Yang Wanli struck first, his fists flying with ferocious intent. The Tong Bei fist, the most formidable of all Chinese martial arts, produced a sharp, piercing sound with each blow. Yang Wanli indeed possessed genuine skill, unlike the many charlatans, and his strength was formidable, complemented by extensive practical experience. Su Luo stood firm, effortlessly neutralizing each of Yang Wanli's punches with the simplest of blocking movements, demonstrating remarkable ease. The two exchanged blows, their agile forms weaving and darting, each punch landing with visceral impact, creating a striking visual spectacle. The viewers in the live stream grew increasingly exhilarated, flooding the comments with fervor. "Master Su's combat skills are magnificent, even more so than Jet Li. That airborne triple kick just now was faster than Bruce Lee's. I could see the after images. Master Su's Baji Quan is sublime. Even someone named Tai would struggle against it. Tyson, the boxing champion? Brothers, don't misunderstand. I meant Tai Luo, not Tyson." While Yang Wanli was not a competent president of the Beijing Martial Arts Association, he was a grudgingly worthy adversary. In his bout with Su Luo, he managed to endure 10 rounds before being sent flying by a single punch. Upon landing, Yang Wanli jogged violently, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, his eyes wide with terror. "Master Su, your martial arts are more formidable than I had anticipated. President Yang, your skills are commendable as well. It's unfortunate that your intentions are corrupt, tarnishing the honor of our Chinese martial arts. Let's talk. The outcome remains uncertain." Yang Wanli, stifling a breath of rage, seized a long knife from the weapon rack and charged towards Su Luo. Chinese martial arts emphasized the path of weaponry. After over 30 years of training, Yang had honed his knife techniques to perfection, launching a frenzied assault with the blade. Su Luo retrieved a long sword from the rack. The sword, the progenitor of all weapons, was the most challenging ancient armament to master. Grasping the 3-foot blade, Su Luo's demeanor sharpened significantly. With no thoughts of women clouding his mind, he murmured, drawing the sword from its sheath, its cold gleam flashing forth. The clash of blade against blade resonated with a sharp, grating sound, intertwining in a fierce symphony. The viewers in the live stream were left speechless. This was their first glimpse of authentic, traditional Chinese swordplay. In their brief exchange, Yang Wanli's attire became riddled with sword marks, and he knelt on the ground, breathless, his eyes reflecting disbelief. The Wudong sword technique, Tai Yi Xianmen sword. Su Luo smiled. It seems that although President Yang's heart is dark, his eyes are keen, capable of discerning true talent. The Tai Yi Xianmen sword is a unique martial art form of the Wudong Tai sect. Its distinctive characteristics lie in the harmonious blend of speed and slowness, as well as the balance of rigidity and softness. Practitioners are required to allow the sword to flow with their movements, embodying the sword as an extension of themselves. The essence of the practice demands a unity of form and intention and breath and spirit. Within the 6 harmonies, one must also master the synchronization of hands, eyes, body, technique, and steps. In an era when traditional martial arts are waning, such exquisite swordplay has long been lost to time. Upon witnessing Su Luo's swordsmanship firsthand, Yang Wanli was profoundly astonished. You, young man, possess an astonishing level of martial prowess at such a tender age. Su Luo sheathed his sword, his demeanor serene. I study to engage in reasoned discourse with others. I practice martial arts to compel others to reason with me. Yang Wanli hung his head, a resigned sigh escaping his lips. In reasoning, I concede defeat. In the next moment, a group of undercover police officers burst through the door, apprehending all the fraudulent masters along with Yang Wanli. Su Luo's live broadcast served as irrefutable evidence of these masters' illicit activities. The viewership soared, and the comments flooded in with enthusiastic affirmations. Having just witnessed Master Su's swordplay, I finally comprehend why Chinese martial arts were originally referred to as killing techniques. If not for Master Su, the path of a sword would remain shrouded in eternal darkness. Master Su, I wish to learn the art of swordplay from you. I always believed Chinese martial arts to be mere flamboyant displays. After watching Master Su's broadcast, I offer my apologies for my ignorance. Moments later, Yang Wanli, Ma Baoguo, Lei Lei, and other individuals implicated in martial arts fraud were adorned with silver bracelets and escorted into police vehicles. In an instant, Su Luo became a hero in the eyes of the citizens of the capital. The media quickly surrounded him, and the police publicly presented Su Luo with a banner emblazoned with the words "Anti-Fraud Streamer Hero." Mr. Su, we are grateful for your cooperation in helping us successfully resolve this case. We hope you will continue to promote positive energy. Our nation needs more individuals like you who combat fraud. Thank you for the police's trust. I will strive to continue my efforts. Among the myriad of internet celebrities, only Su Luo received official recognition as a beacon of positive energy. Reporters thrust their microphones towards Su Luo. Mr. Su, your heroic deeds have become well known among the people of the capital. Do you have any words for your supporters? Su Luo smiled gently. Please do not idolize me excessively. I am merely an ordinary top scholar. Each time this man faced the media, his words radiated humility and sincerity. Meanwhile, a system notification echoed in Su Luo's mind. Congratulations. Host, you have unlocked the honorary title of Anti-Fraud Streamer. Honorary reward: 3,000 vouchers for the largest real estate development in the capital, Tycoon. Su Luo was taken aback. Tycoon? Goodness, I have become a landlord. Tycoon, the largest residential development within the capital, is also known as Asia's premier luxury community. This expansive high-end community spans over several blocks, featuring 645 residential buildings, 215 commercial apartments, as well as banks, supermarkets, the Wanda Plaza, department stores, amusement parks, and various service industries. Now, Su Luo is the proprietor of Tycoon, holding over 8,000 property certificates, tasked with collecting rent from each household, destined to be worn out on the arduous path of rent collection. Chapter 61. Su Luo charms his wife and casually gifts a villa to the adorable girl at 6:30 in the evening. The charming girl concluded her offline event at the Beijing Universal Studios with resounding success. With her pure and endearing appearance coupled with a witty demeanor, she captured the hearts of countless otaku. Among the host of female streamers, few possess the stunning looks and enviable figure that she does, making her stand out in stark contrast to many others who fade into obscurity, such as the previously renowned Xiao Biluo. As the event drew to a close, the organizers warmly invited her to a celebratory dinner. However, she politely declined, her concerns for Su Luo weighing heavily on her mind. Upon opening her phone and discovering the news about Su Luo, she was initially taken aback, only to feel a wave of relief wash over her. To her astonishment, he had partnered with the police to unravel a fraud case involving the Beijing Martial Arts Association, earning the honorary title of anti-fraud streamer. Her expression was a mixture of joy and apprehension. While she felt immense pride in her fiancé's growing excellence, she couldn't shake the insecurity that came with the increasing number of beautiful women drawn to him. After a moment of contemplation, she dialed Su Luo's number. "Hello. My offline event has ended. Where are you? I'm hungry, and I expect you to treat me to dinner." Her tone was unmistakably that of a girlfriend issuing a playful command. Su Luo replied, "I'm still busy at the moment. Find a CAF and sit for a while. I'll pick you up in no more than half an hour." They agreed to meet in half an hour and ended the call. At that moment, Su Luo was enjoying a cup of tea at the headquarters of the Huaxiao Martial Arts Association. This institution oversees all martial arts schools across the nation. The president, Li Sanfeng, is a venerable figure in the martial arts community and the 16th generation heir of the Wudong sect, embodying authenticity and lineage. Li Sanfeng personally brewed tea for Su Luo, his face radiant with a kind and benevolent smile. "Master Su, it is fortunate to have you among us, rooting out the pests that have plagued our martial arts community. Otherwise, we would remain unaware of how long these charlatans would continue to tarnish the reputation of our esteemed martial arts. Presently, you flatter me. As a practitioner myself, it is my duty to preserve the sanctity of our martial arts community and eliminate the threats." Su Luo replied with a respectful yet assertive demeanor, earning him a newfound respect from Li Sanfeng. "I must say, in my decades of experience within the martial arts realm, I have encountered countless talented practitioners, many of whom are marked by arrogance and disdain for others. Yet, Master Su, despite your youth and exceptional talent, you exhibit neither haughtiness nor pride, which I greatly admire," Li Sanfeng remarked. Su Luo chuckled and shook his head. "President Li, you overstate my abilities. I am merely an ordinary college entrance examination champion." Li Sanfeng then shifted the conversation. "The structure of the Beijing Martial Arts Association has been thoroughly reformed. I have relieved Yang Wanli of his position. The presidency of the association is now vacant. President Li, are you suggesting?" "Master Su, after much deliberation, I can think of no one more suitable for this role than you." Under Li Sanfeng's appointment, Su Luo was successfully elected as the president of the Beijing Martial Arts Association, entrusted with overseeing the operations of all martial arts schools within the capital. Since then, the capital has been teeming with Su Luo's followers. During a brawl, a mere phone call could summon thousands. Concurrently, a saying began to circulate from a horizontal view of the capital, who has not offered a cigarette to young Master Su. Unbeknownst to many, Su Luo's popularity and prestige in the capital were nearing that of the so-called Four Young Masters. Half an hour later, at the Lanshan CAF in the Tiantanjuan community, Daya sat by the window, cradling a latte, gazing dreamily outside. Every expression on her face resembled a beautiful portrait. That Su Luo, always late. Daya had already been waiting for 35 minutes without a glimpse of him. At that moment, a globally rare Rolls-Royce pulled up at the CAF entrance, drawing the attention and admiration of passers-by. After disembarking, Su Luo strode straight into the CAF and plopped down opposite Daya. "Apologies, I'm 5 minutes late." "Su Luo, do you think a single apology is sufficient? You must compensate me." Su Luo, quick-witted, leaned closer to Deus's ear, his voice rich and magnetic. Compensate, you say? Not a problem. Since I'm 5 minutes late, how about we kiss for 5 minutes as my compensation? What do you think? Scoundrel, is that your idea of compensation? It seems more like a reward for yourself. Deus huffed, feeling a mix of annoyance and embarrassment. And how dare you bring up kissing? Yesterday, after you ambushed me with a drunken kiss, I ended up with alcohol on my lips and got pulled over by the traffic police. Fined 200 and lost 6 points. Upon hearing this, Su Luo burst into laughter, vividly imagining the embarrassment Deus must have felt. You cad, laughing at this? I'm ignoring you now, humph. Don't be angry, silly girl. Let me give you a present. The mention of a gift softened Deus's mood considerably, and her curiosity piqued. What kind of gift? Don't tell me it's a 5 yuan discount voucher for a Lamborghini, or I swear I'll beat you. She threatened playfully, her small fists raised, exuding a mix of cuteness and fierceness. Su Luo produced a keycard and handed it to Deus. This is my gift to you. Do you like it? Deus held the keycard, which bore the embossed golden letters. Number 6, Shuxiang Yashuan, Tiantanjuan. She quickly opened her map app, and upon searching, her expression turned to one of astonishment, her cherry lips forming an OAS if they could fit a whole egg. This is a villa. Tiantanjuan, the largest real estate community in Asia. Shuxiang Yashuan is one of the upscale villa districts within Tiantanjuan. The keycard Su Luo presented to Deus was, in fact, the key to villa number 6 in Shuxiang Yashuan. This is the romantic gesture of a wealthy young master to win over his beloved. There's no need for roses, just a villa to cure any discontent. Deus beamed with joy, clutching the keycard as if it were a treasure. Her tone towards Su Luo softened. Su Luo, you are truly generous. I'm completely smitten with you. Overcome with emotion, she embraced him. In truth, Deus was not a materialistic person. Her affection for Su Luo was not driven by wealth. However, gifting her a villa made her feel cherished and valued by him. After the excitement subsided, the Navi girl sighed with a hint of melancholy. This villa must be quite expensive, considering that the villas in Tiantanjuan are all high-end properties, and land in the capital is worth its weight in gold. You needn't waste money just to please me. A villa valued at over 100 million is merely a trifle. Is this what you call extravagant spending? Su Luo retorted with a smile, embodying the persona of a wealthy heir. Regardless, please refrain from unnecessary expenditures. I do not require such extravagant gifts. A simple cup of milk tea would suffice to make me happy. The Navi girl was easily content. All she sought was Su Luo's care and affection. Even a surprise kiss like last night would leave her sleepless with joy. Su Luo's gaze suddenly turned tender as he reached out to stroke the girl's silky hair. Silly girl, I have been in contact with President Lin regarding our arrangements for your schedule on the Douyu platform. In the coming months, you have 8 offline events in the capital. If you were to stay in a hotel each time, you wouldn't be able to get accustomed to it. Thus, I present you with this villa so you can settle in Beijing. Each visit will afford you your own residence, eliminating the need for hotel stays. Su Luo's words, devoid of any flowery rhetoric, were imbued with sincerity. The Navi girl felt deeply moved, her eyes glistening with emotion as she truly sensed Su Luo's affection and care for her. Su Luo, you only appear manly when you're being romantic. Silly girl, regardless of how romantic I am still your man. With the atmosphere thickening, a kiss seemed inevitable. Su Luo leaned forward, and the Navi girl eagerly complied. Closing her eyes, just as their lips were about to meet, the CAF manager approached. Young Master Su, you've arrived. The kiss was interrupted, causing the Navi girl to blush and lower her gaze in silence. Su Luo glanced at the manager and smiled. The manager produced a stack of cash. Young Master Su, it's time to pay the rent today, but our account lacks funds, so we can only settle in cash. I apologize for the inconvenience. That's perfectly fine. Cash is acceptable. The Navi girl stood by in astonishment. Paying rent? Su Luo, what are you up to behind my back? Su Luo replied nonchalantly. This CAF belongs to me. The Navi girl was momentarily speechless, and Su Luo added, moreover, not just the CF, the entire Tiantanjuan community is also mine. He then unzipped his backpack, revealing a plethora of access cards and keys. Su Luo, Did you rob a bank? Why would I rob a bank? By the way, do you see that Tiantong Bank across the street? It's also mine. The bank manager pays me rent monthly. Every residential villa, apartment, office building, bank, hospital, school, and shopping mall within the Tiantanjuan community belonged to Su Luo. The Navi girl stood there, stunned, as Su Luo never ceased to astonish and shock her. Goodness, what did this guy acquire such vast wealth? If I were to marry Su Luo in the future, I could forego being a streamer and simply manage the rent collection, becoming a landlord instead. Moreover, I should bear several children. Otherwise, who would inherit all these assets? The Navi girl's thoughts were quite peculiar, already contemplating bearing multiple children for the Su family to inherit Su Luo's fortune. Chapter 62. The emergence of the genius physician in a quaint CAF. The innocent girl sipped her coffee while attentively listening to the notification sounds emanating from Su Luo's phone. A bank transfer of 13,000 yuan, a wealth transfer of 25,000 yuan, and a WeChat payment of 48,000 yuan. Su Luo, overwhelmed, switched his phone to silent mode and lamented, "Sigh, every month on this day, my phone is bombarded with payment notifications. It's truly exasperating." This day marked Su Luo's rental collection day. The Tiantong Yuan community housed over 100,000 tenants collectively. Thus, on this particular day, Su Luo's phone would receive more than 100,000 notifications regarding rent payments. Given that Tiantong Yuan is an upscale community located in the heart of Beijing, the rent for a 3-bedroom apartment exceeds 10,000 yuan. As for the rents of commercial office buildings and large shopping complexes, they often soar into the millions each month. Rabingis for Su Luo side, Daimei. I have truly had my fill of these rental collection days. I long for the days when I was so poor I could only eat instant noodles. Daimei shot him a disapproving glance. You are such a master of Versailles. Do you have any idea how envious others are of your life? Ordinary people work their entire lives and still cannot afford even a single wheel of your Rolls-Royce. Suddenly, a phone call interrupted. It was Daimei's mother, Xiao Wanshu. Daimei answered, "Hello, Mom. Dear, didn't you say you'd be flying back tonight? I'll make dumplings for you," her mother replied. "Got it, Mom. I'll buy the plane ticket right away." Su Luo's eyes brightened, and he couldn't help but swallow, snatching Daimei's phone. "Auntie, Xiao Luo, Auntie, did I just hear you say you're making dumplings tonight?" "Indeed, I'm making shrimp and mixed filling." Su Luo smiled. He had always adored the dumplings made by Xia Wanshu since childhood. Daimei, reveling in his predicament, chimed in, "You have class tomorrow, so you want to be able to enjoy my mom's dumplings." After a moment of contemplation, Su Luo made a decision. "Auntie, I will fly back with Daimei and join you for dinner tonight." "Wonderful. Make sure to prepare extra dumplings. I know you have quite the appetite. I promise you'll be well fed." On the other end, Xiao Wanshu beamed with joy at the thought of her son-in-law coming for dinner, and hurried off to the kitchen to prepare. After hanging up, Daimei frowned and asked, "If you dine at my house tonight, you won't make it to your early class tomorrow. Aren't you worried about being reprimanded by the professor?" "No worries. Our professor has stated that I can take leave whenever I wish," Su Luo replied nonchalantly. "Oh, right, you're the top scorer in the National College entrance examination, enjoying privileges at Qingbei University. I truly admire you, Su Luojie," Daimei teased playfully. With a charming grin, Su Luo responded, "Since you admire me, how about a kiss?" "Get lost. Don't think you can take advantage of me." Su Luo chuckled silently to himself, thinking, "Tonight, I will dine at your house. And with an entire night ahead, how could I possibly miss the chance to steal a kiss? I have you firmly in my grasp." His sequence of indulgence will be dumplings first, and then Daimei. As Su Luo's private jet was undergoing maintenance, the two had no choice but to head to the Beijing airport. At 7:30 in the evening, Su Luo and Daimei boarded Flight 705, departing from Beijing to Donghua City. In the first-class cabin, the number of passengers was not particularly high, yet they were all impeccably dressed magnates of the business world, either affluent or illustrious. The 2-hour flight felt somewhat tedious, as the quiet girl flipped through a magazine. Su Luo, lost in thought, accessed the system store with his mind, staring blankly at his account balance. Earlier that day, he had unlocked the honorary title of anti-fraud streamer, earning rewards of Tian Tong Yuan and 3,000 points. With this addition, his account balance surpassed 10,000 once more, reaching 11,001 points. The talents available in the system store were predominantly priced around 10,000, allowing Su Luo the opportunity to exchange for a coveted ability. The talent, Ghost Chef, seemed somewhat superfluous, as there was no necessity for him to cook. Such tasks could be efficiently handled by a housekeeper. Warrior King appeared promising, but its exorbitant price of 20,000 points, even after a discount, rendered it unattainable. The capability of Antiques Appraisal Expert was undeniably practical. Perhaps he should consider exchanging for this talent? No, I must deliberate further. As Su Luo perused the dazzling array of items in the system store, he was once again struck by indecision, hesitating to make a choice. At that moment, there remained an hour and a half until the aircraft would arrive at Donghua City Airport. Suddenly, a dull thud shattered the tranquility of the first-class cabin. Alarmingly, someone had collapsed. Panic ensued, causing disarray among the passengers. Su Luo and the quiet girl were drawn to the commotion. Glancing up to see a passenger in the front row of first class, sprawled in the aisle, convulsing and coughing violently, their complexion as pale as parchment. Several flight attendants rushed over to administer basic first aid, but their efforts proved futile. Everyone, please refrain from gathering and causing a scene. Return to your seats and ensure proper ventilation. Is there anyone on board with a medical background? We urgently require medical assistance. Most of the first-class passengers were entrepreneurs or politicians, none possessing a medical profession. Witnessing the critical condition of the fallen passenger, Su Luo made a decisive choice. He exchanged for Genius Healer. A system notification chimed. Host, you will spend 10,000 points to exchange for Genius Healer. Do you confirm? Confirm. In an instant, a warm sensation enveloped his entire being. Congratulations, host. Exchange successful. Su Luo's account balance dwindled to 1,001 points, and he acquired the ability of a Genius Healer. In a daze, a torrent of medical knowledge surged into his mind. Whether it was the traditional Chinese diagnostic methods or the clinical surgical skills of Western medicine, Su Luo effortlessly assimilated them all. In that moment, the foremost healer of Huaxia was born. The situation of the unconscious passenger was dire, on the brink of shock. When a voice emerged, I am a doctor. Let me take over. The quiet girl stood in shock, observing Su Luo's figure, biting her lip and exclaiming, Fool, what are you doing? You're a mathematics student, not a doctor. In ancient times, Mr. Ru abandoned medicine for literature. Now, Master Su forsakes martial prowess for the healing arts. As Su Luo approached the collapsed passenger, he was momentarily taken aback. Wow, a stunning beauty in black stockings. The fainted passenger was a young and beautiful woman, possessing a delicate oval face that, despite her pallor, could not conceal her exquisite beauty. Her slender and fragile figure was dressed in a professional suit, with long legs elegantly encased in black stockings, clearly embodying the image of a formidable businesswoman. In the eyes of the physician, patients are devoid of gender distinctions. Su Luo steadied his mind and commenced his diagnosis of the woman's condition. Respiratory failure, arrhythmia, pallid skin, and cyanosis of the nails indicated a sudden myocardial infarction, exacerbated by congenital heart defect. At that moment, someone recognized Su Luo's identity. Young man, aren't you that anti-fraud streamer, Su Luo? Indeed, he was a recently popular streamer, rumored to be the top scorer in a national college entrance examination. Su Luo's status had risen remarkably, his recognition rivaling that of top-tier celebrities, as his name frequently topped the trending lists on various online platforms. A girl, seemingly anxious, hurried over and tugged at Su Luo's sleeve. Lowering her voice, Su Luo, don't do anything reckless. You're not a professional doctor. Silly girl, bring me my backpack. What? The backpack, hurry! With no time to question, she obediently fetched Su Luo's backpack. Su Luo opened the bag and retrieved a box made of rosewood, intricately etched with dragon motifs, emanating a faint fragrance of the wood. Upon opening the box, 13 silver needles emerged, capturing the attention of all present. This was the 13 Needles of Long Men, a long-lost treasure of traditional Chinese medicine, once belonging to the renowned physician Zhang Zhongjing. The girl looked utterly perplexed. Su Luo, where did you get this? Are you truly an old Chinese doctor? This set of 13 needles had been obtained by Su Luo after spending a significant amount of points to redeem the title of genius healer from the system. For a traditional Chinese doctor, silver needles are akin to a soldier's weapon, while a gun can send enemies to the underworld. Su Luo's needles could potentially bring the dead back from the brink. Before administering the needles, Su Luo executed a shocking maneuver. With a swift motion, he tore open the patient's stockings, leaving the onlookers in stunned silence. The girl gasped, "Su Luo, what are you doing? Why would you tear someone else's stockings and not mine?" Su Luo's gaze held no malice. A piece of vital knowledge. Patients with congenital heart defects should not wear tight stockings in unstable pressure environments, as this can lead to varicose veins, vascular blockage, and an increased risk of myocardial infarction. As Su Luo ripped the stockings, the patient began to cough violently, her pale complexion gradually regaining a hint of color, and her breathing stabilized. The crowd collectively sighed in relief, realizing Su Luo's actions were a desperate measure to save a life, exemplifying the compassion inherent in a healer. Chapter 63. The girl, I have menstrual pain. Su got a medicine. Drink more hot water. Having torn the stockings, Su Luo wasted no time admiring the woman's long, fair legs. With deft fingers, he grasped a slender silver needle. The art of acupuncture in traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes gentleness, slowness, twisting, and probing. As Su Luo skillfully inserted the needle into the naguan point on the patient's right wrist, the beautiful patient suffers from congenital heart disease. The silver needle pierces the naguan acupoint, achieving tranquility of the heart and mind, harmonizing the yin and yang of qi and blood, and unblocking the meridians, thereby swiftly alleviating a sudden myocardial infarction. Su Luo, wielding the silver needle, deftly twists it, mastering the force and frequency with unparalleled finesse. Were the esteemed figures of traditional Chinese medicine to witness this scene, they would undoubtedly be astonished by Su Luo's technique. As the patient's complexion gradually regained its rosy hue, her confused consciousness began to awaken. When the passengers observed the beautiful patient opening her eyes, expressions of relief washed over their faces, accompanied by glances of admiration directed towards Su Luo. Truly, Mr. Su Luo is a remarkable individual. Not only is he versed in music and martial arts, but he is also proficient in the healing arts. This young man possesses boundless potential, seemingly excelling in every field. This is the first time I have witnessed traditional Chinese medicine saving a life. Previously, I had thought of it as mere quackery, realizing now that my perspective was rather narrow. In modern society, while Western medicine flourishes, the field of traditional Chinese medicine has been gradually declining due to the actions of certain charlatans, leading the public to view it through a lens of skepticism. Su Luo's application of acupuncture to save lives marks the beginning of a renaissance for traditional Chinese medicine. Moments later, Su Luo produced another silver needle, employing a dual approach. This technique, derived from the acupuncture masterwork Jinjin Fu, employs the methods of burning mountain and piercing heart's coolness. Su Luo administered the needles with a graduated force, beginning gently before deepening, delicately twisting and lifting. Within 3 minutes, the beautiful patient expelled a mouthful of dark, purple blood, her hazy consciousness fully returning to clarity. Su Luo instructed, "Flight attendant, please bring this lady a cup of warm water." The stewardess promptly complied. The patient returned to a normal state, albeit somewhat weakened, yet free from grave danger. The surrounding passengers erupted in applause, having witnessed firsthand the efficacy of acupuncture in saving a vibrant life. The dazed girl exhaled a breath of relief, hands on her hips, gazing at Su Luo's upright silhouette. Just how many skills has this guy secretly acquired? To think he also possesses medical knowledge. To her, Su Luo resembled a surprise-filled nesting doll. With every layer peeled away, a new delight awaited her discovery. After sipping the warm water, the beautiful patient gradually calmed, looking at Su Luo with a smile that conveyed her gratitude. "Thank you, benefactor. May I inquire your esteemed surname?" "Su Luo." Mr. Su, I am Shangwan Ruoxue, the president of Huanyu Technology Group. I am profoundly grateful for your life-saving assistance. Without you, this would have been my final flight. As she expressed her thanks, she handed Su Luo her business card. Upon receiving it, Su Luo's eyes widened in shock. Goodness, is this not Shangwan Ruoxue, the daughter of Shangwan Hong, the wealthiest man in Donghua City? Having grown up in Donghua City, Su Luo was well aware of Huanyu Technology Group. It ranks among the top 3 high-tech enterprises in China, specializing in internet communication technology, smart home devices, and high-end tech products such as smartphones and computers. This company is also a national treasure, protected and supported by the state. Shangwan Ruoxue serves as president, while her father, Shangwan Hong, is the founder and chairman of Huanyu Technology. It is no exaggeration to state that Shangwan Ruoxue is the most formidable business magnate Su Luo has encountered thus far, rendering Wang Sikong mere footwear in her presence. It is indeed a serendipitous turn of events that Su Luo saved Shangwan Ruoxue's life, forging a friendship between them and granting Su Luo access to a remarkable network. With half an hour remaining before the plane lands, Su Luo engages in conversation with Shangwan Ruoxue, who continually expresses her heartfelt gratitude. Mr. Su, I am a congenital heart disease patient, and each episode inflicts upon me excruciating suffering. I have visited numerous prestigious hospitals and consulted internationally renowned cardiac surgeons. Yet to no avail. Your mastery of traditional Chinese acupuncture is truly remarkable. President Shangwan, you honor me with your words. After a brief moment of contemplation, Shangwan Ruoxue's eyes glimmer with earnest hope as she suddenly grasps Su Luo's hand, speaking with a pleading tone. Mr. Su, my grandfather also suffered from heart disease, and his condition is far more severe than mine. I implore you to assist him if you have the time. I am willing to meet any conditions you may have. Su Luo, of course, does not decline, recognizing this as an opportunity to cultivate a profound friendship with the Shangwan family. Of course, I would be glad to help. After all, I am a doctor. Thank you, Mr. Su. Shangwan Ruoxue bows repeatedly in gratitude, her heart swelling with mixed emotions. The Shangwan family has a hereditary history of heart disease, with most of Ruoxue's relatives afflicted by congenital heart conditions. Su Luo's arrival has instilled in her a glimmer of hope for her grandfather's recovery. By the way, President Shangwan, I must advise you to refrain from wearing stockings while flying in the future, as it may exacerbate your condition. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Mr. Su. Shangwan Ruoxue's cheeks flush slightly as she recalls the moment Su Luo tore her stockings with his bare hands. Though his actions were to save her, she cannot help but feel bashful, for he is the first man to have touched her legs. As the plane lands, Su Luo bids farewell to Shangwan Ruoxue. Before parting, she saves her personal phone number in Su Luo's device, offering a radiant smile. Mr. Su, you are my savior, should you ever require my assistance. Do not hesitate to call me. At least in Donghua City, there is no problem that I, Shangwan Ruoxue, cannot resolve. This is not an exaggeration. She and her backing, the Huanyu Technology Group, stand at the pinnacle of the business world in Donghua City. Shangwan Ruoxue's father, Shangwan Hong, is the wealthiest man in Donghua City, providing Su Luo with a formidable ally. What an extraordinary twist of fate. My expertise in traditional Chinese acupuncture has allowed me to forge a friendship with the heiress of Donghua City's richest man, making the investment of 10,000 points worthwhile. This innate talent as a genius healer brings Su Luo wealth in the form of connections rather than mere monetary gains. Regardless of the field, the powerful ultimately face the inevitability of life and death. With his unparalleled medical skills, Su Luo can transform these magnates into invaluable allies. Hey, they've already walked away, and you're still staring. A teasing voice interrupts Su Luo's thoughts. Hearing that she's the daughter of Donghua City's richest man, has you smitten? Su Luo clears his throat tactically. Ahem, I was not staring. I'm a professional doctor and do not develop feelings for female patients. Since you are a trained physician, could you kindly assist me with my ailment? Dear simpleton, what seems to be troubling you? Every time I experience my menstrual cycle, I suffer from severe cramps. Could you offer me some relief? This is quite easy to remedy. Simply drink more warm water. You fool. This has made me quite exasperated, and I cannot help but express my feelings. Su Luo has been scolded quite thoroughly. In Chapter 64, the simpleton once again engages in a wager with Su Luo, which amounts to a gift. It is now 11 o'clock at night at the Longhu community in the simpleton's home. Annie, throughout my life, I have consumed countless dumplings, yet only the ones you make never fail to satisfy me. Xiao Luo, do take your time. There is more if you need it. Auntie can always prepare more. At the dining table, Su Luo devours the dumplings voraciously, for in his eyes, no gourmet dish from a high-end restaurant could rival the dumplings crafted by his mother-in-law. Xiao Wanshu sits beside Su Luo, serving him dumpling broth, her face adorned with a maternal smile, growing increasingly fond of her son-in-law. The simpleton, seated opposite, appears pensive, nibbling on the ends of her chopsticks, seemingly devoid of appetite. Her mind is consumed with the image of Su Luo tearing apart Shangwan Ruoshue's black stockings with his bare hands. Although Su Luo's intentions were noble, the simpleton cannot help but feel a twinge of jealousy. Women are indeed curious beings, sensitive to every nuance. As the simpleton wrestles with her emotions, Su Luo suddenly interjects. Dear simpleton, why aren't you eating? Auntie's dumplings are delicious. You should dip them in vinegar, as I know you relish that. You scoundrel. You're the one who enjoys vinegar. Your entire family must love it. The simpleton glares at Su Luo with mock ferocity. Su Luo feigns innocence. Recalling her penchant for vinegar, why does she become agitated at the mention of it? After finishing their late-night snack, Su Luo assists in clearing the table. Xiao Wanshu approaches him with concern. Xiao Luo, you rushed back tonight and have classes tomorrow. Will you have time to return to the capital? Do not worry, Andy. I have informed the professor and taken leave for tomorrow morning, allowing me to enjoy a leisurely morning at your home. Upon hearing that Su Luo intends to stay overnight, Xiao Wanshu beams with delight. Wonderful. You may stay here. However, the guest room is quite dusty and hasn't been cleaned. Would it be too much to ask you to share a room with my daughter? This is hardly a burden for Su Luo. It is, in fact, a reward. Not at all. I have no particular requirements for accommodations, so sharing a room with the simpleton is perfectly acceptable. You need not feel as though you are imposing. That is splendid. I shall provide you with an extra blanket and pillow. The simpleton, eavesdropping from the kitchen, wears a gloomy expression and sighs helplessly. Alas, am I truly my mother's biological daughter, who would push their own child into the fire? With their late-night snack concluded, the family of three finds themselves wide awake, seated on the living room sofa, engrossed in television. The Mid-Autumn Festival is just around the corner, and the screen is filled with mooncake advertisements. Xiao Wanshu seizes the remote control to change the channel, landing on Huasha Television. The channel is currently airing a preview for the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala. Yet the list of performers has yet to be revealed. At this moment, both Xiao Wanshu and the simpleton remain unaware that the man sitting beside them is, in fact, one of the performers for the gala. Suddenly, Xiao Wanshu glances at Su Luo. As the Mid-Autumn Festival approaches next week, Xiao Luo's mother suggests that both families gather together. She intends to discuss the engagement of Xiao Luo and her daughter. The shy girl, akin to a startled cat, protests, Mom, what nonsense are you talking about? I don't want to marry Su Luo. The idea of engagement is utterly absurd. Her mother retorts, this matter is not up to you. It is my decision. I want Xiao Luo to be my son-in-law, and I am eager to hold my grandchild. Xiao Wanshu shows no willingness to compromise, wishing fervently that Su Luo would be bolder so that her daughter could take maternity leave, allowing her to cradle her grandchild. Su Luo, feeling quite awkward at the age of 19 and just beginning university, believes it is premature to consider engagement or marriage. Aunt, I'm afraid I can't celebrate this Mid-Autumn Festival with you. He apologizes. Xiao Wanshu, puzzled, asks why not. Su Luo responds candidly. On the night of the Mid-Autumn Festival, I have to go to Huasha Television to participate in the live recording of the Mid-Autumn Gala. Participate in the Mid-Autumn Gala? Xiao Wanshu is momentarily taken aback. Then her face lights up with joy. Xiao Luo, does that mean I can see you on television that night? Yes, Aunt. He replies with a shy smile and a gentle nod. Oh dear, my son-in-law is becoming more accomplished. Daughter, you must marry such an outstanding man quickly. Xiao Shu beams, urging her daughter once more. The girl scoffs derisively, deliberately opposing Su Luo. Su Luo, are you exaggerating? You think you can participate in Huaxia Television's Mid-Autumn Gala? Do you think my mom is gullible? With a hint of defiance, Su Luo responds, I am merely stating the truth. If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. I don't believe it. You're just a popular online streamer. How could Huaxia Television invite you? They would rather invite top stars like Bai Wanga. The girl's stubbornness flares up as she aims to counter Su Luo. An idea strikes Su Luo. Little girl, do you dare to make a bet? Her eyes dart away, betraying her unease. She recalls their last wager, where she suffered a humiliating defeat, ultimately dressing in black stocking for Balenciaga and performing a dance to the viral song Jiaojing 2. The memory flushes her cheeks with embarrassment, leaving her at a loss for words. Su Luo employs a provocation. You're not afraid to bet, are you? Xiao Shu chimes in to support her son-in-law. Xiao Luo, let it go. My daughter is timid and wouldn't dare to bet with you. Under the combined encouragement of her mother and fiancé, the girl, caught up in the moment, slams her hand on the table and stands up defiantly. I'll bet. Who is afraid of whom? Su Luo's knowing smile reveals that he has successfully lured his future wife into his trap. With her sleeves rolled up, the girl's adorable and delicate face shows a fierce determination. Su Luo, what shall we bet on? He leans in and whispers in her ear. Here's the deal. If I successfully participate in Huaxia Television's Mid-Autumn Gala, you lose. If you lose, you must be my maid for a week, following me around, addressing me as young master, with strict requirements on your attire. On Monday, she donned black stockings. On Tuesday, white. On Wednesday, fishnet tights. And on Thursday, Balenciaga. Upon hearing Su Luo's demands, the naive girl was filled with indignation. Su Luo, you are being excessive. If you lack the courage to wager, just say so. How could I possibly lack the courage? I accept the bet, she retorted. However, if you do not participate in the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala, hosted by Huaxia Television, you shall lose. If you lose, you must wash my clothes for a month and give me shoulder massages every day, addressing me as my lady. Suluchakid. Then it is settled. Al premis shall premis. Whoever renege shall bedim da poipi. The naive girl brimmed with confidence, convinced that Su Luo could never qualify for the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala. After all, Huaxia Television is the largest network in the country, and each year, the gala features top-tier celebrities and esteemed veteran artists. Although Su Luo is currently quite famous, he remains fundamentally an internet celebrity. Since the inception of the gala, there has never been an instance of an internet influencer being invited to perform. The wager was set, and the outcome would be revealed in a week. In summary, the naive girl was destined to lose the bet, rendering it akin to a gift. As Su Luo and the naive girl exchanged hushed words, Xiao Shu, puzzled, inquired, Little Luo, dear, what exactly is your wager? Would you mind sharing it with me? The naive girl's face flushed crimson. Mom, it's best you don't concern yourself with it. It's a wager for us young people, one you wouldn't understand. Su Luo cleared his throat. Auntie, times have changed. Xiao Shu muttered softly. That's true. You young folks have your ways. I'm getting old and can't keep up with your era. Chapter 65. The three major female streamers connect, and Su Luo bestows $1 billion at 1 o'clock in the morning. The night was quiet. Even the dogs were asleep. The naive girl had just finished her shower, wrapped in a bathrobe, and upon returning to her bedroom, she was startled by the sight before her, letting out a gasp. Su Luo, what are you doing lying on my bed? Su Luo, clad in SpongeBob pajamas, lay on her bed, covered her blanket, and resting on her pillow, his eyes heavy with sleep. Silly girl, why are you making such a fuss? It's already 1 in the morning. I was just dozing off when you woke me. The naive girl, momentarily dazed, felt her cheeks flush with irritation as she stormed to the bedside, tugging at Su Luo's arm. Get up. Don't sleep on my bed. Su Luo, towering at 183 centimeters, seemed glued to the bed, and the naive girl could hardly budge him. Stop pretending to be a dead pig. Rise and go to one of the many guest rooms. Su Luo lazily replied, refusing to leave the bed. Your mother said the guest rooms are unkempt and dusty, so I'm to make do in your room for the night. We're buddies. Don't be so stingy. Who is your buddy? In any case, you cannot sleep in my room. Go sleep on the couch in the living room. She yelled at Su Luo. As Su Luo clutched the pillow and climbed out of bed, the naive girl was bewildered, unable to comprehend why he suddenly acquiesced. It was only a moment later that she began to grasp the gravity of the situation. Su Luo emerged from the room of his companion, clutching a pillow, opting not to sleep on the sofa in the living room, but rather to knock on the door of Xiao Wanshu. "Auntie, your daughter has cast me out. She insists I sleep on the living room sofa. The audacity of that girl to report me to my mother. Su Luo, come back here." His companion seized Su Luo by the ear, dragging him back into her bedroom. Once the door was shut, the two exchanged glances, each wide-eyed with unspoken sentiments. Su Luo smirked confidently. This tactic still works wonders. "Su Luo, are you incapable of growing up? Every time something happens, you run to your parents to complain, demonstrating a lack of sportsmanship. The dim-witted goose, I must admit, your bed is undeniably more comfortable, soft, and inviting. A stark contrast to the rigid dormitory cot." Su Luo reclined on his companion's bed, cradling her pillow, inhaling the lingering fragrance of her presence. With hands on her hips and a gaze filled with both longing and resignation, she declared, "Su Luo, I must have owed you from a past life. Sleep well, for I shall commence my live stream." Subsequently, she settled into her gaming chair, donning cat ear headphones. And before starting her broadcast, she reminded Su Luo, "In public, you are my cousin. Sharing a room at this late hour will surely invite gossip. So you must remain tucked under the covers and allow me to focus on my stream." Su Luo struck a pose, curling up under the blankets. She sighed, hoping this fellow wouldn't cause any disturbances during her broadcast. "Hello everyone, I am your favorite female streamer, Dai Sui." Before the streaming camera, Dai Sui appeared in her home attire, her unadorned face radiating innocence and charm, framed by cascading long hair, an embodiment of purity and allure. Although Dai Sui, like Zhou Shui, was a comedic streamer, her beauty and figure were striking, capable of withstanding scrutiny without filters or enhancements. While midnight is typically reserved for slumber for professional streamers, it marks the beginning of their workday. Dai Sui first engaged with her viewers, followed by a three-way live connection with her friends Zhou Shui and Mozi, leading to a thrilling round of PUBG. As the saying goes, three women constitute a drama. With three female streamers collaborating, their collective presence was almost overwhelming. "Mozi, you're truly hopeless. You can't hit a single shot. Zhou, you have the audacity to criticize me? You must be the master of outline artistry, missing all your shots. Dai Sui, can't you reload? An enemy with minimal health slipped right past you while you were busy looting. You simply don't understand. I did that on purpose." Choosing the strategy that generates the most comments, the trio of female streamers, fully engaged in the game, provided an entertaining spectacle for countless viewers, igniting their competitive spirits. Mozi suggested a wager. "Zhou, Dai Sui, let us play a thrilling match. Whoever receives the most gifts from their top supporter wins. The two who lose must fulfill one condition set by the victor." "I'm in. I've never lost in terms of popularity. Top supporter, lend me your strength, for I aim to win." Zhou, possessing both beauty and intelligence, impulsively agreed. Dai Sui, initially reluctant to partake in such a trivial bet, ultimately succumbed to the majority's encouragement. Thus, in the next game, all three streamers became fiercely competitive. Mozi, once a professional esports player, exhibited unparalleled speed, awareness, and skill, decisively outclassing both Sister Zhou and Dai Sister. Within a short span, she achieved a staggering 10 kills, while her top supporter in the live stream showered her with rockets. In terms of gifts, Mozi held a commanding lead, whereas Sister Zhou and Dai Sister were merely engaging in a fruitless rivalry, both displaying mediocre skills. Fortunately, Sister Zhou's primary supporter had just received his paycheck and was generously showering her with gifts, leaving Dai Sister trailing behind in the gift count. "Dai Sister, your popularity tonight is lacking. Alas, my top supporter is offline." At this pace, defeat was inevitable for Dai Sister. Just as she contemplated giving up, a remarkable account entered the live stream. "Your special attention, Soluo, has entered your live stream." Before Dai Sister could comprehend, the screen was inundated with gifts. Soluo sent 999 rockets. Suluo sent 999 carnival gifts. Suluo sent 999 Douyu number 1. Dai Sister was left in awe, her live stream filled with gift effects, obscuring any view of the broadcast itself. Within a mere minute, Suluo's generous contributions exceeded a staggering 10 million. And this was just the beginning. With astonishing speed, the total donations soared to 100 million within 5 minutes. Both Mosey and Zhou Shui were left dumbfounded. Having been in the streaming industry for years, they had never witnessed such extravagant generosity directed toward a female streamer. Sister Zhou's eyes widened with a hint of jealousy. I am, after all, Suluo's girlfriend, yet he seems to only have eyes for his cousin. Mosey, filled with disbelief, remarked, Dai Sister, I can't help but envy you more and more for having such a wealthy cousin. Does he need a wife? I could marry him right now and provide the Su family with children aplenty. The viewers began to stir, bombarding the screen with comments. Suluo is incredible. Gifting his cousin 100 million. If I were Suluo's cousin, he could give me 100 million and still play the role of my father. It seems Suluo and Sister Zhou are merely a screen couple. He only lavished gifts on Dai Sister and not on Sister Zhou. Amidst her astonishment, Dai Sister felt a warmth in her heart and sneaked a glance at Suluo, who was hidden beneath the covers. Suluo, nestled in bed with his phone, was foolishly showering gifts upon his fiancée, wishing for her victory in this wager. What else could it be but love? With his generous donations, Suluo became Dai Sister's top supporter, a position no one could surpass. Brothers, I'll take a quick trip to the restroom and return to continue streaming. Dai Sister temporarily turned off the camera and approached the bed, lifting the covers to find Suluo still at it with his phone. Stop gifting, silly goose. I'm doing this for you, wanting you to triumph over Sister Zhou and Mosey. I understand your intentions, but by gifting 100 million, only 50 million will reach me. The remaining 50 million goes to the Douyu platform, which means we're a loss of 50 million. You fool. Unbeknownst to her, the naive girl had already considered herself as Suluo's wife. His wealth was synonymous with her own, and a loss of 50 million for him was tantamount to her own loss. Suluo smiled gently. Silly girl, we are not at a loss. For I am a major shareholder in Douyu Live. The girl was taken aback. What? You are a major shareholder in Douyu Live. When did this happen? Why was I not informed? Just days prior, Suluo had acquired 50% of Douyu Live's shares, positioning himself as a dominant force within the company, on par with Lin Ruowei. Regardless of the amount Suluo gifted the girl, it was all within the family, so to speak. After a brief moment of contemplation, the girl suddenly became alert. Suluo, tell me truthfully, did you purchase shares in Douyu to facilitate your ulterior motives with other female streamers? Suluo coughed tactically. I am a man of integrity. Do not cast me in such a sordid light. The girl scoffed. You scoundrel. Suluo, with a serious demeanor, retorted, silly goose. My objective is to expand Douyu Live, to dominate the live streaming industry in China. This is merely a facet of my business empire, not a pursuit for carnal pleasures. She shot back. You're solely interested in exploiting other female streamers. That is a narrow perspective, he replied. How dare you insult me? I have a splendid figure. No, I meant your vision is limited. Chapter 66. Suluo's bold kiss and the discovery of a lucrative opportunity. The girl reopened her camera. Returning to the live broadcast, Mosey and Zhou Shui simultaneously conceded defeat, resting their chins in frustration. We lost, Daimei. Who could have anticipated that Suluo's cousin would emerge from nowhere and gift you 1 billion? We are left without a retort. Suluo, if you're watching a live stream, please respond directly to me. During the recording of Love 100, you profess your love for me repeatedly. Why then do you shower your cousin with gifts and not me? Zhou Shui, feeling jealous, reminded everyone she was Suluo's legitimate girlfriend, with whom he had shared intimate moments. Suluo, tucked away under his covers, found himself in a comical predicament. He wished to gift Zhou Shui as well. But with the girl beside him, any such gesture would surely invoke the wrath of his fiancée. According to their wager, Mosey and Zhou Shui were obliged to fulfill a condition posed by the girl. Mosey suggested, Daimei, state your terms. As good friends, let us not make them too excessive. Zhou Shui added, I am your best friend. Please show some mercy. The two female streamers playfully pleaded online. Daime pondered for a moment, mumbling, "To be honest, I truly cannot think of a condition I would require from you." Mosey then had a thought. "How about this? Since it was Su Luo's cousin who gifted you $1 billion that led to your victory, let him propose the conditions." Before Daime could respond, Su Luo immediately sent a message in the chat. "Sounds good. Sister Mosey is so kind to me." Daime shot a sidelong glance at the bed covers, inwardly cursing Su Luo. Amidst the viewers' enthusiastic calls, the atmosphere became charged, and in the interest of the live stream, Daime could hardly refuse, thus conceding. "All right, let my cousin propose the conditions." Su Luo then sent another message. "I want to see Sister Mosey wear black stockings and dance to the big swing." The naive girl gritted her teeth in anger, muttering under her breath, "That damned lecher. It's not as if I haven't danced for you in black stockings before, yet you still desire to see Mosey dance, you scoundrel." After a moment's hesitation, Mosey acquiesced. "Well, since cousin Su Luo wishes to see, I shall grant him this favor." She then left the live stream to change her outfit. "Lo, I cannot dance, so please do not make me." Zhou Shui, too, feared the prospect of dancing. Su Luo sent a message in the chat, expressing his desire to see the Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact. His request ignited cheers from the online audience. Su Xiao is truly supportive, so loyal. "I also want to see Sister Zhou perform." Although Sister Zhou's words may be harsh, her perfect figure is simply too suited for this. "No problem. I shall meet your request." Zhou Shui was always eager to oblige Su Luo. 5 minutes later, Mosey returned to the live stream, wearing a short skirt and black stockings. Zhou Shui appeared before the camera, showcasing her stunning figure with thigh-high socks and a short skirt that revealed her alluring legs. Just as the audience was filled with excitement, both Mosey and Zhou Shui's screens suddenly went black. What happened to the screen? Could be a paywall? I see. Mosey and Sister Zhou must have enabled a setting visible only to Su Xiao. Does that mean, apart from Su Xiao, we cannot enjoy Mosey and Sister Zhou's performance? The viewers were left in despair. Mosey danced seductively to the big pendulum, while Zhou Shui portrayed the Raiden Shogun, with only Su Luo able to view the live stream, leaving the rest of the audience in furious anticipation before a blank screen. Reclining on the naive girl's bed, Su Luo held his phone, reveling in the graceful movements of Mosey and Zhou Shui, thoroughly at ease. "Your dances please me immensely. I have seen, continue the music, continue the dance, haha." Just as Su Luo was lost in enjoyment, the screen went dark. Naive girl had pressed the power button. Su Luo's expression turned awkward as he coughed. As a major shareholder of Douyu Live, it is imperative I assess the skills of the female streamers. To speak frankly, Mosey's dancing is quite commendable, though she has room for improvement. A glint of menace appeared in the naive girl's eyes. "Scoundrel, go perish." At this moment, the live stream had already been terminated, and the naive girl seemed poised for a violent outburst. She playfully wrestled with Su Luo under the covers, their antics appearing vigorous, yet resembling nothing more than a couple engaged in affectionate banter. As they frolicked, an accident was bound to occur. The naive girl lost her balance and fell from the bed, letting out a small cry. "Be careful." A flicker of concern crossed Su Luo's face as he hurriedly descended from the bed to assist her. "You silly girl, are you all right?" "I'm bleeding," she exclaimed. "Let me see." Su Luo gathered her in his arms, noticing a bloodstain on her forehead. She had inadvertently bumped her head against the sharp edge of the nightstand when she fell. Although the injury was not severe, her delicate skin would likely leave a scar. "I'm sorry, I should have played around with you," Su Luo expressed, feeling a twinge of guilt. "Fool, I'm not blaming you. Besides, I'm not one to be overly sensitive. This little injury is nothing." Although the naive girl dismissed the matter, Su Luo took it very seriously. He retrieved the family first aid kit from the living room and proceeded to administer a simple dressing to her. "Does it still hurt?" he inquired. "A bit," she replied. Gazing into the mirror, the girl lamented, "Oh, it's not the pain that frightens me, but the prospect of scar. After all, I earn my living as a beauty streamer, relying on my looks." Pausing momentarily, Su Luo rose and declared, "Stay here. I shall visit the traditional medicine shop." Half an hour later, drenched from the rain, Su Luo returned to the girl's bedroom. It was the dead of night, and the rain continued to pour. Most traditional medicine shops were closed. Braving the downpour, Su Luo sprinted 3 blocks until he discovered a 24-hour apothecary, where he procured numerous herbal ingredients and a clay pot for concocting medicine. Without delay, he set to work preparing the remedy for her. The process of brewing traditional medicine is intricate, and it took Su Luo an hour to create less than 50 grams of ointment. The ointment, a pale white hue, exuded a delicate fragrance, combining over 10 herbal components, with a meticulous process of refining requiring precise control of heat. What on earth are you up to? Filling the room with the scent of herbs? One might think you're relying on traditional medicine to remedy a deficiency, she teased. I have no such deficiency, he retorted with confidence. In time, you will see. I, Su Luo, will shatter all doubts with my prowess. The girl felt her cheeks warm, understanding his implication. In this world, the most romantic of gestures lies in their mutual comprehension. She feigned modesty, while he recognized her artifice. Come here, silly girl, Su Luo beckoned, enveloping her in his embrace. As she nestled against him, he felt her fragrant hair brush against his face, a ticklish yet delightful sensation. I shall apply the ointment for you. Wait, don't get carried away. You're not a professional doctor, and your concoction isn't poisonous, is it? While applying the ointment, Su Luo confidently asserted, when the renowned cardiologist failed to aid Shangwan Ruoxue, I succeeded. Yet you dare to question my medical skills? As he meticulously spread the ointment over the wound on her forehead, she felt warmth radiating from the area, an indescribable comfort. Within 5 minutes, the ointment was completely absorbed, and her forehead regained its flawless sheen. Astonished, she gazed into the mirror, exclaiming, "Goodness! The wound has healed in just 5 minutes, and there is not a single scar left." Standing proudly beside her, Su Luo boasted, "Do not be enamored with my medical skills. I am but a legend." As she scrutinized her reflection, she discovered an even greater surprise. Su Luo, your medicine is extraordinary. The pores on my forehead have diminished, and my skin has brightened by shade. It was evident to anyone that the area where the ointment had been applied was markedly whiter and more radiant compared to the rest of her complexion. Silly girl, do you find yourself in awe of me? She snapped back to reality and quickly asked, is there any side effect to this ointment? Of course not. The herbal components carry no adverse effects. Unable to resist the impulse, she eagerly applied the remaining ointment all over her face, utilizing it as a diatomaceous earth mask. 5 minutes later, Daimei peeled off the solidified medicinal mask, her skin radiating a delicate rosy glow under the dim light, with pores refined and not a single blemish in sight, resembling the effects of a beauty filter. Su Luo, your ointment is truly miraculous. Could you perhaps make more in the future? The international skincare products I splurged on pale in comparison to your concoction. Daimei's words left Su Luo momentarily stunned. An enticing scent of opportunity wafted through the air. Su Luo's Leia Beauty Group, primarily focusing on cosmetics and skincare, targets beauty-conscious female clientele. Originally, Su Luo had crafted this beauty balm to eliminate the scar on Daimei's forehead, but stumbled upon a significant business opportunity instead. Su Luo, what are you grinning about? Suddenly, Su Luo lunged at Daimei, kissing her lips. The unexpected kiss left Daimei flustered and at a loss. After a long pause, their lips parted. Su Luo's fervent gaze locked onto Daimei's flushed face, exclaiming, silly goose, you are truly my lucky goddess. No wonder my mother says you possess a prosperous aura. Marrying you would be a fortune. What nonsense are you spouting? How is my prosperous aura related to you? I would never marry you. Daimei, utterly bewildered, averted her gaze, unable to meet Su Luo's eyes. Chapter 67. Daimei's mother urges marriage. Su Luo's company faces a crisis the following morning. Xiao Wanshu prepared breakfast and approached Daimei's bedroom door, knocking gently. Darling, Xiao Luo, it's time to rise. Breakfast is ready. After calling out for some time with no response, Xiao Wanshu, despite knowing that both Daimei and Su Luo were adults with their own privacy, felt no hesitation and gently pushed the door open. On the bed, Daimei lay curled up in Su Luo's embrace, her small face pressed closely against his chest. This heartwarming scene could easily lead to misunderstandings. A smile of contentment spread across Xiao Wanshu's face. It seems I shall soon have a grandchild. Daimei suddenly awoke, her vision hazy. Upon seeing Xiao Wanshu smiling at her from the doorway, she greeted her in a languid tone. "Good morning, Mom." "Darling, were you tired last night?" "What tiredness?" Daimei replied, bewildered, suddenly realizing she was nestled in Suliuo's arms, his embrace resembling a vice. Their sleeping position clearly suggested a couple who had been together for ages. "Ah!" Daimei instinctively screamed. Suliuo was also roused by the commotion and, upon seeing Xiao Wanshu at the door, quickly greeted her. "Andy, good morning." Daimei was nearly frantic. "Suliuo, you need to get off my bed right now." Watching her daughter and son-in-law bicker playfully, Xiao Wanshu beamed. "You two, stop fooling around and get up for breakfast. I made eggs to replenish the energy you spent last night." "Mom, Suliuo and I are not what you think. He clearly slept on the floor last night. I have no idea how he ended up in my bed." Daimei attempted to clarify, but her words felt inadequate. Indeed, Suliuo had slept on the floor, but in the dead of night, he had inadvertently climbed onto the bed, driven by the cold. Sulo also explained, "Andy, please do not misunderstand. We were engrossed in playing sheep game until midnight, and exhaustion overtook us. We are innocent." Xiao Wanshu shot Sulo a glare and playfully scolded, "You little rascal. Do you think I would believe your nonsense? You must take responsibility for my daughter. I will have a word with your mother about the engagement soon." Sulo and Dai's sister exchanged helpless glances. At this point, they could no longer clear their names, even if they jumped into the Yellow River. During breakfast, Xiao Wanshu leaned closer to her daughter, lowering her voice. "Dear, did you take any precautions last night?" "Mom, Sulo and I are truly innocent. If precautions were not taken, I will go downstairs to buy you a 24-hour emergency contraceptive. Of course, if you prefer not to, I have always wanted a grandchild. A marriage due to an unexpected pregnancy with Sulo is fine too." Xiao Wanshu incessantly rambled on, even planning names for Dai's sister and Sulo's future child, as well as which kindergarten the child would attend. "Sulo, have you had enough to eat?" "Yes. If you are full, you should leave quickly. You need to rush back to the capital." Sulo nodded repeatedly. "Mom, I'll see Sulo off." Sulo and Dai's sister hurriedly put on their shoes and left the house in a flurry. Xiao Wanshu stood on the balcony, watching her daughter and son-in-law scurry out of the community, her eyes filled with resentment. "These two little rascals, they're avoiding me because they find me annoying." Once they exited Longhu community, Dai's sister sighed in relief and couldn't help but complain, "My mom truly has a knack for matchmaking." In her eyes, she wishes for me to be pregnant with a child from the Su family by tomorrow. Sulo teased, "I think what your auntie said makes perfect sense. Why don't we give it a try? Get lost. Who would want to have a child with a scoundrel like you?" Women are emotional beings, and Dai's sister couldn't help but envision a life with Sulo after having a child. Imagining herself at home during the postpartum period, with the baby wailing in the cradle while Sulo was on a dating show, flirting with beautiful hosts like Sisters Zhou and Mosey, she felt a surge of anger. With a loud slap, Dai's sister struck Sulo on the chest. Sulo looked innocent. "Dai's sister, I haven't provoked you. Why are you hitting me?" "Just because. Scoundrel. How dare you revel with other female hosts while I'm home with our child? You are unworthy of being a father. I will hit you." The more Dai's sister thought about it, the angrier she became, fully embodying the role of a disgruntled housewife. Sulo, feeling quite aggrieved, chuckled, "What if there's a possibility that you aren't even pregnant?" Dai's sister finally calmed down, not daring to meet Sulo's gaze. "Ahem. I may have lost my composure earlier and imagined some scenarios that made me increasingly upset, so please don't take it to heart." Sulo found it amusing. His fiancée-E's thought process was truly peculiar. Later, Dai's sister drove Sulo to the airport, and before their separation, Sulo reminded her, "Dai's sister, don't forget our bet. Rest assured, even if I forget my menstrual cycle, I will never forget our wager." "Sulo, you are bound to lose." Dai's sister was brimming with confidence in the bet. Convinced that Sulo could never make it onto the stage of the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala on Huasha TV. In her life, Dai's sister's greatest regret was engaging in a bet with Sulo. Upon returning to Qingbei University, Su Luo found himself amidst the tranquil hours of the lunch break, with 2 hours of leisure at his disposal. Initially, he had intended to engage in gaming with his roommates, but a phone call interrupted his plans. "Hello, Xiaochu. What is the matter?" "Mr. Su, there's a crisis at the company. We need to convene an emergency shareholders meeting. Could you come to the headquarters of Laya? Chu Yanran's voice was laced with urgency and desolation. It seemed the company was embroiled in a significant predicament. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, Su Luo arrived at the headquarters of Laya Beauty Group. The shareholders' conference room was filled with senior executives, all wearing grim expressions. As Su Luo entered, everyone stood, bowing in respect, in unison exclaiming, "Hello, Mr. Su. There is no need for such formality. Xiao Chu, let us get down to business." Su Luo wished to conserve time, and Chu Yanran promptly began to elucidate the troubles plaguing the company. "Mr. Su, just this morning, the renowned European skincare brand, Pomade, established a distribution zone within our borders, encroaching upon the Chinese beauty industry market. This has resulted in an astonishing loss of 18 billion in Laya Beauty's market value within mere hours. Moreover, our long-standing partners have swiftly defected to align themselves with Pomade." As Su Luo listened intently to Chu Yanran's account, he discreetly searched for information on Pomade using his phone. The European beauty industry has consistently led the globe. Although Laya Beauty is a frontrunner in the domestic market, it pales in comparison to the internationally acclaimed Pomade. After a moment of contemplation, Su Luo sensed that the situation was far more convoluted than it appeared. Logically, there is no animosity between us and European beauty brands. Pomade's establishment of a distribution zone here clearly indicated a targeted assault on us. Xiao Zhu, investigate any connections between Pomade and the Leaf family in the capital. Understood, Mr. Su. In less than a minute, Chu Yanran returned with findings, reporting, "Mr. Su, the Leaf family is a partner of Pomade, and there are substantial economic ties between them." Just as suspected, a glimmer of cold light flickered in Su Luo's eyes. This was an act of vengeance orchestrated by Li Zhe, one of the 4 young masters of the capital. Shortly thereafter, Su Luo received an unfamiliar call. "Hello, Su Luo. It seems your Laya Beauty Group's market value has plummeted by over 10 billion. This is the consequence of crossing me." Li Zhe lounged in a 5-star hotel room, surrounded by several beautiful schoolmates, a smug smile plastered across his face, his gaze menacing. Su Luo responded with a calm smile. "I never anticipated that you would go to such lengths for revenge, but I won't allow you to succeed. Don't feign indifference before me. I will settle the score for you sleeping with my sister. First, I will ruin your Laya Beauty, and then I will see you bankrupt. Liza, you may seek revenge, but I assure you, I have never been with your sister. You expect me to believe your lies? Su Luo, are you brave enough to act, but not to admit?" Su Luo sighed inwardly. His relationship with Li Yan was purely that of a mentor and student. Regardless of what may happen in the future, he had not crossed that line as of now. Chapter 68. Young Master Su's Live Commerce. The dream of millions of young girls. After ending the call, Su Luo wore an expression of serene composure. Now, the truth has come to light. Li Zhe has utilized the connections of the Li family to launch a retaliatory attack against Laya Beauty. The Li family wields immense power in the capital, and the European beauty giant, Bomit, is a partner of theirs. Li Zhe's ambition to leverage Bomit to suppress or even absorb Laya Beauty is hardly a daunting task. During the shareholders' meeting, all senior executives wore grim expressions, utterly at a loss regarding the crisis the company faced. "Mr. Su, Bomit is a leading beauty brand in Europe. We at Laya Beauty are simply not their match. Indeed, from an international recognition standpoint, Laya Beauty is merely a domestic frontrunner, while Bomit enjoys global acclaim as a beauty powerhouse. In this confrontation, our chances of victory appear exceedingly slim." Chu Yanran's expression mirrored the somber mood as she approached Su Luo and whispered, "Mr. Su, what do you intend to do? The competition in the beauty industry hinges not solely on capital, but also on the quality of products." As Su Luo spoke, he retrieved a quaint little jar from his pocket, roughly the size of an adult's fist. Inside the jar was a beauty cream crafted from various traditional medicinal herbs, a remnant from the previous night when Dai Mei had used it. "Xiao Chu, may I inquire why girls such as yourself use cosmetic and skincare products?" "Certainly, to enhance beauty," Chu Yanran replied candidly. Su Luo then asked, "Do you have any scars or birthmarks on your body?" Taken aback, Chu Yanran pointed her neck. "Mr. Su, I have a scar on my neck, left from childhood when medical conditions were inadequate, making it impossible to remove. Su Luo nodded, observing. It is evident that you often wear high-necked garments to conceal the scar on your neck. Indeed, Mr. Su, we girls are quite sensitive about such matters. Su Luo opened the small jar and instructed his assistant to bring a cotton swab. He then dipped the swab into the beauty cream and gently applied it to Chu Yinran's neck. A blush rose to her cheeks, as this was the first time Su Luo had been so close, his handsome visage mere inches away. Any girl would find it difficult to resist Su Luo's charm. After completing the application, Su Luo discarded the cotton swab. Chu Yinran, feeling uneasy, questioned Mr. Su. What did you apply to me? I feel a warmth at the sight of the scar. Minutes later, Chu Yinran's face displayed astonishment as the sensation of heat dissipated completely. Instinctively, she touched her neck, finding her skin smooth and tender. Xiao Zhu, you may wish to look in the mirror. Gazing at her reflection, she was incredulous. The scar has vanished? Compared to just moments prior, her neck appeared refined and fair, devoid of any blemishes, as if the scar had never existed. Moreover, the area where she had applied the beauty cream looked noticeably more hydrated than the surrounding skin. Everyone present was left in awe. These industry veterans had never witnessed such a miraculous skincare product. Mr. Su, what precisely is the substance in this little jar? With a smile, Su Luo proclaimed, This is a beauty cream I have crafted from over 10 traditional Chinese medicinal ingredients. It can eliminate any scars, birthmarks, freckles, and skin ailments, while simultaneously whitening the complexion and moisturizing the skin. He then selected a female employee with a freckled face and instructed Chu Yinran to evenly apply the beauty cream on her face. 5 minutes later, astonishment filled the room. My goodness, I can hardly believe my eyes. With just this ointment, in a mere 5 minutes, painless eradication of freckles is achieved. Mr. Su, this miraculous cream, if incorporated into our cosmetic products, would undoubtedly create a sensation across the nation. Nay, it would revolutionize the global beauty market. The female employee, who had previously kept her head down due to her lack of confidence in her appearance, now bore a flawless complexion, her skin smooth and fair. As the saying goes, a fair complexion can cover a multitude of flaws. Her beauty and aura had elevated by at least 2 tiers. Chu Yinran, with eyes wide in astonishment, could not help but exclaim, Mr. Su, this miraculous remedy in your hands rivals the best of technological advancements and beauty filters. Any girl using the beauty cream developed by Su Luo will achieve results even superior to those of beauty enhancement filters. Su Luo turned to the head of the research department, teasingly remarking, My personally developed product surpasses anything your department has created. Are you all considering giving up? Shall I proceed with layoffs? Mr. Su, you jest. Not only our research department, but even the world's foremost beauty research teams would struggle to match the brilliance of your creation. Though it was all in good humor, Su Luo had no intention of layoffs. Rather, he commanded that the beauty cream be launched as the company's latest product. With renewed confidence, Chu Yinran declared, Mr. Su, once we release this new product, Bo Might will hardly stand a chance against us. Xiao Chu, your hard work is about to begin. We must prepare for our counterattack. Get ready for the bags. Bags for what? To collect the profits. The following day, the Leia Beauty Group held a product launch event. Su Luo, dressed impeccably in a suit as the chairman, attended the occasion. Suddenly, Bai Wanga, Leia Beauty's official spokesperson, made a surprise appearance to support Su Luo. Concurrently, Su Luo initiated a live broadcast on the Douyu streaming platform. Facing the camera, Su Luo flashed a charming smile and announced, Today marks the launch of our new product at Leia Beauty, a beauty cream named Luo Shi Feng Yin, infused with traditional herbal ingredients and entirely free of side effects. He invited numerous female journalists, each grappling with appearance anxiety and bearing various skin imperfections such as scars, birthmarks, and freckles, to participate. With the assistance of the staff, these selected journalists applied Su Luo's beauty cream on their faces. After 5 minutes, the moment of witnessing miracles arrived. As viewers in the live stream observed the product's effects, they inundated the chat with excited messages. Oh my, is this real? 5 minutes to erase a face full of scars and acne? As we all know, videos can be manipulated, so this must be authentic. It can even eliminate blackheads and whiteheads without side effects. I used to rely on foreign skincare products, but I never expected our domestic beauty brands to be this formidable. I will support domestic goods. The young women in the live broadcast room were captivated by the new products launched by Su Luo. There exists no girl in this world who can resist the allure of beauty. Facing the camera, Su Luo beamed a radiant smile. Dear viewers, Su Luo, in my capacity as the chairperson of Leia Beauty, hereby make a solemn promise. With just one box of Luo Shi Feng Yin, your visage can be salvaged, your confidence restored, and your beloved can't help but glance your way amidst the crowd. Today marks the product launch event, with a retail price of 998 yuan for one box of Luo Shi Feng Yin. However, for the enchanting souls in the live stream, I am pleased to offer it for only 998 yuan. Yes, you heard correctly, just 998 yuan to take Luo Shi Feng Yin home. My dear friends, without further ado, click the link. Tap on the little yellow card at the bottom of the screen. Purchasing means profiting. To the top supporter, kindly refrain from showering gifts, as the effects might obscure the screen, hindering others from acquiring the product. As an internet celebrity, live streaming sales is Su Luo's innate expertise, with her compelling dialogue drawing all eyes. In the next moment, the entire internet began to frenzy over Leia Beauty's new product. From grandmothers in their 60s and 70s to vibrant teenagers of 17 and 18, no woman of any age could escape Su Luo's charm. Evidence has shown that women are willing to exhaust their fortunes for the sake of beauty. That night, Leia Beauty reaped immense profits. Su Luo's inaugural live stream sales event set a historic record, with even the renowned lipstick seller Li Jieqi bowing in admiration. Within just one night, Su Luo achieved a staggering transaction amount of 800 million yuan in the live broadcast. This figure only reflects the profits from product sales. In the stock market, Leia Beauty Group emerged like a lion, with its market value skyrocketing tenfold to reach 200 billion yuan. Some students can create miracles with merely a lamp and a pen on the eve of their summer break. Su Luo, in the face of her company's dire straits, wielded her extraordinary skills in traditional Chinese medicine to forge a legend in the beauty industry. The beauty cream, Luo Shi Feng Yin, proved to be far superior to any cosmetic surgery at a hospital, offering results without pain or side effects, rendering it the quintessential skincare product in the eyes of young women. Through her singular efforts, Su Luo successfully led to the bankruptcy of hundreds of beauty and cosmetic surgery clinics nationwide. From that moment on, there was but one deity in the beauty industry, and that was Su Luo. She became the dream of millions of girls. At this moment, as Su Luo fervently engaged in live streaming sales, a system notification chimed in her mind. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have set a new record for live streaming sales across the internet, unlocking the honorary title of Sales King. Honorary reward: 5,000 points for the Antique Street in Panjiayuan. 3 days passed, and under Su Luo's leadership, Leia Beauty Group accomplished the largest miracle in the history of the global beauty industry. The skincare product, Luo Shi Feng Yin, meticulously developed by her, stirred a sensation worldwide, becoming the most beloved beauty product among girls in various countries, bar none. In just 3 days, sales of Luo Shi Feng Yin surpassed 1 billion yuan, completely depleting the inventory, leaving the market in a state of high demand. Meanwhile, the market value of Leia Beauty has surpassed 500 billion, and Su Luo has become the youngest individual in the history of Huaxia to achieve this remarkable milestone. The covers of financial magazines sold at newsstands in every corner of the city prominently feature Su Luo. Billboards in the city center have been transformed to display his image. This man has emerged as a dark horse in the business world, garnering the attention of numerous tycoons and capturing the public's fascination. At 7 in the morning, Su Luo was still asleep in his dormitory at Qingbei University when a phone call abruptly roused him from his slumber. Hello, Mr. Su. I apologize for disturbing your peaceful dreams, but I simply couldn't resist sharing some wonderful news. Su Luo could discern the joy and excitement in Chu Yinran's voice. Little Chu, What has brought you such elation? Mr. Su, just 5 minutes ago, the European cosmetics giant, Bomit, announced its withdrawal from the Huaxia market and disbanded its Asian regional team, retreating back to Europe in disgrace. In this competition, Leia Beauty has achieved a resounding victory. At the tender age of 19, Su Luo, the youngest star in the business realm, had compelled the top European cosmetics brand, Bomit, to exit the Huaxia market in merely 3 days. The business landscape has always been populated by long-established magnates, yet individuals like Su Luo, a rising star, are exceedingly rare. Little Chu, now is not the time for celebration. Since Bomit initially entered the Huaxia market with the intention of eliminating Leia Beauty, we must exact our revenge. Mr. Su, do you mean to send a team to establish a Leia branch in Europe and introduce our new product, Luo Shi Feng Yin, into the European cosmetics market? I want to pressure Bomit's CEO into personally coming to apologize. Chu Yinran took a deep breath, marveling at the chairman's ruthless and decisive methods. Mr. Su, you are truly a prodigy in the business world. It is an honor for me to be your subordinate. Su Luo chuckled while said, this year, during the new year, I shall grant you an additional half-month of holiday. Thank you, Mr. Su. Is there anything else? Nothing. I shall hang up. Su Luo, feeling as if he were ensconced in a cocoon of blankets, unable to rise, and wishing to indulge in a bit more slumber, Chu Yinran returned to the matter at hand. By the way, Mr. Su, there are 2 other scheduled appointments today. First, Lu Gonghong's team has extended an invitation to collaborate on a live streaming event. Lu Gonghong, a leading figure in the live streaming industry, focuses on promoting fitness. Su Luo, a legend in the Huaxia beauty sector, had a product, Luo Shi Feng Yin, that could help girls regain confidence in their natural beauty, embodying the dreams of 900 million young women. These 2 streamers, one teaching girls to slim down and the other to enhance their beauty, together in a live stream, would undoubtedly captivate the attention of every girl across the nation. After a moment of contemplation, Su Luo replied, I do not wish to engage in a live stream with other hosts at this time. Please cancel that appointment for me. Understood, Mr. Su. However, the second appointment may be difficult to decline, as it is an invitation from Huaxia Satellite Television. Su Luo felt the remnants of sleep dissipate. Huaxia Satellite Television is the largest television platform in the country, and in a few days, it would host a mid-autumn festival gala, where Su Luo is also scheduled to perform as a guest. From this perspective, Su Luo and Huaxia TV share a profound connection and serve as excellent collaborators. Xiao Zhu, what has Huaxia TV invited me for? Huaxia TV hosts an interview program titled Legends of the Business World. Su Luo is familiar with this show, whose host is Sa Xiaoning, who exclusively interviews titans of the business realm. The program enjoys immense popularity, having previously featured illustrious guests such as Wang Jianlin, Jack Ma, and Lu Dong, among other legendary figures in commerce. Chu Yanan continued, the production team of Legends of the Business World has reached out to me, hoping you can participate in the latest episode. Without hesitation, Su Luo replied, certainly, I agree to take part. All right, Mr. Su. I will contact the production team of Legends of the Business World immediately. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, in the heart of Beijing, within Asia's largest luxury community, Tiantanjuan, at the Blue Mountain CAF, a well-dressed man in a suit approached the entrance of the CAF, microphone in hand, followed by a crew of camera operators, all adorned with the emblem of Huaxia TV on their uniforms. Greetings to our audience. I am Sa Xiaoning, the host of Legends of the Business World. In this episode, our guest is enjoying afternoon tea right here in this CAF. Follow my lead as we unveil the identity of this guest. The viewers accompanied the camera and Sa Xiaoning as they entered the CAF. Seated by the window in the CAF was a disheveled young man, clad in tattered shorts and an old white tank top, his feet donned with a pair of worn-out flip-flops. The audience furrowed their brows, having never encountered such an unkempt figure in the business world. As the camera focused on Su Luo's face, gasps of surprise echoed from the viewers. The Douyu Live streaming platform simultaneously broadcasted the event, and the comments section erupted. I initially thought which business tycoon could be so sloppy, ready to criticize until I realized it was young Master Su. Then it's all good. Luxury watches paired with extravagant cars are merely the stubbornness of nouveau riche. A tattered tank top and flip-flops are the true attire of business magnates. Even in flip-flops, young Master Su can elevate them to a level we could never afford. That is the aura of a true magnate. Sa yoninga prosuo, presenting a humble smile. Good day, Mistetsu, I am Sa Yoning, the host of Legends of the Business World. Let's begin our first segment of the interview. Mr. Su, let us start by discussing your entrepreneurial journey. How did you establish the Laya Beauty Group? Su Luo's expression turned somber, his gaze unfocused as he sighed. The greatest regret of my life is founding Laya Beauty Group. Sa Xiaoning remarked, in this world, the simplest task is making money. It bears no challenge. Compared to now, I yearn for the days when I was a small streamer in a rental apartment. Rather than witnessing the company's market value double every day, I prefer the times when my bank balance only allowed for half a bowl of instant noodles. The wealthy will always have their own troubles. Most do not comprehend this. Su Luo's words exuded a distinct air of Versailles. Sasha Xiaoning, feeling a bit embarrassed, touched his nose and remarked, Mr. Su Luo, let me ask you, with your immense wealth, why do you seem so discontent? The host interjected, I have no interest in money. As Su Luo finished speaking, Sasha's struggle to suppress a laugh brought amusement to viewers nationwide. Business Legends is not merely an interview show. It features segments that showcase the daily lives of its guests. After finishing their coffee, Su Luo and Sasha exited the CAF together. Facing the camera, Sasha greeted the audience. Hello, dear viewers. I am currently at the heart of Jing City, in Asia's largest luxury community, Tycoon. Just as Sasha intended to elaborate on Tycoon, passers-by greeted Su Luo with deep bows. Good afternoon, landlord. Mr. Su, may your business prosper. Su Xiao, here's the rent I owe from last month. Sasha was left speechless, his mind racing. Mr. Su Luo, why do the people in this area call you the landlord? Su Luo calmly replied, because the entire Tycoon is my property. The live stream erupted with excitement. What does it mean to own all of Tycoon? Su Xiao is truly a hidden gem, not only a business legend, but also a rent-collecting mogul. Even if Su Luo did nothing, he could still secure a spot on the list of China's wealthiest through rental income alone. Regaining his composure, Sasha asked, his voice trembling, Mr. Su Luo, where are you heading next? I am off to Panjiayuan. Panjiayuan, located in the eastern district of Jing City, is also the largest antique trading market in the country. At this point, neither Sasha nor the audience were aware that Su Luo was the owner of Panjiayuan. Chapter 70. The King of Antiques, Su Luo, the man behind Panjiayuan in the eastern district of Jing City. Panjiayuan stands as a testament to the city's rich historical essence amidst its modern skyline. Sasha Xiaoning and the Huaxia satellite TV filming crew followed Su Luo to the entrance of Panjiayuan. The towering archway bore the grand inscription Panjiayuan, its characters swirling elegantly, exuding a commanding presence. Upon entering, one was greeted by a street imbued with an ancient ambience, where both roadside stalls and upscale shops serve as venues for the exchange of antiques. Antiques have long been a favorite indulgence among the affluent, with any prominent business figure typically possessing several valuable pieces. After all, antiques symbolize not only wealth, but also favorable fortune. Having a single antique in one's home can ensure smooth sailing in business endeavors. Curiously, Sasha inquired, Mr. Su Luo, what brings you here today? I am looking to acquire a few antique treasures to give to my business partners. Those old fellows have been quite helpful. The business world is not merely a battleground. It is also a realm governed by personal connections. With the Laya Beauty Group currently flourishing, Su Luo has attracted numerous like-minded partners to his side. As Sa Xiaoning followed Su Luo to the central street of Panjiayuan, a magnificent ancient-style building loomed before them, rising 8 stories high, with a sign proclaiming Tinjiaxuan. The viewers in the live stream chat became lively once more. Tinjiaxuan, the largest antique store in Panjiayuan. I heard that Bill Gates and Warren Buffett have both visited this shop. I had the fortune to work there for 2 days as a cleaner. The antiques here all have a price tag starting at $1 billion. The name of Tinjiaxuan is renowned throughout the nation. As Su Luo entered the store, the receptionists all bowed respectfully, akin to palace maids welcoming the return of an emperor. At this moment, Sa Xiaoning and the others remained oblivious to the gravity of the situation, mistakenly believing that the receptionist's bows were merely acts of courtesy toward Su Luo. Dressed in flip-flops, Su Luo wandered through the store, with the camera following his steps, allowing the audience to admire the array of antiques displayed on the counters and shelves. The livestream chat lit up once again. That treasure looks like the sun god bird gold ornament from the Shang and Zhou dynasties. It has no auction price, only an estimated value of about 1.3 billion. Wow, that's a piece by Mr. Qi Baisher, pine and cypress standing tall, valued at 425.5 billion. The Qianlong Jade Tablet. I've seen it on the National Treasure Program. It was used by Emperor Qianlong, and the starting bid back then exceeded 55.3 billion. Tinjiaxuan truly deserves its reputation as the most prestigious antique store in China, housing treasures that some may never encounter in a lifetime. To Su Luo, however, these priceless antiques were no different from cabbages in a supermarket. He then instructed his female assistant to fetch a rough urea bag, pointing at the displayed antiques. This one, and this one, and that one too. Pack them all up to send to Elder Li and Uncle Lu as a token of gratitude for their assistance in my first round of financing. Sa Xiaoning stood in stunned silence, watching as the female assistant stuffed antiques worth hundreds of millions into the cheap, flimsy urea bag. The chat was filled with exclamations of disbelief. TSK, Su is buying antiques like my mom buys cabbages. Perhaps, to Su, antiques worth billions are equivalent to a mere cabbage. Su previously stated in an interview that he has no interest in money. Isn't this just pure Versailles? I've seen leftovers being packed, but never antiques and relics. After the initial shock, Sa Xiaoning couldn't help but exclaim, Mr. Su Luo, is it not excessively extravagant to personally purchase these precious antiques as gifts for your business partners? Su Luo paused, taken aback. Who said I was paying out of my own pocket? I never intended to pay. Sa Xiaoning was momentarily stunned, puzzled. Mr. Su Luo, purchasing these antiques without payment is, however, illegal. Su Luo merely smiled in silence. At that moment, Lin Dashin, the store manager,